And where's that fucking hammer? Folks, welcome to a special edition of Michigan Wolverines Live, Michigan Call-In Show Live. We're coming to you from audio. We're coming to you from Twix. We're coming to you from YouTube and all of the above. Catch us on radio, all that good stuff. As you join us, hit that like button. It just takes a second. Subscribe, share with a friend. And we are doing the $100 per hour today, folks. So send a super chat for your comment or question to be read on screen. And that's it. TJ, no hammer.
Nope.
This is insane. I love it. We are in, what is it? Hammer Liberation Day.
Today is Hammer Liberation Day. This is officially a national holiday, coined last night. Let's give a shout out here to Keegan. He was the originator of that name. So shout out to Keegan. Yeah, we are about to go the fuck in. And, first, we're going to break down everything. You know, for those who've missed it, we'll get into like all the little details. There is some extra details that I'm not so sure everyone's aware of. I do got those. We'll go over those. But we have waited over more than a year, but over a year really, between the notice of allegations and all of that. And we are finally here. And at the end of the fucking day, John, we were right. They were wrong. Fuck them. And it's time to cook, bro. At the end of the day, they're all going to get it. Nobody's not going to get got. They're all going to get got, and fuck them. This will be a call-in show also. So you guys can call in as we go. John's going to rock with us for 30 minutes, and then he has important matters for the Connor Stans espionage team. They got some super secret missions to do, and then he'll be back around 5. So we're going to do that, but we're going. And there's no cap on this show. We're just going to run it. This is one of those shows kind of like beating OSU, where we all love to do that. Kind of like getting Bryce Underwood and kind of like getting a victory over the NCAA. We're going as long as we can go. So let's fucking get it, man. I'm amped. And at the end of the day, I will say this too. Last thing, if you have receipts and you want those shown on the air, tag me or DM me. We'll get those in the folder because we're cooking everybody.
Okay, so today it was released earlier today by Pete Thamel and Wetzel, kind of the initial run of this, and then there was a press conference done at 1 p.m. Eastern, so we did learn more. I'm still grabbing some of those pieces, but just so that everybody knows what has been levied against Michigan, it's looking like around $20 million fine, primarily based on the postseason revenue. So it's their sneaky way to do a postseason penalty without a ban, which I think is interesting. 3 game suspension for Sharon Moore, 2 this year, 1 next year, and show causes for Connor Stallions, Jim Harbaugh, and also Denard Robinson.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And then, of course, recruiting restrictions and violations. Now, TJ, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Didn't we say all this a year ago?
Pretty sure, John. We said $10 to $20 million fine. Check. Pretty sure we said 2 games to 4 game suspension for Sharon Moore. It's 3. Check. Pretty sure we said show causes to Harbaugh. We did say Partridge. He got off. Shout out to Partridge. Free Partridge. And Connor Stallions. Didn't see the Denard Robinson one coming, but I guess is what it is. Check, check, check. We said no loss of victories, no postseason bans, no loss of titles, whether they be conference or natty. Yeah, we batted a fucking 1,000 on this one, buddy. And we will be collecting bets too. And we'll do that live on the air. Respectfully, I'll give I want to say this too for those who did bet me. There's only two who did bet me. I'm not going to go in on them. They were men enough to make a bet, and let's hope. Well, if they don't pay up, then we will remind everybody every show until they do. So, but until then, we'll see how it goes though. But I think they're men of their words. We'll find out.
Yeah, I think the big take-home point is any discussion of vacated wins. And they called us the Bozo Brigade because we said there wouldn't be vacated wins, there wouldn't be a vacated title or Big Ten championships, and that there wouldn't be a postseason ban. 3 for 3 there. 3 for 3.
Yeah. We never lied to our audience about anything. We never gassed anybody up. We never put a battery in anybody's back. We were honest the entire way from everything that we were reading along, like everything everyone else was reading, along with things that we heard behind the scenes, like what we got in November or in December, when I was told, as long as there's no new evidence, Michigan has a quiet confidence and we feel good about things. Tony Petiti's letter said no new evidence. That is when I got really confident about things. Oh, then we're good. We're good. So we just doubled down on everything. But at the end of the day, John, those fucking clowns, they believed a fairy tale, which is why I was said for the longest time, they believe in Santa Claus. Anyone who's watched the show knows that. We've been saying that for over a year. They're Santa Claus believers. Now, I just want to give a shout out here. I need to chill out. I want to give a preface too. If you do not like foul language, this may not be the show for you. If you are a woman or a child, possibly not a show for you. Hey, maybe it's your style though. We're here for it. Those are our warnings. You've been warned.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, we go hard in the paint. That's just what it is. So if you're new to the show and you haven't seen what we do, we are aggressive. We do go hard in the paint, but we don't bullshit. We'll be very honest about it all. We don't lie. We don't sugarcoat. And it is what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah. Listen, this is a show where if you have young kids or you have anybody, you might want to, if you don't like swearing, this isn't going to be the show for you.
Might not be for you.
Because it's going to happen. Just no personal attacks. We ask for no personal attacks in chat. We ask for no racism, sexism, politics, and we ask for no absurd trolling, aka Burks, Ripstar, none of that type of thing. So those are our only 3 rules, but swearing's cool. And so you can say fuck, you can say whatever you want. And listen, today's the show for it. The receipts are endless. I don't know if you want to start. I've got a couple saved here.
I'm going to let you go, but I will just say one of my bets, Dylan every day, he's actually paying up as we speak. He's asking for the Venmo. And actually, he sent that at 10:47 this morning. So shout out to him, respect to him. He will not get any fire today. He has a get out of jail free card. So I will not be coming at him no matter what. I appreciate that and respect that. So we're going to collect some money. But go ahead, John, whatever receipts you have, let's fucking go. Let's start shooting. Let's start blasting because they're all going to get it.
Absolutely. So let's go here. We'll start with CT. NCAA coming soon to take that cheated trophy away. False.
Respond to that fuckboy. Give him his O.
CT. Let me be very clear that you are a fucking idiot. And I said you were. If you had been listening to us instead of Scoop, hey, you might not have made yourself look idiotic on July 20th, but you did.
Yeah, you might not have looked like a culty fuckboy. And here you are, though. Here's your L. Take your L.
Yeah, there's an L. How about 21 hours ago from the Torg radio, Michigan is going to get hammered. Absolutely false. Oh, here's one of my favorites. Daily MSU. Daily MSU has been at like a Spyro level conspiracy on this. And even 23 hours ago, NCAA likely wouldn't hold a press conference for a slap on the wrist. If it were up to Daily MSU, national title gone, vacating, loss of scholarships, all this stuff, prison sentence for Stallions. So he wants to put Stallions in the Iron Bar Hotel. The only person who's going to be in the Iron Bar Hotel is Kirk Barton. So just saying that.
How do you think he's doing right now?
He's probably reconsidering his life decisions. And
is he out on bail? I don't even know. I think he might be on.
I think he is. I think he is.
Yeah.
This was again just literally 2 months ago. This was with Kirk. The settlement parameters. Obviously, multi-year postseason ban didn't happen. Vacated wins didn't happen. No recognition of Big Ten titles or Natty didn't happen. Lifetime ban for Jim Harbaugh. You can argue-ish that the 10-year show cause added onto an already 4-year show cause would make it difficult for a college team to hire him. Okay, it would make it difficult, but is he technically banned from college football? No, he's not. So I actually thought they would go a little harder on Harbaugh and like just basically say, "Hey, lifetime ban," but they didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, so for those who don't know, and actually I wanted to read, John, before we go any further, there were some more penalties. I also wanted to point out, so Harbaugh has the 10-year show cause, Stallions has the 8. Sharon Moore, I was hearing on the radio on my way home. Apparently he has like a show cause in a sense where only he could be hired at Michigan right now. Do you know anything about this, John?
Sorry, sorry, I was just about to update our
Sharon Moore.
So Sharon Moore has a show called Sharon Moore as part of this, and I actually have the full text right here. So Sharon Moore as part of this has a 2-year show cause order. Here's what that really means: nothing, because really the idea behind a show cause is that it makes it much more difficult for a school to hire a coach that's already under a show cause. So, for example, if Jim Harbaugh decided, I'm going to go back to college and I'm going to coach at Stanford again, okay? Stanford would have to essentially for the 14 years, if it happened anytime for 14 years, Stanford would have to go through the NCAA, get approval. It would be a whole thing. Sharon Moore is already hired. So really, in effect, the show for Sharon Moore is not really anything.
All right, so here's some other penalties that I got, though. So Michigan faces 4 years of probation, and that include $50,000 fines plus 10% of football program's budget, which is interesting. In 2024, this is by the Freet, by the way, or the Detroit News, I'm sorry, was more than, all right, so in 2024, Michigan had more than $72 million in budget. According to Equity and Athletics data, Michigan also will be fined in postseason competition revenue, which we're aware of, following the 2025 and 26 seasons, as well as fines that the equivalent of 10% cost of scholarships given at the end of 25 and 26 school year. Michigan's recruiting also took a hit with a 25% reduction in football visits, which we kind of already went through a little bit of that already this year. During the 25-26 season, and a 14-week prohibition on recruiting communications. 14 weeks is a long fucking time, boys. I ain't gonna lie.
It is.
That's over 3 months.
It is.
So,
nobody's saying this is nothing, but compared to the death penalty, the pipe dream, this is quite light compared to any of that.
This is still a slap on the wrist, because here's why. It's for the 25-26 season. That's now. Our class is already full. It really doesn't fucking matter. So apparently it takes place this season, the 14-week recruiting thing. So that's where we are there. Man. I mean, that's where we are. So I mean, at the end of the day, here's where we are. There is no hammer. It is what we anticipated, from fines to recruiting restrictions to the show causes, all that. There is no vacating of anything. So the rivals today take their fucking L's. John, let's if you want, I can switch to my receipts and we can start.
Let's hit a couple of quick super chats. I feel like they're going to keep coming. So thank you to Stallions Express for the $31 in I want to say Australian.
Yeah, it's awesome, brother.
Go Blue, and thank you for that to kind of cap us off. We got Wolverine Not So Casual with the 5. Bucknuts writer getting emotional and upset on the press call. I did hear about that.
We'll talk about that.
That was funny. My favorite part of the that I've heard so far is that Connor Stallions threw his phone in the river. I enjoyed that.
In the lake.
That was like
in the lake.
That was some spy shit. That was some burn notice shit right there.
I love it.
That's called dedication, is what that's called. Steve, TJ about to drop a receipt longer than CVS. Let's fucking go. Suicide hotlines are open. You guys had this shit on lock since day one. Go Blue.
Thank you. And CVS does have the longest receipts ever. We will have longer receipts, I promise. All the coupons coming. We got some more super chats, and then we're going to bring up our guy Von Lozon, who's waiting patiently in the back. He's up next. He's up first.
Yeah, we got Detroit.
Kyle,
$2. That's Detroit Kyle. That's right. $2. And thank you for that, by the way, the $2. And also thank you to P1923. The NCAA just wanted to do a cash grab. Let's be honest. It's always about money. And Michigan gave them the perfect out to fund their salaries.
Well, we are definitely going like 3 hours. Wolverine Casual just came in heavy. We'll keep going. Read the rest of the super chats. Wolverine Casual, appreciate you,
brother. Wolverine Not So Casual off the top rope with the $200 super chat, the 200 burger. Andy Staples. This was the rare case where OSU fans got Harbaugh punished mid-season, and you guys blew it by not beating them. So suck it up. Harbaugh was pulled off the field against their biggest rivals, and they won anyway. Didn't matter. Didn't do anything. National champions. By the way, exactly what the NCAA president said.
That was their chance.
Won the title fair and square.
Their chance to get their victory was on the field, and they lost, bro. They fucking lost, and they got to own that shit. And you know what? We're never gonna let them live it down, because that championship run now is more magnified because of what it meant. And now I saw someone make a post about, okay, so Ohio State paid $20 million for their championship. We essentially just paid $20 million for ours. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's a wash. But we get to celebrate at the end of the day. So shout to Wolverine Casual. Appreciate you, John. I don't know where we are on the tally, but I know we're definitely past what we're at what?
I think we're at a third hour, and we're 52 away from a fourth hour. So
no. We unlocked the second hour, the third hour. Oh yeah, we're on the way to fourth. You're right. All right, John's right. Mm-hmm. John went to Michigan. I went to Eastern. Forgive me. All right, well, let's pull up our first caller. We got Von Lozon, Amazing Brew, in the house. Love to get his thoughts on everything.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. Hey, Von, how we doing, buddy?
Hey, we're good. Can you hear me all right?
We can hear you a little staticky, but we can hear you.
Yeah, a little choppy.
Okay. If I have to come back in on my phone, I will. I was having some connection issues here, but what a day, guys. What a day.
I know.
Hammer
Liberation Day, Von.
It is a day of celebration.
Yeah, it's a day to celebrate for sure.
We've already got a ton on Maize and Brew, more to come to. Receipts included, like how you guys are going to have. I appreciate it, man. So, I mean, everything that you guys were saying, everything that we were saying, everything that Michigan fans were saying is pretty much come true. There's nothing substantial that's coming to the Michigan football program. Everything that is going to happen, like paying the money and everything like that to the NCAA, that's all stuff behind the scenes. No fans should be worried about that. It's not like it's coming right from your bank account. Right. Really, the only other thing is the suspension at this point for Sharon. He got an extra game, which, in my opinion, not a huge deal. It's going to be in 2026, apparently. So if that's the case, then I'm going to be interested to see if they end up doing this trip, because that would be the game that he would miss.
Yes,
the game in Germany. So
that's right. The Western Michigan game will be exactly, which is hilarious.
Yeah, right. So I don't know. Maybe he would still go on the trip and enjoy a Bavarian pretzel or something and watch at the pub or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
But
he'll watch the game at the pub.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is nothing that I am surprised by. Nothing that anybody, quite frankly, should be surprised by, except for maybe Ohio State and Michigan State fans and those of the like. And man, it was crazy. The what you guys were just talking about with the NCAA press conference. That Ohio State beat writer was getting pretty fired up. I thought he was about to start crying.
Were you there for it?
I was listening in on the press conference.
You were on the Zoom?
I had the Zoom link. I was there. This guy got fired up, man. This guy got fired up.
Yeah, the Bucknuts, right? Was it from Bucknuts?
Yes. Was it Gerdeman, or do we know?
I do, but
okay.
I'll tell y'all off the call.
Okay, offline.
Yeah, I'll tell y'all offline. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus. But yeah,
Vaughn, the only thing that I thought that Denard Robinson was going through a negotiated resolution elsewhere. He was the only surprise for me was that Partridge was not mentioned and Denard Robinson was, because I thought that there was a separate negotiated settlement going on for him.
Yeah, that was one thing that kind of surprised me as well, and I haven't really looked into that aspect of it yet. I was writing a story on what you had just mentioned, actually, the Chris Partridge stuff, which I thought was interesting. Him being like, clean slate for him. I mean, if he wants to come back to NCAA football, he can. I doubt that he would at this point, but he's got a good gig in the NFL with the Seahawks at this point. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like they didn't have enough evidence for Chris Partridge to see if he was like trying to convince players to, keep it hush hush when they were talking to the NCAA investigators when they came to Ann Arbor to do that back in 2023. That's why he got fired by Michigan, allegedly. So apparently either that did not happen or there's just not enough evidence to show that he did that. So that was kind of surprising. But yeah, the Denard stuff, that was up next on my agenda, was to look into that, because it's like a 74-page document that the NCAA released kind of detailing everything. And it's publicly available if you guys want to pull it up, or if anybody wants to go see it. It's that link is in the press release that they sent out earlier today. But that was a little shocking to me, because 3 years seems pretty substantial for someone that was more so a behind the scenes kind of guy. I don't exactly know what was going on with that, but they must have found something to warrant a 3-year show cause. So I'm interested to dive deeper into that part of it for sure.
Yeah, what I found also, what I love by the NCAA is the reason why there is no vacating of wins is because there are no ineligible players, which is what we have been talking about for how long? Like the longest time we were saying, the Buckeyes, especially the Scoops of the world, were like, oh, well, they're going to get vacated of wins, blah, blah, blah. We're like, well, there's no ineligible players. The only time that has ever occurred is with the ineligibility of players, typically paying of players or for academic stuff. And yes, it's amazing, because the reality is, when we went against Vaughn, and I'm talking about the Michigan fan base against, I guess the mob. What we went against is a mob of people who were driven by an outcome of emotion, not logic or evidence, right? And that is what we had to go against for over 2 years.
Right.
And at the end of the day, it turned out to be what? Some will say, oh, Michigan got off easy, but the truth is there was no evidence. It even says in the NCAA report, because I had someone send it to me, they do not know the impact of what Connor Stalions even did. They don't even truly know. They cannot even quantify the impact of what happened. And the truth is, and I've said this a lot, Vaughn, listen, everybody knew everything in 2023. We ran through everybody and still walked away with the national championship. So at the end of the day, how much did those signs really impact things? It couldn't have been that great.
Exactly. And let's recap. Let's remember that Jim Harbaugh is a damn good football coach. He goes to San Diego, he turns it around. He goes to Stanford, he turns it around. They go to an Orange Bowl. He goes to Michigan, year one, turns a 5-win team to a 10-win team. They go to 3 Big Ten championships, a national championship win. And now at the Chargers, Jim Harbaugh and Jesse Minter took a 5-win, 11 or 12 loss program to a playoff the first year. Mike McDonald, how's he doing? Pretty good at the Seahawks, right? These are where's Connor Stalions in any of that?
Yeah,
right.
It's a good point. Right. And the NCAA said as much in the call today, is that they don't know what the impact was of Stalions stealing these signs. They know that he did it. They know that he was on CMU's sidelines, which is a clear violation. That's really like the most violating thing that he did, was go to the CMU sidelines, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, the NCAA said as much. They're like, we don't know. It's unknowable what the impact was, whether it was positive, whatever, in regards to Michigan winning all these games. And they said 2 years ago, Charlie Baker did, that they want it fair and square, and that's never going to change. So now it's official that they're not vacating wins. It was never on the table. They were never going to vacate the title. Was never on the table. None of that was ever on the table. And they'd said as much, even when these, rival beat reporters on the call were asking questions about vacating wins. I mean, that's primarily where all of the questions came from, were Ohio State.
How amazing is that? Because look at all the sources, from Spiro to Buckeye Scoop to Intrinsic and all these guys who are saying their sources are telling them that's what's going to happen. So the question is, who is their source? Yeah, who is their
great
source?
question? Great question.
And how much? And then I said this last night, Vaughn. Let's say you're Buckeye Scoop. They get like 1,000 people on their show, which is a respectable number. Any podcast or any show realizes that's big time. That's a great number.
Absolutely. Yeah, sure.
But to lie to your people on bullshit that you're peddling them, I don't know how you could do it. I don't know how you could do it.
I wouldn't be able
either
to
that or they got terrible sources.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I were just, making stuff up, which, I don't know if they did that or not, but considering the information that they were giving their followers, I mean, it was false information. So,
I mean, they were definitely
whether they had bad sources or what. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know these people at all. So whether it was bad info that they were getting or just making stuff up, ChatGPT might have helped them out. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah,
who
knows?
One question I have is I believe Michigan will probably accept this. I don't know if Connor Stallions does, because Connor Stallions, out of everybody here, is impacted the most. 8-year show cause. He wants to coach college football. In the manifesto, he wanted to be the Michigan head coach, right? He can't, it's going to be harder with the bureaucracy when you're under an 8-year show cause. Is there a possibility Connor Stallions fights this, appeals / in court? What does that look like, do you think?
My opinion, I'd be shocked if he did not fight it. I think he's going to appeal this for sure. And quite honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Michigan appeals in some way regarding the suspension for Sharon Moore. Not that I have any insider knowledge of this or anything. This is just my opinion, but them tacking on the extra game in 2026 just seems a little petty, a little unneeded. It would probably be, like we said, that week 1 game in Germany against Western Michigan. It's not really going to do much. I mean, we don't anticipate Michigan losing to Western whatsoever, with or without Sharon Moore. So it's a meaningless additional game suspension at that point. So wouldn't be surprised if Michigan fights this slightly. I wouldn't think that there would be any negative implications as far as the NCAA putting more punishments towards Michigan if they end up deciding to fight it. But yeah, Stallions for sure. I mean, 8 years is a long time for somebody that wants to get back into college football as soon as possible. So, and like you said, he made it known he wants to be the guy at Michigan. Now, I don't know if that'll ever happen. Down the road, who knows, right? But
it'd be a hell of a story.
A head coach of any sort would be a great gig. I mean, it's great job. So,
I mean, I'll tell you what. I wish Michigan would take him back at some point, in the future. I wish they would, but I think it's potentially too tainted. But we'll see. All right, to be determined. Yeah. I will say this: I am very interested in to hear the tell-all by Connor Stallions now that this appears, unless he goes to court and he can't talk again, which is possible. But now with this now released by the NCAA, he should have, if he doesn't challenge this, free reign to talk about this as openly as he wants, because he seems to have a lot to say that he hasn't talked about.
He probably has a lot to say. I'm interested to hear it too. I'm interested to hear also from Sharon, because he was very adamant. He was excited to have the text messages revealed and to be able to talk about it when he was able to. So I'm definitely eager to hear more from Michigan's side of things as well. And I'm sure Ward Manuel will have some sort of statement that comes out at some point too. Probably in the near future, I'd imagine. So really looking forward to hearing from them.
Yeah, here's a question I got for you, Vaughn. I don't know if you know the answer to this or what. You're probably maybe guesstimating, but do you think now I know Isaiah Holes kind of hinted at this. Do you think the sources of the investigation originally, who presented the information to NCAA, does that get revealed?
I hope so. I mean, I'd be kind of surprised if it doesn't get revealed at some point. I don't know if it's going to happen like
instantly
today or next week or, a year from now or years from now. But I would hope that at some point it would. Now, who's to tell that story? I don't know. I mean, but also to me, it seems like if it was to be revealed, that source would probably have been revealed already. And I think we kind of all know who that is at this point, or at least have a pretty good idea of who that was, or plural people, multiple sources.
We do.
So.
Indeed.
There also seems to be Michigan is aware. Like Michigan, the vibe is, and the word is that Michigan is very aware of who did this. Yeah. We'll see if it comes to light. I hope it does, though, because it'd be very interesting to see the dots connected there. But yeah, man. I mean, is there anything, Von? I guess because I don't know what your time's like. Is there anything that did occur that you were surprised by?
No, I mean, honestly, not really. And I hate to give a boring answer, but once all the, once the report came out from the NCAA and after this press conference that happened a couple hours ago, I'm not really surprised by anything that happened. I was just, I guess kind of like the one thing that I might be slightly surprised by was the fact that the NCAA said that everything that happened constituted a ban in the postseason, but they decided to not go that route anyways, just because it would have been unfair for the current players on the team, kind of being implicated for things that they didn't do. And most of the coaches are gone at this point from that team. I think the only ones that are around now are Sharon, Grant Newsome, and Ron Bellamy are the only leftovers from that 2023 coaching staff. So it would totally be unfair for, all the kids on the team now if, Michigan ends up making the postseason, whether it's a bowl game or the college football playoff, and they weren't able to play in the postseason. It would totally be unfair. So I give the NCAA like the smallest amount of kudos possible for actually going through with that and saying that and admitting that was the reason why. So that's why the fine to Michigan was so hefty, is essentially what they said. So I guess slightly surprised by that. Kind of nice that they did that, but at the end of the day, they're a slimy institution, so they're probably just trying to save face slightly in saying that and making their enemies in Ann Arbor, trying to make them their friends and saying like, oh, hey, yeah, you guys, we're giving you the ability to go play in the postseason, but really it should have never been on the table to begin with. But yeah, that was like the one thing I was slightly surprised by.
Yeah, I will say I'm surprised by the loss of financial gain for Michigan in the postseason. They're taking all for this season and next, correct?
Yep.
All bowl
2
revenue,
years.
all bowl revenue.
Yep, yeah, all postseason.
Those bastards. Okay.
Get ready to pay an extra couple bucks for your favorite beer at Michigan Stadium.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Maybe 50 extra cents for a hot dog.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, Von. Well, I appreciate you coming on here, man. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I'm sure you got some articles to manage and all that, but appreciate you coming on and thank you for the insight, brother.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me on. I saw you guys were live and I had to jump on. So I love listening to you guys. You guys kill it. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
And we'll chat soon, man.
Hey, and you got an open invitation whenever you want, brother.
Come on in.
Hey, I appreciate it, guys. I'll be back.
Go Blue, Von.
Thanks, Von.
Go Blue. Take care, guys.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, big. Wow. I love, dude. First of all, shout out to Amazing Brew. If you guys want your daily fixings of Michigan insight and perspective and analysis, Amazing Brew. That's quite honestly, that's been my go-to for the longest time. And Von's an OG, man. I love Von, so appreciate him coming on here like that. John, I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go grab a brewski. I'm
Okay.
gonna celebrate. We're gonna celebrate. I know. Actually, don't read that. Don't read the super chat yet. Just talk some shit. Say fuck the Buckeyes. I'll be right back.
Awesome. Yeah, we have unlocked our, at this point, 4th hour. So thank you all so much. Trying to calculate on the fly here, but I do appreciate everybody, who's contributed. This is the show where we are going to be smoking Buckeyes all show. Especially when they call people the Bozo Brigade, when they call people clowns for trying to just report on what we know and what we've heard. Well, this makes them look like the Bozo Brigade and look like clowns. And all I can say is keep it at Michigan at the voice of college football for all of your takes. All right. So yeah, we've got some callers. I am going to put the link here in the chat for anybody who wants to call in. The link is also in the description. We'll probably be doing 5-minute kind of rapid fire calls here soon. But for those of you just joining us, here is what we have heard the punishments are going to be. Approximately $20 million fine, a 3-game total suspension for Sharon Moore. So that's the 2 games that for this year, the game 3 and 4, and then 1 game in 2026. We have heard show causes, 8 years for Stallions, 10 years for Harbaugh, and I believe it's 3 years for Denard Robinson, and then recruiting restrictions and penalties there. So y'all want to see it all, here it is. But the big take-home point, no vacated wins, no vacated title, no postseason ban, TJ.
Meaning no hammer, motherfuckers. Take that. Take that. Bro, all I'm going to say is fuck the Buckeyes. Fuck little brother. And I'm going to tell you this. At some point in this show, since we're going to be here a while, shout out to the community contributing to us and helping us reach extra hours because we're going to be here a while. We will be taking a little little path down Red Seed message board, and we're going to watch them cry and fall out and crash out. That's going to be a good time. At some point today, we will be doing that. Appreciate everybody. We see the callers lining up. We're going to get to all of you guys. Thank you very much. Let's get to, what do you want to do, John? You want to do our next caller, receipts, or do you got to run?
I do want to hit this super chat before we do that. And I will calculate everything before I jet. But let's thank Jim. Or actually, sorry, there was let's go where we got to go further back, don't we? Yeah, let's go to Doug E. Fresh. So thank you, Doug E. Fresh, for being a Those Who Stay member. We really appreciate that. Lone Omnipotence with the 5. Anybody checking on the dope dag duo at the Menace Pod? What a couple adults. Go Blue. Keep up the great work, fellas. And Hammer. Love that. Yeah. And Go Blue. Fuck Ohio Amazing for boy. Life. We got the Cuck Eyes loading upon heavy flow pads. Michigan man, the balloon hammer still wasn't as soft as Ohio. Facts. Nick, should I light up at work? Go for it.
Hey, let's go, Nick.
P-Bag Prime. Kirk Barton got the slammer. Yeah, he got the biggest hammer of anybody, didn't he?
Nick, tell your work it's Hammer Liberation Day. It's a holiday.
B. Monty, for you guys to disclose everything you guys know or have heard about who was giving dirt to the NCAA. Unfortunately, that is not, we got to be careful on how we disclose to many people. But
we can give kind of the rumor, right? So
sure.
The rumor, then we've talked about these. So one, Alex Yude is apparently a whistleblower, and he's the one who got caught in the store doing not so good things, and Michigan let him go. The other one is the linebacker who transferred to Ohio State. What is his name right now? I'm going to say this. These are the allegedly whistleblowers, because obviously we don't know officially, because this is the word. This is the buzz. The other one is who was my guy who transferred to Ohio State? I know the chat knows. Who was that linebacker who came to Michigan? It was, I want to say Gonzalez. Vasquez. Joey Vasquez, who his family is really good friends with the Days. And then the other one, and then Alex Yude. The interesting thing about Alex Yude, his father, I believe, and I could have this detail slightly wrong, is like a prominent attorney or businessman in the Northeast who happens to be friends with Charlie Baker, the head of the NCAA. So there's that. And then there is the alleged, and this is alleged because we don't know yet, but we'll find out if it does come out. And I know Garrison's going to love this. There is the alleged potential PI firm that did, and it was said that there was a PI firm that handed the NCAA this evidence. Do we know what PI firm? We don't. Is it Ryan Day's brother's PI firm? Listen, I don't know. I can't say I know. I don't know. I don't know any of that. But I will say that's the alleged potential source point. I am hoping though that these things do come out over the next months to even within a year. That'd be fantastic. We'll find out. But there were some whistleblowers. Those people we named are the expected whistleblowers, but until it's truly like out in public, it's all allegedly.
Absolutely. So at this point, TJ, I'm going to hand the baton to you to kind of keep it going. I have gotten us up to date, and we are now $9 away from a 5th hour.
Okay, let's get it. All right. So wait, did we leave off on any super chats though, or did we get them all?
No, we are up to B. So let's do this one real quick before I go. Jim Bob Smith with the 100 burger told people for 2 years, thank you so much, that this was going to play out just like it did. Connor can appeal the length of his show cause. The money doesn't matter. Jim is never coming back. No vacated wins, no bowl bans. The only thing that matters is the team. Hail to the victors. Thank you, Jim Bob.
Go blue, Jim Bob. Appreciate you, brother. All right, John. Well, bon voyage. We'll see you in like an hour and 45 minutes, man.
Absolutely. Roughly. I'll be back.
Hey, have a good time with Connor. Say hello.
Absolutely.
All right, we got Antoine here in the house. Antoine in the house. It's too much money on the line. You think, let's fix this. It's too much money on the line. Actually, let's pull up my boy Marmar. I know he's been fucking waiting patiently. So Marmar, we're gonna read some super chats. How you doing, Marmar? You at work?
Yeah, I'm at work. I just want to say this. Michigan gonna fight this. They're gonna fight that.
Is there word of this?
They gonna fight,
man.
Nah, in my opinion, they're gonna fight that because that 14 weeks of no communication, that's bad. That's very bad. And then all the revenue from the playoff, if we make it to the playoff, that's bad.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a lot of money. I'm not gonna say it's not a lot of money. We'll see. I mean, even Von Lozon, who we just had on, said he thinks Michigan might fight some of this. We'll find out. But at the end of the day, we're good. Like it's good. Things are good. They're not terrible. 14 weeks of recruiting restrictions are a lot.
But hold on, TJ. I ain't trying to be out. I'm trying to get off this real quick. I gotta finish this video. But what I'm saying is,
yeah,
if you read between the lines, that them fines are very bad.
Well, it's a lot of money.
So altogether, that's like what, $50 million? I mean, I know they can pay it in a lump sum and pay this shit off. I get all that, but what I'm saying is, I will fight that. Like
they might.
Because today, that was the NCAA rebuttal to the committee meeting. So now it's on Michigan to rebuttal on if they accept that shit.
Yeah.
Ain't that how it works?
Well, Michigan, what will happen is Michigan will appeal, and then from the appeal, we'll go from there. I mean, that's if Michigan does that. I don't know. I know Von mentioned that they may. It's to be determined. But right now, at the end of the day, Mar, yes, it is a lot of money, but we got what we wanted as fans. And quite honestly,
so we can pay it off in lump sum.
I'm not entirely sure how they're going to do the payment plans or how that works out. I mean, let's just be honest also, man. Michigan's got a lot of money. The endowment's quite well. I know they never touch it, though. There's probably someone watching. They're not going to touch that. You're probably right. But at the end of the day, it'll get worked out. And quite honestly, outside of the excess money, it's really the best case scenario. I mean, Sharon even got less than I expected. I thought he'd get 4. He only got 3. So at the end of the day, like this is a victory, bro. It is a lot of money, though. No one's saying it's not a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But all right, Mark, get back to work, dog, and call back when you get off work, brother.
Hey, I love y'all, man. I'm glad this is out of the way. But I'm a fighter. I'm a Michigan Wolverine through and through. Michigan made, Mitten made, Mackinac Island Fudge made. I look like Mackinac Island Fudge. But anyway, I just think they're gonna fight, man. We gotta fight it, man. I understand the hammer didn't come, but we got a little miniature hammer, and I don't like the little miniature hammer at all because the recruiting, man, we trying to build a empire here, and they throwing wrenches at it. The 8-year ban for Connor Stallions is a little ridiculous.
Yeah, that
Another,
fucked up our dynasty.
and why would you ban Jim Harbaugh when he didn't know what was going on for
They
another
hate
10
Harbaugh.
years?
We know why. They hate Harbaugh. They
Yeah,
wanted him.
I know why they hate Jim Harbaugh. But if Jim Harbaugh wanted to sue the NCAA, he could and win.
We'll see. We'll see, Marmar. But I appreciate it. Call back in. We'll be here. I promise. We'll be here.
All right, love, man.
Love you, brother. Stay up. Shout out to Marmar calling in from work. Let's get these super chats, though, and then we will get to these callers. I promise. We'll be doing 5-minute calls, too, so we get to everybody. I appreciate everybody being here. Antoine, it's too much money on the line. You think we were going to get rid of Michigan and Portnoy? It's set to come, and we spent money on Bryce. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a lot of money, boys, at the end of the day, but we got money. And actually, I got Portnoy's videos. I got a bunch of shit. I got receipts. We're going to cook them. We're going to take calls. I got other things I want to show you guys, like for those who haven't seen Dave Portnoy's video, it's hilarious. We'll show that. We got, I believe this is Michigander, $1.99. Will Mark or Steve Dace be joining us? Not planned at this current juncture, not that I'm aware of. But they're more than welcome to come on here. Wolverine Casual, $9.99. What do you think of the reported Wetzel piece in progress of OSU's involvement in trying to build Stallion's case with the whistleblower? I'm not even aware of this. So Dan Wetzel has a piece in. Oh, you know what? I did kind of hear that. Yeah. All right. So all right. So right. There was yesterday, I think we got word that Dan Wetzel was building a piece on who was the source of the information to NCAA. I have not heard that it was OSU. Now we all assume it's OSU. So we'll see. We'll find out when that comes out, but it should come out, right? I will say also, Isaiah Hole, and I know Garrison's here. He loves Isaiah. Just kidding. He's been talking about there's been a piece in the works for a while. We'll see if that's the one. We got, oh, my bad. Nope, that's right. All right. So then we got our boy Towles DeCane. He is a Chicago Blackhawks fan, unfortunately. Just kidding. All love, go blue. Ain't that some shit? No clown Ohio fans in sight. I don't know. I have to check the stat. There might be some Ohio State fans. I know Garrison's going to be coming up here. He's an Ohio State fan, but he should be taking a victory lap because he never fell for the hammer. Lance, one of our very trusted moderators, he has gifted a membership to the Michigan Voice College Football. Detroit Kyle, and I will update the banner here, guys. You guys have been coming through. Detroit Kyle gifted 5 memberships to Michigan Voice College Football. We appreciate you guys. Welcome, all the new members. Welcome to the community. We got $10 here by Feeway, $10. So these OSU rats were the rats. They might be. Maybe if something broke, guys, let me know. I'm reading super chats right now. We'll get to it. I got to tally up these new super chats too. Somebody check on Reese Davis, Pete Thamel, Danny Cannell, and all of ESPN. These people were literally crying for almost 2 years about this. They were, and we're gonna cook all of them. Fuck them all. All right. Then we got Ryan here. Look up Harbaugh's lawyer's comments on the show cause. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that. We are juggling a lot at one time right now with one man driving this. Elijah Bowman, $1.99. Michigan State blamed losing 49. No way. Well, they better not, because those pussies ran to the sideline every play. Remember, they were well informed how to do. And guess what? If they would have just huddled up, they could have avoided it. They didn't want to huddle up. Why? Because they're beta bitches. All right, next we got Elijah Bowman here. $1.99. Ohio Hotline is in 9th overtime right now. Shit, the Ohio Hotline's probably fucking burnt out. The circuits are breaking. Those guys are. Hey, if you have an Ohio State fan living in Ohio, check on them, okay? Make sure they're all right. We're going to get our next caller up here. We got next caller is, I want to get Michael from Texas. Then we'll get Garrison up here, and we'll get the rest of you guys. Michael from Texas, how we doing, brother?
Great to be here. This is actually the first time on the show. First time I'm hearing about you guys. So what a day to join you guys, right?
Absolutely, bro. You picked a good one, man. Don't be a stranger, brother.
Absolutely. I appreciate it. My dad's an alum, so my Michigan ties run deep here. So go blue.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go blue, man.
Go blue. So I don't know if you're familiar with the show Craning Company. David Cohn, one of the co-hosts, former Michigan quarterback. I watched their video earlier when this news broke and they broke this down. And when you were mentioning earlier about the allegedly one of the former linebackers who in a way ratted out the team to the NCAA about this whole thing. So that, and with Chris Partridge being exonerated in all intents and purposes, based on the news here, Cohen brought up a couple of scenarios. Either the NCAA came up with something to try and blow this way out of proportion. Or someone basically lied. Did one of these former linebackers allegedly lie to the NCAA to put dirt on us or what have you? So I'm very interested to see if anything new comes out from all of this.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, yeah. I think now the thing we need to look for now is, does Michigan do any appeals? Do they? Does Connor Stallions appeal his thing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Harbaugh is going to do. I don't know if he even cares.
Yeah.
If they don't appeal, I do expect things to leak and us to learn a lot more because people are going to be allowed to talk. If they do appeal, then the information might be tight. You know, it might be hard to get that information. But at the end of the day, you know, at the end of the day, we're and by the way, we did get to our 4th hour, guys. So I appreciate everybody for that. I'm gonna update the banner here.
So I'll add one more thing, so I don't take up too much time here. But I kind of dwelled on this a little bit. And I've watched also when that same show they had Connor Stallions on, who gave his side of the story on everything that's happened, at least from what he can talk about. And the more I think about it, I honestly think I don't think this is really cheating at all. Whatever they're accusing Michigan of doing, it's not cheating at all. Because if you really follow the game of football, if you really get into the X's and O's and the strategies of it all, the sign stealing is really the game within the game. Everyone does it on all levels.
Right.
You know, high school coaches going to other teams' games to look for their signals so they can game plan for their following matchup, you know, and vice versa. So you really, people who are blowing this out of proportion, they really don't know ball at all.
Right. And there's a video, I wish I could play it, by Joel Klatt, who's explaining that exact thing. I can't play it due to copyright.
Yeah, he said that famously when this all was started before the Ohio State game that year. He said, you know, you guys don't know really what you're talking about if you're accusing Michigan of cheating, because everyone does it.
Right. Well, they do. I mean, but then, like, you know, there's people who are watching. It's the advanced scouting that they're worried about. But then even with the advanced scouting, even with sending family members and friends to games, that's not in the rule book. And that is a gray area. And now, if you want to argue, okay, Connor Stallions on the CMU sideline, well, the argument is he went on the request of CMU. Michigan had nothing to do with that. Michigan was not aware of that. You know, and then people will loss of institutional control. All right, that's an argument you could potentially make. But at the end of the day, Michigan was not aware. What they wanted, what the rivals believed, is that there was some elaborate scheme from the top down to have this insane scouting network to absolutely figure out everyone's signs and completely use it to their advantage to win football games. But at the end of the day, Michigan proved it on the field that it was not the reason for their success. They proved that. That was proven in 2023.
Yep.
It was proven. And
even
it was proven again,
especially after our Stanley's got let go.
Exactly. And it was proven again when we beat Ohio State again in their house 13-10. What was the excuse? Ass whooping.
Belt to ass is what it was.
That's exactly. That was the reality of that situation. So I mean, at the end of the day, I think we are I think we're good. Listen, they're gonna hold it. They're gonna hold it against us, like, because that's all they got, especially little brother. We're gonna keep beating them. I expect another beatdown this year. But at the end of the day, we're good. The NCAA did no hammer. We did get our national title. We had our great run for those 3 years, and we're still alive. And we are on the precipice of another very big run by Michigan, because they are loading up and they are building this team into a juggernaut. So, I mean, it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine at the end of the day, man.
It sure is. Well, I appreciate you having me on, first time on, and I hope to be on more often as we get into the season. So,
Don't be a stranger, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, y'all have a great weekend, and go blue.
Yeah, go blue, brother. Don't be a stranger, man. All right, so we have a question here. Has anyone paid up on their bets? Yes, and we're going to give a shout out to Dylan every day. I know he's pretty vocal on the Twitters. He goes by Official State DG. Here, how about this? We'll give a shout out here. I'm going to tell you this right now. This man has earned my respect because he actually reached out to me. He actually reached out to me at like 10:47 in the morning. I didn't even see it till I got on here. And he's already paid. So shout out to him. There is another person who owes me money. We'll be posting about that later. I'm sure he'll pay up though. He seems like I feel we're going to be all right. I should have took more bets. I didn't. There was another son of a bitch who was like, "Oh, I'll bet Bitcoin." I don't trust you. Can't trust you. But all right. So he's like, "Get those receipts." All right. Let me all right, let's see who we got in the call. All right, we got Do we want to do receipts or some calls? I got the receipts. They're ready. How about this? We'll do a couple receipts. So let me get my receipt. Let me get my folder. We'll do a couple receipts on these bitches. And then we'll take some calls. So just bear with us. We'll move quick. So first up, hey, I want to just give a shout out here for U of M coverage. These fucking clowns. I would post on here, but considering it's Wolverine coverage, it's actually his post. There's nothing to say here. But let's not forget the leaders of the cult. Now, this is just 3 of them. There were more than this. And we will point them out as we go. But take your fucking L's. All 3 of you fucking suck, bro. At the end of the day, like, you led your people, you led your followers, you led your viewers wrong, and that's on you. Fuck you guys. Next, we got Buckeye Boys. Oh, this famous podcast. Let's fucking get at them. Take your fucking L, boys. Take your fucking L. Let's make sure we spell that correctly, though. A good insult always gets fucked up with a misspelling. Take your fucking L. Punk ass bitches, bro. And not only that, they run their mouths a lot. Take your fucking L. Michigan Cheetah, this clown boy. He's got a cow as his fucking avatar. This motherfucker. Take your fucking L. We'll read it too. We'll read what he had here. We'll give him this one. Fuck him. Let's see. He said, nobody has ever done anything like what happened to Michigan. If they get off light, it's a new era in college football. The rules, the integrity of the game. Yeah, the integrity, Ohio State. And the ethical conduct simply no longer matters. L, bitch. Take your fucking L. That's another one. What do we got here? Next, we got, message board geniuses. Let's check out the meltdown, huh? So we have Hawk 47. If I were a student at Scum, I would assume it is okay to cheat on term papers, exams. Like, these dudes act like they didn't pay players. You believe this shit? You believe this shit? Seems to be the behavior. Who has more vacated seasons than Michigan? Let us know in the chat. Who has more vacated games and seasons than Michigan? It is Ohio State. All right, so seems to be the behavior accepted by their so-called leaders. These fuckers, are these moral high ground fuckers, huh? This is a joke. This has ruined the rivalry. Hey, boys, it's ruined the rivalry. Just another game. I haven't viewed it the same since the cheating scale. Yeah, you know why? Because you've been losing, you fuckboy. What a fuckboy. You know why he hasn't viewed it the same? Because it's not 2001 to 2000. It's because it's a new era, and the reality is everybody has a more level playing field. And at the end of the day, Michigan was just a better team the last 4 years. So take your fucking L. Moral of the story: if you get caught cheating as a college sports, like, these boys act like they've never bought a player. If you get caught cheating as a college sports program, the correct way to handle it is to fight, lie, and deflect. The organizational equivalent of deny till you die. The NCAA will not hold you accountable in the end, even if you refuse to cooperate. I wish I could talk shit to these guys, but it is just a screenshot. How in the F do you get their wins? How in the F do they keep their wins? Because there is no ineligible players, you illiterate fuck. What is wrong with these guys, bro? Noah Buckeye might be the lowest IQ of them all. I don't know. Hate to see it. Hate to fucking see it. Regardless of the outcome, and we likely know what the punishment will be, Michigan cheated egregiously on a scale we've never seen before. Never fucking seen before, huh? I wish I had on my phone, I have a folder with a bunch of GIFs, a bunch of memes. I would love to throw my Connor Stallions at them right now, but I just don't have those. But let's see, there he is. What was that? Did anyone see that? I didn't see shit. All right, so we have, let's take this. Shit, what a loser, bro. Take your fucking L. All right, we'll do 2 more receipts and then we'll get to callers here. And we're not done. We're going all night. If you guys got receipts you want me to read, just tag me in them. We'll get to them at some point. This will come back to when I'm right. Shit, I wish I had my phone because I got some. Actually, I got this. Let's do this. Let us know, brother. Let us know. How did it go? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Chat, does anyone know? How'd it go? Did we get a hammer? Here, let me make sure I mark where I'm at on Super Chats too, because I see we're getting some. Okay, let's read the super chats and we'll take a phone call. Oh shit, I responded to this. Shit, I didn't forget. That's an L on me. I did remember. I bookmarked it. That's a fuck. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see. Michigan State blink. When did I post that? That was March. This was March. It's good to be right though. Hey, to the victor gets the spoils. Elijah Bowman, $1.99. Michigan State blamed losing 49-0 on sign stealing. Yeah, we read that one. Those guys are losers. No, another one who can't accept fucking losing. Zero accountability. Ohio Hotline. We read that. All right, my bad. We got fuck Ohio. That's my boy Mason Blue. That's a brother. He actually created my avatar on my Twitter, so shout out to him. Waiting for the NCAA to reveal which signs made Ohio State not tackle Edwards and lose to the walk-on QB with 6-2. Yeah, let us know what sign that was. I know what sign it was. It was the pussy sign. They're pussies. Ohio State pussy. Mason Graham said it best. Dougie Fresh, $10 super chat. I can't gift membership, so I'll subscribe. Go Blue. Let's go, bro. Welcome to the community, man. We got Gary here. $9.99. Love it. Loved a Disney World. Shout out to Disney World. Michigan should take a page from F1. If it's not written exactly in the rule book, see you in court. No way you legally punish me for a gray area. I agree with that, bro. I agree with that. It was a gray area. And at the end of the day, it was a poor rule. And we also know the rule was not because of competitive advantages. It was for cost effectiveness of smaller programs. That's the reality of that situation, but they don't want to talk about that. Detroit Kyle here, $5 super chat. So between this and Savion committee next week is going to hit something fierce. Shit, bro. We got Savion Hyder on Tuesday. Hopefully that goes our way. All indications were looking pretty good. And then, the football season starts in 14 days, boy. Looking pretty good. Things are pointing up. Let me add the super chats, but let me get our next caller up here. I am going to get Ben Baller. I know he's got a bunch of shit to talk about. Ben Baller, how we doing, brother?
Man, we doing great, man. Hey, fuck Buckeye Scoop, man. I've been waiting 2 years to clown these fucking clowns, bro. Nevada Buck, you fucking pussy. You fucking fake piece of shit. You lie to your fan base. You get super chats, and we know damn well that you are pretty much committing fraud with the money you be getting. Your boy, the only hammer that's been handed out, the only one that's been hammered is your partner in crime, Kirk. That's the only hammer that happened. How fucking ironic is that? That the only hammer that happened is your partner in crime. That show needs to wither and die, and I cannot wait to tune in. Hey, everybody in the chat, make sure you on the lookout. Make sure you tune in to the Buckeye Scoop Show and just talk shit in they chat nonstop. Great day, man. Great day.
Ben Baller, I know you were holding back last night. It's time to cook these clowns, and you're not wrong. I mean, like, listen, I'm in the content game. I understand the value of polarizing topics and getting your fan base engaged, but at the end of the day, what they did, the shit they sold their fan base is disgusting, bro. You will never catch us doing that. I promise you have my word on that. I will never bullshit or fucking lie to you guys just to get video clicks. If you know what I mean, like I couldn't do it, bro. And it amazes me. It amazes me the sources they had the entire way talking all that shit. Does anyone remember the countdown clock?
They don't got sources, man. They never had them. They didn't have no sources in quotation marks is what they had.
Bro, they had their fucking friends. They had what I found out this week, and I won't name any names. A lot of these dudes were taking the words from the Spiros and the Buckeye Scoops and claiming them as sources. Because they were just repeating the shit that the fuck they were fucking saying, and they were acting. And then I was like, okay, I see where you're getting your info, your source. I see exactly where you're getting it. You have no source. A lot of these dudes on Twitter talking shit, they didn't have fucking anything, bro. It's an embarrassment. Let's also call it what it is. This is, bro. If I was a fan of one of these schools, and I want to give some credit too, because there's been some Buckeyes, I've seen it. They said, don't walk away from the hammer now. They're literally like, look, don't start backtracking now, because at the end, this is a terrible look. You embarrassed yourselves. As
oh yeah, 100%, man. And the other. Yeah, the other GIF I would use, and I've used it. Use the OJ. The glove. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit. That's the other one you need to use, man. And look, we the first 16-0 national champs, because not only did we go 15-0, which by the way, greatest ball don't lie moment of all time. We fire Connor Stallions. You suspend our coach. We got all the pressure in the world. We're not allowed to have analysts on the field like everybody else is allowed to have during that time. We still whooped that ass. And we still went undefeated. You fucking Buckeye fucks can't even go undefeated in a fucking weak field where the championship game had a team that lost to Northern Illinois and another team that lost to a walk-on QB when you were a 20-point fucking favorite at home. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro. So what you're really saying is it's the greatest run in college football history. Is that what you're saying, Ben?
There's no question about it. There's no question about it. You had the weight of the world on your shoulders, and it didn't matter. You was doing a bench press with that, and it was lightweight. And you made it look easy. It didn't matter that you suspended our coach on the flight to the Penn State game, the away game. It didn't matter. We still went in there, ran that bitch 30 times, got the W, got it out of there. Ohio State comes to town. We beat their ass. Then we just take care of business in the playoffs. Greatest ball online moment of all time. And I'm just taking a cup, I'm putting it under all the tears that they're shedding, and I'm drinking it. It's spring water. It's glacial. It's the greatest water I've ever drank.
It does taste good, don't it? So what you're saying is not only do we beat everybody's ass on the field, we also beat the NCAA today. Sure, they got some money. And at the end of the day, that's what
we whooped our ass with that money.
Yeah, I mean, look, the money, it's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. They came at us pretty hard financially, but it's all they did, baby. Because you know why? We didn't have ineligible players, and they even said in the report themselves they have no idea the impact. Well, we know.
They said they punished the intention. They didn't even have real evidence. They said what they really punished was, the intent was to do this. Not that they could prove that there was any actual advantage. Also, have you seen the Dave Portnoy clip?
Yeah,
with the cigar?
How about this? Let's play it. I got it.
It's a great clip.
Yeah, let me play it. I got it. I got a bunch of stuff. Like I got receipts that we're gonna be hitting on, but I also got some stuff I want to just share with people, like the Dave Portnoy clip. So let me pull it up. Yeah, man. I mean, it is a good clip. Shout out to Dave Portnoy. I mean, he may get on people's nerves, but he's a Michigan man. Let's see. Let me pull it up.
So the big bad NCAA, that dickless organization, on the way out, corrupt, loses every lawsuit ever against them. NIL, can't control nothing. They just fined Michigan $20 million. Like, we give a fuck about $20 million. $20 million is ashtray money, bro, for us. That's like what, 1/4 Bryce Underwood? We don't care about $20 million. Oh, Connor Stallions, U.S. Marine, by the way. He can't coach for 8 years for what? Being great at decoding signals and serving his country? I don't care. It doesn't matter. Ohio State, cry. Little brother, cry. All you other schools, cry. It's going to be student body left, student body right. We got a quarterback. The forward pass is back in our offense, and we're going to mash you, just like we've mashed Ohio State for the past 100 years. Haven't beat us since the days of COVID. Let them cry. Let them whine. Let them take that $20 million, which to a Michigan man, ashtray money, bro. Ashtray money. We're going to see a Thanksgiving Day weekend. We're going to beat the piss out of you, and no $20 million is going to change that $20 million. Like, we give a fuck about $20 million. We own the Big Ten, and we're coming for you. See you on Big Noon Kickoff. I'm going to be there, Columbus.
Let's go.
Nothing but facts, bro. Nothing but facts. Literally, hey, look, Larry Ellison, literally, he probably makes that in a millisecond, $20 million.
Yeah, he probably makes
1 millisecond.
He probably does. I mean, he's fucking balling, But I don't know if Larry Ellison can help us out here. I know he's doing the recruiting thing, but maybe Stephen Ross will help us out. We got another billionaire. But yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the fucking day, boys, it's exactly the outcome most of us anticipated. And these fucking clowns. If there's any updates, also let me know in the chat. There was also somebody who asked, is Michigan going to appeal? We don't know. I don't know that, and I don't think it's public. But
I don't think there's any need to appeal.
Yeah, I don't either. I say we just. I say we just go with it. But Von Lozon said it's potentially possible. He's the managing editor, and he runs the site at Maize and Brew for SB Nation. So, and he was on the call. He was on the call where the Ohio fucking beat writer was having a freak out. I can't wait to hear about that.
I know. I can't wait either, bro. It's gonna be hilarious, bro. Hey, look, man, I'm just excited, man. To me, it's vindication. To me, there's really nothing they can cry about it all they want. The fact of the matter is, y'all can't beat us on the field no matter what you do. No matter, they're gonna come up with a new excuse too. They're gonna come up with some new BS. They're gonna, you know how it is, man. It's same old same. I'm gonna get what's the excuse gonna be there? Who knows, man? Honestly, who knows? Maybe they'll say we don't know, man. They come up with new things. What was the excuse last year? You know what? I heard a crazy excuse they came up with. I heard this one, bro. I heard this one. On purpose to motivate their players
I heard that too. I heard that little fucking
to win the championship. I was like, what?
Bro.
Bro, psychotic fan base.
The most delusional fan base is Ohio State. The saddest fan base is the Spartans. Those fucking clowns.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
all right, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man. This last thing I'll say is they postseason bans. Ohio State 1, Michigan 0. Vacated seasons. Ohio State 1, Michigan 0. Undefeated playoff champion. Michigan 1, Ohio State 0. Yeah, I mean, look, man, y'all can fucking suck it. And Buckeye Scoop, I hope your channel withers and dies, just like how you bullshit everybody. I feel bad for your fan base. I hope they fucking roast you tonight. And everybody in the chat, every Michigan fan needs to tune in when they pull and just bash their ass. All right, I'm out of here.
Hey, Ben Baller.
What's up?
Ben Baller, you there? Hey, we're going to be here a while, so call in later, all right, brother?
I got you, man.
Peace out, brother. All right, man. Ben Baller coming in hot. Let's read these super chats. Let's see. All right, so we got Antoine Johnson. My sources tell me you're full of shit, Nevada Buck. We got Duster. A Duster addict. That's fucking hilarious, by the way. WXYZ said Michigan already responded and said they will appeal. Oh shit. Let me look that up real quick. Oh shit. Michigan will appeal. Breaking news. I mean, maybe you already know that. I don't know. I'm on here, so I'm running the ship. There's a lot going on. Let's see. Is Michigan going to appeal this? Let's see. University of Michigan. Oh, shit. I don't see it. I don't know. I don't see it, but I'm going to take your word for it. You're probably right. I mean, Von Lozon said it was a possibility, so you may be right, brother. Shouts out to you guys from Columbus. Hey, you're in enemy territory. Good luck with you, bro. Tissues are sold out here. I bet they are. Just like, remember when fucking toilet paper during COVID ran out? I bet you tissues are out of stock. Hey, buy some tissue paper, sell them on eBay. All right, we got, what else we got here? All right, that's where we are on Super Chats. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up Garrison. He's going to do a little victory lap, I'm sure. And he is. Listen, I know some people. I know Garrison's a bit polarizing. All right, WXYZ has a link to it. All right, fuck it. Hold on. Let me look this up. Let's look this up. If they're going to appeal this, that's interesting. It's got to be the fines, right? All right, I'm going to share the screen. You guys help me find this because I don't see it. So we got right here. We got NCAA releases punishment for Michigan science field investigation. Maybe it's under sports. Let's just go to sports. Shout out to the Pistons. I don't see it. I mean, is it in here? Fuck. Bear with me here, guys. Just bear with me while I try and figure this out. I don't know. I don't see it. Maybe I'm blind now. Oh, you tagged me on X? All right, hold on. I got a lot of tags, guys, so if I miss anything, just forgive me. All right, here it is. I see it. Cody K. Shout out to Cody K, by the way. And Dougie Fresh, I think you tagged me too, so thank you, unless you are Cody K. The University of Michigan. All right, so let's share this. Share this tab. The University of Michigan has responded to NCAA punishment for the University of Conner Science Field investigation. In it, the university said it will appeal. Holy shit. And Jim Bob, shout out to you, brother. Let's see. It says, we appreciate the work. We appreciate your work, but the community, it does say but. That's fucking hilarious. I didn't even know that. But respectfully, you already know if you start out with but respectfully, it's, it's disrespectfully. In a number of instances, the decision makes the fundamental errors in interpreting NCAA by, they're going for it, boys. Oh my God. Holy shit. It includes a number of conclusions that are direct. Yeah, right. They are conclusions that are directly contrary to the evidence or lack of evidence in the record. We will appeal this decision to ensure a fair result. Let's go. All right, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. We thought it was over, but at the end of the day, it ain't going to get worse. So why not go for it? Michigan says, fuck you. Michigan runs the Big Ten. Dave Portnoy's right. Hell yeah, bro. That's fucking epic. Let's fucking go. Shout out to you, Cody. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everyone who tags me in things because sometimes I don't see everything. Let's get a little let's fucking go here, boys. Let's get some Wolf of Wall Street. Let's fucking go, boys. We got to hit the little hashtag for these bitches. That's not right. If you could, what the hell, TJ? I've only had one beer. You know what the problem is? My microphone's in front of I don't even know. I can't see my caps. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. That's hilarious that Michigan's going to appeal this shit. I would have thought they would have just walked away. Apparently not. Apparently not, boys. Apparently not. All right, let's get these super chats. Okay, so we have. Okay, right here, Jim Bob, baby. The legal doctrine that everybody should learn is contra fermentable. Where's John at? I need John for these words. All right, contra perfentium ambiguity. In a contract benefits. This is the contract lawyer, I believe. In a contract benefits the side that did not write it. And don't forget the medical center brings in $8.5 billion. The money is a joke. Go Blue. Scoop will be crying. Oh, they're in a bad way. They're having a bad summer. Buckeye Scoop is having a bad summer right now. All right, let me update this because we are, okay. So the 6th hour is now unlocked. And now we're only 16 away from a 7th hour. We're going to be here a while, boys, and that's okay because we're here for it. This is equivalent. I mean, it's really not, but it's on the level of beating Ohio. It's not, though. But we're going to have a good time with it. And I was going to say beating Ohio State or getting Bryce Underwood. I mean, it's not, but it's still a good fucking time. We're going to have a good time with it. All right, so let's get Garrison up here. Garrison, what do you think about this appeal, bro?
Oh, no, I was actually going to say, I mean, I'm not surprised by it.
Really?
I'm not at all. And the reason is, like, I get it, like what Jim Bob is saying when it comes to the $8.5 billion medical center and things like that, and the school, the money, the money that the school makes. But I think people need to understand that money has nothing to do with the athletic facility, with the football program, and I think that's why TJ, even you are saying. And I did the math on this. We're talking somewhere between a total of $30 to $35 million. And I think people need to actually understand how much that really is, because the truth of the matter is donors. It's tough with the money that donors already put in. It's tough to ask them to fit that bill.
Hey, Kinetic, call in, bro. I need someone to co-host a little bit because I got to get some more beer. So call in.
Yeah, it's tough to ask. It's tough to ask somebody to fit that bill, and I do think what we're seeing here is that the new thing is like with where NIL is and things of that nature with the transfer portal, which I think that's where that's where the money is really going to hurt anyone like it would for you guys. The new thing is hitting the school in the pockets, where the program in the pockets. That's where you get them to get programs now. It's interesting to see. I'm not gonna lie, and again, it's not a hammer, but I think when you look at that, I mean, you talked earlier about the 14 weeks. When I saw it, I said I told everybody, I said, you guys are sitting here bitching about it, not being a hammer. I said, I don't think you guys actually understand how tough that is.
All right, so here's the thing about that that's interesting. It is 14 weeks. That's a long time. That's more than 3 months, but it's for this season. In Michigan's class, we're only 4 or 5 away.
It's 25 and 26, right?
Yeah. So I wonder, are they able to spread it around? Are they able to? I don't know.
Right.
I just don't know the details of it. I threw the link in the chat for those who want to call in. There are I got 3 callers on the line right now. Shout out to Mr. Maize and Blue. Shout out to Timothy Redmond. Shout out to Lucas Hill. We will get to all of you. So if you guys want to call in. But yeah, I mean, but the thing is, our class is like 4 away from being done. So I mean, it's not a real big deal. I know EJ Holland did have a piece on it. I didn't have an opportunity to read it. I've been working all fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy day today, actually. But yeah, man. I mean, look, listen. The money, it's a lot. The recruiting restrictions, they're not small. I mean, but they're not killing us. And like at the end of the day, dude, like Michigan will be fine. They had a 4-week suspension in May, or was it March? It was either March or May, I can't remember. And they made it through.
It was May. It was May.
Yeah, and we saw what happened after the down period. So,
I don't think it's gonna hurt you this year. I think it's gonna hurt if it does. What I'm saying is going to.
It's not ideal.
Yeah,
it's not ideal. I mean, it's ideally we would.
And then it's a 25 reduction in visits, which I was talking to Juju earlier. I said I think you're underselling how important visits are. Visits are important.
They're critical. They're critical, even though money matters. But visits are where you can when you add visits plus money, you can completely change a recruitment on a dime, dude. Michigan does that all the time.
And I think like I said, man, I was telling guys, disappointment is bred by lofty expectations, and I think for a lot of Ohio State, and if anybody wants to see what I said, you can check out yesterday on these guys' show or my show at the Ohio State Voice Couch Ball, the best Ohio State football page you're gonna find out there, where we don't talk about bullshit. I think if everybody didn't go off the ledge and talk about some fucking hammer and things and everything else, we be looking at this in a different way. I think at that point, Ohio State fans, we probably could just go ahead and hit you guys over the head with this, but it's impossible to do now.
Yeah,
because of everything that's been said, right? So and that's why, like you said earlier, bro. That's why a lot of us Ohio State fans, bro. There's a lot of us saying no. You guys hold on to that shit. And I got Ohio State fans telling me earlier that I'm a traitor. I'm that's saying that I'm a Michigan sympathizer. I said no. I just don't feed bullshit.
Yeah. All right. So I want to ask you. Well, first let me pull up Kinetic because I'm gonna need him to kind of co-host with me a little bit.
Yep.
Kinetic, what up, brother?
What's going on, man?
I like the image in the background. You got
shout out to Swanky. He made this sometime last year, and I've been saving it. So
hell yeah, man. Okay, so let me ask you this, Garrison. I actually am interested. Just be honest, bro. And whatever you don't want to say, you don't got to say.
Good.
What is your thoughts on your fan base rallying around this for over a year, and not only that, fully buying into the fairy tale? We'll just call it.
I won't say my fan base. I'll say a large portion of our fan base, but a large section of it.
It wasn't everybody, sure, but
like I said, bro, I think the problem is when, kind of when you look back the 1940s, 1930s, when you feed false propaganda, and people hear the things they want to hear for whatever reasons, they feel wronged, and you take the Treaty of Versailles, right? What Germany got hit with, when you feed people that feel hurt, they're gonna want to believe whatever makes them feel better. And I think there's a large portion of Ohio State fan base that they fell for the oopty doop. And when that happens, and you got guys out here feeding false propaganda, or they're giving lies, or they're getting bad sources, or they're intrinsic when you fucking hire a lawyer for this shit.
What do you mean? Wait, Intrinsic hired a lawyer?
Yes.
What?
I found that out from a guy, a Michigan fan I truly trust.
Wait, you hired a lawyer for what?
It's a mental illness.
Break this down? What do you mean? What do you
to break down this whole Michigan thing? I kid you. I literally found that out.
Fucking expensive, bro.
So
I still own a lawyer $1,500 right now.
Yeah,
for nothing at the end of the day.
And so when that happens, but like I said, it's a bad look, and that's why shout out to my boy Kyle from Sam. He tagged me, Juck on Bucks, and Minister Sports, and he said, look, if you guys he said, hopefully these shows benefit from this bullshit, because like I said, but TJ, I don't talk Michigan football really. That's not on my own personal show. That's not what I do.
Yeah, you come on here and you do, but it's a Michigan show.
Yeah, it's a Michigan show, so I'm gonna ask questions, and so I'm not gonna. It's a bad look. Not gonna lie to you. So
yeah, dude, it's even worse for the Spartans, because in my opinion, it is worse. Even though the Buckeyes.
I think it's worse for Ohio State, because Michigan. They got nothing else. They got nothing else going for them.
All around, bro.
They got nothing else going for them.
The Spartans are sad though, dude. All right, let me read these super chats. I'm
gonna get going, guys. You guys have a good evening and have a good night.
All right, Garrison, peace out, brother. All right, so let me read these super chats. Connect, thank you for coming on here and helping me out.
You're good, but I won't be able to do any of the admin stuff if you step away.
No, you're good. Just rock for a little bit while I'm gonna have to make some runs. I need someone to. So I gotta go run upstairs and get some things. All right, so we got a new member here. We got Chas 54. Chas, I don't even know. I'm sure the
What'd
handle.
You just call him?
I don't know. What would you say? That's Che, right? Chase.
It's Chase.
Chas.
Chas.
I mean, it's a YSE. What do you, the Y is emphasized. Anyways, 54 became a new member. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the community. And we got Go Blue, $2 super chat. Get to the gym. It's calf day. It is fucking. You know what, bro? I went 3 times this week, which, I mean, some would say, okay, that's good, but I mean, I can do better. We need to do better. We could do better. Let's push ourselves. All right, we got Wolverine Casual, $4.99. Laugh my ass off. Michigan just announced they're appealing the fine and the recruiting stuff. We really wanted to just pull out our D and say up the instant. Hey, dude, I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking hilarious. Like, what's your thoughts on this, Connect? They're appealing this because they're not happy with the recruiting restrictions or the fine. I think that is absolutely fucking epic.
I mean, it is, but I mean, all it'll happen is they'll come to some settlement that'll be slightly less.
Yeah,
I don't think they really want to go take this much longer. I don't think the NCAA wants to. That was evident today. But and also remember with the 14 weeks thing, they already self-imposed 4 or 6 weeks this past spring.
Yeah, but that was for Burgergate, wasn't it?
Not from what I understood.
Well, if that 4 weeks is already a part, was it kind of like being proactive with the Sharon Moore suspension? Is that what that recruiting thing was?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
yeah, because it was literally at the same time that they came out with we intend to suspend Sharon Moore, and I'm pretty sure I want to say it was EJ Holland, but somebody put out a post on X earlier this morning, like reminding people about that. So.
Okay, well, if it was, then all right, shout DJ Holland. All right, we got Dave Rose here, $20 super chat. Thank you very much, by the way. Thank you, everybody, for not only financially contributing, but also just being here watching the show. We appreciate all you guys. Please like the video if you have not. Just goes to show the NCAA is out of control. Listen, man, they're an organization with no true leadership or structure. We all know, everyone knows. It's like the quiet secret out loud. They are an embarrassment of an organization. We got Big Blue 198 in the house. Has become a member of Michigan at the Boys College Football. We appreciate you. Welcome to the community. We have another member. Hey, listen, we appreciate. Oh wait, hold on. Yep, another member right here. We got Jose in the house. Also became a member of Michigan at the Boys College Football. We appreciate you guys. Welcome to the community. We're gonna have a lot of fun this season. I promise you guys that. We are the tracker. The tracker's coming back. The first game of the year. We'll see if we can catch some of these. I got some new targets. We'll keep those secret until we get to it. But all right, Kinetic, let's bring up a caller. We got Mr. Mason Blue. He's been waiting patiently. How we doing, brother?
I'm doing well. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we can.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna make a 30-second run, and I'm gonna be right back, boys. I gotta get some more beer.
You're good. What's on your mind, bro?
So this is what I want to share, man. First of all, this is my first time ever calling in.
Oh, well, thank you for calling in, man.
Listen every week.
Thank you.
My job makes it difficult for me to always tune in, but I always catch the show once it's been put up the next morning. But man, you guys do great stuff, so please keep up the good work. All right, so this is what's on my mind right now as it pertains to this whole situation, man. This whole situation has just proven that Ohio State fans, as a fan base, are a bunch of gated neighborhood Karens. That's what they are, man. They're a bunch of gated neighborhood Karens, and MSU and the rest of the Big Ten are a bunch of ball-sniffing crotch riders that are just fine with getting body bagged every season by Ohio State, but the second that Michigan levels up and gets their culture together, gets their players in place, starts recruiting like Michigan should, they cannot stomach the thought of losing to Michigan. They're fine with getting the crap beat out of them by Ohio State every single year, but let it be Michigan, and they cannot live with it. Now, let's go back to 2021. Harbaugh is up against it. He brings in, at the behest of his brother, he brings in Mike McDonald.
Yep.
Mike McDonald coordinates a masterpiece to the degree that we win a Big Ten championship, and he leaves, goes back to Baltimore, and then does the same thing in Baltimore that he did that he did in Michigan, which landed him the Seahawks job.
Yep.
That's piece of evidence number one. Next piece of evidence is his replacement comes in and does even better for the next 2 years than he did.
Yep.
And wins the national championship, goes to San Diego, and does the same thing that McDonald did, has the best defense in the NFL.
Literally the biggest turnaround from previous year to 24.
Exactly.
For defensive production.
And very few, I'm not going to say all, but very few Ohio State fans acknowledge that. They wanted, Connecticut, they wanted to dive into this doggone false narrative that they've been perpetuating for the past 22 months. They've
been hunting for a scapegoat every couple of months, that the excuse for their losses would change. And then this gave them something to point at and say, see, we didn't really lose.
Yeah. And then all these so-called journalists, man, it's time to pull their cards. I got a list here. David Pollack, Joey Galloway, The Monty Show. I can't stand that dude. I like the cage. I like the cage fight him, and I'm 62 years and I got my money on me. Pete Thamel, Dan Wetzel, Danny Cannell, can't stand him, hate his guts. Reese Davis, Matt Berry, Heather freaking knows nothing about football, Dinich. Every single one of these clowns, they watched or heard for years that there was pay for play in the SEC and at Ohio State.
Yep.
And none of these journalists that I just mentioned ever had the balls to do any type of deep dive into pay for play pre-NIL. None of them had the balls to do it. But as soon as Michigan puts their toes in the muck in a gray area in sign stealing of all things, they jumped in like piranhas with a bleeding catfish, man, and like a feeding frenzy, and just went in on Michigan because it wasn't Ohio State and it didn't fit their narrative. That's what they did, and they all having to eat it today. And I know they can't hear a word I'm saying, but we had to call them out.
They might hear you.
None of these people, man, took a moment to investigate Bama, OSU, Florida when Meyer was there, Georgia, LSU, Texas A&M, and USC. Let's not forget USC. Back in the early 2000s, they were paying players at the same level that an SEC team was, but none of these people investigated them. So it's receipt time today. Y'all are doing a wonderful job. TJ, you're knocking it out of the park. I mean, you're knocking it out of the park like
Barry Bonds.
Like Barry Bonds and Sammy when they were on them roids, boy.
Let's go.
And listen,
McGuire and all them.
Let's mention this too. No more negative recruiting over this BS.
Yeah, Andrew Olish.
And Savion is on deck, and it's about to be poaching season because we're gonna go snatch some players away from other teams this year, just like we did last year.
Yep.
And here's the last thing I want to say, and I'm going to sit back and listen and enjoy. I don't smoke, but if I did, I have a big stogie in my hand right now.
I kind of want one right now. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, put this in your clip and fire it whenever you feel like it.
Let's get it.
Because of the way it went down, and we told them that it was going to go down this way. Now, every Ohio State fan that ever mentions this to me, I'm going to tell them, look, you do realize that Michigan is above the law and you aren't. You do realize that, right? We can do whatever the heck we want and you can't. That is what I'm going to fire at them because they're going to have to live with that for the rest of their natural lives. So I just want to say, from Charlotte, North Carolina, the Queen City of the South, go blue, my brothers.
Go blue, brother.
You're doing the work of the Lord.
Thank you, brother. Hey, don't be a stranger. I know you got work, but call in when you can, brother. We love hearing from you.
Absolutely. Will do, man. Enjoyed it. Thanks for letting me say my 2 cents, man. Go blue.
Yeah. Go blue, brother. Go blue. Appreciate you. Hell yeah, man.
Love and the thing that's killing me about like on social media, the number of people that don't understand the connection between vacated wins and ineligible players and why it happened with the tattoo gate and not here. It's incredible. Like, we've been saying this stuff from the beginning, and they didn't want to see the truth. They didn't want to see logic. They wanted to believe the bullshit that was spouted by Buckeye Scoop and the MSU narratives and stuff. It was just stupid. What do you think about this stuff about Partridge that's going around?
This Wolverine casual comment, or is there something else?
And that there seems to be this like movement on social media about bringing back.
Oh my god! Bro! If we could bring him back next year, he's an ace recruiter, dude.
Yeah, and we don't even really have to get rid of BJM either.
Make him the highest paid linebacker coach is a fuck you, bro.
Yep.
I mean, dude, I would love Chris Partridge is a great coach. So here, let's read Wolverine Casual Super Chat, $9.99 Super Chat. Thank you very much, Wolverine Casual. Really do appreciate you, man. Doc announces what Partridge did. Literally, kids. So the document he was talking about, I haven't read this yet. Literally, the kids sought him out for advice. He said, I think you should talk to your father and retain legal counsel. That's crazy. Listen, when Michigan fired Chris Partridge, Harbaugh, by all accounts and things that I've heard, Harbaugh was pissed.
Yeah.
Pissed about that.
That was one of the turning points for Harbaugh deciding that he was going to leave.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the truth is, though, I was actually thinking about if Harbaugh stayed, bro, there really would be a hammer because they would have show caused his ass.
Oh yeah, no, I don't doubt that. But but this legitimately and them giving up on that court case immediately after this. I know.
Harbaugh. Yeah, I've also heard he was anticipating they were going to fight, and he thought they were. All right, so that's it. Multiple witnesses fired. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Holy shit! Almost 500 in the chat. Let's go. Appreciate everybody watching. John Diamo. Oh, it's only 4:00, and John's back.
Hey, I'm gonna put something here. If you want to bring it up, this is a statement from Chris.
Chris Partridge.
Yep.
Where's it at? You sharing it? John, whenever you're ready, just hop up here. All right, buddy. What is that? Is that you or John? Oh, it's John. What's up, buddy?
What up, John?
Hey, everyone.
You already back from your super secret meeting?
I'm back. And Michigan, from Pete Thamel just now, Michigan announces they will appeal.
That's crazy.
The COI ruling on the Connor Stallions case. We will appeal this decision to ensure a fair result, and we will consider all other options.
Oh, you know what, John? See, I would have been upset. See, this isn't going to end, but that's okay because at the end of the day, it's not going to get worse for us. That's the reality. It's not going to get worse. And I'm all for it now. Fuck it. Let's go to war, All right, so we got Elijah here. John, we already have unlocked 7 hours. We have 63.
Let's go.
Community's been coming very strong, very strong. Okay, we got Elijah here, one of the OGs. Well, I guess one of the faithful loyals. Fire Brian John Barry and rehire Chris Partridge. Brian John
Barry.
He meant to say Brian John Marie. It probably got corrected. All right, then we got our boy Mason Blue. Fuck Ohio for life. Formerly of Ohio. Good time to pop some edibles. There you go, brother.
That's what's up.
I know it's 4:00, but it's Friday. You got some brewskis, get them. You got some smoke them. We're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here all night. We're here for everybody. Let's have a good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fill up real quick.
You're good, brother. Get your shit. Hey, listen, this is Hammer Liberation Day. This is forever gonna be a holiday on this podcast. It is the 15th of August. Remember the 15th of August. All right, so then we got going hard on my Buckeye family members. Hey, let them know. Hey, tell them F you for me, Mason Blue. We linking up this season. TJ going to USC, no issue for. Okay, so I am going to go to the Ohio State game. You have my word on that. I'm going. I will coordinate. We will, just like we did with the spring game. I'll coordinate with that. I will be there for the Ohio State game. We'll make that happen. I want to meet everybody. It was a great time. Spring game was a great time. Which, by the way, we are going to do the spring game again next year.
Absolutely.
Be on the lookout for that. If you guys do want to link up, that'll
be even bigger.
Yeah, we just got to. No one better take our house though.
We need to be watching that daily for when it comes up available to reserve.
Absolutely. All right. So what do I want to do now? I think we want to cook some people. Let me cook some people and we'll get another caller on here.
You want to see the statement from Partridge first?
Oh yeah. Where's that? Oh, you pulled that up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, it's like a big statement. Holy shit. Okay. Here, how about this? Let me pull it up on my end so I can read it.
Okay. Here, I'll send it to your inbox.
We have the Partridge announcement, do we? Okay, here we go.
We got Wolverine here. Check your XDMs for me. Statements from ADM or okay, I will. I see it. All right, so we have so it says here, and here we'll pull it up kinetic so people can read with us. Our deep respect and consideration for the young men of Team 144. I want to issue this statement to avoid additional distractions to the team.
I waited to issue it. Yeah.
Okay. I waited to issue the statement to avoid distractions as they achieve their goal in defeating Ohio State and completing an undefeated regular season. That's so crazy, bro. He's been sitting on this for so long. Unfortunately, the manner in which the termination of my employment and my role as a coach in Michigan had been reported is inaccurate and has resulted in people speculating and making assumptions about my knowledge of and connection to the sign stealing allegations within the football program. I want to be clear. I had no knowledge whatsoever of any in-person or illegal scouting or illegal sign stealing. Additionally, at no point did I destroy any evidence related to the ongoing investigation. And people thought he was a part of the destroying of evidence. As explained to me by Michigan Athletic Director Ward Manuel. Oh, is he about to cook him or something?
Let's go.
In person in the morning of November 17, 2023, as set forth in my termination letter of the same date signed by, Damie's calling out names, Doug Gondike, Michigan Athletics Chief of Staff, I was terminated because of a failure to abide by university directive not to discuss an ongoing investigation with anyone associated with the football program. I take pride in being trusted mentor.
This is old. Everyone's saying this is a repost from 2023.
It is. I see it right here. Kinetic, you let me down.
My bad.
November 2023.
That was sent to me.
Kinetic.
My bad.
Son of a biscuit. I'm just kidding.
That was just sent to me. My bad.
All right. You're good. You're all right. At the end of the day, fuck it. We'll see. I know Chris Part here. Let's see. I know Chris Partridge did post.
It was like God is good or something.
Okay, it was sent to me because he reposted it.
Okay. He reposted it? Okay.
He reposted it.
Where is it? I know I posted.
Reposting refers to sharing a piece of content that was originally created by someone else on social media platforms.
My phone just decided to start answering questions.
Bro, eventually that thing's going to kill you. I'm going to let you know that. It's like eventually you're going to have a curfew. All right, I don't know where it's at. I posted so much today, I don't even know. All right, end of the day, whatever. All right, let's cook some people and then we'll take some calls. Hold on, is there any super chats we missed? Let me see. Let me make sure I get everybody. Okay, no, we're good. So we got Wolverine. We're good. And I think John, if you can keep us up to date on super chats, that'd be great. Let me get to my folder here. Let me get to my folder here. Let me share the folder.
So you got Blue Wolverine. Okay, so that's the latest. Okay.
Yeah. All right, we got our receipts. All right, so we just did that one. So it was Dave Biddle, which I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know if this is actually accurate, but it appears to be Dave Biddle who was crashing out on the NCAA Zoom call screaming, there has to be more, just worth it for all the memes. Well, if it is Dave Biddle, what a bad fucking look. And we will not. The North remembers. All right, so we got the Wolverine here. A writer, it might be Dave Biddle, might not be, allegedly, is upset on a Zoom call bashing the NCAA Committee of Infractions. Something more should have been done about this. You brainwashed fucking sheep. All right, we got John Bacon here. Is this a fuckboy? Let's find out. And now we've resorted to I just call him a fuckboy, huh? Stick to your head in the sand and pretend everything's okay. I guess all those suspensions and Committee of Infraction meetings were imaginary. Better figure out how to come to grips with it. U of M is cooked. Bitch, you're cooked.
Yeah. Yeah, the only people cooked are the Buckeyes and Kirk Barton. That's really who got cooked. That's who got the hammer.
Now Bryce is bringing the hammer in November.
Exactly. Now they're actually here's what's wild. Here's what's such a wild concept, everybody, is now Ohio State can't be hoping and praying for the NCAA. Now Ohio State actually has to try to beat Sharon Moore on the field. Because after Sharon Moore is 2-0 against Ohio State. And they use this as a distraction. And now Bryce Underwood's come to town.
All right, we got
no more excuses.
Believe it or not, when you have a microphone and fucking sunglasses, it is not the easiest to type. All right, so and I know listen, I'm not a keyboard fucking I got to like level 9 and I dropped out, okay?
Hey, TJ,
can you address what?
How much of this $20 million fine do you think Michigan could raise by selling hammer t-shirts and little toy hammers?
A lot. I mean, a lot. And I would definitely buy. I would love a hammer t-shirt that was NIL like support. Well, they would never do that. I think it'd be funny though. I wish we took advantage of that, to be honest. It's a great idea. Can you address the serious allegations from November 2023? Brohio, that fuckboy. Update number that, and he was one of the biggest message board.
Is that the same Brohio that was on the Connor Stallions documentary?
I think it is. Yeah, I believe that is the same. I believe it is. Number one theory: the Team Up North boosters were funding tickets and travel through fake Amazon storefront. Yeah, well, I mean, if that was him, I'd call his ass out. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got Go Bucks. It's too bad that he has no say in the infractions. Less than 48 hours until the vacated wins and postseason bans. Let's see. How'd it go, brother? And shout out to everybody who was. Wait, where'd it go? What'd I do? Oh, there it is. Here you go. Take your L. Take your fucking L, bro. All right. Take your fucking L. Let's get another one. All right. We got Buckeye boys. They're going to hate us after this, huh? Well, Michigan, they didn't even put the M, those bitches. It's official. Bye. Enjoy your postseason ban. Empty trophy case. Oh, Swanky already got him. He's been going at every freaking post. He's on it, dude. Fucking
shout out to Swanky.
Let's do it. Cheers.
If y'all aren't following Swanky on social media, you need to.
Yeah, that's my boy.
We called to tackle a couple of super chats. We got a couple more super chats.
Oh, let's get them. All right, so we got B-Dub in the house. Michigan is always coming, never not coming. We'll continue to come every day. All over OSU. Take a Buckeye.
Always coming.
Shit, Buckeye Scoop's having a bad time, bro. We got Mission Forward became a member. Thank you very much for becoming a member. We appreciate you. Hey, John, we've added a lot of members today, so appreciate everyone who's become a member. Our community, I wanted to say we take a lot of pride in it, and we appreciate you guys being a part of that, so thank you very much. We got Kenneth in the house. I just read we're appealing from Dan Wessel. What does that mean? Can they change the punishment? Well, it appears that Michigan's going to try and reduce the fine as well as the recruiting restrictions. We're going to see how that goes. Listen, boys, it'll probably be a drawn out process, but we're here for it. I mean, we're on the verge of potentially landing the number one running back in the nation. We are on the verge of the start of the 2025 season with the Bryce Underwood era, and now Michigan's going to war with the NCAA. It is absolutely great to be a Michigan Wolverine, boys. And we did not get the hammer. If anything, the rivals got the fucking hammer today. All right.
And keep in mind too, if they appeal it, then it can't be enforced until the appeal's done. So
cheaters. What can't be enforced? I'm sorry, say again.
The restrictions. Like if it's still going through court at the time that it was supposed to be enforced, then it would get pushed back.
Yeah. Everything's going to get pushed back if Michigan appeals, which it sounds like they are appealing.
What a crybaby bitch.
They're all, I mean, listen, all the scoopers, all the Buckeyes who, or even MSU. I mean, it was really funny watching Justin Spiro go on to Scoop and then just report his findings, which his sources were telling him this wasn't going to be a very hefty punishment from a postseason ban perspective, from a vacated wins perspective. And half of the scoopers were like attacking him all of a sudden. And it's like, oh, Michigan fans all of a sudden think Spyro's a good journalist. No, Spyro just started agreeing with our point of view. That I don't know why that's so hard for people to grasp. Like, our position stayed the same. Spyro's now at what was basically at our position. Okay, now we agree. It's that simple.
It's funny because you can literally go back to when this all began, and almost all the Michigan channels like literally have been saying exactly what we're seeing today. The number of pivots and goalpost moves and everything from the Buckeye shows over the past couple of years, and especially the past couple days, it's hilarious.
Yeah, another clown ass bitch. Dude, my fucking caps lock, bro. My bad, boys. Bear with me. Hey, there might be some errors here. That's not clown. That's class. What are we doing here? All right, that's a clown ass bitch. All right, we'll take them. All right, let's take a caller here. Let's take a caller.
How to run a keyboard.
Well, when you got a mic, bro, and these sunglasses, shit's fucked up. All right. So let's get our next caller. The people are waiting very patiently. Let's get Chase Elliott. He's ready. Chase Elliott, or Charles Elliott. I'm sorry, brother. Let's get you up here.
Hey, how you doing?
Charles Elliott, how we doing, dog?
Hey.
Good. Hey, how you doing? Go Blue, everybody.
Go Blue.
Bro.
Hey, I just wanted to say, man, I watch you. I watch Maze Madman, Kinetic.
Nice.
Johnny Olden.
The Avengers.
Love it.
Maniac. Hey, I love y'all's content. Love it.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate that, really.
But I'm from
There it is. Shout out Avengers.
Thanks, Johnny.
But I'm from Ohio. I'm from Ohio.
Oh, man, how is it?
My question is, do they got a handbook? Because now all of a sudden they're saying, what about the morals of rulings of NCAA, and it's like they changed their whole concept of argument now.
Yep. And I don't want to hear a school that was paying players under the table before NIL and then acting like they're better than everyone else. I don't want to hear anything about morals from them.
Don't want to hear it, bro. And,
Right.
and like our one caller was in earlier, like once Michigan puts its toes in the murky water, which that is college football, now we are the ones that are being called out by all these dirty programs. Like at the end of the day, I'm not even hearing it. I mean, Michigan was not willing to play on an NIL or on a pay to play level like the SEC until it became legal. That is the standard at Michigan. Yeah, like people want to hold what Connor Stalions did against Michigan. The reality is Connor Stalions took it upon himself for what he did, and then it can be argued to how bad that really is, right? There are gray areas and debates that could be had. But at the end of the day, this is not Michigan. This is Connor Stalions, who, yes, was a part of Michigan. But at the end of the day, Michigan did not have him go to CMU.
Right.
Connor Stalions went to CMU on his own free will, right? So, I mean, it's amazing to me that they want to like come at us, our fan base, our football team, our program, because of this incident that is nowhere near the level of tampering, buying players, and much worse. Trust me, there is much more worse that has occurred in these college programs that has never gone public. I promise you. I mean, we've already heard like the shit that happened at Penn State, the shit that happened at Northwestern. I promise you there's a lot more of that. And not only that, and let's not even go down those roads, but I'm telling you, college football's dirty. There's some dirty things in college football, man.
How soft is Ryan Day if their fans are contending that Connor's mother at a Purdue game in row 47 across the field with an iPhone is enough to beat their entire team?
Bro, and like what people don't realize too about the whole videotaping, it's about identifying who the caller is, who the signal caller is. It's not necessarily picking. They know. Like Connor Stalions was saying before, like he knows what signs mean, right? Like a lot of teams use the same signs, like they know what the tight end sign looks like. Like it's about identifying who is the active caller, and that's why the video camera does have some value. But at the end of the day,
but it's not a bigger advantage than their conference call weekly, sharing the signs from their previous game with other teams, sharing the signs that they got in their game they just played with teams that are playing that same team in the coming weeks. That's much more advantageous than iPhone footage.
Here, folks, this is the breaking news that Michigan is to appeal. Well, some people might not have seen it, and I was gone, so I want to talk about it for a sec. But we appreciate the work of the Committee on Infractions, but respectfully, in a number of instances, the decision makes fundamental errors in interpreting NCAA bylaws, and it includes a number of conclusions that are directly contrary to the evidence or lack of evidence in the record. We will appeal this decision to ensure a fair result. Basically, be prepared to name your sources. Be prepared to share every ounce of evidence. If you don't, we may take this all the way to court, is my interpretation of this. Or at the very least, this is going to kick the can down the road another 6-8 months. So, very interesting stuff.
Yeah.
It is interesting. It's actually very interesting because I thought Michigan would accept this and then keep it moving, but apparently they're not, which is, I mean, quite honestly, boys, is this not what you really wanted, though? A lot of you wanted to go to war with the NCAA. Well, I guess they are.
Exactly.
I guess they are. And the good thing is, too, it's house money now because it's not going to get worse.
I'm surprised that they are, but it's what I wanted them to do from the beginning.
Right.
Absolutely.
Pete Thamel, Michigan continuing to show verbal bluster. They take a shot at the NCAA today, claiming fundamental errors without specifying. Prior, AD Ward Manuel called a Big Ten penalty completely unethical before pulling back on threat to go to court. So I guess he's equivocating what happened today with the Big Ten penalties and the fact that they didn't take that to, they dropped the temporary restraining order. But this is not the same thing.
So Sam Webb he posted an hour ago. I expect Michigan to appeal at least the third. And shout out to my guy Breaking 57 for tagging me in this. I expect Michigan to appeal at least the third game tacked onto Sharon Moore. That's interesting. Why not, bro? I mean, it's just the Western Michigan game. Who gives a shit? I don't know if they will appeal the fine, but I would in principle. That's the most impactful of the penalties. Very interesting.
I mean, honestly, I would think that if they were going to appeal something, it'd be some of the recruiting restrictions, the visits.
Yeah, and stuff like I would have thought so too. Isaiah Hole, Amazing Blue just tagged me in this. What is this? Okay, so it's essentially the appeal. Isaiah Hole has it. It's a state. Okay, so we have the statement from the University of Michigan. So I guess I'll read this. Then we have one from athletic director Ward Manuel. All right, so University of Michigan says we appreciate the work, the Committee of Infractions, but we respectfully. In the number of instances, the decision makes fundamental errors. We already read that. So let's read the one from Ward Manual. It is never our intent to be in a position where you are accused of any rule violations. I fully support Coach Sharon Moore, our student athletes and staff as they prepare for the season ahead. I appreciate Coach Moore's continued commitment to ensuring his program operates in compliance of applicable rules. I acknowledge the Committee of Infractions' decision to not penalize our current student athletes by eliminating postseason opportunities. However, a postseason ban should never have been in consideration. He's upset it was even in consideration. A postseason ban should never have been in consideration in this case. I fully support the university's decision to pursue an appeal. Coach Moore and I will not have any further comment. Oh, here we go again.
Here we go again.
Yeah. All right. So then Sharon Moore has a comment too. So I want to read this, John. I am glad that the part of the process has been completed. I greatly respect the rules governing the collegiate athletics, and it is my intent to have our program comply with those rules at all times. I will continue to focus my attention on our team in the upcoming 2025 season.
Hey, let me ask y'all this question. Kind of off the subject. Okay, you remember when Harbaugh took the last 3 game suspension for the Penn State, Maryland, and Ohio State game?
Yep.
Didn't that have counted kind of on Sharon Moore's count, or no, it should not?
Yeah, I mean, it counts as far as punishment for this particular issue to the head coach of the Michigan football team. So yeah, it counts for that.
So in my opinion, no, because it counts towards Sharon Moore. Why would it count towards? Or I'm sorry, it counts towards Jim Harbaugh. Why would it count to Sharon
Moore? Because if Jim Harbaugh, okay, if the punishment, for example, was 5 games for this infraction to the head coach, If Jim already served 3 of them, that's 2 more that need to be served for Sharon. It's the head coach position, not necessarily the person.
You don't think so? You don't think so? They kind of made that Harbaugh got suspended for nothing there. I mean, because
they show caused them.
Yeah,
I mean the reality is they want the blood of Harbaugh. As crazy as that sounds, where's the link, Maniac? I need you calling in, brother. Link is in the chat. We just put it in there. We do have some other calls. Lucas Hill, Timothy Redmond. We're gonna get to you guys. I promise. We also got Big Blue.
I just wanted to call y'all up for one time.
Hey, Charles, thanks for calling in, brother.
Do it more often, man. You're always welcome.
Yeah, man. I love y'all, man. I mean, watch y'all at
you
work.
Too.
I love y'all. Yeah. Y'all have a good one.
You too, man. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Hell yeah, bro. I love when people are like, I watch y'all at work. That's like the best compliment, bro. Because I hope we can help you guys get through the grind. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what I used to do before I started coming on here with you guys. I used to sit there and listen to y'all while I was driving and working, doing whatever.
Hell yeah. All right. Maniac is in the house. I cannot wait to hear his fucking take on this shit.
Yes.
Quick question. How the hell did we get the chat on the screen, John? Is that a new feature?
If you go to the comments part, if you have like the admin access, there's a little switch at the top that you can flip to show it on
comments
screen.
On stage. Holy shit! When did they add that? That's
I don't know. I just noticed it when I started doing the gamer sideline stuff with Lichmax.
John, you genius! You always figure everything out. All right, let's get Maniac up here. I gotta hear him get these takes. Maniac, how we doing, brother?
Gentlemen,
talk to him, bro.
What's going on, man? Listen. Come on, man. We walking out here feeling good, man.
Yeah,
fuck
we are.
Out of here. Like I said, man, fuck Buckeye Scoop. They all bitches. They a fucking bum. Nevada Buck, he a fucking bum. What's his name? B Messiah, B whatever the fuck his name is. He's a fucking bum.
Don't forget this guy, Bro Ohio.
He's the fucking king of bums. He's #1 bum. Mello, he a fucking bum. Dev, he's a fucking bum. These guys pounded the table for a year. Not saying that the hammer was going to drop. They could bet their life, their kids' life, the hammer was going to drop. As per their sources, Nevada Buck, get your money back, you fucking bird. You a bozo. You a pedophile. You out here hiding your face. Get all your money back, you a bird. All these Ohio State fans, they came into our chats they on Twitter, Facebook, even on my podcast telling us, tick, tick, tick. Yeah, tick, tick, tick your ass back to Columbus and go hold hands and sing Kumbaya and cry because this shit was a scam. Y'all got scammed. This shit was a Ponzi scheme ran by Ohio State. And y'all all fell for it. Because, again, at the end of the day, he was being convicted of something that there was no proof of. He cheated, guys. What proof? And let's take off the Michigan hat, right? We not a fan of Michigan right now. Okay, if they tell me he cheated, I'm gonna say, okay, how? Oh, he knew they placed. He advanced scouted them. Okay, where's the proof? Oh, you in denial. There was never no video proof. The only video proof that was ever shown was when Connor Stallions in the 22 game against Ohio State whispered something in Jesse Mintz's ear, which happened to be a play that Ohio State scored a touchdown on. So get the fuck out of here. Miss me with this bullshit. There's been zero proof of Connor Stallions cheating. There's no definitive proof that he cheated. How he's going to know every single play, bro? You can't be that retarded. You can't be that dumb. You can't be that stupid. You can't be that much of an Ohio State fan. But obviously there is. I'm tired of these bozos. Same shit. You got dominated in the trenches. The proof is there. The proof is there. Hassan Haskins, 5 touchdowns, 22. Donovan Edwards, 2 times. He owns the shoe. 23. More. Give me this interception. 24. Davis Warren. And we talking about cheating? We talking about cheating? No proof.
Oh.
Anybody I'm talking. Oh, TG, looking like a treasure trove. You too get it. You look like one of them aliens on Men in Black. Them little 2-foot aliens. That's TG. Fuck out of here. Another one. Oh, it's coming. No, it's not, boo. No, it's not. Strat. Sean Strat. You another one. Looking like Bilbo Baggins. Get the fuck out of here.
Go.
Maniac. Tell us again about the banana eater.
Huh?
Tell us again about the banana eater.
Oh, we know. They all eat bananas with 2 hands. They notorious for that. That's their fan base. The 2-hand banana fan base is Ohio State fan base. They all eat bananas with 2 hands. Fucking fruitcake ass motherfucking fan base. Fuck out of here. I'm tired of it, man. I was tired of it. But I'm sorry. Hold on, TJ. And then, it was every week. It was every week. Every week. Hammer. Massive. Bro, it's like, listen, at the end of the day, all right, we all podcasters. It's okay to troll. It's okay to kind of twist things, but you got to have some kind of integrity at the same time. You got to say, you know what? We pushing it too much. No, they push the envelope beyond.
Yeah.
No, they get no respect. Fuck them. It's personal. Fuck Buckeye School. Honestly. Not respectfully. Honestly. Fuck them. And you know what? The only person getting the hammer is Kirk Barton. How ironic that the one guy that started all this shit is the one that's really going to get the hammer. Man, oh man. Let's talk about it.
Folks, let's talk about it indeed. We have our 9th hour unlocked, and we are going for a 10th hour of the show. Thank you all so much. Can we read some super chats? Because we're backed up here a bit. Let's go to mission. So do we do mission forward? Yep.
Yeah, no, I have not, but let me give an update, okay?
Yeah.
So it was not Dave Biddle.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold off on who it is, but it was not Dave Biddle. I just want to make that correction. Who went off on the Zoom call? I have the name, but we're gonna chill on it. Maybe we'll release it later. But it was not Dave Biddle. So let me make that correction. Also, the reason why Denard, I got an update here. So the reason why Denard got a show cause is because the NCAA felt he misled them because he did not. He never got back to them. He never followed up on their questioning. And this was related to the recruiting situation. So
was this the same thing that Tom Mars was talking about in the book, The Price, where Tom Mars was talking about they gave him 24 hours to turn over 6,000 emails. And he said, no, this is going to take some time for us to respond back to. And then they basically just said he was non-compliant. Is that what we're referring to?
I don't know if that's
I was told it was linked to the whole thing with Clinkscale, the gear and stuff.
It is. Well, it is. It's related to the recruiting thing. But I also want to say, bring up Brian Block's comment. Or actually, Brian Block has the correct person. I'll leave it there. That is the correct person who fucking had a little tizzy. Now, I'll say this, though. He makes his appearance in the network, so I'll lay low a little bit. But at the end of the day, what the fuck are we doing, you know? So, do you know what I'm talking about, John? Do you see it?
What, Barry East?
Brian Block.
Or Brian Block.
Yeah, he's got it. That's who it was. Shit, Wolverine Casual. Damn, Wolverine Casual and our guy, Jim Bob Smith. Like, hey, it's Friday, boys. Let's go.
There's Brian's comment.
Oh, 4 year. Oh my God.
4-year probation.
Right, boys, if that's the case, who gives a shit? We're fine. Because when you do it during the no visit periods. You just do it during the no visit periods like they did this year. You do it during May, whatever. We'll be fine. Because you know why? The recruits know, and actually, to be honest, it can be used as an advantage because the recruits know, Michigan can't talk, so they don't feel like they're not getting attention. They understand. And it's one of those things too, where it's like a bit of psychology. You want what you can't have. You want what you can't have. Most people want what they can't have. That's why, like, we won't go down that road, but that's sociology for you. And at the end of the day, if recruits know that Michigan is not able to, due to the recruiting restrictions, which are behind them, it's not going to be a future. This is not an issue. This will not hurt Michigan at all, especially if it's over 4 years. So if that's accurate, then holy shit. But the Brian Block, okay, I'll just say it. Or I was talking about this comment here, John. That's who was crying. That's who was crying. On
really? Because he's been more Big J journalism than the scoopers and stuff.
I'm just pointing it out, but
interesting.
It was confirmed, so I'll just say that.
All right, let's not. I really want to hit these super chats. They've been waiting very patiently, and thank you. Mission Forward has joined the leaders and best tier. Thank you so much for that. We got Kenneth Halfcock with the 20. I just read we're appealing from Dan Wetzel. What does this mean? Can they change punishments?
So we don't know the full extent yet. The thought is it's definitely about the Sharon Moore one game. We'll see if it has anything to do with the fines. We're not sure. Sam Webb says he would if it was him, but we don't know.
Just want to let everybody know we have a 10th hour unlocked. TJ, I just sent you a text. Also, if you want to look at that. All right, folks. So let's go ahead and take the next one. And forgive me again for just being a little all over the place. The bowl with the $4.99. Yeah, exactly. We just talked about that. The 14-week no communication is over the entire probation period.
All right, then who gives a shit? Then who cares? We're fine.
Yeah,
whatever.
We're fine. I mean, they're appealing anyway, but hey. Elisha, Stevie Wonder, and Hillary Clinton via a Buckeye Scoop
was the Buckeye Scoop source. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Lebagary with the 5. They can't add new punishment during appeal, only modify. Yeah, I think appeal, they have nothing to lose by appealing because worst case, like this is the worst it's going to be.
Can it be modified in the other direction though?
That's the idea. Yeah, it would be modified in Michigan's
favor.
No,
I'm saying, but can they modify it to hit Michigan harder?
I don't think so. If they do that, then Michigan could sue.
Okay.
And that's been referred to in a few of the documents that legal action, at the very least, is something that's on the table. It's an option.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. So exactly, we're playing with house money on this appeal.
So, I love this super chat, y'all. Calvin with the 10. First time super chatter here. You boys are killing it. Keep up the great work. It's great to be a Michigan Wolverine. Go blue. Thank you, Calvin.
Oh, it is great to be a Michigan Wolverine. I fucking love this shit, bro.
Real quick, TJ, what I was talking about earlier with EJ Holland, he posted earlier, he said, just a reminder that Michigan already self-imposed 4 weeks of recruiting communication restrictions in the spring per the NCAA release. The OV reductions are only during the 2025 to 2026 season, and most of the class is already wrapped up.
Yeah. So that's interesting. We're fine. I mean, now that we know also that the recruiting stuff's gonna go over a 4-year period, whatever. The only thing now is the fines and the Sharon Moore suspension. So I guess that's what they're probably gonna go after. Hey, Super Slayer, you ain't too far off path, bro.
All right, let's get.
Hey, but we're gonna fucking do it. I'll tell you that.
Hey, what was it? We went that one night, 13 hours, something like that.
14 hours. We went 14 hours.
Yeah, we're going 10 today, and I appreciate.
14, well, but hey, you guys want to continue to contribute. We appreciate that as well financially. We appreciate that.
Yes,
but,
we would. Yeah, because then your comment or question gets on screen.
Yeah, but we went 14 hours the night. We went 11 hours. We went 11. Kinetic, and you were there for a lot of it. We went 11 hours the night we got Bryce Underwood.
Yep.
We went 14 hours the night we beat Ohio State. Those bitches. Yep. He says, TJ, you're gonna need more beer.
I was here for both of them. And shout out to the viewers, man. The donations they gave me those nights, man, that really carried me for a long time with keeping stuff paid. So
yeah, we'll hit on that. We'll hit on that in a bit.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying those nights were amazing.
Yeah, it was a good time too.
Our viewers are amazing. I love all of y'all.
The community is absolutely awesome, and you all rock. Elisha with the $1.99. Thor took the real hammer back to Asgard. So I still say the real hammer is Barton. So that's the one who got hit the most.
I suck at like the AI prompts, but I was trying to get AI to make an image earlier of Bryce Underwood with the Thor hammer coming down on Brutus. It would have been awesome, but I suck at AI prompts, so I couldn't get it to work.
All right, let's we got more super chats, John?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Oh, we do. Mission forward with the 5. The fine amount is a ridiculous money grab. Damn right, I'd appeal that. That's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah, it is a money. Listen, they're getting.
It is a money grab.
What is the largest to date before this fine
Penn State.
that they've given?
Probably Penn State.
Just so you guys know, Lucas Hill's up next. Then we got Timothy Redmond, and then we got Big Blue. It says your device is not connected.
Penn State got a $60 million.
Yeah,
so
this is the largest infraction settlement or fine.
Fuck Ohio says, reminder that sign stealing is legal. Never seen so many idiots caught up in the how. It's like murder being legal and crying which weapon was used. That's an interesting analogy. But you're right. I mean, sign stealing is legal. And they, even in the every bit and piece I was able to cobble together from the Zoom press conference, I still don't see the exact bylaw. It does seem like they're stretching 11, which is what I kind of thought would happen. They're stretching 11.6.1. They're stretching it to essentially kind of go with the spirit of the rule argument. Like technically, Connor Stallions didn't violate 11.6.1. Those weren't staff going to those events for the most part. Those games, it was literally his mom, his friends. Like, that's not.
It's the difference
illegal.
of rule as written versus rule as intended.
Hey, exactly.
By the way, Mom is an OG. Shout out to Mom.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to fucking Mom, bro. The fact that she would go to games for her son, what a rider, bro. Respect. I respect that.
Yep.
Elisha says the real question is, what if Michigan goes 5 in a row versus Ohio State? Imagine being a Buckeye. How about when?
Yeah, when, brother?
It's in the big house with Bryce freaking Underwood and a real offensive coordinator, and then Wink's back. Let's go.
The boys are gonna fuck them up, bro.
Bryce,
I think we're winning that game. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, and that's not even like biased tribal shit. It's just I think we're good enough, John. What do you think?
I think we're good. I think we're amazing, and I think imagine being a Buckeye. There's no hammer to fall back on.
So,
that's facts. They don't have that anymore.
You know what would be great? We beat them this year. Then next year we go into Columbus, and after we beat them there again, instead of a flag, we just take a little hammer, walk to midfield, and place it down on the logo.
I'm down.
I'm sorry. Well, we got a hammer instead of a flag.
Yeah, instead of a flag, in Columbus, after the game, they send Bryce to walk out to midfield, just place a little Fisher Price hammer on the logo, and walk away.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
I don't know if they do it.
That's not a felony. Flag
planning it would be afterwards.
Planning they tried to make a felony, but this Fisher Price hammer planning isn't a felony.
They'd probably try to say he brought a weapon into the stadium.
Elisha says Brohio was Pete Thamel on Halloween. Sources are looking into that and looking at it very strongly. Jim Bob with another Jim. Can we just have a second for Jim Bob?
Yep. Yes.
What an absolute gangster, awesome person.
Shout out to Jim Bob.
Shout out to Jim Bob.
Contract attorney. So hey, listen, you stick around because we're gonna need you, brother.
We're gonna need you. Yeah.
You're gonna help us out.
You want to call in?
In fact, here's an open invitation. I'm gonna extend on behalf of John and TJ, on behalf of Maze Madman, and on Johnny Olden. Anytime you want to call in to break down legal stuff with us,
you let us know.
Hit the link.
Help a brother out. There we go.
So let's read it. Thank you for the hundo. I told you guys last night, attorneys like me are ready to take this to court and destroy the NCAA. The law is not on the side of the NCAA. Every court in the U.S. would rule for Michigan. Courts rule on the written law, not the spirit. Contra Prof. Oh man.
Yeah,
Preferentum. Preferentum.
Tell me you aced. You didn't tell me that you at least passed your Latin classes.
Contra Preferentum for the win.
John, you went to Ann Arbor. I went to Eastern, so there's at least an exception for me. I know. I read one of the.
I didn't take law, but yeah.
No,
Jim Bob, you rock, man.
He got me earlier. I was like, hell yeah.
Barry with the 10 just announced Michigan is appealing the ruling per Chris Ballas. Absolutely.
Good.
And look, I love it. I love the fight. I love the backbone. That's what we've been looking for the whole time, is a little bit of backbone. And at least there's an appeal process here.
What the law firm is they're using or who they're using. I'm curious if it's that DC firm that they were using previously. I'm very curious about that because they're a powerhouse, but I know they kind of backed down last year. So I'm curious if it's a different firm or not.
Shout out to Ryan.
Yeah, I see
absolutely. Barry is a Leaders and Best YouTube member. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Barry is one of the people that probably clicked. I have a pinned message right now in chat. It's the top message. No matter what you do, it's going to be the top message. Go in there, click that link to become a YouTube member, just like Barry did. Thank you, Barry. And enjoy your emojis. Hit the refresh and enjoy your emojis. Wolverine Not So Casual with the 50. Another absolute epic person who, if you're at like Connor Stallion's espionage team, just like absolute awesome person. And I see you everywhere. I see you researching and getting in the paint. And so Toch says he has proof that OSU contacted a U of M linebacker during 23 to induce him to provide info on U of M to the NCAA. That's impermissible contact, makes him ineligible to transfer to OSU. He transferred and played every game in 2024 on special teams.
Yep.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I was typing to somebody. Touch claims
TLDR is that Joey Velasquez was tampered with while he was still on Michigan staff, which would make him ineligible for the 2024 season where he played every game for the Ohio State Buckeyes.
That's not so. This Dan Wetzel article, there's like a lot of hype behind this thing now. I'm so curious when this thing's going to drop now because there's been like Isaiah Hole. I think he was the first one to say Wetzel was working on this, and he's been working on this for a long time. They've been sitting on this article.
Mm-hmm.
I am so curious. So is this going to be the article where the sources are revealed?
Yes.
Very interesting, man.
Once this is all done, Michigan's just, as far as it's like they were waiting for this to come out so that they could turn around and go on the offensive.
Also, just if Wetzel's Pretzels is watching, this would be a great opportunity to sponsor. So sponsor at sponsorships at vocfb.com. Let's keep going. We still have more, guys. JRM with the $9.99. Hammer my ass. Fuck Ohio. No pause there. The hammer was non-existent and was never going to occur. I hope you Ohio fans are in shambles. Michigan is winning 2 natties in the next 3 years at least. JRM with the bold prediction. Love it.
Yeah.
If Bryce wins 2 natties here, I will admit that he was a better Michigan quarterback than JJ. But until then,
oh goodness, hey bro, he's got to win a natty. I mean, I think JJ won a natty. I mean, I think without question that is now
he's got to win a natty and either a second natty or a Heisman.
We'll see. I mean, numbers are going to matter too, though. I mean, I know JJ had a very unique offense in terms of.
I mean, he played within the structure of Jim Harbaugh's offense. That doesn't make him worse.
Of course, I don't disagree, but I mean, look, I'll tell you, we'll see. You know what? We got 3 years to debate this, so don't worry.
Hey, and I'm just gonna say, JJ's looking nice in practice in the joint practices with.
Oh, here we go.
In the joint practices with the Patriots, he's been carving them up. And listen, hey, I want to point something out. You remember in the Ohio State games where he would, when he knew there was a touchdown coming, he would turn and stare at Ryan Day.
Yep.
So the 4 mainstream talking heads that have been basically trashing JJ for the last year have been Colin Cowherd, Diana Rossini, Ross Tucker, and Cosell. I can't think of his first name. Diana Rossini was at the joint practice with the Patriots yesterday. JJ tore it up. 4 touchdown passes, just ridiculous. And every time he turned right to the sideline where Diana Rossini was and looked right at her.
By the way, Diana Rossini's hot as fuck. That's why I point that out.
She claimed last week that he was being propped up by the coaching staff and the media around the Vikings. So JJ apparently took that a little personal.
I was kind of hoping JJ would play a little bit this upcoming week. Like, I want to see more than one series with him.
So for the coaching staff, the joint practices are more valuable for that than the games. So he that's why he was the guy for the both days of joint practices, but he's not playing in the preseason game.
Got it. Junior with the 499. I just felt like I had to contribute. # Go Blue. Hammer coming.
Thank you, Junior.
Well,
appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Hammer coming.
Fisher Price Hammer.
Came from them fucking rivals, bro.
Barry with the 5. Is it a coincidence that this drops right before Savion Hyder commits to Michigan next week? A little bit of conspiracy to try to get Savion Hyder. And I'm not good. Oh, wow. He did the other spelling. I'm not doing that.
Come on, come on.
Everybody watch your spell check, okay? That's all I got to say about that. Watch your spell check.
Hey, this isn't East Lansing, goddammit.
Yeah, no.
We don't do that shit around here. We
Shout
don't do that
out.
type of shit around here.
But I feel, TJ, is it fair that I'm pretty cautiously optimistic about Hyder coming to Michigan? Like, I'm pretty optimistic.
I think there's reasons to be cautiously optimistic. Yes, I do.
Let me ask you a question. Do you guys think that Shamari let the cat out of the bag, or was he sort of wish casting trying to help recruit when he said that?
Hard to say, dude. I'll say this. By all accounts, he's keeping it very close to the vest. He's not letting the teams know.
But would he let other players that he's close to know?
Yeah, players talk. I don't know. And you know they talk because they're from Virginia. I don't know. I'll just say the only thing I'm going to say without saying, I'll just say there's reasons, in my opinion, there's reasons for optimism. I'll just say that. And I've shared some of these optimism things for John. So, and that's as far as we'll go with that. But I think there's
that super chat that just came in. I want to give a quick response to that.
Well, hold on. We're going in order. We'll get to it in just a sec. Dougie Fresh, Red Bull on ice, 10 hours. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm gonna need a Red Bull for sure. After this whiskey.
Oh, look at the pivot. Look at the backtrack. Look at the back pedal.
Hey,
I love it. Well, Buckeyes battle cry, to be fair, it has been one of the more reasonable Buckeyes. Never said the hammer was coming. It's more the principle for me. The NCAA findings say otherwise about Connor Stallions. I mean, to be fair, Buckeyes battle cry was not like Scoop. Like,
yeah, but you can't stand on it and say that it was this horrible cheating scandal when you were paying players under the table pre-NIL and have more violations than almost anybody else. So
it's wild.
Sorry, you can't stand on a high horse with that.
Yeah,
I got no issue with him. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I don't have an issue.
I don't have an issue with him personally.
Yeah.
Came to Ann Arbor.
This whole situation.
Yeah, he did come to Ann Arbor. We saw him.
No, I have no problem with him on a personal level.
Unlike Garrison.
Any Buckeye any Buckeye who is willing to go into the Hornets' nest in Ann Arbor gets my respect. Doreen too.
Absolutely.
Doreen and her husband going in there, and Doreen's husband in Ohio State gear too.
Yeah,
that was
they were awesome.
Giant balls to do that.
And I just want to say, listen, if Doreen doesn't like you, if Doreen has a reason to hate you, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Facts. And speaking of that, we got Doreen right here. Congratulations, my friends. That this Buckeye never wanted a hammer. TGIF. Doreen, I'm working on your emoji. It is in progress.
Yes.
We are in the lab working on your emoji. Just
John
so you
showed
know.
me the rough draft. We got a little tweaks to do, but we'll get there. We're gonna get there, Doreen.
Absolutely.
You already
Thank
know.
you, Doreen.
You're part of the family, Doreen.
Our Hall has gifted 5 Those Who Stay Will Be Champions memberships to the community. If you were one of the people that got one, hit the refresh button and enjoy your emojis.
And that's why I said shout out, because I did get one of them and I appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
I'm currently not able to subscribe to all of our channels right now. So when I get these, and I think Ryan Hall's been the one that's given me like most of them. I really appreciate it.
Shout out to Ryan Hall.
Shout out Ryan Hall and Go Blue. Focal Point Landscaping with the 2. You guys are worth more than $100 an hour. I make 65 to 120 an hour. Well, sponsor Voice of College Football.
Hey, focal point. We got to talk, dog, because I also own a landscaping company. So let's talk.
Yeah. And let us know and you can sponsor. Also, we have capped it at 10 hours. So now it's just anybody who wants to contribute is welcome to. And because that is the way to put your comment on screen. So that's still the way to do. You still get that when you super chat, right? And we're going another 7.5 hours. All right. Luke says vacated wins. Michigan 0, Ohio State 12, #go blue. Folks, I want to ask you guys, because I try to be logically consistent. And I'm pro-capitalism. I actually don't have a problem with the tattoo thing. I'm going to be
no, not at all.
I don't give a shit either.
The Ohio State tattoo game, I thought that was too severe also.
I'm of two minds on it because, first of all, I don't think kids should have been punished for trading their own personal merchandise at market value for goods and services in return, especially when they weren't receiving any kind of official NIL. However, the fact that the coach knew that they broke the rule, knew what the punishment was if they broke the rule, and still chose to play them in the games. I'm not. I also am. I'm kind of like, okay, well, it's like I was talking to Keegan the other night. If you know that you're not supposed to do something, and you know the punishment if you do it, and you still choose to do it and then get caught, you still got to pay the fine. But I think it was stupid. I think it was blown way out of proportion. It shouldn't have been as big of an issue as it was. It was a dumb rule to begin with.
Yeah, I'll also say this too. I have absolutely zero issue with teams paying players prior to it being legal. That does not even bother me. Like, because at the end of the day, it's being competitive in a marketplace that even though the market is not necessarily it doesn't necessarily have a legal or true guidelines, it's still the market of the industry. It really was, at the end of the day, right? So listen, they've been paying players since like the 70s. There's been a lot of that shit. So at the end of the day, I'm not mad at anyone. I'm not mad at what Ohio State did. I'm not mad at Ohio State for playing SEC rules. That was the only way to compete. It was just the other schools who were not willing to abide by that. So at the end of the day, I'm not mad at that either. And it's the same reason why I'm like, why are you coming at us about sign stealing when you have this history of dirty actions within college football, and then you want to come at us like we're the immoral figure? Like, fuck you guys.
Let me respond real quick to Joseph in the chat.
Go for it.
So what I'm saying when I say pay the fine is that at the time that he chose to play ineligible players, that he knew what they did would make them ineligible. The penalty for that was vacated wins. The penalty we got today is in line with the actual infraction that was broken. It was a financial infraction on an outdated rule that the NCAA had admitted themselves was outdated, should be repealed, and had little to no actual effect on the games. The punishments that were put out today are in line with that. The reason that y'all had vacated wins and we didn't was because there were ineligible players in your case, and there wasn't in this case. That's all it is. If we had done something where there was ineligible players, then the fine to pay the fine for that would be vacated losses or vacated wins, for any games that those players played.
They're trying to claim that that Blake Corum was an ineligible player, which is total bullshit.
Yeah, the LLC shit.
Yeah,
you talking about that?
Yeah, the vacuum sales and other conspiracy theories of why Blake Corum was ineligible, which I just think is absolutely wild.
This right here.
Detroit Kyle with the 20. I love JJ, but Bryce Underwood is a fucking alien. He is built in a lab on another planet and sent here to play football. Again, I love JJ, but Bryce is different. 6'4", 235, running a 4.5 with a missile for an arm. Yeah, I mean,
I don't disagree with that.
I don't
disagree with that at all. However, I would say JJ, in his mental ability to play the position of quarterback and be a leader, that has a magnetism about him to lead a team, is also in the same along the same lines as Bryce's physical abilities.
Hey,
don't discount that. Bryce is great. I'm not saying he's not, but when we got him, people were so quick to jump to he's going to be better than JJ, and as far as I'm concerned, he has to accomplish more than JJ. And I'm not talking about stats. I'm talking about championships, Heisman awards, that kind of thing.
I agree, and
I'm not in any way trying to take away from Bryce.
I agree, and I also think he needs to play some snaps of actual college ball before we anoint him, the best ever. I think one thing that I'm concerned about, Kinetic, is like we put too many expectations on him, and he's still like 17, about to be 18 years old, just had his prom. And he's gonna make mistakes.
Absolutely.
He's gonna throw picks. He's gonna make wrong reads. He's gonna overthrow people. Like, we need to remember that he's going to do those things and still realize that that's still better than what we had last year.
Yep. No, 100%. But yeah, I'm not trying to trash Bryce. I am a huge JJ fan. He's one of my favorite players playing football, and 100% physically he is more gifted than JJ. But it's more than just physical gifts playing the quarterback position.
Time will tell.
Wolverine Warrior has gifted 5 Those Who Stay Will Be Champions memberships. Shout out. Go Blue. Congratulations to all who got them.
Yeah.
Hit that refresh button. We got emojis like the hammer. We got emojis like the four last wins of Michigan against Ohio State. Crying Ryan Day. You got lots of options for emojis. Enjoy them. And thank you, Wolverine Warrior. And finally, we got one more after this. Cole with the 499. Hot as fuck up in the UP today. Stay hydrated, friends. Hopefully guys like Intrinsic, Spyro, and Scoop don't do anything irrational again.
Well, bro, we're gonna eventually get to more receipts because we're gonna be here a while. I got some Spiro fucking tweets we're gonna go at him at. I mean, like, and then the shit last night. Like, John, did you see his tweets last night?
Which person?
Spiro.
Where
he's basically like acting like he's got something up his sleeve.
He's got some right. Like he was being a little bit like shady or nefarious, with the GIFs and stuff.
Dude, how do you? I don't know, man. And, it actually sucks because, like, you know what I'd like to do? I'd have a beer with him and be like, and I just want why? Like, what's up, bro? Like, talk to me. Like, what is this about? You know what I mean? Like, what's your stick? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand. Maybe some people just like to troll, I guess, and maybe he's just one of them. I find it fucking crazy though.
Yeah, Spyro. I think he's trying to thread the needle. Okay, so when you're running a business and you have a certain there's a certain demand for something. And in this case, he's appealing to people where the demand is hammer, 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 Michigan cheated, et cetera, et cetera. It's tough to thread the needle as a business person to go from that to, oh yeah, I'm also reporting this and it's completely opposite of any type of real hammer. So now what I think I think he was just kind of threading the needle, maybe a little bit of trolling. But yeah, I think that's kind of why that happened, but I don't know.
Okay. We'll see. I mean, I'm not, we'll see, but I guess it is what the fuck it is. All right, we got more super chats?
One more. Brian Block with the $5 super sticker. Really appreciate you, Brian.
And I just want to point out, like, with the conversation in the chat right now with Doreen, again, take a look at the Michigan shows, take a look at the Buckeye shows. Nearly every Michigan show has said the same thing for 2 years and also been welcoming to Buckeyes that come in and be reasonable about it.
It's true.
Buckeye shows have been going way overboard, blowing this out of proportion, lying to the viewers for clicks, for views, for super chats, and any Michigan fan that goes in their chats gets bombarded with harassment and insults and vile, disgusting behavior. And it's not even limited just to Michigan fans. They also go after any Ohio State fans that they think are too friendly with us, like the way they do Doreen. That's a stark contrast and easily a way to easily see the difference in the class of the two fan bases in majority.
Facts. Yeah, they try to pretend they don't DM Michigan pods.
I still say, can we officially trade Burks for Doreen?
Oh, well, we basically did. I mean,
Doreen's already a part of our community.
I know, but I want it to be official. Like, you know.
You want an official transaction?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pull up Lucas Hill. He's been. Are we ready?
TJ, do you see what I put in the chat about your mic?
Is my mic fucking up?
I think your computer auto switched your mic from your from the one that you normally use.
I appreciate that. It did.
So for those of you just joining us, this is a special edition of Michigan Call-In Show Live. The punishments were revealed today from the NCAA Committee on Infractions. $20 million approximate fine for Michigan. 3-game suspension for Sharon Moore. That includes the 2 games already discussed for this year, game 3 and 4, but also 1 game in 2026. Show causes for Stallions, 8 years. Harbaugh, 10 years. Robinson, 3 years. Recruiting restrictions and violations.
Yep, and the recruiting restrictions can be, it appears, over a 4-year period. And Michigan appears to be appealing Sharon Moore's suspension, possibly the fine. We'll update you guys if that comes. But all right, John, we ready for calls now?
One more, and I'm working on my cam here. Detroit Kyle, can't be understated how consistent you guys were on this as well. Good work, you guys, for real. Elite work as always, fella.
We honestly, and this is like, we'll remain mindful here. We batted 1,000. We've had this for over a year. I told you guys in December what I heard from an individual within Michigan, and that was if there was no additional evidence, Michigan has a quiet confidence, and we have shared what we anticipated the penalties to be. We said 10 to 20 million. It's 20 million. We said show causes to Harbaugh, Connor Stallions, and we said Chris Partridge. So we were wrong there. It was not Chris Partridge. It is Denard Robinson.
Correct.
We said there would be some recruiting. Yeah, we said that, and we also said there'd be 4 games for Sharon. It's 3.
Mm-hmm.
So we were wrong there, I guess. And then,
we said 2 to 4. We said 2 to 4.
I do want to point out that I did tell Keegan I thought it would be 3 games.
Yeah, we said 2 to 4.
And then we said there would be some recruiting restrictions. I didn't anticipate fucking 14 weeks, but it's over 4 years. So at the end of the day,
weeks over 4 years isn't crazy. And remember, they're appealing. So
yeah, we'll see what's involved.
Stan, the hammer was the friends we made along the way. I love that. Yeah, there it is, folks. The Fisher-Price hammer coming down today.
Can we get a T-shirt made with something like that with Michigan? I know we can't use the official logo, but
we'll figure it out. I mean, we are gonna launch apparel at some point soon. We'll have to come up with something.
Oh, Blue Wolverine is making a recommendation that I go the Nevada Buck route. Turn off your camera and use Nevada Buck's logo. That would be really something with people who don't, who just stumble onto the show and they see Nevada Buck in there and they're like, what is going on?
Shout out to Antoine.
Yeah, Antoine. Doreen, you might as well become True Blue. We already adopted you and put you on our taxes. Well, look, we love the reasonable Buckeyes, and Doreen especially gives love to every podcast who she's part of. She gives love to us. She gives love to the Avengers, and Doreen's just flat out awesome.
Yeah, I'm still working on the flip. We'll get her eventually.
Yeah,
she knows her fan base is crazy.
All right, we are officially up to date on Super Chats, folks.
Lucas Hill has been waiting a long ass time. Let's get our brother.
Let's get him on.
Here.
Let's do it.
Fellow voice of college football. Lucas, how we doing, dog? Be careful on the music, though. We get copyright.
Copyright.
Yeah, let's be mindful.
Not even for a little bit under 10 seconds?
Bro, we've been hit for
1 or 2 seconds is all you need.
Like
Y'all get super chats.
Yeah. YouTube, bro, they're sensitive bitches, man. They're like Buckeyes. It might even be a Buckeye running it
for about 10 years now at this point.
Yeah, bro. So how we doing, brother?
I'm just curious because I talked about this on my show just about an hour and a half ago about how this will affect South Carolina. Because you look at where Carter Meadows and Julian Walker are at right now. I don't think it's going to affect it in any way whenever it comes to recruiting. But I mean, with the amount of money, and especially with the donor money that's coming in from y'all's fan base and from other organizations that y'all got from around the state of Michigan, $20 million is basically like, hey, $5, we'll take about 15 or 20 back. So plenty of money to go around with the different guys in 26, 27, 28, et cetera, but it's really not going to affect anything. I don't think there's anybody that's going to really flip between now and November unless there's an appeal and more sanctions get dropped, which I don't expect to happen. But
right,
TJ, do you have my tweet that I tagged you in earlier this morning?
Yeah, let me pull it up. I got
It's amazing the amount of
pushback.
Yes, that I got from this.
Yeah, you even rubbed Mark
our
wrong.
own network.
I know.
Okay, I'm sorry to sound ignorant. Which channel do you host?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Okay, cool.
All right, so here's your tweet. This is Lucas Hill. Give our buddy a follow here. He says the NCAA has screwed Michigan once again. See, all right, let me just preface this. Lucas Hill is a real college football fan. He's one of those like play ball, get it done type things. He's not about the bullshit. So Connor Steins did nothing wrong. If you're mad and claim sign stealing, brother, that's been going on in college football for the longest time. Right.
And TJ, you said it's been going on since the 70s. This has been going on since college football was inceptionized.
I bet,
it's been going on much longer than that.
Yeah, and this is the last point. You're very right. He says change your signals next time. Quit using the same ones over and over. And you're right, because Connor Stein said Ohio State would never change it. They would never change it. And if they did change it, it wasn't the first signal, it was the second signal, which he didn't give a shit about. Yeah, he didn't care about.
Yeah, I've talked with many scouts around the area, and they say they do this. They watch from the sidelines because they get that access. They have, when you look on film, you have a wide angle and you have an end zone copy of film. The wide angle, you get a clear shot of the sideline and you see the signals. And especially if you get a freeze call, because whenever you get hut, all right, you're checking off to the line, you're looking to the sideline. Offensive line is going to look to your, whether it be another analyst that's on there, Q's going to look to either your QBs or it's going to look to your Q's coach. They're going to signal into place. It's easy to recognize that. I mean, this is 101 scouting. Out of because if you want to get into this business and if you want to be as damn good of a scout as Connor was, you do things like this. It's easy.
Yeah, I agree. And listen, there's a lot of teams doing these things. If you think Michigan is the only team to ever send a scout to an opposing team's stadium, whether they're filming or not, I promise you there has been scouts at other team stadiums watching. Yes. I promise this.
Yes.
Now, I don't know if they're filming.
I've been in those rooms.
And let's also just be real here too. The reason why Connor stands because his fucking Venmo wasn't private. He was sending money to people for tickets, and it was public. That's one of the biggest.
Venmo is private now, anyways.
And then not only that, he was buying tickets in his name. You would think a Marine would know better, but anyways, you'd think what is he? He was like, he wasn't just a Marine either. He was like special fucking whatever. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. But listen, and Lucas, you're in SEC country, bro. The SEC, they play in gray areas. So for everyone to be all up in arms about Michigan and what they're doing, it's kind of wild, you know?
They act like sign stealing has just come up with Michigan doing this.
Bro,
this has been going on forever. The SEC has been doing this.
I lived in SEC country for almost 20 years, and I'm telling you, it's like everyone there knows that they do it. They knew they were paying players. They knew that they're the sign stealing. They knew about all of that, and it was like an open secret.
But I mean, if you have one little school that does it, say Michigan, that has a big name, I would say it's bigger than about 75% of the SEC. That's when the hammer gets dropped. How does this make any sense? I don't understand it.
It was just like Brian Kelly complaining about NIL after we flipped Bryce last year.
Okay, make a higher offer. Get more donors in your program. Get more to donate.
We flipped Bryce, and suddenly he wants regulation on paying players.
And let's also act like LSU doesn't pay for players. Does anyone remember when what's his face was in LSU's locker room handing the players $100 bills? Was it
OBJ was doing that during the national championship.
Yeah, OBJ.
What are we doing?
And before that, Nick Saban looked the other way at LSU when boosters would give handshakes full of cash.
And then let's not talk about the Valdosta coach talking about Kirby Smart and Nick Saban and how they recruit players. The Valdosta head coach in Georgia. Come on.
TJ, I'm sending you one right now. I'm sending you one right now that is apparently not.
He was getting paid
today,
to go to
not 2 years
LSU,
ago.
and this is widely reported coming out of high school.
Right,
And many
then
people forgot about this.
Clemson made a $300,000 offer to Rashawn Gary, who went to Michigan. We all know this. I mean, like, what are we doing? You know,
Wolverine.
Partridge.
Okay. Real quick though, I just want to take Wolverine not so casual with the 5. Did the math. 20 million to Larry Ellison is equivalent to about $10 to the average person. Larry can spot us $10. Thanks, Wolverine.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest. I want Larry to continue to focus on recruiting. Don't worry about this, Larry.
Get some.
Don't worry about this, Larry. Just focus on recruiting, brother. Just keep that up.
Savion Hyder next couple days. Let's go.
Yeah.
TJ,
Absolutely.
you mentioned about the 14-week dead period over the next 4 years. Michigan can spread that out because you have, I think, 2 dead periods. There's one in January and there's one throughout the spring between March and April. You spread those out, you can get this knocked out and have just a 5-week period every single year.
Yeah, I agree. And we'll be all right anyways, because when you let recruits know, and let's be honest, it's about the visits. You get the kids on visits. You offer the NIL package. You close deals. It's not that difficult, you know. We'll be all right. I'm not worried about it at all. I don't think it's going to hinder us at all. I really don't.
You shouldn't be.
No.
This is stupid, the fact that the NCAA is coming after y'all, because this has been 4 years, damn near, of constantly hammering on. First it was Harbaugh, then it was Connor, then it was your OCs, then it was your analysts, and now it's Sharon Moore. Like, how does any of this make sense now in college football? It makes no sense whatsoever with how the NCAA has been. Glad that we're past this. Now let's get Rasul Faison back on the field. Y'all have a great rest of the night, fellas. Y'all are going to have a great – how many more hours y'all got? Y'all got like 7 hours left of the show.
7. Hey, Lucas, if you get bored later, call in, bro.
Big bet. I'll try.
Hey,
I'll be going out on a little date tonight. You know what I mean?
Lucas, let me ask you a question. Honestly, as you know, listen, you're not in Big Ten country. You're in SEC country. What's your thoughts on like Ohio State? What do you think of that fan base and that school? Like, what's your honest thoughts? Just be honest. You're on a Michigan podcast, but give us your honest thoughts on that as an SEC fan.
Look, I don't have a problem with Ohio State at all. I barely interact with their fan base, but I mean, when overall as a program, if you compare them, and this is not just my word, this is Josh Pate, this is Phil Steele, who was just on my show last week. Alabama has the best roster behind a young quarterback compared to what Ohio State has. Again, not my opinion, 2 very widely respected individuals in the college football landscape. So if you want just an amateur's opinion, go right ahead. Go listen to other guys that have been in this business longer than me.
Hey, I'm just curious. Was the crash out real, or was it just vocal fans on social media over the Julian Walker commitment?
It really, honestly, it was expected. To be honest with you guys, I've literally only been covering South Carolina for like a month and a half, but the interaction that I have gotten is that I think because of the system that you have, the relationship that Julian had at the end of the day, it was fine.
His dad, strength and conditioning coach. Yeah.
Yes. But compared to what South Carolina has in their recruiting class, I'd rather take quality over quantity at the end of the day. I mean, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with Michigan's 26 and 27 class, but knowing that you got 14 guys already committed and 9 of them are 4 stars and above, I mean, South Carolina is going to be trending in the right direction at the end of the day, fellas. So that's just my thoughts.
Are they still? Do you know if they're still trying to like flip him before signing day, or are they?
Oh, no question about it. They're trying to flip him. They're going to try and flip PJ Dean, who's at Georgia right now. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to go get who's the number 1 overall guy in 26? Zion L, the one that's committed to Maryland at this point.
Yeah, Maryland.
They've been trying to flip him, but we'll see what happens at the end of the year. I think they'll probably flip. It may not be him flipping to South Carolina. It may be another Big Ten school. But I just think that I don't know how the pairing is with what Mike Loxley's futures is going to look like in Maryland.
All right, brother. All right, Lucas. Well, appreciate you, man. Have fun on your dates tonight, and have a beer for us. All right.
Yeah, enjoy.
I don't drink, but appreciate it, fellas.
Fair enough. Stay up,
Love
Lucas.
it. All right.
He said we had 14 people in our class. We got more than 40. Anyways, it's all good though. I read the super chats. I want to put Chris Partridge's statement
Absolutely. These are quick ones. Blue.
We'll get to Timothy. He's been waiting patiently. Timothy, you're next, brother. Thank you.
Blue says, John, check your XTM. I did. He made a little image of the block M and my name, and I think Kinetic, you have one too.
You want me to put it on my background or change my YouTube profile? I don't know how to change my YouTube picture.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I
can put
guess
on my
you use it
background.
for an avatar or something like that. Randy with the super sticker, $2. Thank you so much, Randy. And there's Blue again. John, I sent Kinetic one too at the same time. So
I can put on my background.
All right, let's see. Oh, when the cam comes off, like the cam, like when you do this.
Yeah, but see, then I'd have to go in and change my profile.
No, you don't. No, you can change.
Just go to your
3 dots.
Yeah,
If you
3
go to the
dots,
3 dots, you
on
can
the
say,
bottom.
I didn't know I could do that. Okay, I thought it was tied to my. Okay, never mind.
Hold on.
All right.
Wait. How do you change? Wait. Yeah. It says edit avatar if you go to the 3 dots. At least for us. I don't know about you. All right. So let me read the Chris Partridge thing, and then we'll get Timothy up here. Let's see. Share this tab instead. Let's go. Pull it up. All right. So here's Chris Partridge's statement. I am extremely grateful for the thorough investigation done by the NCAA Infractions Committee for almost 2 years. I sat silent while many members of the mainstream media told lies about me and why I was wrongfully terminated by the University of Michigan. It means so much to me and my family to finally have my name cleared and reputation restored. My faith in the process never wavered. And through it all, I stayed true to who I am as a person and mentor. I remain steadfast. Dude, I'll be honest with you. This is like I feel like, this is like the most common response to this type of thing. I remain steadfast. Like, who says steadfast? Who in their common language says steadfast? In my passion for being part of the team and being lockstep with my fellow coaches to provide guidance to young men as they navigate a great sport of football. Much love to all the coaches and players for Team 144. I'll be back. What? You said he'll be back. I'm just kidding. He didn't say that.
Yeah.
But I would love to get Chris Partridge back, man.
That'd be killer.
He honestly is the missing piece on this coaching staff. He is one of the missing pieces on this coaching staff.
There we go. Thanks for that, Blue. Appreciate that.
It's not letting me save it as a file that I can.
Yeah, you've just got to take away. It's just got to be .jpg and not the other part. So if you remove that other part, and it's just .jpg. It'll do its thing.
Gotcha. There it goes. All right.
Yep. Appreciate you, Blue. Blue Wolverine, one of our extremely dedicated and awesome members, mods, etc. And Blue is out there defending the Maize and Blue, not just on Michigan podcasts, but on enemy podcasts, Buckeye podcasts. Blue gets it done. So I appreciate that. All right. Let's go ahead and bring on our next caller. Why don't we do that? We got Tim in the house. Tim, you ready to go? Yep, he's waving. All right. Tim, welcome into our special episode.
Tim? What's up?
Tim, where the buffs at?
I'm not at home, so I didn't bring them. But I feel like that the reason why they doing the Imperium is because the playoff money fine.
Yeah, the fine they felt was high.
Some research in 21, the 21 playoff season, the Big Ten, they made about 74 million, and the only team they had in the playoffs was Michigan, and that was a 14 playoff. Now, the first year of the 12 team in the playoffs, they had Ohio State, Oregon, Indiana, and Penn State, and the Big Ten. They only made 46 with they only made 46 million.
Okay.
And Michigan was not even in the playoffs, and we know that when in the 22 season when with Michigan and Ohio State, when they was in the playoffs the same year, Ohio State, the Big Ten, they barely got they barely had generated the money. They barely made the money off of Ohio State, but Ohio State they still lost, but Michigan lost the TCU, but the Big Ten they generated a buttload of money, like they won the national title, but really they fell short again. Now the national title the season, the Big Ten they brought in a lot of money because we won the national title. Now the first season that Michigan is not in the playoffs. They had four more teams. Okay, four teams in the playoffs. And the Big Ten, they made the half of the money that they made. They made the 3 years that Michigan had played in the playoff. I'm not talking about the money. I'm not talking about combining the 3 years. 3 years separate. The Michigan was making in between 70 to 80 million. The 3 years that they the 3 years that they played in the playoffs, and this is per year, and the year that they had expanded the playoffs, and we all know that the Big Ten, they got 4 teams that's in the playoff. They should be making more money than the 3 years that they only had 1 or 2 teams they in it. But I found out that they generated in between 30 to the in between 40 to 50 million. So we can say that. So we can say that the Big Ten they generated they generated 50% but less money, and the Big Ten, if we make the playoffs, let's say this season we make the playoffs, then let's say that Bryce is then Bryce his sophomore year, we make the playoffs, but let's say that the first year we played Penn State in the second round, then we lost. Then let's just say that the second year, for some reason, we won the national title, but the Big Ten the Big Ten they can't generate no money from Michigan because of the punishments that just came out. So my thing is that's probably the reason why the reason why they trying to the appeal the appeal zone if they do make the playoffs, the Big Ten can because that's going to okay, some fans that's in the Big Ten, they don't that they don't know that when the okay, when the big schools that's in the Big Ten, but when they make the playoffs, they using some of the money they keep for they self, but majority of the money they give it to the smaller schools that's in the conference. But by them doing a 2-year ban on Michigan, like they tell them that Michigan can play in the playoffs the next 2 years. If Michigan play in the playoffs, but they can't make. But if they make the playoffs for the next 2 years, they ban from making money.
Yeah,
so that's going to
Tim, would
affect
you
the small schools?
Tim, would you say that that's kind of the NCAA's hidden agenda here? Is that they're basically trying to give a postseason penalty without actually having the balls to give Michigan a postseason ban?
Yes.
Got it.
So, Timothy, are you happy with the result today?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, that game in Germany, they might cancel it.
I don't know.
They're not going to cancel it.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to
Germany.
cancel.
I think that's probably.
You know
sad.
why? You know why? It's an opportunity for Michigan to build its brand internationally. They're going to take full advantage of it.
I know, but
don't we have multiple players on the team that are from Germany?
That he was
Marlon
looking
Klein.
forward to coach,
There's a second one too.
that game, but now he can't. Can they just
whatever? Fuck everybody go, huh? All right, everybody's gone. That's cool.
I don't know what happened to Tim.
I guess I'll drive the ship.
John and I were doing this for Blue Wolverine.
I'll fucking drive the ship. All right, so let's get this accurate here. Let's get our little formation.
I'm still here. I turned my thing off because Blue Wolverine asked.
I don't know if we have any super chats we haven't read yet. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to cooking motherfuckers. So we're gonna go back to, let's see, where's my bookmarks? I don't know what happened. We lost some people on the way. All right, so let's go to our receipts.
Blue Wolverine, let me know when I can turn my camera back on.
Let's see here. Let's see. Where were we on these receipts? I'll share my screen now. All right, so we have, I think we did that one. The damage goes on. Let's see. This one says the damage goes on. Past just sign stealing, cheating dogs. They stole conversation schemes. He said they stole conversations. Jesus. Minimum of 3 and preferably 5 years of probation. What are we on? 3 or 4, Kinetic? What are we on? Look at this. All wins and titles vacated 21 to 23, maybe 21 to 24. Stallions jail time. You get an L, dog. You get a fucking L. Here you go. Here you go. Take your fucking L. Let's go. Take your L. Get your fucking L. All right, let's go to our next one. We got, I don't know what just happened. What happened? Would I lose my fucking spot? I got all these receipts. Hold on. What the hell happened?
I don't know. Dude, listen,
this is my receipts folder, by the way. If anyone's interested, while we have all these, this is my receipts folder. We're gonna cook all of them. I don't even know where I'm at. All right, hold on. Where are we?
I barely used my my X account until I started doing podcasts, so I'm still learning how it works.
Did I not do this already? Did I lose my place?
Looks like it, or it looks like you may have clicked on a particular post.
No, this is my receipts then. Let's see. All right, so we got Dan Dockich, who's a fucking idiot. He goes, "It's the most corrupt program in the history of NCAA football." Shut the fuck up, bitch. Here, what does quote see? What does quote see? Can I tag Dan Dockage? I can. Let's tag him.
Surprised that he's working for Outkick.
Tell him take that. We got a man down. John's down. His mic is muted. All right, let's see what else we got. Hold up. Interesting. It takes me to the top. All right, let's see what else we got here. So we did Dan Dockage. I'm pretty sure I responded to that already. What's this? Intrinsic. We got intrinsic. Being open-minded is fair. What up?
That right there, the intrinsic thing, that's what Blue Wolverine made this picture for me and wanted me to turn my camera off.
Yeah, so this dude intrinsic. So let's go. I've already called him out once, but let's keep going. My guy in here says use a comma. Let's be better, brother. It is what it is these days. All right. So being open-minded is fair. The first game without cheating takes place Saturday. U of M. When was this? U of M. Oh, this was back when
it was before the Ohio State game in 23.
Yeah, being open-minded is fair. The first game without cheating takes place this set. You know what's funny is we beat him and he still fucking doubled down. If U of M wins, we can back the conspiracy theory that cheating didn't matter. Did he do that?
We beat them in 2024.
That's right. Yep. That's fucking right.
And he completely changed. I flipped it after this.
Connor Stallions was like a year plus away from the program by that. We didn't even have Connor Stallions in the 2023 game. In the 2024 game, we didn't even have really a quarterback. So we had a failed offensive coordinator named Kirk Campbell. So like there's no excuse for 2024.
And John, I don't know if you saw it last night, but when I came on with TJ and Johnny, Donovan Edwards showed out last week. Khalil Mullins showed out last week. Alex Orji, starter for Dan Mullen at UNLV. Jaden Denegal, starter at San Diego State.
Yeah, what does that mean?
What I'm saying, if they have good years this year, that is such a huge condemnation of Kirk Campbell as OC.
If Alex Orji and Jaden Denegal both ball out as starters, then yeah, Kirk Campbell looks like the worst offensive coordinator in years.
Yeah, I got Stan. Stan, you're coming at me. You say use this com. Just messing with me, bro. All right, so we got Dan Divock here. This dude right here is a fucking something, bro. He goes, the press conference tomorrow has purpose. By the way, did anyone watch the press conference? Because I didn't.
No, they changed it from a press conference to a Zoom call.
It's a Zoom call.
Because I was going to watch it and live stream over on my channel and Gamer Sideline, and then they changed it to a Zoom call. I was like, well, fuck.
Facts.
Yeah, let us know, brother.
Hey, but shout out to the people that came through the little 30-minute video I did earlier with Jester and Lichman.
Yeah.
Breaking was one of them. I mean, it's just a small channel. On my main channel, I've got like 180 subscribers, and on the Gamer Sideline, we've got like 15 or something right now.
We gonna watch a scoop?
You're streaming the well, let's see. All right, so it goes, what if real Nevada Bucks saying is true? Michigan program will be nuked. Let's hear what is it. Let's hear what it is.
The settlement parameters have been set with Michigan for the past 18 months, basically, where Michigan had come and said, look, what can we do to settle this? And what the NCAA told them was multiple year postseason ban, vacate 21 through 23, lifetime suspension for Harbaugh, show cause for Sharon. I mean, this is the list of stuff. You fine, recruiting restrictions, basically every possible type of parting gift that you can get. And Michigan said no. And so now, as they're getting closer to the date, what you've got, it's not like their position is weakening. Their position is, if anything, it's getting harsher. And I think the strong sense that I get from talking to people I talk to is I've always felt that they had set the settlement parameters and that the ultimate punishment would be something slightly less than that. I don't feel that way anymore. From talking to people that I'm talking to, I think the settlement I think that this thing is going to get done at slightly more than that. I think the punishment is actually going to be harsher for Michigan and not less harsh. And I think that the impetus for that is going to be the public and private statements from the power brokers in college football right now that are saying they're absolutely begging for tougher enforcement, stricter adherence to the rules, and that when you deviate from the rules, that the punishment comes down and absolutely puts somebody out of the position to ever do it again. And I really believe that's what's going to happen to Michigan, and it starts on June 6th and 7th.
I have one thing to say before you guys cook. I have one thing to say, and that is anybody who's in the audience of Scoop who's like taking what he says seriously when he doesn't even use he hides from using his real name and he uses an avatar instead of being on screen. That's on you. I'm sorry. Like, I don't like what Nevada Buck is doing, but like, he's kind of an obvious joke if you really like look at it compared to any real insider who has their face on screen, who uses their name. Just saying, like, it's kind of a joke.
Yeah, I mean, they straight up lied to their fan base for money and for clicks and views.
Yeah,
for 2 years, like straight up fed them bullshit to profit off.
Bro, they fucking said June 15th. What was this? Let's see. What was it?
Comes down and absolutely put somebody out of the position to ever do it again. And I really believe that's what's going to happen to Michigan. And it starts on June 6th and 7th.
Here we are, August 15th, and he took the biggest fucking L, dude. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. Like, what a fucking clown. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. I don't even have words for this crap. That's unbelievable. Like, how convicted they are in their fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, that just blows my mind. Actually, how about this? Let's do some show assets.
It all goes back to them not being able to accept that they lost to a better team.
Yeah. Like,
exactly.
It's so hard to believe it because Ohio State is so superior in every single way, according to people like Nevada Buck, that they could never lose to Michigan straight up. Well, guess what happened? After Hassan Haskins runs up the middle for multiple touchdowns in 21, after JJ opens up the run game by passing a lot, and then Donovan Edwards runs down their throat in 22. After 23 is pretty close, but Michigan gets that last play with Rod Moore. And then, like, those were not Connor Stalions driven outcomes. Like, allowing your interior defensive line, like Stalions didn't make your interior defensive line be weak. That was on you. That was on Ohio State. They will not take a single ounce of accountability for their weak-ass program and their natty, which has 2 losses attached. It's a joke.
Yep. I mean, and even before all this happened, it was one excuse after another.
All right, so we got Stan here. Johnny says, boys, I'm going to join the cause. We appreciate that. This has been coming. How do I become a member, John? Let the people know.
Stan, there's multiple ways. The first way is obviously there is a pinned comment. So at the top of it, like basically when you go on to chat, either in desktop or in phone, the top comment you'll see is a pinned comment, which has the membership link. I did that on purpose so it was easy to find. The second way is through the join button, and then the third way, Lance just posted in the chat right now. So there you go.
Button. There's a join button next to subscribe, and you can join there. There's 3 tiers. We appreciate you. Whatever tier you choose, we greatly appreciate it. All right, let's give a shout out to some of our allies.
Great to see you, bud.
That's another ally. So we got Scott Bell here. I would argue that entertainment value of getting a front row seat of rival fan bases absolutely losing their minds for 22 months straight greatly exceeds the 20 million. This isn't a punishment. It's our end of transaction. Shout out to him. Red Ranger, another prominent member of the Twitter community. They said the hammer was dropping. They said wins would be vacated. They said the natty would be stripped. They were all wrong. Shout out to Red Ranger. Let me repost that. Shout out to Red Ranger. We got JJ McCarthy fan. Their only crime was loving Michigan too goddamn much, boys. That's the reality. Yep. They fucking came at Partridge, and he was innocent. And let's just be honest, Connor Stalions just cares about it a little bit more than they do. All right, we got Dan Wetzel. All right, so that's the breakdown. Bless was Chris Partridge. I got Andre Selden's dad here celebrating my national championship. He's still, even though his son transferred, and we all know what happened there. All love though at the end of the day. Shout out to him. Double BB, one of the best accounts next to Swanky Wolverine, unblemished and pristine. How beautiful is that, boys? Look at that. Hey, cheers to that, boys. Cheers to that. That trophy's beautiful. We're gonna get it.
And the biggest part of that being so beautiful is the loss column has a big 0. And
absolutely 0. Unlike other teams who win national championships. Swanky, speaking of Swanky, one of the best accounts in the game, if not the best. Breaking, it's over. No NCAA hammer for Michigan. Natty title stays, no vacated wins, no postseason bans, simply national champions, one of the greatest college football teams in history. What a photo. They all got together to take that. How wonderful. Here we go, Blue Wolverine.
I love this. This we got to put up. This, I love this. Trust me, bro, starter pack.
So he actually just posted something with that, with our photo next to it. Who wore it better with our new pictures, me and John?
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I got something to work right now. What were you asking?
No, I was just saying that Blue Wolverine took that picture and then took a screenshot when John and I had our cameras off with the new logos and put them side by side.
Love it.
In another post.
So it's like one of those Spider-Man memes,
Yeah.
you know, except
he said who wore it better.
Except the good guys are on one side and the idiots are on the other side.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Hold up. Working while we're all right. Let's go home. We're not done. We got more. I'm gonna go through this. Let's go through this and just. All right. So we got David Cohn.
Hey, and shout out David Cohn. He's been posting like crazy today. If anyone doesn't know, he's a former Michigan quarterback, and he's a co-host over on Crane and Company.
That's right. Good. He does a good job.
Yep. He goes, let this be a lesson. Don't be too good at scouting your opponent. Yeah. Lesson learned. We did the Dave Portnoy video. You know, we're going to play it again because it's that.
Dickless organization.
Yes.
So the big bad NCAA, that dickless organization on the way out, corrupt, loses every lawsuit ever against them. NIL, can't control nothing. They just fined Michigan $20 million. Like, we give a fuck about $20 million. $20 million is ashtray money, bro, for us. That's like what, 1/4 of Bryce Underwood? We don't care about $20 million. Oh, Connor Stallions, U.S. Marine, by the way. He can't coach for 8 years for what? Being great at decoding signals and serving his country? I don't care. It doesn't matter. Ohio State, cry. Little brother, cry. All you other schools, cry. It's going to be student body left, student body right. We got a quarterback. The forward pass is back in our offense, and we're going to mash you, just like we've mashed Ohio State for the past 100 years. Haven't been since the days of COVID. Let them cry. Let them whine. Let them take that $20 million to a Michigan man. Ashtray money, bro. Ashtray money. We're going to see you Thanksgiving Day weekend. We're going to beat the piss out of you, and no $20 million is going to change that $20 million. Like, we give a fuck about $20 million. We own the Big Ten, and we're coming for you. See you on Big Noon Kickoff. I'm going to be there, Columbus. Mwah.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
I love how just unabashed, like, just here it is. That's how Portnoy is. He just lays it out there. I love it.
However you feel about Portnoy, okay? And I know he's polarizing, and I don't love everything about Portnoy. But one thing you can fucking say, one, he's the ultimate businessman. His fucking mind and marketing ability is insane. Like, he's literally next level. Dude, and if people don't know the story about Barstool, he was literally handing out flyers in fucking subways. He built Barstool from literally handing out newsletters of Barstool in subways, bro, and built this thing into an amazing company. And if you ever learn about any of the stories about like how he sold the company, got it back for it, like, amazing businessman, very good businessman. Here we go. We got EJ Holland. Just a reminder that Michigan already self-imposed 4 weeks of recruiting communication restrictions in the spring per the NCAA release. The official visit restrictions are only during the 25 and 26 season, and most of the classes already wrapped up. We got Nicole R. back. Connor Stallions was given an 8-year show cause order, which we've already talked about, so we don't need that. They spent 2 years, so coast to coast. They spent 2 years to come back. We don't know, but probably okay. It says here, his failure to cooperate violations the pain. I don't even know what this is about. My bad. I don't even know. I tagged it, though. All right, that's the full thing there. Blah, 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 blah. I would play this video, but if we did, we get copyrighted. All right, so here's one. All right, here's one, boys. This is Savion Hatter.
A couple of them, so like I said, it's still their choice, but a couple of them make their choice here. I think 3 of them about to get a 4th one.
Okay.
Like, a lot of fans will be excited for this one.
Okay.
I mean, some people I think he announces this weekend.
I think it's the 19th.
The running back.
Yeah. 19th. Yeah, it's the 19th.
I played him actually my sophomore year when he was a freshman, and that dude was a dog.
Okay, yeah, man, it's one of.
So, like I said, it's still their choice, but a couple of them
Hey, there we go. So that's the
That's what I was asking earlier. If he let the cat out of the bag, or if he was more wishing for it.
Maybe so, bro. I mean, he might. Listen, I'll just say, I feel we're in a good position. I'll just say that.
TJ, I know you're a Lions fan, but I want to share this thing that I shared right down there. So the other day with the joint practice with the Patriots, Donovan Jackson, the guard that we got from Ohio State, had a really good. There was a screen pass where he pancake blocked 2 guys as a lead blocker. And they asked JJ about it in the post game.
Yeah, I saw.
I want to play this, dude. It's so JJ's a fucking
legend.
Play
it. I don't give a shit. That's fine.
You gotta bring it up though. You gotta bring it up.
I have to find it. Where is it?
No. I've shared it. Look down.
Oh, I see. All right, pull it up.
All right, so they asked him about it. This was his response. I love JJ, dude.
The Donovan's blocking on that screen there, and you said,
absolutely love it. Us Michigan guys, we get a little skeptical of the kind of mentality and the tough guy.
Yeah, I like
Ohio
this.
State, but he absolutely proved it. It was a sight to see, and I just love how fired up he got after that too. Yeah, he's gonna be a great player.
Yeah,
I just love how he still takes the shot.
Little skeptical about Ohio State's toughness.
He still has to take the shot at Ohio State and then being soft, even with him being a teammate now. I love it.
I fucking love JJ. He bleeds maize and blue. He might be over there at the Vikings, but he's a Michigan guy.
I miss JJ. I miss Blake Corum. I miss Harbaugh.
Yep.
I miss them. They are unique individuals. With John, want to hit the super chats and we'll get to these callers here. We got Austin Williams.
Let's rock. Blue Wolverine says Nevada John and Ince Kinetic because of our new avatars that Blue has created here. So thank you so much to there it is. Nevada John and Ince Kinetic.
Fucking hilarious.
Fucking Blue. I love, but especially if you guys know the lore of Buckeye Scoop and Blue and Doreen and everything that went on. Like, Blue deserves every minute of this. Blue got wronged, in my opinion. I am so glad that he's with our community, and I'm so glad that he's here. So thank you so much.
Got wronged almost as much as Aston Genty last year.
I
you know
agree.
What? I think you're
Kinetic,
right.
Kinetic, I know. I know.
Detroit Kyle says, wait, so as it stands, Sharon is good to go for the OU game.
Yes, sir.
I told you months ago there was nothing that was going to stop him from coaching in Norman. I know he downplays it in the interviews. This game matters to him.
Correct. Stan, according to On3, Michigan is appealing the ruling. Yes. Let's light this candle.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm down. It's gonna be fun. That's fun. I'm fun. It's gonna be a good time to watch how this goes.
Billy says, thanks for what you do, fellas. The Lord's work. Go Blue and fuck MSU and OSU and the clown show that is the NCAA. Absolutely, Billy, with the 10. Thank you.
Fuck them.
Dean, thank you for being a member for 11 months. That is incredible. And folks, if you want to join Dean, there's a pinned comment. Join us now because we're about to go hard for the season. We're going all gas, no brakes. I've already secured multiple media guests for season previews, and we're going in. So, Dean, you're a member at a great time, and so is anybody who joins. Wolverine Warrior with the 5, the world-famous Excuses University, the Ohio Soft. They hand out PhDs and excuses.
Facts.
It's too cold. We have the flu. They cheated. Oh,
pussies.
Michigan's better. Deal with it.
Bro, we need the clip where Mason... Okay. We got to make a list of some clips. We got to up our clip game. We need that clip where Mason Graham, you could hear him telling the player, Ohio State's pussy when they're in that fight,
Yeah.
I need that clip right now, bro. I need that. I wish I had it. I don't have it though.
I mean, I'm sure.
You know who I need? Dude, I gotta link up with Mason Blue if he's still watching, bro. We gotta link up. I need some fucking clips. We gotta get some clips. I'm gonna give you a list of clips, and if I can get those, we'll upload those to the show. That'd be big time. I'm gonna talk to you. We'll talk, brother.
Folks, we just got our newest member of the Connor Stallions espionage team, Stan3943. thank you for becoming the newest Connor Stallions member. That is our top tier of membership, the Connor Stallions Espionage Team. Stan, appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Glad you made it, man. Welcome to the community.
Holy Reaver with the 10. Ironically, by blowing this out of proportion, OSU fans have increased our enjoyment of national championship and tainted the enjoyment of theirs because this is all that they've talked about. And Doreen has said this. Doreen has said this over and over. Like, we won the national championship. Why aren't we focused on that and celebrating instead of this hammer all the time?
Right. We're still celebrating our natty 2 years later. They haven't celebrated their natty from beyond like the first week. Because they've been more worried about the hammer.
First of all, they're having a bad day. Second of all, Amazing Blue, we're going to talk. I'll DM you. We got some ideas. I got some ideas, and I'm sure you got plenty of ideas, bro. So appreciate you, man.
All right. We got one more, and that's Wolverine, formerly in Ohio. I know we all have to change our screen names now because of YouTube.
Dude, I fucking
I hate it. I know.
I know. I'm like, fuck
this is but silver lining. This is a really cool super chat. Not just the best Michigan community on YouTube, the best community in all of YouTube. Holy shit. Wolverine, by the way, great dude. Like, met him in person, great dude. Him and his brother.
I
believe. Wait, hold on. He was the guy that came up to us when we were at that one bar, right?
Yeah.
Him and his brother when we were okay.
Yep.
Yep.
One more. We got Michigander, who's one of our new mods. Thank you for picking up the mantle and volunteering to be a mod. We could still use, by the way, about maybe 2 more because the post-game shows are going to go crazy. So if 1 or 2 more people who are loyal members want to step up and be mods, we'll make that happen. So Michigander with the $4.99. I'm telling you, Michigan is going to walk into Norman and put belt to ass. This is personal for Sharon. He wants this one bad. Facts. Love it. He does want. I mean, it's his alma mater. He wants this. He absolutely wants this. He wants to go into Norman at night. And by the way, I've said this before, and maybe you guys might disagree. I think they're gonna ride that run game hard unless they don't need to. Like in other words, if Oklahoma forces them to throw, that they will. But if Sharon Moore can run the ball and win the game that way, he's gonna do it, folks.
Well, it's like what I said last night. Like they're gonna do everything they can to make it so that Bryce Underwood doesn't have to win the game for us. If you do it right, the threat of Bryce Underwood can be more effective than even having him make the plays.
Right. Because the defense is going to be, they don't know what to do. They don't know how to react. They're going to be off balance. They're going to be concerned with Underwood. They're not going to know what to do. All right, John, let's hit up. We got no super chat.
We do now. Yeah, we got fuck Ohio. I got edits in the chamber, TJ.
Brother, I know. So maybe people don't know, but this dude's one of the best in the game. Like, so Swanky, legend. Double BB, he's a legend for his Excel sheets and his analysis. Fuck Ohio in terms of editing and graphic ability. Elite. Fucking elite. So, yeah, we'll be talking, brother. I promise you.
Absolutely. And this isn't a super chat, but
one last thing. I'm sorry. Not to cut you off. Everyone, I'm sure everyone's familiar with that clown. Everyone ever see that clown meme where he's flicking people off? People know what I'm talking about? He made that. That's one of the most popular memes. We see that shit everywhere. He made that. He's one of the best in the game, man.
Lance, I know this isn't a super chat, but this is a mod and a member. Let's aim for 300 likes. Smash that like button. Go blue. Lance, thank you for... I just want to say, because this moderating is a volunteer position, he stepped up. He's doing what I think is a very thankless job. He's trying to keep the peace in the chat. That's all he's trying to do. He's trying to keep the peace, and he's encouraging people to do some stuff like hit the like button. So thank you, Lance. I do appreciate it. I've been a mod for 4 years. It's a thankless job, and all you get is people calling you a fascist. So I appreciate you very much for doing this. Aaron Burke, you know what? Let's just do that right now. We're gonna make that happen. Where are you? Okay. I was going to make that happen, but I can't find it now on chat. Let's see. We got Randy. Great show, boys, from the armpit of America, Mansfield, Ohio. Fuck the Suckeyes and go blue. Thank you, Randy.
100%.
I just and it the here's what's wild. I think in our society we have this issue where we have to be polarized for some reason, where we have to, we think we're right, and then the other side thinks they're right. And, you know, the fact is, like, that's not how the world works. That's not how interpersonal relationships work. That's not how it goes. Like, at the end of the day, like, if you're basing your entire identity, your entire brand on the hammer, and then this happens, you're doing it to yourself, man. The the Scoopers are doing it to themselves. Like, if they had just talked about Ohio State and maybe occasionally mentioned the Michigan thing, but like they focused on their own team, we wouldn't be clowning them right now.
No, and I think that earlier Garrison actually did make a good point. If that loud vocal section of their fan base had not been pounding the table so hard for all these way overblown punishments and everything for the hammer for the last 2 years or 3 years or whatever it's been, they would actually be able to take this today and sort of use it as a flex on us. But because it's been so blown out of proportion and the expectation was set so high, it's a letdown for them and a victory for us. And it's literally all about perception.
It's true.
I fully encourage every Wolverine fan that lives in Ohio, put a couple Michigan flags on your vehicles and just drive around all day this weekend, as much as you can this weekend. Just drive past businesses, drive through neighborhoods, just do it.
All right, I'm gonna pull up a comment. We got the super chat here. Shout out to you, thank you, old dad. We appreciate you, brother. I want to pull up this super chat, or not. I'm sorry, it's a comment. It's just a comment.
Okay.
Steve says, we chilling with the Netty. Steve, I want your honest opinion, brother. You watch our show. Listen, you know it's all love, bro. We got respect, even though it's F you at the end of the day, right? You watch our show a lot. Were we right or were we right, brother? Right? You remember? Come on, let us know. Let me know your thoughts on that. Listen, he gives us our props all the time, and like he's a Buckeye, but I would categorize Steve as I don't necessarily know if we'd say necessarily the fully. I would just say he's not an enemy. Yeah, I'll just say that he's a good dude. But we go back. We challenge each other. He tags me in fun posts all the time too. So shout out to Steve. Let us know, Steve. We right or we right? Let me know. Always say he said he already gave us our props. Well,
okay.
Respect.
And by the way,
bro, he keeps us honest, and that's okay. Like I don't have any issue with, and he keeps us honest. That's what Steve does, and I respect that. That's what it's about. Like, because again, we're not here to peddle no bullshit. I'm not here to. I know last off season we did follow the hype a little bit. We did. We were into the Alex Orgy and the fucking Davis Warren. We thought, hey, the word out of camp. We did buy into that. I don't deny that at all. Our intent is to keep it very honest with everybody about all of it and give our best predictions as we can with everything. So thank you, Steve.
Look,
we appreciate it.
Steve. I will say this. Steve's a good dude.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say that. Like,
we're just
we break balls. We bust balls. We talk shit to each other. But he's at his core, he's a good dude. We just vehemently disagree about Ohio State versus Michigan.
Yeah. We're just on opposite sides of the fence on our teams. That's it. I mean, if he was a Michigan fan, we'd probably get along great, you know.
Hey, shout out to Michigan Wings on X. He said last year Sharon Moore outcoached Jonathan Smith, Lincoln Riley, Ryan Day, Kalen DeBoer, and PJ Fleck without a quarterback.
I mean, it's true.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually amazing what we did last year.
It really is.
How bad that quarterback. We had an offensive coordinator and a quarterback problem last year. Like, and really an offensive line issues, you know. I mean, to do what we did and beat the teams we did, that's pretty impressive. And we should have beat Indiana. We should have beat Washington. We know this.
I agree. Look, if let's say Mikey Keene is the quarterback last year. That's a playoff team.
Playoff team, bro. We're in.
How good that defense
I don't know. I
was
don't know because
last
he
year.
still would have had Kurt Campbell.
Yeah, but Sherrod Moore kind of took over towards the end.
Mikey Keene can complete a fucking pass, bro. I mean,
Yeah, but honestly, okay. Here's a question: which version or which hypothetical version of Michigan would have done better last year? Mikey Keene at quarterback with Kurt Campbell, or the quarterbacks we had with Chip Lindsey?
Shit.
Because you got to factor in how the wide receivers and running backs were used too.
That's like, would I rather get stabbed in the eye or like or the dick? Like that's there's no good choice there. I would say
both of them would be better than what we had, right? So but which one would have been better if you could go back and choose one or the other?
That is really hard. That is really, for me, I think Mikey Keene with Kurt Campbell's scheme could have hobbled us to 10 wins. It would have been real close, but you have to remember one thing. It's very obvious if you do and I'm sure you've seen the same thing I have. When you get to the Northwestern game, Sherrod Moore's calling plays. Yeah. The concepts, schemes, everything is Sherrod Moore.
And that's part of why I think personally I go the other way with it. I think with Chip Lindsey, you would have had somebody that would have schemed to the players that we had to their strengths and weaknesses. They would have used Donovan better. He would have used Khalil better. He would have used Samaj better. And I think he would have found ways to highlight what the quarterbacks could do and downplay what they couldn't do better than Kurt Campbell. I think that would have been a better outcome.
I get it.
All right. So Mason Blue, I need this
clip, Old Dad. Can we get to Old Dad for 2 seconds? Boys, I've been at work all day, so were you appealing this? Yes. By the way, they're quiet in Ohio today. Just saying, got to come on live with you guys soon. Thank you, Old Dad, for the contribution.
I need that clip on this show, bro. We need that. We got to up our clip game. That is something I promise you guys. I promise you guys a few things. One, honesty with what the fuck we do. I promise you that. Two, we're going to get the Kenneth Grant tracker going again. And three, we're going to get our clip game up. This show will be even more fun. So I'm going to work with Mason Blue. I'll throw him some money if I need to, but we'll figure it out.
For those of you just joining us for Michigan Wolverines Live Special Edition, Michigan did get the punishments today, but is going to appeal the punishments. And the punishments are, and again, I'll do this probably once an hour or once every hour and a half approximately. $20 million fine approximately. Again, it's based on postseason revenue and other things. In my opinion, it's kind of a backdoor post. Like they're trying to do a postseason ban without actually pissing anyone off that has money that's like related to the Fox Sports or a network. 3 game suspension for Sherrod Moore, 2 games this year, which will be game 3 and 4. So Central Michigan, Nebraska. Next year, 1 game in 2026. Show causes for Stallions, Harbaugh, and Denard Robinson. That was a wild card. Recruiting restrictions, probation. Folks, the only one that really I worry about and may result in a court case, Connor Stallions, because Connor Stallions wants to be a head coach in college. We know that. He released a 600-page manifesto about wanting to be the Michigan head coach. Harbaugh's good. Harbaugh's good, you know. Yeah, but Stallions, I think, may fight this.
Dude, I know. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I know it's kind of fucked up considering he tarnished. And, you know, I mean, listen.
I'd hire him back.
I would too. I would too. I just don't know if Michigan would. You know, like
absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't think they would. If I had to give a prediction, they wouldn't. But fuck, I'd love it if they did.
You know, it'd be hilarious though.
With that puppet Ward Manual running things, hell no, they're not.
You know what would be hilarious though, if he eventually became the head coach of Central Michigan.
That would be hilarious. That would be amazing, actually.
Bro, he needs
Central
to go to
Michigan would have to jump through a lot of hoops now.
I need him to go to Eastern Michigan. Go help Coach Creighton. Go help him out, bro. Come on, let's build a winner at Eastern.
Are you buying one of the hats from the kid at Eastern Michigan?
Oh my god! I know what you're talking about. It's not funny. Hey, good for him though, man. Capitalize on that.
Hey,
brother.
absolutely. I'm still upset that they, for whatever reason, have not included him in the video game.
Jim Bob.
But they're gonna They're gonna do. I heard they're gonna put.
Supposed to be an update. They're supposed to be an
There's gonna
update
be
in
an
the next
update?
couple weeks. A roster. They always do a roster update. Like a week before, like around the week of the game, the first game.
That's what's up.
Because like I'm actually waiting to start most of my leagues until that roster update. Speaking of which, join the one with me and Johnny and Maze. It's all casual. We all suck at the game. Come play.
Yeah, I'm going to.
CFB 26.
Is it crossplay? Can we do
It is,
Xbox
yep.
or PS5?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, just hit me up and I'll get you on the server. It's like I said,
Yeah.
we're all casual. We all suck at the game. We're just there to have fun. So
Yeah, I'm not good. I'm not good at it.
These dudes are like fucking diehards.
Especially
they're popping
the kicking.
Adderall. They're popping Adderall and Red Bulls. Don't believe them.
Listen, the kicking mechanics are rough and because
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint for the field goals.
Yeah.
For the field goals, zoom all the way in for the kick. Zoom all the way in. It puts you down at field level. It lets you see the trajectory a little bit better.
Ooh, that's a good tip.
Just make sure that in the kickoff following, you come back out of that camera angle.
Folks, you just got a big not just me, a bunch of people in the community. We got like 1,000 people across all these platforms. Just got a little tip on how to do NCAA 26. Jim Bob, by the way, we love. Keep in mind we are capping at 10 hours, but we appreciate any further any contributions. It means you're going to be put up here, and for this level of contribution, you stay up on YouTube a while. Like if you contribute at this level, your post is going to be up there for probably like a half hour.
Yeah, Jim Bob's goated right now.
Yeah, he's goat. Yeah, he's goat.
And not only that, he's a contract attorney, so don't fuck with him.
Yeah, do not. With the 100 burger, I just listened to the NCAA Committee on Infractions press conference. You have to love the fact that they admitted the reason they didn't vacate wins or have a bowl ban is because that requires ineligible players.
Right.
Just another example of destroying Buckeye poop. Fuck Ohio.
Right. And we have been, John and everybody. I mean, this isn't even just me and John here. We have all said that only goes for ineligible players. What does that mean? Paying for players or academically ineligible players. Michigan never had that. We've tried to tell them that. They don't want to listen. They don't want to fucking listen. So,
oh yeah, hey TJ, if you want to have a laugh on X, look up Cardell Jones. He's crashing out.
Shit though. We lost Austin, man. I wanted to take his call.
Me too.
Yeah. I promise you call back. You're up next, brother. I apologize, man. We didn't get to you. I'm sorry. If you call back, you're front of the line. We'll get there. Dart, you said who's crashing out?
Cardell Jones.
Cardell Jones. Let me look. And Keith, I see you, brother. We'll get you up here. But if Austin calls in, we're gonna put him because he was there. If Austin, you call back in, we'll get you in.
Stu said he DM'd it to you.
Okay, let me look. Oh, okay, I see. All right, let me share it. Also, hey, to my guys popping the Addies, be careful. Be careful. I'll just say that. I had my moment. We'll say that. I had a good year of them. All right, so let's see. So a slap on the wrist for cheating at its highest level. What Michigan did is a slight step below the player. Bro, you can't be serious. You can. Bro, bro doesn't even play school. What the fuck are we doing? No place for sports. Bro, you don't even play school. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
and
it's crazy.
Of course, Amazing History's already on it. Bro doesn't even play school. The fuck? All right, we'll get the comma there for my guy there. I know he likes his commas. All right. That's fucking hilarious. I got my boy. My boy just texted my business partner. He texted me. He goes, "You got a $20 million fundraiser to get working on. Call Larry." That's fucking hilarious. All right, let's get to our next super chat. Then we'll get Keith Rebar up. Austin, I promise you call and we'll get you up here, brother. Let's see where we at, John. Yeah, get it.
Courtney Harper with the 2. Great to see you, Courtney. I want to call in today. Where's the link? So I made it so easy today. It's just in the description. First line. Just go to the description right up at the top. Click it. That's it.
And I just throw it in the chat too. I threw it in the chat too for you guys, and we'll get to the calls. I'm sorry, I feel fucking bad, but we'll keep it moving on Austin. All right, so what am I doing? I'm still sharing the screen. All right, let's get fucking Keith up here, bro. OG Keith. Keith, how we doing, buddy?
Hey, good to see you guys again. Long time.
What's up, OG Connor Stallions Espionage team member?
Hold on, so Keith, I got a question. So last year it was the Tuttle Train. What is it this year for Samaj?
I am the Samaj fan club captain again.
Hell yeah. You see that one-handed catch?
Yeah, I sure did.
Not bad, right?
Samaj has been a good player for a couple years for us. It's just last year he looked bad because he didn't have anybody to throw to him.
Yeah, and he had a shit offensive coordinator.
Yeah. You know
It
what?
was just so many. It was so many piles of shit. It wasn't like there was one pile of shit that was
right.
like it was all. It was a bad offensive coordinator. It was bad quarterback play. It was bad it was horrendous wide receiver coaching. Ron Bellamy got an F from us, and so across the board, Kinetic asked the hypothetical of like what happens if one of those things is different, right? If we have Mikey Keene and Kirk King, like it's hard to do that because it's hard to separate the shit from the other shit. Like at the end of the day, it combined to create what we got, and we still went 8-5 because of the defense and the running game.
Hey TJ, do you have Samaj Morgan's huddle tape from back in the day?
Of course, we can get that.
Yeah, look at that. You'll see. He looked a lot like Andrew Marsh and Jackson.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm telling you, when we got him, I thought we were getting a good guy.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna say we weren't. I mean, all right, let's pull it up. But hey, Kinetic, you see that Pam question?
Yeah, I commented on it. Yeah,
you see what I said?
Yep.
Take that. All right. So let's do. I'll pull this up. All right, let's look at Samaj and Flame Morgan, bro. Let's look it up. Let's check them out.
The Flame.
It's been a while. Always playing DB, right? Keep it moving. Who cares about
this? Is from what year?
2002.
2002. What?
There's returning a kickoff. Okay.
Yeah, he ain't that fast, bro.
You talking about you? This is from 23 years ago.
23?
You just said 2002.
We can't show college film, so it's all we can do.
Oh, that was nice.
The only other thing we can show is the practice film from the Michigan Twitter account.
Hey, listen, I hope Samaj balls out. I'm just going to let y'all know. I hope he does, man.
Me too.
You know.
I want to be wrong about Ron Bellamy in the wide receiver room so bad. You guys don't even know.
Yeah, exactly. Like just because we're critical, like I don't want to be right sometimes, you know. I mean, I'll tell you this: he seems to find the fucking ball though in this highlight tape. Jesus, he looks fast.
Look at that. Yeah, that was a wildcat, right?
It was a touch pass. It was a touch
fumble,
pass.
wasn't it? What was it? Let me see.
It was like a reverse.
Oh, that was a reverse or jack.
Yeah,
I look like a fucking fumble, bro. What are you talking about? The edit is terrible. I don't know. I think maybe a fumble. I have no idea.
It looked like a reverse from 24 to Samaj.
Terrible edit.
Yeah.
Always playing Wildcat.
This is why they had him throw to Orgy? Come on, man.
Yeah, he's playing a lot of Wildcat.
See, so this is what Samaj has got in him. He
got in him.
I don't ever want him to throw the ball at Michigan again.
I think that's a little harsh. Kinetic, you can't judge everything by one pass. I mean,
no, but go back and look. Go back and watch Donovan McCulley play quarterback. Go back and watch Kendrick Bell play quarterback. If we're going to have a gadget receiver throw a pass, we got two better options.
Well, we have three better options if you want to count a running back. Donovan Edwards went 100% on his passes.
Well, but I'm talking about what we have going forward. But we had Kendrick Bell and Donovan Edwards last year too.
Yeah. I'm going to throw a curveball at everybody. Could Donovan Edwards have been the quarterback last year?
No.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
No. Let's talk.
Kendrick Bell could have. Kendrick Bell could have.
Could he?
Go pull up his high school tape as a quarterback.
Yeah, it looks decent.
I see now. Listen,
you can't tell me he wouldn't have been better than Olden and Warren.
Then Jack Tuttle and Davis. I know he's your favorite, Keith. Jack Tuttle and Davis Warren and my guy Alex Orji.
To be fair, I think if Tuttle's elbow had actually healed properly from the surgery, he would have been serviceable.
I agree. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to bring up a point about this appeal. I was very excited to hear about the appeal.
Yeah.
And let me say this. I heard somebody else say that in the next 5 years, we're looking at Super League. And this appeal.
I've said that years ago. I said that 3 years ago. Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah. And this appeal could be the beginning of the death knell for the NCAA and the move to the Super League. And you know how the playoff money works for everybody versus Notre Dame, right? Is that when Michigan goes to the ReliaQuest Bowl, they split that money 18 ways with all the other teams in the Big Ten. All the wins that Ohio State got split 18 ways as they were winning. And Notre Dame, when they win, they get the money. And the Super League is going to blow away the conference swapping thing. So Bama, Michigan, Ohio State, they'll all get the money they win like Notre Dame does now. So I think this appeal is the beginning of the death knell for the NCAA. We're going to the Super League, and it's going to be a whole new ball game for the big guys 5 years from now.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, they've had their chance to come at us. They came up with nothing. Now we're going to go back at them. And I mean, Michigan has the power to effectively end the NCAA with the way things have gone for them recently and where things are going. They're already losing all of their enforcement arm power within the next couple of years to the CSC or whatever it's called.
Yeah. So Keith, what's your thoughts on today's verdict? What's your thoughts on the outcome?
I think it's unjust at the level that it is. This was a nothing burger. It was a rogue element. They could not prove a single tie between the staff and Connors in terms of advanced scouting. I heard one guy say that there was some sinister connections though. But that was just one guy. Most everything I've heard is that they failed to establish any connection, and therefore the fine shouldn't have been much at all, more than a few $100,000 is according to me. And I think that's why Michigan's appealing, and they're just looking at him like this wannabe gorilla running around throwing this big stick, and we're going to show them that they've got a Fisher-Price stick.
Yeah, we do. There it is. One more time for posterity. There it is. Look at that Fisher-Price hammer.
Yeah.
And that's what happened today, folks. That's what happened. No, there were three major no's. No vacated wins. No vacated national title. No postseason ban. Except a backdoor kind of postseason punishment.
We fucking told them, John.
You forgot the fourth one, John. No death penalty.
No death penalty. Yep.
Yeah.
Buckeye Scoop was saying death penalty. They were saying throw the book at him.
Yeah. They were calling death penalty.
Yep.
Bad day for them.
Yeah.
You made that point great, Kinetic, that they overhyped this so much. They got the hopium so high that this looks like a bad day for them. They did it to themselves.
To be fair, that was Garrison's point earlier. I just reiterated it. But yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, give us some final thoughts here, brother. We gotta get to our next callers.
All right. Final thoughts are that I think our offensive line was pretty good last year. Not Joe Moore good, but pretty good. And we saw it in the bowl game when Jordan Marshall could rush for 114 yards.
Okay,
it was that offensive line. And I think Hinton sat out because he was going to pro.
Yeah, I'll give you.
And
I'll
so
give you
I think we had a decent offense. We had a pretty good offensive line last year.
It was okay. It had its
Okay.
moments. It had its moments,
All
Keith. It had its moments, you know.
Yep.
So
go blue.
Go blue, Keith. Hey, Lions
Go
tomorrow.
blue, Keith.
Yeah, the Lions. What?
We got Lions tomorrow, man.
What time they play?
1 o'clock. You trying to scout the enemy, Kenneth?
No, I'm watching the Vikings game at noon. I was curious if I was going to be able to watch both of them.
They're at 1. Let me look real quick. Yeah, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, TJ, were you kind of put off when they got crushed by the Chargers?
No, because they're playing guys who won't even be on the roster. I mean, there was honestly maybe 5 to 8 guys who will be on the 53 man. So no, I'm not. No, I'm okay.
Okay, but how worried were you when they had their the first day of practice? They had an ACL tear on the defensive line.
Well, yeah, who was that?
Liam McNeil.
No, it was Levy.
No, not McNeil.
Onwuzurike, whatever his name is, Onwuzurike it was.
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it, but that fucking sucks. Like, it sucks.
Like it's like after last year, it's starting already. Like,
no. Let's not talk about that. I know.
No, but the Lions are supposed to play harder than they did in the Chargers, and they showed it in the second game. I think Dan Campbell got on their ass and said, you don't play like the other teams, play like the Lions. And he got on their ass, and they played better last game. And I don't care if they win or lose in the preseason, but they got to look like they're playing hard. Even if you're third and fourth string, you got to play hard when you're on the field.
I mean, did you really expect Dan Campbell to outcoach Jim Harbaugh in the state of
fuck out of
Ohio?
Anyways,
in the state of
I
Ohio.
like your flag, brother. I like your flag, brother.
All right.
He did during the year. He outcoached Jim Harbaugh. Dan Campbell did. Yes.
Did he outcoach him, or did Ben Johnson outcoach him with a more talented team?
Anyways, hey, guess what? Those are both real ass coaches, though, and they love football. That's
Yeah.
that's just
Yeah, I do love and by the way, I love the idea of Jim Harbaugh and Campbell just having lots of
Could you imagine hanging out with them?
That feels like the next Pete Campbell. Yeah, that's the next Pete Carroll, Jim Harbaugh. I feel like.
Could you imagine doing some fucking dip? I don't do dip, by the way, but could you imagine doing some fucking dip and having some brewskis with Dan Campbell and Jim Harbaugh? That'd be one of the best. They both do dip. But anyways, all right. Appreciate you, man. I'm sure we'll talk to you next week, brother.
Yep. Okay. Good talking.
Go blue, brother. All right, Courtney Harper. It appears your device is still not connected, so we're gonna get to our guy. John, did you want to hit any super chats? Do we have any super chats we didn't hit?
No, but I do want to shout out my fiance Courtney, who is somewhere in there. She made this for me. It's a flag plant. Get it? Flag plant. Just, again, these Buckeyes are such bitches that they tried to make this a felony. And they tried to rely on the NCAA to save their ass after 4 straight on-the-field victories. Get ready for a 5th.
Listen, they lose to Oregon, and they get the NCAA to change a rule mid-season. They get their feelings hurt over a flag. They try to make it a felony. They don't get their way with the time of their game, and they try to make a state law to help them out with it. Like, it is the softest program in college football,
bro.
And real quick for the people in the chat, listen, I'm not one of those Vikings fans that hates the Lions. I actually like a lot of the players on the Lions. Hutch is still my second favorite player, and I've been hoping for the last 3 years y'all would win a Super Bowl because I think y'all deserve it. And after this year, the NFC North belongs to the Vikings and JJ McCarthy. So
how did I lose the Ohio State's pussy video? Son of a bitch.
Yo, John, what is going on with what happened to John?
We're just gonna take the camera off. I don't know.
Video just like
camera's just going
spaz
wild.
the fuck out.
Yeah. Really? I was looking for the Ohio State pussy video. All right, so let's get to our next call here. We got Courtney Harper. All right, so it is Courtney Harper, and then we'll get to our guy Focal Point Landscape. Want to talk with him? Then we also have Ben Baller. He's back, baby. All right, let's get to Courtney Harper here. Courtney Harper, what's up, brother?
Oh, nothing much. How about y'all?
What up, Courtney?
Good on this the Ham Liberation Day. We're doing well.
Yeah, I do want to say this to John though. You remember that part in Bad Boys where Mike Larry was telling Marcus, "That's how you drive."
Yes.
That's what I'm telling John. From now on, that's how you talk. You talk like that. I don't need no compassion. I need that John. That John right there.
Okay. All right.
Fucking kill him, John.
But yeah, I just really have a problem with we used to call Ohio the SEC of the North. Because I'm down here in Arkansas. So Ohio was, they've been dirty for decades. And for them to try to call us dirty, I don't understand it. Because I'm like, I've been trying to look for Buckeye Scoop all day. I've been talking trash to the Big Ten. And they're just like, oh, well, y'all just y'all paid $20 million. I'm like, did y'all not just pay for a title last year and took 2 losses? What? What are you asking?
They think Caleb Downs came for free?
Exactly. And I'm just not comprehending how they can want to call somebody cheaters when, you had how many domestic violence? You had a coach that was hiding the domestic violence. You had guys selling stuff, and then you played Ohio, then you played Arkansas, and the only reason they let Terrell Pryor play was because they knew that game was not going to get any ratings because it was against Arkansas. If you notice, I hate Arkansas, but they was playing against them, and then you suspend him the next year in a non-conference game that didn't matter. But they have short-term memory loss because did they not give Purdue documents, actual spreadsheets?
Hey, if you hate Arkansas, how you feel about the Metcalf brothers?
Oh, they with us now. I can care. I don't mess with Arkansas. I'm sorry. I haven't been a fan. I've been a fan. I've been a Michigan fan since I was 8, and I've never looked back. Arkansas.
That's what they called. I get it. Yeah, hell yeah. Metcalf is in blue, brother. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I like them now. I don't even acknowledge them playing for Arkansas. So I think they're doing well. I look down on them. So I don't really. I take on a whole state every day, so it really doesn't bother me. I look down on them. They can't even spell their name right.
Shit.
So
well, you're in SEC country. Fucking so what, you repping the maize and blue down there or what, man?
Man, that's all I got. My truck is got gold blue on the back. It's decked out.
Sounds like you need to get a maize and blue Metcalf jersey and wear it around town every weekend.
Were you born here or like are you born down there?
No, I was born here.
No shit.
When I grew up, I lived in the country. We only had like 4 channels, and every Saturday after the cartoons, I would see the team with the funny helmets. That's what I always tell my grandfather. And everybody in them are Kansas fans. I like Michigan, and the older I got, the more diehard I became. So, like, I've been to the big house like 10 times, and 2 spring games, and I'm going to the Oklahoma game. So
let's go. That's awesome.
We already got our
tickets in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, we 5 hours. Of course, I was going. It was definitely. And my little girl, she's 4. Anytime she say anything on any kind of football TV, she said, "Oh, Daddy, that's go blue. That's go blue, Daddy."
That's the same reason Courtney. That's the same reason Courtney and I are going to the Maryland game because Michigan's coming to Maryland.
Oh yeah,
and it's basically another home game because it's all the alumni of Michigan that go to that.
Huh. Yeah, that's nice. Hold on, I want to bring this up too.
Yeah.
I think total that Warren and Orgy would have been decent quarterbacks if we didn't have that pure hot garbage Campbell. He was hot garbage. I mean,
someone agreeing with me, John.
Yes, he passed the ball at weird times.
It's
he did
fair.
RPOs with Warren, but wanted to throw the ball deep with Orgy. What type of sense did that make?
Look, I'm not defending Kirk. Look, Kirk Campbell was a failure of every proportion. I am not. Kinetic gave me an impossible choice. Like, I hope he gets launched into the fucking sun and stays. You know, if he look, I actually like the fact that he's at the Chargers because he's getting a paycheck, he's feeding his family. I'm cool with that. Okay, to stay away from Michigan.
Well, I mean, let's be real. He's not a bad position coach. He's just not a coordinator. He's not a play caller. He did good when he was the quarterback coach with JJ. JJ did nothing but sing his praises as a quarterback coach. So if you want to have him as a position coach, fine. Keep him the fuck away from any play call sheets.
I don't know about even being a quarterback coach when you look at what happened with Alex Orji, you look at what happened with Davis. Like, I think, okay, do you guys remember when Peyton Manning gave Adam Gase a lot of praise? Because Peyton Manning was like, hell yeah, Adam Gase would be a great head coach. Adam Gase is the well, okay, Peyton Manning's Peyton Manning. JJ McCarthy's JJ McCarthy.
True.
He would have been good with like any of us or even my dead grandma as offensive coordinator. Okay.
Rest in peace.
And yeah, rest in peace to my dead grandma to be quarterback coach or offensive coordinator. He would still have been good. Okay. So I think it's that type of thing.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me just let y'all hear something just real quick, and I'm gonna go and get off. Hey, boo boo, what's this? What's this? What's this? You know what? I don't like you. She won't say it now, but
he's like, you had one job.
She won't say it now. But soon as I get off the phone with y'all, she'll be running around the house saying it. But I will say this: she's 4-0. She's 4-0. She's 4-0. She don't lead the only game.
Amazing.
The only game she has a little Michigan cheering outfit, and the only game we lost, she did not have on the Michigan gear, and that was against Sparty.
Yeah, let's make sure we don't do that again. And also,
no, never again. I scolded my wife and everything. I took care of that. That doesn't work. She has to have a Michigan shirt on every Saturday.
Absolutely, bro. Let's fucking get it, man. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Courtney.
Ain't no problem, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all my go-to people. I go to y'all for everything. I don't care about nobody else.
Let's fucking go.
Appreciate that, brother. All right, stay up, man.
All right, y'all too, man. Stay safe.
Courtney, you got to try to make it up for the spring game next year and visit with us.
I came this year.
What?
When?
Yeah.
Wait.
I came this year.
Did we meet you?
No, y'all know. No, y'all didn't meet me, but I came this year.
Let's do it.
Next time, hit us up and we'll hang out afterwards.
Okay, that was my second spring game. The first one I went to was 2015, Harbaugh's first year.
Yeah, we're doing this every year now, so it's gonna be a yearly
I most
thing.
definitely, hey man, I drive that little 13.5-hour drive. I don't get to. Yeah, I'll make that drive.
We'll
All right, man. Y'all stay up, man. I appreciate y'all. Go Blue.
Go Blue, Courtney.
All right, we got some super chats here. We'll get that. Then we'll get to our next caller here. We got Focal Point Landscaping up next.
Yeah, we do. Elisha says, send your favorite Buckeye a hammer for Christmas. Preach, Elisha.
That's a nice gift.
Absolutely. Or maybe a flag plant. Maybe consider a flag plant.
Yeah, everyone
can we get a hammer plant?
With Ryan Day's tears in there, too. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, I like the hammer plant thing. I do like that. Calvin, $5. Good call, Kinetic. If Tuttle is healthy, our starting quarterback last season, we make it to the playoff. I firmly believe that. Yeah. I mean, I could see.
I don't know with Kirk Campbell, but I think we would have. We would have been on the edge of it.
That's the thing. If it had been Chip Lindsey, I'm 100% on board with a 10-2 season with Jack Tuttle. If it's
I think Tuttle would have been decent. It's the way Kirk Campbell utilized our running backs and our wide receivers that I don't have faith in.
Yep. I'm gonna let Caden stay on because he's got his camera out, so I respect that. Okay, Ace, we got member for 8 months. Hammer was never coming. You would have to struggle mentally to think it was on the other hand that they must be the reason they're state fans to begin with. Go Blue. I lost no sleep. Glad I lost no sleep over this. Stallions. Yeah, hell yeah, Ace. Absolute. Thank you for 8 months, man.
Yeah, thank you. All right, next caller.
Let's go.
All right, let's bring up Focal Point Landscaping. What up, brother? How you doing, man?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
I'm on my way back home. Just got done working.
Hell yeah. Long day, huh?
Yeah. I wanted to call in earlier, but I was mowing, so figured I'd get that done and give you guys a ring on the way back. I wanted to reach out with you, and how do I send you my phone number for you to get in touch with me, like without it being? I mean, my number's public because I own a business, but
Yeah. Is your let me all right, do you receive text messages to your number?
Yep.
All right, I'll text you, bro. I got you. I'll look you up right now.
All right. Yeah, look it up as Focal Point Lawn and Landscape LLC.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You guys can chat landscaping and lawn care and being business owners.
I am out of Ohio too, FYI.
How are you? So you're in Ohio down there.
My condolences.
So here's what I need you to do. I need you to go buy in bulk a bunch of little Michigan flags, and after you finish every job, plant one in the back so that they'll find it later.
I got one customer that's a Michigan fan. I've actually been turned down for jobs showing up for an estimate wearing a Michigan hat.
Wow. That's how soft they are, man. That's how soft they are.
Right. Yep. But I actually just pulled up to a house to see if it needed mowed. They had two baby goats running around.
Holy shit.
Like, no, we got this covered.
Just an average Friday.
Right. I'm gonna pull over for a second.
Yeah, you're good. So what's your thoughts on this whole verdict by the NCAA today, man?
I'm cool with it. I'm happy with it. And I'm also glad at the same time that they're appealing it also.
Yeah, I love it.
The confusing thing to me is the 2-year show cause for Sharon. Do you guys know how that works?
Yeah.
Okay.
I talked to a few people about it, and I'm gonna say this with my flag out here, flag plant, 1310. So essentially the 2-year show cause doesn't mean much. Unless Sharon Moore goes for another job at another college.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It's fine. It's fine. That part's not an issue.
And so essentially the next 2 years, as long as he's at Michigan, that thing goes away.
Gotcha. Which I think he'll be there. I think he'll be there for quite a while.
Yeah, I can't imagine he'll be gone in the next 2 years.
No, absolutely not.
Right.
I think he's here for the long haul.
Where would he go? Excluding the NFL, where do you guys think he would go?
Oklahoma.
Yeah, I was gonna say Oklahoma would want an offensive line coach probably like him because their offensive line's terrible. It's actually one of their weak points. So that's where I think he'd go.
But I think he's probably 5 to 10 years go to the NFL like Harbaugh.
Yeah, you never know. It could be a lifer, bro.
Well, it could be, but like Harbaugh. So Jim Harbaugh, when he poached half the staff, he said like work-life balance, Los Angeles. You don't have to recruit and do all these things 365 days a year. You just get to chill for a decent chunk of the year. And so I think in 5, 10, 15, at some point, Sharon Moore's got a lot of years ahead of him. Okay. Still a younger dude, right? But I think at some point he'll try for the NFL. At some point. I don't think that's a crazy take. And I think that he'll take inspiration from his mentor.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, you do hardscapes?
Yeah. Yep.
Your website. Hey, good for you, man. That's one thing we don't do.
Yeah.
Anyways,
that's what I'm driving to. So my whole I don't mind mowing grass. It's a steady income, a reoccurring income.
Right.
But the money is in the projects.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. The service jobs. I know. I hear you. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk, brother. I sent you a text, so we'll talk. All right. So so I guess what else you got on, like, what else is on your mind regarding today's verdict? Anything?
Not a whole lot. Just
No.
every time I see somebody that I know, they're like, "Hey, what's up?" And I say, "Go Blue."
Yeah, hell yeah,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
So what's it like down there in Ohio though? Like, have you been hearing a lot of hammer talk? Like, what's it like being down there, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of hammer. Not
Really?
today though. The hammer's
Yeah.
been silent.
Yeah, that's funny, bro. So like, I don't know, like, do you have like do you have any Michigan fans down there? Or are you solo, bro?
Yes. So there's actually quite a few. I'm temporarily located. I don't serve the area, but I'm living in Marion. There, you guys had somebody say something about Mansfield, the armpit. I kind of felt like Marion's the armpit.
Bro,
But
it's the whole state.
yeah, it's a
The armpit
shithole.
of America.
I got into a real estate endeavor with a friend. We bought a house, so I'm temporarily in Marion doing this house. Once it's done, we're selling it, and I'm buying land back towards. My main areas. I serve north of 70, so that's like North Columbus, Hilliard, Dublin, Lewis Center, Delaware, Marysville. And the reason why I do that is I come from a small town called Richwood, Ohio. 2,500 people live in this town.
Yeah.
Average household media income is like 32,000. It varies. So it's hard to build a business. And I got lucky in the beginning, but I was only lucky my first couple of years because I was the cheapest guy in town.
Oh, I understand. Yeah. Fair enough. Yes, you undercut them and you got the clients, man. That's interesting.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, very cool. Well, that's interesting, man. Well, shit. What's your thoughts on the upcoming season, brother?
I'm looking to come to a game. Matter of fact, this is crazy. So my son's a Michigan or an Ohio State fan, and I want to take him to an Ohio State game. And I was thinking of like week 2 because I plan on going to week 3 of Michigan, which is I think it's Western Michigan.
Central.
CMU.
And I also want to go to the Wisconsin game because I got to go to a Big Ten game. I haven't been to any Big Ten games because I usually have to go early in the season. Oh yeah, TJ, have you heard of Equip Expo out of Louisville, Kentucky?
Yeah, well, didn't that just happen?
So it goes on every year, every October. It's a landscape exposition. It's the largest one in North America. But anyway,
Is that November?
What's
or
that?
Did that just happen? Did that just happen, or is that the one in November?
No, it's in October.
Okay.
This one's you might be thinking about. There was one that just happened. I think it was a technology one.
Okay.
I think it's the one you're thinking of. But so in October, I'm out of town, so I dedicate every year to this show. It's a good business investment. If you're looking to buy equipment, right there's the place to do it. These guys, they bring it all in. They don't want to haul it back, and you can buy, name it, trailers, mowers, excavators, skid steers right there on the spot at a steep discount.
I just made
usually
this week on that shit, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually have to go to a Michigan game because of that early in the season, so I don't really get to hit the Big Ten games.
Yeah.
And I'm taking my son to a game. We haven't decided which one. I know it's not week 3, and I know damn well it's not week 1 because I ain't paying no $500 for Ohio State to play Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what game it is, but that's where we're
going. Ohio State game, bro. That's what you need to do.
And I'm dressing up with my Michigan gear too.
Yeah,
so let me ask you this. If I wear shades and I shave this off, can I throw off the Connor Stallions? I'm a thinner build, but I want to go dressed as Connor Stallions.
So what you should do is you should get some CMU gear and go sit right behind the sideline.
Hilarious.
I was thinking of the exact same. If I go in CMU, Central Michigan gear, they're going to know exactly what it is.
Of course.
But if I go in Michigan gear, they're not going to think So I thought the same thing.
The better thing you do would be to wear that to the Ohio State game.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd get my son to go though if I did that. So I can't. I don't know. I'm gonna try.
Well,
See what he says.
you could even get some hammer stickers made and pass them out at the Ohio State game.
I'll just stick them all on their vehicles.
Let me ask you this, man. How did your son become an Ohio State fan if you're a Michigan fan? What happened?
Yeah, we need an intervention here.
I have a history. So I got I don't keep track of this shit. I don't know why people do. To me, it's just a way to keep it on your mind. But I got anywhere from 13 to 15 years clean. And in my younger days, I'm 38 now. I lost my dad, my brother, uncles, me, my brother. My mom's got stage 4 lung cancer, and she's fit in the past too. It's only the only bloodline immediate family is going to be me and my brother, who's in and out of prison. And but anyways, I went down the wrong path back in the day, and I wasn't around a whole lot. I was early, and when he was born, but from the time he was born to about a year, I was there. After that, she stopped letting me see him until I got clean. So I got clean, and I reached out to her. Hey, I got 6 months, whatever. She let me see him. Come to find out, she was still getting high. But anyways, she's passed now from drugs. His mom.
Oh, sorry to hear that, bro.
But yeah, because of the whole drug thing, that's why he became an Ohio State fan, because his grandparents.
There you go. That's all right,
So,
man. Well, at least you
that's
got
kind of
some
my
fun.
fault.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
at least you guys fun talking a little, a little banter with him at least. So there's that, man. All right, so final thoughts here, man. Give us your final thoughts on either the verdict or the upcoming season, brother.
I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but I wouldn't be shocked if we go undefeated.
That's crazy. Well, it is crazy, but there's a lot of people who feel that way. I know West Quad feels.
I don't think we're going undefeated, but like I've said multiple times before, there's no game on the schedule that's unwinnable. So if everything goes right, it is possible.
I agree.
Yeah,
it's possible.
I feel the same way.
I got 10-2. I think TJ's 9-3, but I'm not completely setting aside the possibility of go like if you like, let's just pull it up. Why not? On FBS schedules. So every single game, folks, New Mexico, Oklahoma, CMU, keep going. Every single game is winnable. And that's why I believe with Bryce and with Chip Lindsey, I think they'll drop 2. There's going to be freshman mistakes. There's going to be things that go on. I get that. But I see 10-2 as a very reasonable prediction given this lineup. What do you guys think?
If
I agree.
Yeah, if I had to place money on it, I would say 10-2 is most likely. I just think that when I'm looking at the schedule, I don't see any game that I look at and say there's no way we win that. So it's possible we go 12-0. It's possible we go 9-3. It's possible. Technically, I think there's 4 or 5 games that are losable. So we could go lower than that. If I had to put money on it, I'm saying 10-2, but I wouldn't be surprised if we go 12-0, especially if Mateer gets suspended.
I get it. I agree. Also, the reason why I think I'm more. If I had to put a percentage on it, we're 75% going undefeated. Undefeated. The reason why I say this is Bryce. Yeah, we're going to have mistakes from him, but our defense travels, and every away game we have, our defense is. I have that much faith in our defense that we'll be able to pull them off.
The only thing that concerns me is with Oklahoma being so early in the season. If it was later in the season, I wouldn't be concerned. And if Mateer gets suspended, I'm not concerned. Mm-hmm. Nebraska, to a lesser extent, is the same reason. I think the most losable game on our schedule, honestly, is the USC game. And that's just because of the travel out west. We don't have a history of winning out west. And again, these are big-time away games for a true freshman quarterback. But I don't think any of them are not winnable. I think if we can get through the USC game and have won. If we only lose 1 or 2 games of those 3, I think we're in the playoffs.
So everybody's saying USC is like they have it pegged as a potential loss, and I'm just kind of wondering. I understand the travel aspect and that it is significantly more air miles than a lot of the other teams a lot of the other schools, but like I don't really see their offense or defensive units this year as this gauntlet or juggernaut. In the future, yes, because they were the #1 recruiting class for 2026, but I just don't see it this year. I don't know.
And for me, it's almost like the same reason that I'm saying I can't believe that Ohio State's going to beat us until they do. I have to see it. Michigan doesn't travel out west well. We didn't last year, and I need to see us do it.
Anything else?
It's up to you.
Yeah,
You like
Lisa?
give a final thought for us.
All right. No, just go blue, and you guys keep doing what you're doing. I sent a super chat mentioning this, and it only allows 50 characters. But yeah, I definitely believe that I would recommend raising that $100 thing for you guys to stay on another hour. I think you guys can do it. And if I got to contribute to that, I will too. And as far as sponsorships,
thank you.
I know I'm in Ohio, but maybe we can work something out, whether if
Love
I
it.
get any kind of return to it or not, just to help you guys out. So
Love it. Yeah, we got sponsorship rates and definitely some things you could look at if there's anything of interest. I believe you and TJ are going to talk now, so happy to be part of it. Sponsorships at vocfb.com for everybody else who might be wondering, hey, how do I sponsor either this show or any other team channel or the main channel with Mark? Hit us up, DM us, or go to sponsorships at vocfb. But listen, man, I appreciate you, and thanks for being part of this community.
yeah, no problem. Real quick, TJ, was you able to find my number?
I think he's AFK at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have X?
I don't. I got Instagram.
So if you want, my name is the same on all social media. So whatever you have, if you want to reach out to me, then I can help put you in touch with TJ at Kinetic 615.
Alrighty.
Yeah, there you
Sounds good.
I don't know what TJ has, if he has Instagram or anything, but I'm every platform at Kinetic 615.
Okay.
There you go.
Hey, Focal Point, I caught the tail end of that, bro. I sent you a text. Let me know if you got it, but
no,
your number. I'll just give the area code. It's the 937 number, right?
No, it's a 614 number.
The fuck. This says Ohio. What? All right.
Telemarketer, maybe.
Let's see. There isn't.
TJ just put his number on the list.
No.
Actually,
bro, a private message. Throw it in there.
Yeah, we got your
see the
private
message.
private
Put
chat.
the number in there. Yeah, put the number in there. You'll be good.
Yeah.
We'll get your number. I'll shoot you a text, brother.
All right. You're not talking about through StreamYard, right? You're saying through YouTube.
No, StreamYard.
On
YouTube
StreamYard,
is too many
private
people.
message. When you're in the background, or there's a private
Oh, I
message.
see it.
Yeah, put your number there. I'll jot it down. We'll talk. But I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the kind words and all that, brother.
Yep. Thank you. You guys have a good one.
Man. Yeah,
Thanks,
you too.
Yeah, you too. You're welcome.
Love that. All
Dude,
right,
I
so maybe
swear
we
to
got a sponsorship going here.
Bro, I swear to God that logo on this website is his logo, and this shit is in Ohio. It's in Deergraff, Ohio. He might not be Deergraff though. I don't know. We'll see.
No, I think he said he was. No, I don't forget the name. Never mind.
Yeah, well, no, he's Focal Point Landscaping. That's the name of this company too. We'll see. All right. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let me pull up down John's schedule here. Appreciate everyone rocking with us. Let's see. TJ doing a drug deal. No, chill out. I don't do drugs, bro. I smoke weed, and at worst, I'll do shrooms, bro. That's all I do.
Yeah.
And if you go to Amsterdam, those are both legal. I've been there.
Absolutely,
If he was doing a drug deal on air, he would have gave him his WhatsApp.
Yeah, I don't do that either. And actually, what you would use is Signal, but we ain't talking about it.
Oh,
all right, so,
hold on. We got a couple super. Let's do some quick super chats. Elisha with the $4.99. Who needs to plant flags when you have Max Bredesen planting Jack 0-4 Sawyer to the turf? Fact.
Yeah, I mean,
Max
I'd rather plant a Buckeye than a flag. You know what I'm saying, John? What is going on with your camera, bro? Is fucking is Ryan Day's brother hacking you, or what's going on?
So the camera, every time I like hit it a little bit, it goes nuts. So I'll work on it. It's all good. Blue Wolverine, OSU 2010, still the only Big Ten team with vacated wins. Sucks to suck. I actually
have
don't
more
support
vacated
it.
wins than they have national championships. Just saying.
Yeah, I actually don't support the vacated wins. I think it's stupid.
I do too. I mean,
Yeah.
I do and I don't. I said it earlier.
Yeah, I know. JHL 1603 with the $6.99 Canadian dollars. Thank you. Not much to say that hasn't been said. Keep torching them, TJ. Go blue. Fact.
Appreciate it, brother.
Even supporting us in Canada. International, folks.
I swear to God, this is his company, though. Now my mind's fucking blown. Anyways,
right. Big Blue, are you so Big Blue, you need to connect your mic and cam.
Yeah, devices are not connected. We can't bring you up, brother.
Yeah, can you come back? Can you leave and come back on and work on your settings, and we'll get you. Caden is chomping at the bit, and I said, okay, full disclosure, I said, Caden, you can come on if you put your camera on.
And let me add one more thing, bro.
Yeah.
Caden, you are fucking welcome here. Just keep it respectful, brother. You want to talk a little shit, you can, but just don't call out any of the co-hosts on the show.
Yeah.
And keep it respectful. That's all we ask. But you can talk a little shit. You're welcome to do that.
Yeah, man.
Your big size 13s, where the fuck you got, you said. But anyways, go on.
All right,
Caden, how we doing, bro?
You're muted.
We can't hear you, man. You're muted, brother.
Gotta unmute yourself, man.
Yeah, gotta unmute it, buddy.
They chose to mute themselves. Yep. I tried to unmute you on this end.
Hold on.
Oh, there we go.
I think I gotta work it now.
I got you.
Can anybody hear me? Or my voice?
Yep, we're good now.
My voice sounding good?
Everything's good.
Good, brother.
Oh, just
yep, you're good.
Driving my truck. What are you guys up to?
Is that happen to be a diesel, Caden? Is that a diesel truck?
Say that a little bit louder, TJ. I couldn't hear you exactly.
Is that a
diesel?
diesel?
My volume's terrible, which it probably is.
Is that a diesel, Caden?
No, it's the spare truck. The diesel one's in the barn right now at the farm. That's only used for heavy towing. This is just a backup truck.
All right, brother. So what's your thoughts on the verdict today, man?
The verdict, I mean, let's be honest. I kind of thought it was going to go the other way around, but I'm not going to complain about it. I'm not going to bitch about it.
Okay. Respect
That's fair. We'll take it.
And let me get this out of the way, DJ, just for you and John to know. First of all, I'm not going to call any more you guys anymore, just so you guys are perfectly clear.
Well, you're not going to call us anymore? What do you mean?
Well, you guys said, that I've called you guys out, and I've probably blared the most shit on this channel. And I've done. I mean, sure, I'm a little stone cold, but I mean, I'll call anybody out for being stupid, but that's just me. That's just how I roll.
It was stupid.
At the end of the day, were we dumb? Or were we right?
I mean, we were consistent with what we've said the entire time, and it fell right in line with what happened today. It's the other side that was misleading y'all this whole time.
Yeah. We agreed on, like, Caden, we agreed on half the punishments when you called the Mark show. Remember? Lifetime ban for Harbaugh, agreed on that, thought it was going to happen. It actually turned out to be 10-year show cause, but he's not coaching college ever again anyway. We also agreed, I believe, on recruiting restrictions and scholarships. And I think what we disagreed on was the Sharon Moore amount of games, where we said 2 to 4. I think you were a little higher, right?
Yeah, well, you know what, John? At least we agreed on some things, which I would say you're like the first Michigan fan I've agreed with. So,
It's
props
just
to
about
you.
it's just about having a normal, respectful conversation, and then you realize you actually agree on some stuff.
Well, I'm saying, John, you're the first Michigan fan that actually I've agreed with.
Yeah. No.
So, give
Well, I mean,
props.
as you grow up and you mature, that starts to happen more and more.
Well, unfortunately, life is just taking a slow turn for me, unfortunately. Just working 12, 14 hours a day. And
when you live in Ohio, it's expected. It takes a little bit longer.
I've been there. I've worked those hours. I've been there.
Well, I mean, for me, it's working on equipment and just working on trucks, and I mean, it ain't nothing new for me personally.
So what do you do for a living, Caden?
I'm a farmhand, a demolition guy, construction. I'm kind of a jack of all trades, I guess you could say.
There you go, brother. All right, I respect that. So
Yeah, that's why I got the free hat on too. You're wondering.
That's a free hat?
Yeah, I bought like a couple things of chainsaw oil at the local Bobcat dealer in town, and for some odd reason they gave me the hat and shirt for free, and I was like, wait, I just bought a few gallons of chainsaw oil and hydraulic oil, and this is what I'm getting? Shoot, okay.
Fair enough, bro. You can't pass up a good deal. So, Caden, I guess what's your thoughts on the verdict, though? I mean, do you think Michigan got off easy? Do you think it was justified? What's your thoughts, man?
You want to hear my honest thoughts, TJ? Man to man.
Honest fucking thoughts, Caden.
Let's fucking go.
You know what? I'm gonna say this with all the power and the setup balls that I've got on attached, and he's still attached, and unfortunately, no woman's taking it from me. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. But I feel like the verdict was a right decision in my opinion. Now, I kind of had a feeling it was going to turn. I feel like it was going to turn out this way either way. So, like I said earlier, I'm not going to bitch about it, and I think I answered the question earlier.
Okay. All right, man. I just want to make sure, bro. We weren't sure. I respect your answer. I'll say that.
I agree. Kudos to you, because like a lot of Buckeyes are running and hiding right now, and they're not coming on and taking their medicine. Caden, you put your camera on. I respect that, and I respect that you came in and said, you know what, like punishment makes sense. That takes a lot.
Well, you know what? It also takes John and TJ. Just so you know, I am the only sibling in my family that has never watched the most dumbest shows on God's green earth, which I'm gonna be truthfully told. I think it's what made me the man I am today, which I'm not gonna bitch about it. I feel a lot better than I was probably about 10, 12 years ago.
What the fuck you talking about?
I ain't gonna call nobody out for it, but I mean,
What are you talking
if you don't want to hear me shit talk somebody for like an hour or so.
What shows are we talking about, Caden?
John, TJ, you're gonna get sensitive if I say it, so I'm just gonna leave it at that to you boys, just so the kids don't get their feelings hurt, just so anybody's clear.
All right, brother. All right, give us the final thoughts here before we get to our next caller, man.
Well, my final thoughts are, let this college football season roll, and I might be watching by. I might watch a game. I ain't coming up to Columbus, unfortunately. I'm going to be stuck on down old south of Columbus there a little bit for a while because, just my schedule and whatnot. And I just don't know what things what what's going to go on. But you know what? I'll say this: I am the bigger Ohio State fan to come on here with a set of balls that I have, and
I agree.
And I'm going to say this: I'm the only one that's come on here that I could say I've gotten these accolades. I called you, Johnny Olden, and I told you guys to basically shut up on your own show. I'm the only person that told Pigskin Pete, the dumb Clemson fan, to shut up. I'm the only person that called Mark Rogers out multiple times on social media for calling me out. So that's the set of balls that I have, which, I mean, I'm the only person that has done it. So, I mean, what can I say?
Yeah, you big dog, huh, Caden?
Yeah.
What? Chicks don't play with me. That's why they ran the other way when I came into the building.
Play with you, bro. Who plays with you? What are you trying to tell me?
Hold on. You ever heard the song "Bad to the Bone"?
Yes.
Can't say I
Yeah,
have.
that's kind of how I came out of my mother's womb.
Is that what happened, Caden?
Okay.
You're the baddest man on earth, ain't you, Caden?
Why do you think I'm the most hated Ohio State fan, the most hated SOB, meanest SOB? I mean, I got everything.
Stop.
Yeah,
Buckeye Scoop is way more
John,
hated than you.
You just wish you had the set of balls of mine, but unfortunately, your wife took them. So ask her to retrieve them for you out of her purse and send them back on yourself because you.
All right, that's okay.
Yeah,
well, we
Ryan
appreciate.
Day's brother was hacking your shit, brother.
Yeah. Third base investigations might need to look into that and see what's going on with your internet. But it felt like that was going south pretty quick.
What's funny is you give that dude an inch and that motherfucker takes 100 miles.
Yeah, pretty wild stuff. Listen, folks, we are. So Big Blue, let's see, Big Blue, you still need to connect your stuff. So I'm actually just gonna go ahead and remove you, and then go ahead and come back. And I think that'll actually help you because you can mess with your settings. We are open to calls right now. So folks, go ahead and call the show. There it is. There's the link. We're gonna hit a couple super chats here.
Oh fuck! Where the fuck did Ben Baller go? He was on the line.
No, he just, I don't know what happened there.
Sorry, buddy.
We got Tree in the house with the $1.99. Shout out my guys. We up.
All right, so I'm just gonna say this about Caden fucking whatever.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, bro. That's like some Buckeye Scoop vibe shit. Like, why do you say dumb shit, bro? Like, why do you want to be why do you want to be the fucking enemy of everybody? Like, I don't understand.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like Burks.
Bro, like at the end of the day, like here's the thing, right? You could
might be
a
onto
Buckeye.
something.
You could they got completely different accents. Like fucking you could be a Buckeye, you could disagree with us, but like why do you gotta take we bring you on the show?
Yeah.
We give you the opportunity to talk, and then you want to start getting stupid, bro. Like there's no way you can fucking like being the person nobody likes at the end of the day. Like, and you know what you're doing, bro. I don't know if it's ego, I don't know what the fuck it is, but figure it the fuck out, bro.
No, it's the what I was talking about earlier, man. Like he's so used to seeing how Michigan fans are treated when they come on Buckeye shows, so he comes in with this idea that he's got to act like defensive and aggressive towards us because that's how he expects us to treat him. And the thing is we don't treat people like that unless they come at us like that. And he can't wrap his mind around that concept.
Like we have, I'd say, for our community, the amount of Buckeyes, it's a decent amount of Buckeyes, right? Like you got Doreen, you got Buckeyes Battle Cry, you got Garrison, you got like there are Buckeyes who come on here and we just have like, okay, if you're respectful, I don't care what fan base you're part of. You're welcome here. We're not going to kick you out just for being an Ohio State fan like some channels do. Scoop Ohio podcast.
No. I mean, fucking, I like the diversity of the community, but at the end of the day, we keep it respectful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, got to be respectful. That's the thing. And I could tell Caden was going away from, like, Caden started off good. Like, I was like, oh shit, this is going better than I thought. And then
I know, me too. Especially because he was good with the verdict and all that shit. I was like, all right, well,
interesting.
Anyway,
GT. We got GT.
Oh shit, GT's here.
GT's here with the 5. I shorted Buckeye Scoop stock 2 months ago. I'm gonna retire early now.
There you go, GT.
GT's here.
GT's savvy, bro. He's savvy.
Yeah, GT. I hope you saw the community post the other day. I hope you enjoyed that. All right, we got Courtney here. Evoking Jesus. I think probably because of this right here. We got this. So that was shout out to my awesome fiance who created this. And then here we go with Caden. I'm that damn badass.
Jackson's got a follow up to that. Jackson's got a follow up.
Oh, I saw Jackson. Listen, shout out to Jackson and Jeffrey for their Alabama call-in show, keeping it professional despite these types of people coming on and trying to railroad everything. Caden and Burks last night were trying to railroad the show. Jackson Johnson they were both
Burks
there
on the Alabama show.
Correct. And Jackson and Jeffrey are the consummate professionals, and they run a fantastic show. And I just want to say that. Caden was comparing himself to Brock Lesnar on the Bama Collins show last week. I can't help but laugh at the shit he says sometimes. It's too fun.
Yeah, he's a character. I'll say that. He's a character.
And normally I'm like the USA Network characters welcome, but
yeah,
gotta be respectful.
There is a line that can be crossed, you know.
I appreciate you, Jackson. I appreciate you.
Shout out to Jackson.
It does look like we have a caller, but any thoughts before we get to our next caller?
Yeah, fuck the Buckeyes.
Hell yeah.
That's my thoughts. And fuck
Plant
Sparty
this.
too.
Let's go. Let's go. Go Blue Fly Eagles Fly is calling in. So this is an interesting. Can you just let us know what inspired the Michigan and the Eagles fandom? I have to know.
Well, originally I'm from New Jersey, so South Jersey. So that's where the Eagles come from, and I just been a Michigan fan since '95. So.
Hell yeah.
Are you the one that I talk shit with about Philadelphia and the Lions?
Yeah, and you kind of ghosted me a little bit, at the
calling TJ out.
Hold on. If I ghosted you, let me just say this, if I ghosted you, my bad, bro. Talk to me. What happened?
Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good.
Hey, so we got what
man, but
go on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Say we play week 11, right? Isn't it week 11? What week do we play?
Yeah. Y'all, I think it's week 11. Y'all come to us.
All right. Well, enjoy your L, brother.
I ain't no being L on that one.
I'm fucking with you. So, what's your thoughts, man? What you got on the verdict today, or about Michigan? What you got?
Nah, man. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, we got that signal.
And y'all was you hear me?
It's coming. It's going in and out. In and out.
Yeah, I'm driving from home from work.
Okay, it's okay. You're coming in clearer now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like the Eagles play the Vikings week 7, the Lions week 10.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Let's go.
Can you hear us?
All right,
what you got for us, man?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Okay. Now, I was just saying, whole great content, man. I follow y'all all the time. Y'all was right on point with this, this whole scheme.
Yep.
But it's just, I'm out here in Texas, so it's a lot of Buckeyes out here too, unfortunately. But yeah, it's just been on a great run. I think we're gonna have an awesome year. But I want to know what y'all think. I think our secondary is going to be the kind of our Achilles heel this year.
Really?
But yeah,
what is?
He said secondary.
Our secondary.
Okay. I feel good about it.
I feel good about Jair Hill, and I think, but
Zeke.
We just got to see about TJ, the kids from Arkansas. and then also with our freshmen. So
yeah,
the Metcalf brothers, they're from Arkansas. I mean, I feel good about it. I mean, if Rod Moore can come back, that's great. But look, we got Brandon Hillman. We got potentially Josiah Edmond is ready to step up. Shamari Earl's the freshman, which was a lot of. I mean, I don't know. I feel good about
I
it.
feel like our safety room specifically is probably deeper than it's been in a while.
And like, how good did Zeke Berry and Zaire Hill play last year? They played locked. They locked it down. You did.
I mean, at safety, we got what? We got Rod Moore coming back. We got TJ Metcalf. We got Brandon Hillman. We got Jacob Olden. We got Jaden Mangum. I mean, we've got a bunch of safeties there. And then at corner, I mean, yeah, we've got Jair and Zeke, and then we've got Shamari Earls. We got Josiah Edmond. We got Curtis. First name, I'm blanking on it right now.
Curtis Mason.
Mason Curtis.
Mason Curtis.
Mason Curtis. His brother.
Yeah. But and then we had the transfer that came in that's worked with Lamar Morgan before. I'm not saying the corner room is the deepest, but I think overall DBs we're okay.
Yeah, I think we got a lot of hitters back there. I don't know if we got a lot of coverage people. I think we, like Hillman, he's a headhunter. Metcalf,
I love Hillman, man.
Games. Yeah, I do too. I like it. I mean, I play ball myself, so
hey,
like.
And I just want to point out, I hear everyone calling him Hitman Hillman. I'm the one that said it on one of these shows a long time ago, and I put it on, and Hillman liked it and shared it, and it's catching on. So, Hitman Hillman, that's his name, man.
But I think if we show up real strong, I mean, to be honest, I don't see nobody beating us really. I think a lot of people are real big on Oklahoma and USC, even at Nebraska stuff. I keep hearing all that, but I don't see what they're returning to make me feel like they're, unstoppable in those places, especially Nebraska and USC.
I think with all three of them, really, it's when you look at them in Michigan, whether you're looking at USC, Nebraska, or Oklahoma, the concern is that both teams are filling a lot of holes from last year, and both teams in each of those games have a lot to show and prove this year. And so then it comes down to we're playing all three of those games on the road, and they're in major college football stadiums. And much more so than the NFL, winning on the road in a major college football stadium is one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah, I agree.
And with them all being relatively early in the season, because they're all within the first, 6 or 7 weeks for a true freshman quarterback, that's where the uncertainty comes in. If any of these games were second, third week in November, I don't think we'd be worried about it.
But you got to also realize, and I think we hold a good part of that. A good car is run game and defense. That travels on the road. I mean,
so theoretically, yeah, but I mean, Michigan's always been the strong run game, strong defense, and yet we still haven't traveled out west very well.
I mean, how long ago was that though?
Last year we traveled to Washington and didn't travel well.
Yeah, but we had no quarterback.
I think not counting the Rose Bowl, okay, not counting the Rose Bowl game. I think it literally goes back like 30 years since we had a road game on the West Coast that we won.
Yeah, I mean that Washington game, we was playing musical chairs with quarterbacks. I mean,
yeah, but there's always a reason. But I'm just saying, like historically, if you don't count the Rose Bowl, which is often a neutral site game, we have not won on a West Coast road game in 30 years, roughly.
Yeah.
There's always a reason, but what I'm saying is running game and defense are supposed to travel well, but that's never been an issue for us, and we still haven't traveled well.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, look, it's a lot different now because we've added West Coast teams to the Big Ten. Who really knows what it really means, But Fly Eagles Fly, outside of the secondary, what other concerns do you have?
Yeah.
Not much. Not really. I mean, besides the offensive line, like you said, left tackle. That's the biggest thing. I mean, on the line.
Yeah,
Other than
what do you make of Evan Link seemingly making a push and kind of taking another gear? What do you think about that?
I mean, I hope it's. To be honest, I hope it's him. I don't want to put a freshman out there early, especially left tackle. Maybe later in the season, maybe put Babaloa in there, but we just got to run with him. I mean, got to trust in him. You know, if we don't have that trust in him, he's going to play terrible. So.
Well, so one of the things though, Evan Link has always played left tackle his entire career until last year, and we were asking him to play a little early than we probably should have, and playing out of position. Playing on the right side of the line and left end of the line is completely different. And both him and El Hadi were playing on the opposite side of the line to where they're used to, so that side of the line was weak. I'm willing to give Link the chance at left because that's where he played his entire career prior.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
it's up to him to hold that position down, and we'll see what he does with it. You know.
Yeah, but I think Castillo. I think he's going to be a value asset in that room. You know, he coached the line with the Eagles for years, and just seeing, especially in the early 2000s, the lines that we had back, you know, with the Eagles and stuff like that, just the continuity and the, you know, we had young Trey Thomas. He was a young guy, and you know, he became all pro. So I think his knowledge and his, you know, experience that he has can help a lot, help out a lot with them, especially with these young guys.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think Costello's a nice asset to the offensive line room. We'll see. We'll see, man. I mean, like, you know, and I guess like this plays into Michigander's comment to me. He goes, "How are you always talking good things about the team, but you think we're going 9-3? Come on, man, brother." I feel like I've made this very clear. I got an 18-year-old quarterback. I got an offensive line with a left tackle question mark. So because of that, and the offensive line, let's just be honest, like it's not unified. We don't fully know how this offensive line is going to play. I got a wide receiver by the name of Donovan McCauley, and then who? That is why I'm at 9-3. I have an 18-year-old quarterback who's 17 as we speak right now. So because of that, I am expecting an 18-year-old to make 18-year-old mistakes.
Agreed.
I'm expecting this offensive line not to be elite, but hopefully good enough. But mistakes will happen. There's going to be a game that catches us. What game is it? I don't know. So that's
could
why I'm
be
at
USC, could be Nebraska, could be Oklahoma, you know.
But like, bro, at the end of the day, and I know Michigander, you challenge me all the time, and I'm not mad at you, bro. So it's all love. But like at the end of the day, like I don't. We can get to 10. My ceiling is 10. My floor is 8. I'm at 9. You know, that's where I'm at. But
how is your ceiling 10 though? If you don't see a game on the schedule that we can't win, wouldn't the ceiling have to be 12?
No. You know how hard it is to get to 12 fucking wins?
Okay.
I'm just going to probability.
What two games are absolutely going to be losses no matter what?
I mean, I can't give you a guarantee, but I'm going to tell you we're not. How about this, Kinetic? And I understand your situation, but if you want to put $50 on 12-0, I'll do it with you.
I'm not saying they're going 12-0. What I'm saying is their ceiling. I feel like it has to be 12, and the ceiling has to be 12-0. If we can every game on the schedule.
I agree.
We're not going
that.
12-0. We are not going. All right. Whoever wants to bet me $1,000 on 12-0, or how about this? $100. Whoever wants to bet me $100 on 12-0.
That's not the point I'm making, though. TJ.
Right. Those are two different things.
We
There's
are
a
not
hypothetical. They're
not.
based on the schedule.
We're not.
Based on the schedule.
Sure.
There is no guaranteed L on the schedule. So
I
actually agree with what you're saying, Kinetic, that hypothetically it is possible to
The
get
ceiling
12 wins.
is the ceiling not the maximum potential?
No,
is that not what we mean by ceiling?
But I'm going 10-2 for my prediction.
All right, let's have this conversation. Sharon is not proven to get I don't believe in Sharon to get 12-0. Sharon Moore has questions that need to be answered this year. Okay. Secondly, there are weak points in this roster. I cannot. I'm just going off of probability. Yes.
Hey,
what up?
Hey, do you think the weak links are more now than it was last year?
No. Last
Then
year
we got
was
more
worse.
issues. Last year was worse, and we got 8 wins.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess here's another way to what I'm saying is the ceiling is the same as asking how many of the games on our schedule can we win?
I agree. I agree that every single game is winnable. I just
Right.
it's just like
but when we talk about ceiling for when we talk about ceiling for anything, if we're talking about ceiling for a player, we're talking about his maximum potential, right? If everything falls exactly right, the maximum potential. So when we're saying ceiling for wins and losses, I'm equating ceiling to how many of the games on the schedule are winnable. If all 12 games are winnable, that's the ceiling.
Yes.
Then the floor would be how many games are reasonably losable.
It's not happening. I agree with you. All 12 are winnable, but it's not happening. And if I'm fucking wrong, then I'm wrong. But it's not happening.
If I had to put money on it, I'm saying 10-2.
Yeah, and I think that's a fair number. I mean, I'm at 9-3, but and I said 8-5, not a fucking 8. Although 8-4 is we played 12, so I guess it would be 8-4. So
I would say there's at least 4 games on the schedule that are more than a prayer's chance of losing. So I would say that's the floor.
Why are you so scared? Listen. I am not scared. I'm a realist, brother. I just don't fucking overhype it. Bro, I'm this way in everything.
We can't be like the Cowboys.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm not like, oh, we're gonna go undefeated or like, oh, like what the fuck that, bro. Listen, bro, Michigan. I'm like, see, let me tell you on some honest shit. And listen, I have no problem with you challenging me. Like I whoever wants to challenge me. That's
Wait,
fine.
is Flannels Michigander?
Yeah, he's Michigander.
Okay.
I know the handles are all. I know you two fucked us all up. I know. Brother, look, I have no issue with anyone challenging me in my positions. That's fine because it keeps me sharp and on my toes. That's fine. But like, bro, I'm not scared, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys on what I think. Like, listen, I love this team. I believe in this team. I think we can compete for the playoffs. But I'm still at 9-3, and there's no way we're going 12-0. It's not gonna happen. I'm just being honest with you because here's what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to Buckeye scoop you. I'm not going to fucking lie to you. I'm not going to sell you guys some hype. I'm going to be very honest with you. If we happen to go 12-0, though, I will sit here and say I was fucking wrong, and that's on me. But let's have a beer to 12-0. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, congratulations.
Sure.
But the reality is it's not going to happen. We have a young quarterback. We have a team with some areas of weakness. I think we would all agree with that. Okay. But at the end of the day, like the team has work to do and they have a lot to prove. And the team is young. Yes, I'm cautiously optimistic. Our guy Corey Banks here. I am cautiously optimistic. And I will never oversell it though. I have to be, dude, I gotta be honest, bro. Like I can't fucking lie to you guys.
Well, I don't think saying 12 games are winnable, that's the ceiling, is being too optimistic because you're not saying that's what you think they're gonna do. I think that along the way, Bryce Underwood's going to have a couple games where he's a true freshman with a team that's in a rebuild. And so it's likely that we will lose 2 games at some point. But I'm just saying, I think that ceiling means maximum potential. And maximum potential is 12-0 because none of the games are there. Real quick sidebar for those that are curious. CJ Sadler just committed to North Carolina.
Yeah, who didn't see that coming? Anyways, because they don't give a fuck about that.
So shocking.
No, but people in the chat ask all the time. So
the school that made up classes for those kids. Yeah, I know. Anyways, all right. So, well, my point. All right, in focal point landscape. All right, you want to put 50 on 12-0, brother? Brother, we got to. You didn't put your number in the private chat. I wish you would have. All right. So, but we can do the bet. I'll take your bet. But like, listen, listen. I think we're gonna have a good year. I think we're going to have a fun year. I think we're going to I do think we're going to have a game that's going to piss us off, though. I think there's going to be a game where we are like, what the fuck? But it's because it's a young team. There's a lot of youngness on this team, right? A lot of youth. And I hear in what last thing I'll say on this kinetic, and I've already made this point, but yes, all 12 games are winnable. We could beat Ohio State. We could beat Oklahoma. We could beat USC on the road. We obviously could beat Nebraska on the road, Washington at home. We can win those games. But probability speaking, it's not likely. Like we are going to get an L at some point this season. I don't know what game it is. We can beat Ohio State. I'm not saying it's that game. But one of these games is going to catch us. I don't know what game it is.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
That's all.
Hey, TJ, check your DMs and also he responded to your post.
Sweet.
Who did?
C Mills.
Oh, didn't?
While we're doing this, go blue, fly Eagles fly. You got a final thought for us because we got some super chats and
I'm an asshole if you send me a DM. I didn't see it.
You got a final thought, go blue?
Why don't I have it? Oh, I know why. It's in my message requests.
Okay.
All right, anyways. Sorry, go blue, bro. We got any final thoughts, brother? Besides the Lions are gonna win. He's muted, bro. You there? Eagle fly. What's up, bro? You there?
Unmute your mic, bro.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, we knew the answer anyways. Lions are gonna win, brother. I hear it.
All right, let's get to
the Vikings. Will soften them up for you.
Folks, welcome to Michigan Wolverines Live Special Edition. We are 5 hours down, 5 hours to go. Michigan voice of college football. Got TJ in Connecticut here alongside John Diadamo. And we are here to let you know that the punishments were revealed today. For those of you who are just getting off work, for those of you who haven't been following, $20 million fine approximately, 3-game suspension for Sharon Moore, 2 games this year, 1 game next year, 8-year show cause for Stallions, 10-year show cause for Harbaugh, in addition to the 4 he already has, and Denard Robinson 3-year, plus recruiting restrictions, plus some other kind of pieces like that. However, there is no vacated wins, no vacated title, no vacated Big Ten championship, no postseason ban, and no death penalty. As somebody said, I should mention that. I forget who. All right, let's go to Super Chats. I confused Caden for Leroy Brown. That comes from Keith Rebar. It's interesting. Look, I give him props for putting his camera up, but then it started to devolve, you know? We had 5 good minutes, and then...
And we had 5 good minutes. It was 5 good minutes, bro. It was 5 good minutes.
Some out-of-pocket shit after that. All right, we got GT with the 10. Breaking news, the construction industry in the entire state of Ohio hits a major setback as they realize they've been using plastic hammers for 22 months. This could have a huge impact on their GDP.
John, before you drop that off, if I can give a quick plug for Maze Madman. If you join Maze Madman's Discord server, GT has a satire channel where he comes up with crazy stuff like this all the time. It's absolutely hilarious. If you need a link, message me or check out any Maze Madman video, and the link for the Discord's in the description. But GT is hilarious with this kind of stuff.
Absolutely. Dude, GT is a fucking staple in the community, bro.
I actually got to meet GT a couple weeks ago when he won the auction for the Micah Kapana jersey, and got to meet him and his wife and took pictures with them. Really cool people.
Yeah, no, yeah. They're GT is he's legit, bro. Shout out GT. He is. All right, do we want to take more calls or what do we want to do, John?
We still have a couple more. Just want to knock through here. Musco Blue for 8 months member. The coping on X has been legendary today. Well, no matter what happens with ruling, Michigan will always be known as cheaters. Yeah, they're going to move
days
the
ago
goalposts.
that was where they were going to pivot to. Days ago, I said this.
Moving the goalposts. That's what they're doing. Justin with the 2 instead of gold hammer pendants for U of M.
It's awesome.
So Justin with the ideas. Gotta love it. All right, we're up to date with super chats, folks.
Awesome.
Very exciting stuff.
Awesome. The chat is
and
awesome.
also, all bets have been paid. Everyone's come through. So
we still got another bet that's going to be paid here in a couple weeks, hopefully. TJ,
what's that? Oh yeah.
I haven't heard anything from him, so I hope he comes through. But
quiet. He's been quiet, but I listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. I feel like he will pay, so we'll find out. He's a good dude. He's got. I know he's got the money. I know that, so we'll figure it out.
Ready to bring on another caller, y'all?
Let's get it.
Do it.
All right, we got David Pruden with his Michigan helmet or Michigan hat. Hat on right now.
I need one of those.
How are you guys doing? I'm David. I've been watching the show for a while.
Oh, I know who you are. I'm in your group.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I try to keep it up, man. I've been a huge Michigan fan my entire life. Started watching them when I was 6. I remember losing to Appalachian State and just sobbing as a kid, and then the absolute elation of beating Ohio State 2021. So it's been great. I love it. I'm from Detroit, so it's just the hometown team.
All right, who were your favorite or a couple of your favorites when you were a kid?
Mike Hart and Jake Long were the first 2 I remember seeing. I remember just seeing a big 77 just crushing people, and then Mike Hart was doing his thing. He was elite. So he's there. They're the 2 that I first started off seeing. My top 5: Jabril Peppers, Blake Corum, Nico Collins, Will Johnson, and Mike Hart.
Damn, bro.
That's good. That's a good top 5.
Aiden Hutchinson, huh?
No, I like Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, no Aiden, no JJ. Come on.
My favorite, I played defensive line, and for whatever reason, like defensive linemen are just never my favorite players. But I love Aiden though. Aiden Hutchinson is elite. Yeah, I remember he's tough.
Yeah.
He's tough.
Yeah.
Our defensive line historically, all-time Michigan defensive line can go toe-to-toe with any school in the country ever. So I'd say, yeah. I guess a couple of points I wanted to make would have been the Fly Eagles Fly. He said, sorry, I'm outside. Helicopter.
You're good.
He said our defensive backfield is a question. I don't see the question marks with the defensive backfield personally.
Yeah, I don't either.
Our safety room is too deep. Our corners have been standing in the gap since last year. You saw Will go down. I feel like we would be in much murkier waters if our cornerbacks were torched all season last year, and they weren't. They started off a little shaky. Jair had his struggles, and Amir Hall was here and there. But then they got it together as the season moved on, and it's a testament to that. You get to the Ohio State and Alabama games, and yes, I'm sure they probably bracketed Jeremiah Smith and stayed high deep with the safeties and things like that. But still, they had to step down Makari Page into the nickel, and he played the game of his life against Ohio State. So, and then you move into this year, you have Jaden Sanders coming in, you have Shamari Earls coming in, you have Jair Hill, you have the new guy, Anderson. Is it Anderson? Is that the corner, or is that
Caleb Anderson?
Caleb Anderson. Yeah.
He's tall. He's long. He should be good. You got Mason Curtis. The
Metcalf. Don't forget Tevis Metcalf. Yeah, Tevis is showing out too.
Zeke Berry at CB2.
And then you got Zeke Berry. You have Zeke Berry, precisely. And he's shown it already.
In the Rely Quest.
And like I said the other night, I've seen some way too early mock drafts that have Jair Hill as a late first rounder.
Yeah, I've seen that. I think Jair Hill could do it. If he has a solid year this year, the sky's the limit, quite honestly. And he held his own last year. He didn't give up any touchdowns on Jeremiah Smith. He was one-on-one with him. Obviously, he had the pass interference. But still, it's that or give up a touchdown. So, He had to take his chance. And then with Zeke Berry, I think Zeke Berry knows enough about the game after having been in the system and seen how these guys work to be able to lock in and really play well on the outside. So I think that's a good move for them to move him outside, because he's honestly, I'd say he's a gadget defender. He can play any position in the defensive backfield since he started off, safety and then moved down. So I think he'll be fine. I think our defensive backfield is going to be all right because for one, they'll have help from the defensive line. A lot of people are saying, oh, the defensive line is going to drop off. I don't see the defensive line dropping off. Obviously, you lost KG, you lost Mason, but you still have the core outside guys. You have TJ Guy, you have Derek Moore, and they're going to toe the line. Then you have Rayshawn Benny coming back. You have Trey Williams. You have Eno Etta. You have plenty of depth. Trey Williams, all these guys.
Sharon Moore said the D line is 10 deep.
10 deep, yeah. And, we're used to hearing Coach speak.
David, you need to call in more, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Like, your shit.
Yeah. Call in more here over on Maze Madman. Call into Johnny's. Come on, man. And
you're always welcome.
Hey, and you got to show yourself. I need a link for that, man. Shoot me a link or something on X.
Okay, for sure.
Because I didn't know about that. I see you in the chats and stuff, but I didn't know you had your own show, bro.
I was honestly inspired a little bit. You guys, Isaiah Hole and Johnny Olden. Johnny Olden, he's my absolute favorite. So I've been watching him. My friend put me on to him in 2019.
Bro, Johnny has like like legitimate fans. When we were at the spring game this last year, I look. So everyone else went a little bit before me, right? And I was coming lagging a little bit behind because I had my my championship belt, and kids kept stopping me wanting to like take pictures and hold it and stuff. And like this guy comes up to me and he's really cool guy. But he's like talking to me and he brings up Johnny, and I'm like, well, I mean, he's actually here. And he's like, "Oh, can I meet Johnny?" And I was like, "Yeah, just come with me." And like, so he ended up like hanging out with us the whole day, all because he wanted to meet Johnny Olden. Like Johnny legitimately has fans.
It's true.
Funny story about the spring game. I went to the spring game, obviously to watch the game, partially in hopes of meeting you guys. So I didn't know where you were sitting until after the spring game. So I went and walked around the stadium trying to find you guys and didn't. Turns out I was down near the goalpost. I think it was the north end, whichever one is like the American flag, I believe.
Yeah.
Anyway, I realized once you guys said where you were, I should have gone to the left. I went out into the right.
Well, look, next time if you're there this next year, just shoot any one of us a message on X or Discord or whatever. Let us know you're there, and we'll coordinate and meet up with you, bro.
For sure.
We gotta do a better job next year because a lot of people said they were trying to meet up with us and they couldn't find us.
We'll
figure it out.
Yeah, we tried to publicize the Hailgate partnership and being part of that as kind of the
it was hard to find though. It was hard to find.
But it was hard. It was hard.
You didn't
to
know
find.
where it was. You weren't gonna
It's
find
true.
it.
It's true. We were having trouble at first.
Yeah, we couldn't find it at first. So
yeah.
It's all
I had a question for you guys about so you know how Alex Orji and Jaden Denegal are seemingly going to be the starters at their new schools. So that's making me beg the question of like, were they really that bad, or did they not get a chance? And was Kirk Campbell just an awful, like extremely awful offensive coordinator? Because that's what I'm starting to think. If they're both named starters, or at least Denegal, and we didn't see Denegal, and then Orji is throwing in all these clips. So it's like,
it was painfully obvious that Kirk Campbell did not want to scheme for Alex Orji. Jaden Denegal, whatever he did last spring or in the spring game, the spring camp, completely got himself blacklisted by the coaching staff. I don't know what happened there. But you could tell Kirk Campbell basically went into last year with, this is the offense we ran with JJ and Blake. You guys are going to run it. I don't care that your skill set is nothing like theirs. You're going to run this offense. He did nothing to scheme up for Alex Orji. He did nothing to scheme up for the limitations that Davis Warren had. He did nothing to scheme up for the strengths that Donovan Edwards had.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man, because I love Dono, and he should have gotten that receiving yards record. I believe at the beginning of the year, he was only 60 to 80 yards away from breaking it. You're telling me you couldn't get the guy 60 receiving yards in an entire season? Come on, man. So
there were so many.
Wait. Donovan Edwards was what,
he was very close to breaking some sort of receiving record for
running back.
Probably receiving yards as a running back. But okay, and it got even more egregious with this because like when I brought this up last year, someone was like, "Oh well, Michigan doesn't run those." I brought up that we should have run more two back sets, like split backs, duo, that kind of stuff, with both Mullins and Donovan in the backfield, because that opens up so many options. You can go up the middle with Mullins, you can go out sideline to sideline with Donovan, but you could also then motion him out to slot receiver and do all kinds of stuff. There was no creativity. There was no attempt to actually showcase Donovan and use his skills. He literally ran him like he was Blake Corum and wanted him to do what Blake did, and that's not his game. He was always the complement to Blake. He wasn't Blake.
No, he needed to be in the perimeter. He needed to be like, what I love to hear is that Chip Lindsey's bringing the running back screen back to Michigan, because imagine you have a running back screen last year, Donovan Edwards. Oh my God, he's going. I bet he at least has a couple more touchdowns, at least one or two more touchdowns.
How many running back screens did Kirk Campbell call last year?
Zero.
Probably none, dude.
Zero.
Like if you have a quarterback that doesn't have a deep ball, should that not be a tool in your toolbox?
Yeah.
A weak offensive line. The team going against defenses that are stacking the box, like those are all like Screen passes, dude.
Yeah.
And the only screen passes he called the entire year were Samaj.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. It was unfortunate. I think Samaj is due for a solid year this year because he was able, with the snaps that he got 2023 and the catches he got, to make something happen. And I love Samaj. Samaj is dope. He's a feisty dude. He's got swagger. He's honestly what you want in a receiver. You got to have some guys that can really go, and that their mentality is, I'm going to go at the opponent, whoever it is, and they're going to be confident about it.
Well, go back and look at how Harbaugh used Samaj. He used Samaj way better than Kirk Campbell did. Him and Sharon. I mean, hell, like I said, Harbaugh ran a lot of those two-back sets. I think people forget about that. I went back and watched some of the games from 23, and there were plenty of split-back sets with Blake and Donovan both out there, or even Mullins out there with Blake.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild to think about. I'd say my last thought would be, because I know it's supposed to be like 5 minutes, but
you're good, bro.
I'd say my last thought is I've been watching a lot of videos, On3, Pate, Crane and Company, and everyone's saying, talking about Bryce Underwood. I think this is a realistic baseline for what his season stats could be. I think 2,400 yards, 17 passing touchdowns, 7 interceptions, 6 rushing touchdowns, 250 rushing yards. Looks like a very good baseline.
I think more than 250 rushing. I think more than 250 rushing. I think he'll get about 400 or 500 rushing, to be honest with you.
Hey, I want that. I want to be wrong on that, because that means he would have done better.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what Bryce does, man. I'm excited, bro. Like, I don't even know. I don't know. I hope he handles it, great, but I do anticipate some growth curve,
Yeah. This is the last thing. I used to play in the same football organization as him, so I'm obviously older than him.
Sound mind, sound body?
No, so the Eastside Raiders, it's a Detroit PAL team. I played there in 2014 when I was 14, and he was on the D team, which is like 7, 8, 9, I think. He was the best player they had out there. He was taller than all the kids on his team, but he was out there scoring touchdowns and stuff. Yeah, the coach is like, this kid Bryce Wood or Underwood, and then a few years later, obviously I'm older, and I hear, like sophomore, freshman kid wins the Gatorade Player of the Year for the freshman class, Bryce Underwood. I'm like, I know that name. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's that kid. It's absolutely wild. But so I was super happy he flipped to Michigan. But so I'm excited.
Hell yeah, David. Well, David, bro, don't be a stranger, bro. I hope to hear from you more.
Come on,
all right?
come on back in.
Yeah.
And like I said, shoot me a message on X or Discord or whatever. Give me a link to your channel, bro.
For sure, I appreciate it. You guys have a good one.
Go blue, David.
You're ready for that fantasy, John, too.
Hey, are you guys okay with me posting a link to Maze's Discord, because GT's new post is hilarious?
Yeah. Go ahead. You're fine.
Sure. All right, David, go blue.
Yes, sir.
All right, I just put a link to Maze's Discord in the chat. If you're not in it, join it. It's hilarious.
There it is. All right. So folks, got a couple of things we want to hit here. Obviously, we've got another, we got another quick. Oh no, we're actually set up with super chat. So let's hit so Kinetic want to give a shout out. Obviously, we got a GoFundMe. Kinetic, if you'd like to support, has been helping us host today, our special edition. So we do appreciate that. Kinetic, if you want to touch on the GoFundMe link and
So I mean, a lot of y'all have seen it before. You guys have helped out a lot, and I can't express my thanks enough for that. We're very close to the finish line. I've got the arbitration. They're setting the date. My lawyer said it's going to be about November, December, where I'll get to go before them and explain everything big picture, and where he's pretty confident that I'm going to get the disability approved. Things are getting really, really tight, especially with me having to get getting cable to be able to watch the football games, to come on these shows and give analysis. And I'm really concerned about it getting too tight in the next couple of months. So I put the link in the chat. Any help is greatly appreciated. It all goes to literally keeping the lights on, keeping the electric on, keeping gas in our car to get myself and my mother to our doctor's appointments, to her cancer treatments, the physical therapy that I'm going to. It's still a long road as far as the surgeries, but financially we're almost there. So if anybody's able to help contribute, I really appreciate it. And if you're not, even take the link and share it out on social media. It only takes the one share for the right person to see it and be willing to help. So, but I appreciate everything that everyone in this community has done for me over the last year and helped keep a roof over mine and my mother's head and helped us be able to keep getting to our treatments. And then for you guys letting me share it in the chat on your shows, I can't thank you guys enough.
Happy to. So there it is. We've got it right there for you guys. Kinetics posted the link here, and consider, if you can, contributing. That would be great. Before we bring on Mar, I do just want to dunk on, I'm sure Mar won't mind this. I'm going to dunk on one more. But this is from yesterday. I want to say either Menace or I forget which one it was, but enjoy the, this is from yesterday. Enjoy the bowl ban, LMFAO. What bowl ban? What bowl ban, Jeff? Where is it? I don't see it. I don't see it. John Travolta looking for it. I don't see it.
Hey, Marmar, we need some screenshots of you and Mello.
All right, let's bring. Oh yeah,
well, we can bring Marmar on, but I want to show Tom Mars. Tom Mars posted about Chris Partridge here. So he goes, want a glimpse of how the NCAA enforcement policy or enforcement really works. Chris Partridge was fired by Michigan without an opportunity to say anything in his defense, and his name was ruthlessly dragged through the mud. The real basis of Chris's termination is Michigan's reliance on the NCAA enforcement staff's opinion that he lied during an interview. Not only not in an alleged U of M policy violation that would have never justified termination. Now, 2 years later, the Committee of Infractions has cleared Chris of lying and any other wrongdoing. Due process serves a purpose. Chris got none.
Wild stuff.
It really is, man. And then it really is.
We got Marmar in the house.
Hey, bring that text message up. I'll send you, TJ. There you go.
What'd you send me? You sent me a text message or a DM?
No, I sent you a text message of how I bodied TK'd Mello today.
Yeah. I want to see his response, man. I saw what you said to him. I want to see his response.
No. Before I sent that, he told me to stop texting, and then he blocked me. But I still sent it.
Mello can get
so it started off. It started off. I hit him with 30, literally 30. I counted them, laughing, crying emojis, and then he was like, "Wow." I said, "Yeah, but you said it." He said, "Oh, we're gonna be catching strays today." I said, "Yeah, you need to go and hide it." He said, "I stand on business. I ain't gonna hide. I ain't no punk." So I was playing chess the whole time. He don't even know it. Because I'm a chess player, avid chess player. And I sent him the StreamYard link to May's show. And then he was like, his next retort was, "I'm at the gym." I said, "Oh, come on, man. Come up here and get all this smoke. Own it."
That sounds like, that sounds a lot like when we tried to get Garrison on after the Ohio State game, and he was dodging us saying, "Oh, I'm at my family's house."
And then so it got funny. It got real funny. So then when I got the word of the appeal, I said, "Oh, Mello about to get off." Well, I told Mello to come on to the Mays show. He didn't. So then I'm scrolling down YouTube as I'm getting the news that Michigan is appealing, and I see it live. So I clicked on it. And I'm like, "Oh." So I went in. I said, "Oh, you went on your show and spread that bullshit, huh?" He said, "I'll do whatever I want on my show." And I said, "All right, bet." And then I went in on him. And then I went in on him. All that propaganda shit you running, all that shit you talking. We ain't worried about that. He said, "I don't care about none of that." And then he tried to act tough. And I said, "I'm on whatever time. I'm on whatever time with anybody, anytime we can meet up. You may whoop my ass, but that's okay. But you gonna know Mar Mizzle was there."
Yeah, he's gonna remember.
He gonna feel these punches. I ain't playing with him.
Let me tell you something. Mello and Steely in particular, I have no
They
respect.
cornballs.
I have no respect for, and here's why I have no respect for them. They pretend to be tough guys. They hide behind avatars. They hide behind fake names. They talk shit, but they don't back it up with their face. They don't. At least Caden, as crazy as he is, or sorry, challenged in whatever way he's challenged, is put himself on screen. I respect that. I respect that. I don't respect what Mello does. I don't respect what Steely does because they're internet tough guys.
Hey John, after I called him out with the emojis this morning, he goes and do that. And then I'm holding you accountable to what you've been saying, bro. You've been taking these people money. So if we want to be technical and real in life, because I told him he was only 65% real, he ain't 100%. So listen, if we're gonna be authentic, humane human beings and use logic, because that's what we're supposed to do. I'm a man in my 40, and that's what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna think like I was when I was 18, just running around and have no worries.
Right.
So since we are men and we're gonna hold each other accountable, I held you accountable to what you've been spreading the last 2.5 years. And then when I call you out on it, you block me on the text. And you a man that went to the military, I have no respect for you. You ain't saving my freedom. I'm saving my own freedom.
Tell him,
no, thank you for your service.
You tell him, yeah. I mean, listen, the same thing happened with Steely. I mean, Steely claims he won't block me because then I'll claim it as a victory. Like I even would notice. I wouldn't even.
Hey, I would claim it. I would claim it as a victory just to rub it in his face. And then Bugsy Daddy is another motherfucker.
Who?
I want him, Bugsy Daddy.
Oh, Bugsy. Oh, Bugsy.
Hey,
yeah.
John, have you seen him?
I have.
So you let him know to Mar wants to sit down and talk to him because I just want to know what his thought process was when he compared my son's death, killing, murder, to Kurt Martin killing the Ohio State offensive lineman, Kurt Martin killing a man driving down the wrong street and hitting a parked car while this man was sitting there. How do any both of them correlate with each other? I just want to know his thought process when he made that comment on Johnny's show on the comments. I want to know. I just want to know what was your thought process. You're a grown man in your 50s. I want to know what would possess you, a grown man that goes out here and works and do what you got to do for your family, to say something like that. And you raising kids. Come on, bro. That's what you're telling your kids to do. I just want to know, man. So when you see Bugsy, you tell him to holler at me. Be man up. Man up. You got to own it. We got to own it. We got to own our accountability these days.
I'm
because
with you.
I just want to get real quick. If we own our accountability and hold ourselves accountable with one another, that I believe that will change the mantra in America to where we can hold ourselves accountable, then the government can't hold us accountable. And then when we come one, they can't fuck with us. That's just like being in the union or showing all the unison. That's all I'm saying. We gotta hold each other accountable. Just like I own my shit with Kinetic. When I met him, I owned it.
100%.
Because it's about mature. As we get older, we have to mature. And Mello still ain't mature. Bugsy still ain't mature. Stilly still ain't mature. They still wet behind the ears. You remember back in the day, they was like, you don't know about that little boy. You're wet behind the ears. They still wet behind the ears. They balls ain't dropped yet.
Well, I'll go a step further. When you isolate yourself in a cult-like community like Buckeye Scoop, that's how society breaks down. If you're not willing to talk to the other side, if you're not willing to have a dialogue with the other side, that's why we welcome Buckeyes on this show.
All the time.
Come on in and debate. Come on in. We're ready for you. We're not gonna we're not gonna block you for no reason. We're gonna let you in and give your piece if you're respectful.
The Buckeye cult is worse than the Waco cult back in Texas.
Janet Reno. She was tired of it. She was trying to get Elian Gonzalez back over to Cuba. She was so tired of it.
I know.
Stop it, man. That's worse than Waco. And the cops don't want to. The FBI don't want no parts of that. They don't want to go shut that down. Nah, let them fester. Let them fester. And on August 30th, when I'm walking around Ann Arbor about 3, 4 o'clock, I know it's already gonna be hype in Ann Arbor because the first day of college football, everybody hype.
Bryce
Week
Underwood.
1, all that. But if Ohio State loses, it's gonna be a different vibe. They're gonna be hyped to see Bryce, and they're gonna be hyped because Ohio State lost. I can't wait for that. I'm gonna be in Ann Arbor walking around, sticking my nose in every tailgate. Hey, tune in to all the podcasts. Voice of College Football, Maze Madman, Johnny Olden, Kinetic is gaming. Come watch some football sometime. Yeah. I hope it's a Buckeye in Ann Arbor. I'm gonna rub it in his face. Hey, my phone it's on 5%. I love y'all, man. Go blue. Hey, listen. All weekend, so I'm gonna give y'all a sequence. All weekend we can do this to the Buckeye fans. We got the Johnny show on Sunday. We get to cook them, but I don't expect nobody to show up. But Garrison, that's our friendly neighborhood Buckeye. And then and then on Tuesday, Bryce Underwood's birthday, Savion Hiders commit. So it can be a lot of fireworks leading up to August 30th before 7:30. And then another thing to add on top of that, Texas can go and blow them out. Okay? And we can enjoy our Saturday evening on August 30th while we kick back, take in some Bryce Underwood and some Michigan football.
Sounds great to me.
Yeah,
it's coming real soon.
And we got 3 months ahead of us of Michigan football.
And then the appeal. Yep. The appeal. I know y'all already went over it, but let me go over it. That appeal, that appeal stands strong on me. Just like Frankie. I love Frankie. Frankie said, "You see his face? We ain't playing no games.
We're not playing.
We ain't playing no that appeal." So does that appeal mean Sharon Moore get to coach all the season?
Yeah.
So okay.
Potentially.
So could they do that? Yes. But if they know that they're going to get at least 2 games, you're going to want to take it when you get to choose the 2 games.
Okay.
Yeah.
But technically, yes. If they're appealing, they could choose to not impose the 2 games this year. They would just have to then impose the 2 or 3 games next year.
Hey, Kinetic, let me ask you this. So now that it's being appealed, does that mean the NCAA don't want it to go to the courtroom?
I think
just like I had that lawyer that was dropping all that money today, just like he said, they would eat that up in court. So do they want that?
No, I've been saying this since last season. The NCAA doesn't want this to go to court because then everything comes out in discovery, including who their sources were, which is something that they don't want to reveal. But Michigan had a history of backing down instead of taking it to court because they wanted to.
Well, we ain't backing down because they see. Somebody said all this. The reason why they're appealing is because of Larry Addison.
No, so the thing is that if the NCAA wanted to go to court, then they would have come harder on the punishments today. They didn't, and so Michigan's basically saying, okay, you had your turn. Now we're going on the offense. We see your hand. Now here comes ours. And they're going to make the NCAA call their bluff, and they're going to settle for a slight reduction in the penalty, the fine, the recruiting reductions in OVs and all that stuff. You'll see a slight reduction, and they'll come to a settlement. But they don't want it to go to court because then all of that stuff comes out in discovery. Michigan is not afraid of discovery. The NCAA is.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I was saying. They don't want the source to come out because if the source come out, Michigan gonna cook. We gonna cook them. It's more receipts. Listen, it's gonna get better before it get better. You understand what I'm saying? Because
there's still no bylaw that they can point to that Stallions broke.
like you said, John, earlier, it's nothing that they broke. Connor didn't break it, and then now Connor gonna go to appeal, and then Jim Harbaugh lawyer came out. 14 years from college football. That's crazy. You banned Harbaugh 14 years. Yeah, that's not cool. Nobody ever been banned like that. And then you banned Denard Robinson. What did he do? To deserve 3 years.
I want to say that was more recruiting stuff. But yeah, 3-year show cause restricting him from all athletically related activities. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. I thought he was working on a separate negotiated resolution that was about the recruiting violations. It didn't have to do with Signgate, but
so from what I understood, Denard was punished because he they considered him the non-cooperative. He stopped communicating with them, didn't turn over something that he was supposed to, and that's why he was linked and put in with this harsh of a penalty. But my question is, I know with Jim, his show cause starts later because he is currently got a show cause from Burgergate. But do they count the 2024 season against the 3 years Denard got, for example, and the 8 years that Connor got? Or does that have a start date in the future? I feel like it's retroactive going back to the start of the investigation or when they when they were fired or let go, because they specifically put the start date for Jim in there where they didn't with the rest of them.
Yeah, will begin on August 7th, 2028.
Right. So because his says will begin, it makes me think the other two are already in effect and would backdate.
That's crazy, man. So nobody thinks the Harbaugh lawyer laughed. He said, "Bruh, what are y'all doing? Like for real?"
Yeah, it's symbolic. It's 100% symbolic.
And then that's why they don't take the court.
If anybody knows that the answer to that question, please put it in the chat. But yeah, I mean they're going to threaten them with court. NCAA doesn't want it. They'll end up coming to a settlement.
What do you think that settlement will be?
They'll drop the 20 million down to 16 to 18. They'll drop the 14 weeks down to 10 to 12. Stuff like that.
So do you still think that'll suffice with Michigan?
Yeah. I think at this point Michigan just wants as much of a symbolic win as well.
But they did. I mean, it ain't a win like you wanted to be a win.
Well, no, but that's the point of a settlement is that neither side feels like they completely won.
So how do you feel about Kinetic that they show fight today?
I like that they're doing it, but I feel like it's a little bit too little, too late, and symbolic, and when it could have been, and they could have actually stuck to it and fought from the beginning.
Yeah,
I understand that. So
it seems like they
that's why I
rolled over till now.
The way that they handled the Chris Partridge thing and then dropped the lawsuit to.
Do you think that was more a panic move than more rational move?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay, so let me ask you this: do y'all think? Because you said that they should have fought a long time ago, but wouldn't you wait until, just like I'm gonna use the Isaiah Bond situation when he got accused of that and that messed up his draft eligibility to get drafted, the Texas wide receiver, when it messed it up, and somebody said that they should have waited until he was not found guilty on these charges before they made any decision. So again, do you think because they fighting back today and they're appealing, because they were waiting on the final verdict to fight back, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like from the start, you had people that understood the law and understood how things went that were saying, if this goes to court, Michigan holds all the cards, and that's never changed. And that's why they were so gung-ho about fighting the suspensions from the Big Ten originally, and then they, for whatever reason, just capitulated.
So they didn't listen to the Petiti letter.
They shouldn't have.
They
should have had.
Yeah,
what just happened?
We frozen in time, like Walt Disney.
Yeah, no. For a second, like all of our.
John,
maybe it's on my end. Whatever.
Hey, hold on, let me get John real quick. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Walt Disney really thought. Listen, he died, and then they froze him. So tell me how you gonna come back alive from that? You was already dead before they froze you.
I don't think you can, man, unless there's a time machine to go back in time.
Exactly. And then if you unthaw him, he gonna fall apart, just like the Buckeyes today.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, I'm on a roll, man. I'm just on fire, man. Cha-ding, ding, 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 ding. It's a lovely day, boys. Hey, where y'all flags? Everybody in the chat, go outside and raise your towels, your flags, your shirts, wear your Michigan hat, shirt proud. It's great to be a Michigan Wolverines. Machine that. Bang it out the trucks if you got subwoofers. Just go through the town. If you're in Columbus or Ohio, just have a field day.
Hey, John, I feel like
Connecticut
I feel like that flower pot should be an Ohio State flower pot.
Because why Connecticut?
I get.
Because then the flag is planted in the
Ohio State. Yeah. Good call.
Let's go. I appreciate y'all having me. I don't know if you got a caller behind me or not, but
yeah, we got Ballard coming up next here. Ballard.
Okay, yeah, I appreciate y'all having me, man. I just oh yeah. Before I leave, this is my final word from the productions of Mar Mizzle production team. Listen, Burks, I knew what I was talking about the whole time. You went on them Buckeye shows and said, hey, Mar Mizzle don't know what he's talking about. Mar Mizzle don't know what he's talking about the Stein stealing thing. Well, guess what? Today I proved me right. Mic drop. Hey, Burks, have a good day.
There's the closing statement from Marmar right there.
No blue. Hey, I'm an electric right now. My hair is, and I'm charging my phone. But hey, sorry.
All
right, love you guys, bro. Go blue.
Go blue, Mar. Oh, he's always a good time. I guess if you have a TARDIS, like from Doctor Who or the time machine from Back to the Future, you could go back to Walt Disney and bring him back before, because the cryogenic thing, I don't think that did the trick. Let's go to the super chats again. We got a couple super chats. GT, honest question. What percentage of the Buckeye fans will acknowledge they've been living in an echo chamber built on fantasy for the past 2 years? 10%. I'll give them 10%.
0. They're all just going to say the NCAA was paid off by Ellison and Portnoy.
Yeah. And you're already hearing that. Like that like people were saying that on Scoop even before this all came out. That the check cleared. Michigan's check cleared. And it's like, come on.
Like we were saying, here's the thing. We were saying this was what was going to happen before Portnoy and Ellison ever got involved with Michigan NIL.
It's true. Yeah, if you've been following our channels for the last year, we've been on this, man. We've been on this. And I mean, there's some tweaks. Obviously, I wasn't expecting it to be Denard Robinson instead of Partridge. Seems like Partridge is good to go. Denard Robinson.
I'm all for hire Partridge back immediately.
Of course, if he's willing to come back. I mean,
make him. I don't care what title you give him. Give him assistant linebackers coach. I don't care. Pay him properly. Bring him back. Put him back on the staff immediately.
Well, first you got to can that do nothing Ward Manuel.
Well,
because he's not coming back with Ward Manuel still there. After what he
did. I mean, money can make a lot of things. Well, I mean, can turn a lot of wine into water under the bridge.
Yeah, just fire Ward. All right.
I'm not against that either. Although I feel like I can't say it. I feel like after he gave me the autograph on the belt, I can't really call it.
All right.
But I was and really still am on the fire Ward. I don't like how he handled things.
We got Keith back with the 5. Keith, for those of you who don't know, is the charter member of the Connor Stallions espionage team. He was also the captain of the Jack Tuttle fan club last year, and now he's captaining the Samaj Morgan fan club. Do I remember correctly? Chris Partridge was terminated for telling players to not cooperate with the investigation.
Not what he did. What he did was basically tell a kid who asked him questions about it that he should get a lawyer.
Which is always good advice for anything, I think.
Basically said he should get a lawyer, and that he shouldn't say anything to anybody about it without a lawyer. And they considered that going against the directive to not discuss the investigation with anyone in the Michigan program.
Oh, so not advising people of their rights. So advising people of their rights is a violation of the NCAA bylaws. It's just a giant kangaroo court.
Yep.
We got Antoine back with another 5. Doo-doo scoop about to come on. Are we going to crash the party? No. Fuck them. Well, you can if you want, but fuck them. No, I'm not.
I still to this day have never watched a single episode of their show.
You are better off. You are better off for making that decision, Kinetic. You're better because it's wild. I do it more for fun because it's so the hammer thing every day is just like it's so obviously diluted, Yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna go to their show.
There's a couple Buckeye shows that I do watch from time to time. I do enjoy Menace when they're not on their bullshit. I can't remember the names right now, but it's like the Big Ten something or other. And they're Ohio State fans, and they're really cool. They're really good on their show. But I still have never watched a single Buckeye Scoop episode.
Good for you. Good for you. And we got GT with one more, and then we'll get to Chris. We'll get to Ballard Sports Media, Christian. GT says, did you guys see that Michigan is appealing? Yes. The NCAA won't exist by the time this is over. That would be nice. I'll take it. All right. With that said, we are up to calls. So our next caller is a friend of Voice of College Football, Christian Ballard, Ballard Sports Media.
What's up, guys?
Christian.
How y'all doing? Not much, man. I'm doing all right. I got to talk about this Michigan stuff. I mean, first of all, I got to get it out there. Like, I think we know, even the Michigan fans have to admit, right? Like, they cheated, and they did the right thing. They let, Connor Stallions go. I don't see a reason they should be punished because, number one, they don't have the same head coach. They have Sharon Moore now. The players, and they even came out and said, it would be unfair to punish the current players because we're talking about like J.J. McCarthy's gone, Donovan Edwards and Blake Corum are out of there too. Like the up and coming college kids that they have now should not have to suffer a postseason ban or anything because of some stupidity that happened under previous coaching and players and all that. That's just my personal opinion. I know people probably want to disagree a little bit and say something should happen to the program. And I agree, something probably should happen to the program. But,
Let me ask you
I don't
a
think,
question.
What's
me
up?
ask you a
What's
question.
up? Yeah.
If an action doesn't violate a written rule in the guidelines that everybody's agreed to follow, in this case, it's
Right.
the NCAA bylaws. If an action doesn't violate a bylaw specifically, is that really cheating?
I don't think so, because if it's not written in stone and you didn't break any of the commandments, like, are you really breaking the rules?
So then Michigan didn't cheat, because Connor Stallions, what he did, and even in the press conference, even in what happened today, they were not pointing to specific areas of the bylaws that Connor Stallions violated. The only thing
Correct.
that it would have been called cheat, like I would agree it's cheating if the ban on third-party recording was still in place. But the ban on third-party recording was rescinded about a decade ago by the NCAA. So because it didn't explicitly violate a bylaw, I don't know that I can call it cheating. I can say, did he try to go above and beyond to find a loophole to try to help Michigan catch up? Because Ohio State knew our signals year after year, doggy. Yeah, but I don't know. So I would push back a little bit on the cheating thing and just like see what your definition is.
Oh,
for
yeah.
this. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not an ordinary everyday thing. Like, not everyone goes and has a staffer go to games to get film. So I would say that. But
So we never had
in a
staff-
way,
friends and family. It was friends and family. No staffer went to a game to film.
Okay.
That's where the gray area is, Christian, just so you know. So that's the argument by Michigan. He had only friends and family go. No staffers were actually at games filming.
okay. Well, I must have missed that part then. So, I mean, I have
that's
read
for the
and
gray
I
area.
have been told that Connor Stallions was on staff at Michigan, and then he went to games and got film.
The only game he went to that we're aware of is the Central Michigan game. But
Right.
he was there on the behalf of Central Michigan, not Michigan.
Yep. So they're handling that separately
So
with
are you aware-
the CMU investigation.
Christian, are you aware of the connection to Central Michigan and Michigan? Are you aware of the coaching staff? You know Jim McElwain used to coach at Michigan. Are you aware of this?
Jim McElwain used to be at Central Michigan. I knew that part.
Jim McElwain. So he went to Florida, then he went to Michigan, and then he went to Florida, then Michigan, and then Central Michigan, and then Jake Costa. Is it Costa or Costner? I can't remember, John. You remember?
Costner?
Costner. Yeah. So the quarterback coach of Central Michigan was a former assistant staffer at Michigan. He's the one who invited Connor Stallions to Michigan. But now this was on behalf of Central Michigan, not Michigan. That's where a lot of people got that wrong. So that's where the gray area is, and that's where a lot of that's where like the Michigan fans are like, we didn't cheat because he had friends and family go to a game, which is not in the bylaws. It's not. It's a gray area. And then when he went to Central Michigan, he was there on behalf of Central Michigan, not Michigan.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But they did, I will admit, they did make it out to make it seem as if Connor Stallions was sent by Harbaugh and everybody. Like when this first broke, I remember hearing that they made it out as if Harbaugh sent him, go disguise yourself like you're a Central Michigan guy and just get some film. Even though, by the way, Harbaugh didn't have a hand in any of this stuff. Really?
Right. And that's but see the rivals will tell you otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the
for those who
Ohio
don't know,
State man's going to cry.
Bailey. For those who want to know, this is Bailey. This is my baby girl.
Bailey.
She's
She's a
cute.
good girl. Yeah, she's a good girl. But yeah, man. So I mean, all right, let me ask you this, Christian, because you're all right. So for those who don't know, and thanks for calling in, Christian, because next week Christian's going to be joining us on the Savion Hyder commitment. He covers Tennessee at the Voice of College Football, and so for those who don't know, but let me ask you this, so like Tennessee's had its controversy What is and you know you're in SEC country, man, which is we know they play. It just means more in SEC country, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. You don't do. No, I'm sorry. You do Arkansas, yeah?
I do Mississippi State actually.
I'm fucking up, dude. My bad. Forgive me. I'm sorry. We got people everywhere. Sorry, not my bad. All right, so Arkansas. So let me ask you this, Christian, as an SEC fan, as an observer outside of the Big Ten, what is your thoughts on honest opinion? What is your thoughts on the whole sign stealing thing? And do you think Michigan got off easy, or do you think it's fair?
I mean, I think honestly they should have stopped at the 2-game suspension. Like they should have just. And by the way, I thought it was interesting that they let him choose what games he wanted to be suspended for. That was, I mean, that's kind of like the coolest punishment ever. Is like, hey, not only do I get to, just deal with the consequences, but I get to choose how. I honestly, I feel like they should have stopped there. I'm trying to remember the rest of your question there, but
well, I mean, just like do you think like the penalty came out today? Do you think it's justified? Do you think you said they should have stopped at the 2 games? I mean, let me ask you. All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, like, why are they fining the whole school millions of dollars and adding more suspensions for more?
Do you think Michigan, do you think Michigan did something crazy? I mean, like, what's your opinion as an outsider?
No, this isn't like out of the norm. I mean, they can't be the first team in history to go and try to copy their opponents or whatever. Like they can't. Come on, dude. If they're going to go after Michigan hard like this, why didn't they go after the Astros in 2017? Like, think about that. I mean, baseball and football are 2 different sports,
right?
But both had to deal with like sign stealing. Like last time I checked, the Astros got a slap on the wrist. Like, what the hell,
Yeah. So, I find it interesting. So now we got Christian, who does Mississippi State for the Voice of College Football. We got Lucas Hill, who does South Carolina. SEC guys, everyone so far of SEC country feels this isn't as serious as the rivals want to make it to be, or even some of the people in Big Ten country.
I think Ohio State wants Michigan to get a punishment so they get distracted and they can finally beat them.
Yeah, that's probably why they can't beat us.
It's true.
They just want to win the game.
And I will say this, Alabama fans were very cool after the Rose Bowl, and no Alabama fan was saying you cheated. Every Alabama fan that I talked to said good game, and that's it. And that's
what I said. That's what I said. If you go back on my channel, I have the final moments of that live stream. I went live and reacted to it, and all I said was, no, he didn't make it. Man, he didn't make it. Congrats to Michigan. All I said was, damn, we didn't win the game. That's it. I didn't say Michigan cheated. I didn't say bunch of frauds. Now, did they cheat that season and I made some jokes along the way? Yeah, but when you beat us, it was like, come on.
Bro, that's what I like about that's what I like about every SEC fan.
Yeah.
They don't fucking make excuses, bro. They're just like, all right, we got to do better. Like we got to be better, like in the SEC, it does mean more. And like everybody's playing to win. That's the thing too about the SEC. Everybody plays to win. And that's the problem with the Big Ten. And in my opinion, it's too the Big Ten's got some softness to it, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. The Big Ten's got some softness to it.
Well, everyone wants to beat up on everybody in the Big Ten, and I don't know what it is with all you Northerners up there, just like having can't we all just get along?
Hell no.
That's why they don't have Northern hospitality. It's called Southern hospitality. Look it up.
Like in the South, you get into a fight with somebody, you shake their fucking hand after it. Up here, you get into a fight, somebody wants to do something worse. It's, I mean, occasionally you get someone you can shake a hand with, but I mean, at the end of the day, there's a bitterness up here. Ohio State had a 20-year run, and they think it's supposed to be like that. That's the problem. So they can't handle losing. But yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, no, we appreciate you calling in, Chris. You got any other thoughts, man?
No, man, just to shout myself out, y'all come check out Mississippi State live with me and Andrew Miller on Mondays or whenever we end up doing a show each week. And we love you guys. And I will say I am an Alabama fan, so a big Roll Tide. And congrats on not getting the boot, Michigan.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Hey, thanks
See
for
y'all.
calling in. Honestly, man. Good luck, brother.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, check out our Mississippi State channel, Voice of College Football. We got a bunch of people. I'll tell you right now, one thing about this, I guess I'll say this. So I am no longer operations manager for the network. I had to step down due to my other responsibilities with my other company that I own. My time is strapped with the podcast and other things. But point being is, the things that are happening with the Voice of College Football are very exciting. There's a lot of good people being added. We had Christian calling, we've had Lucas calling, we've had Garrison calling. There's so many more. I'm very excited for the direction of this network. I think we're on the right path as a network. But you already know we're gonna keep doing what we're doing, and keep building this channel. That's the priority. But at the end of the day, I'm excited for the Voice of College Football. Excited what it can be. But yeah, Christian, and a rational caller. Another one. John, do you think it's a coincidence these SEC fans, they're like whatever, like they don't think we deserve a fucking hammer, bro?
No, because they've seen it all. So they've seen a lot more egregious stuff behind the scenes and elsewhere. So what Connor Stallions did is nothing compared to what the SEC pulled off over the. So for them, it probably does look like a complete nothing burger because to use burger again.
No, it's true though. It's like, and my bad, I confused him with Tucker Harlan. I don't know why I confused him, but Tucker Harlan does Tennessee at the Voice of College Football, and he does Mississippi State. But at the end of the day, this is college football. At the end of the day, this it's not a clean sport, boys. We know that. Buckeyes don't know that. For some reason, they don't know that. They were fed a bunch of bullshit. But shout out to Beat Up here. We got the 499 super chat. Buckeye Scoop shadow banning. Can't say nothing. What do you mean they're shadow? What does that mean? Shadow banning?
Basically means that if they see that you're a Michigan fan or they see that you're even a sympathetic, like a Buckeye that's reasonable,
really,
you get banned immediately.
So I'll be honest, I don't watch their fucking show, but that's the softest shit ever, dude.
Yeah, they're very soft.
They're bitch. I'm just gonna say it, and I know, I've got into it with fucking shit. Who is he? Not Sean Schrock. Me and him made
Mello.
peace. No, not Mello. The other one.
Or Steely.
Yeah, Steely. I've gotten into it with him.
He gets into it with everybody.
Fucking but at the end of the day, that is the softest fucking mentality, bro. Look, even if we disagree, at the end of the day, our teams are different. We obviously want different outcomes, but we do have a commonality, and that's we love college football. All right. And may the best man fucking win. And if my team loses, that's on us. If your team loses, that's on you. That should be the fucking mentality. Quit making excuses. Quit being a soft ass bitch. Period.
Fact. And then also they hate us because they ain't us. Go blue.
Pussies.
As Mason Graham said. Ohio State pussy.
I got that video right here, actually. Let's play it. Let's play it real quick.
Let's do it.
Shout out to John, bro, holding it fucking down. Let's
do what we can.
Yeah. Hey, Mason Blue, I need this clip.
You guys are done after this game.
Fuck you, Jack Sawyer. Pussy. Anyways, speaking of Mason Blue, we got some super chats. Yep.
Yeah, one more. We got Fuck Ohio for Life is back with the 5. The NCAA exonerating Partridge and saying there's no proof is just further examples of Ward being an inept pussy. Give me Partridge over Brian John Murray. Yeah, I'll take that.
If we could do that, I would do that right now. Give me Chris Partridge. I mean, listen, Brian John Murray did a good job with the linebacking core as the season progressed, right? But at the end of the day, Chris Partridge is an ace recruiter, very good linebacker coach, and a culture guy. I wish we could. I put out a tweet. Hopefully he saw it. Maybe he'll come back. Maybe Sharon Moore. Now that Partridge has been, I guess, freed of any allegations, it is time to potentially bring him back next season.
That would be great. Folks, we're at that point where I'm going to give another little update summary for those just joining. We are at our 6th hour. We're going another a little under 4 hours to go here. We're simulcasting here, Michigan Wolverines Live Special Edition call-in show on YouTube, on Twitch, on X. Don't forget to check us out on audio. And please, if you haven't already, it just takes a second to like, hit the subscribe, hit the bell. Come on, folks. It's free. And we're about to hit the season. You're going to want to hear all the takes and all the things that we're up to. So the overview is $20 million fine, 3-game for Sharon suspension, 2 this year, 1 next year. Show causes 8 years for Stallions, 10 years for Harbaugh, 3 years for Denard. Also, other recruiting restrictions, violations in these punishments, but there are no vacated wins. There's no vacated title. There's no postseason ban, and Michigan's also appealing. So, folks, that's where we are right now, and it's just getting started. So appreciate all the new folks joining us here, and we do have some callers in the queue. I'm going to go ahead and go to Spence now. Spence, let me know if you're okay. I see you popping over. Okay, cool. Hey, Spence.
What's happening, guys?
Happy Hammer Liberation Day.
Yeah, I know that's right. Hammer, that's funny, man.
Yeah.
So what did they think was going to happen today? It just cracks me up because I live in Ohio, and I got one of my best friends went to Ohio State. I hear that shit nonstop. But it hasn't been so bad the last 4 or 5 years. There for a while it was terrible, but I just, he acted like, I guess Sharon was basically, they were going to, Michigan was already looking to kind of go back and look at his contract. It was in his contract, I guess is what he meant, was that if this happened, they had an out, basically. So Sharon was going to get in so much trouble, basically, that, Michigan had it in the contract. There was an out for them, way to them to get out of the deal.
Yeah, they wanted 36 vacated wins to touch on your first thing. 30.
Yeah, sure.
Every team Stallions scouted. No recognition of Big Ten titles or Natty. Multi-year postseason ban, and none of that happened.
No.
None of that happened.
What do you think he's doing? What do you think? Hold on, not to cut you off, brother. What do we think? What do we think Intrinsic is doing right now? Like, what is this guy fucking doing, bro?
Probably questioning his life.
He's crying in a shower right now. He might be crying in a shower. I think he's crying.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, considering multiple things. Yeah, he's definitely.
Oh no, where'd you go, bro?
Guys, I got cut there for a second. My bad. Yeah, definitely been a rough day for them. I don't know what have you guys been up to today? Are you is anybody
been on here?
Tickets? Yeah, I know you've been on there all day. I've been at work. I sent you guys a chat when I got back. I was trying to sneak and get on it and stuff at work.
Yeah.
And I seen you guys, pop on. I'm like, oh shit, they're on there.
Yeah, we're here for a minute.
Yeah, I know you guys been on there like 6 hours. You said.
So Portnoy actually just dropped another video. Let's play it, huh?
Let's go.
Let's watch this together.
These.
Oh, Dave. Okay.
My cousin, or actually not my cousin. I'm sorry. My brother, actually. He's like, Portnoy's been dropping shit all over Instagram, so I haven't seen that. But let me share this. Let me share this video. Let's see. We'll pull it up right here.
Going around taking names.
Oh no, we can't play it, John. If I play that, we're gonna copyright it.
Well, you could mute it, maybe.
One of my favorite artists of all time.
Johnny Cash.
I love him, man.
Yeah, Johnny Cash will get us,
bro. Hey, I'm gonna play it.
I named my son Cash, and we ended up. I didn't win, but we ended up naming him River Cobain Spencer. So not too bad, right?
Not bad at all.
I'm a big Kurt Cobain fan, obviously. So.
All right. Yeah. If we even have 1 or 2 seconds of music, we'll get the.
All right, I got it. I think we're good here. Let me play it now.
All right.
I got past.
Great time to be a Michigan Wolverine. We got our quarterback, and we'll never miss the playoffs ever. We are so in lockstep. I can't wait. When you see the winged helmet, you pee down your leg. Your coach sucks, and he'll never beat us ever. All I want to do is win. Fuck Ohio State!
This is Michigan's conference. It has always been Michigan's conference. These kids in Michigan care more.
When you think college football, you think Michigan.
The Ohio State player crying was the best part there.
Yeah, I love it. I love that he gives them boys the older cat that went to Mississippi State, I believe. SEC something to his name, but he gives them boys hell. I love Dave.
Yeah, Dave, bro, people are gonna fucking Buckeyes are gonna hate themselves watching him every Saturday. He's gonna go off. He's about to be obnoxious as shit, and I don't even care. I'm all for it.
Hey, we got a few on TV now, TJ. We got Charles, we got Dave, we got Jake Butt.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? We got a few now. Desmond. I really don't even watch ESPN no more, to be honest with you.
No, me either,
After last year, I'm done with that shit, man.
Bro, the only time I watch ESPN is there's absolutely nothing on and like I'm just chilling on my phone or some shit, you know, like it's just ESPN fell off hard. But
during that shit, man, I couldn't even watch Stephen A and oh my God.
Yeah.
Like they're a joke, and now they own like what, a quarter of the NFL or some shit.
Oh, 10%. They bought 10% of the NFL.
10%. Unreal.
It sucks. Yeah, I agree. That's fucked.
Spence, you're gonna enjoy this one. JH with the 279 OSU football Reddit closed down.
No way.
On the news.
Yes. All right.
Fuck.
Wow.
Wonder what happened today that made them do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what we need to do, John? Actually, we need to do Red Cedar message board.
Okay.
And watch like that's the Michigan statement. Just for those who don't know, that's the Michigan. Yes, that's the. Well, just read this fucking. I guarantee it'll be a shit show. I haven't looked at it all day. I have a feeling it is a fucking shit show. Let me see if I can pull it up. They're a bunch of. I'll tell you now. The fucking. They are the biggest baby back bitches of them all. Like we think Ohio State fans are bad. No.
See, I actually work in Kentucky, John, and in Ashland, but it's like right on the Ohio border. So I cross the state line a couple times getting there actually, but I'm in the southern Ohio in Portsmouth, but so I crossed into Kentucky, and a lot of my guys I work with, they went to UK, Morehead State and stuff, and they're big UK fans. And they hate Ohio State. They fucking hate Ohio State, man. They're like, yeah, we don't root for Ohio State over here, so you're good, man. Because I got a little Michigan helmet on my desk, and you know, they're like, yeah, you're good as long as you don't root for Ohio State. We hate that shit over here. So, and I got a couple buddies that up there that are Ohio State fans. They're honestly not too bad. I don't know. They probably are. I don't watch games with them, so you know.
Yeah,
but
it's amazing. So you live in Ohio, yeah? That's what you're saying?
Yep,
bro. It's amazing how many. It's amazing how many people who are Michigan fans live in Ohio. It's quite interesting.
For sure.
You know?
My dad's a Ohio State fan. Big.
Were you born? Did you born in Ohio?
Yep.
So what made you become a Michigan fan? I'm interested.
Yeah, that's like I said, man. They usually. I tell people because everybody rooted for Ohio State. And I just, like, my dad told me, like, oh, you live in Ohio, you got to root for Ohio State. I'm thinking, no, I don't. You know? Then I started seeing their fans and stuff as I got older. And I'm 42, John. I'll be 43 next month.
Oh, snap.
Damn, bro,
snap, ain't no doubt. That's a good way to put it. But I feel it, man. I'm telling you. But anyway, so I was like, Glenn Rice was like, you know, some of my earliest memories of anything. Glenn Rice and then Desmond, obviously, and then the Fab Five. So that's pretty much how, you know, I still wear black socks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You guys do a great job though, man. I love watching your guys' show. Love
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Honestly.
no problem. No problem.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. Well, fucking don't be. I know you called in a little bit ago. Don't be a stranger, brother. Looking forward to hearing from you all season long,
Hey,
man.
what's up with the name thing? Like it had old dad on there. That's usually my thing. And
What do you mean?
Like the YouTube changing the screen
Yeah,
name.
YouTube got weird on all of us, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody likes this. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
I don't understand what they did.
Okay.
Honestly, bro, they keep changing shit, and I don't know why. Like
I
it's
thought
just I
like,
don't know.
yeah, I thought it just made me change my name or something. So okay, I got
Yeah.
you guys.
The only thing I would say is if people might want to change their handles back to their usernames. I don't know, man.
Okay.
It got stupid. It got stupid. I don't know.
I got you guys. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
I'm gonna shoot you guys a message too when I get up that way.
Okay.
I'll probably be coming up. Last year my boy was born around this time, so I'm 23, so he'll be 2 this year. So it's been tough here lately. He's had 2 open heart surgeries, man, before he was 6 months. So
Oh man, bro.
hey, he's doing great, man. God's blessed us, so we're
Good.
he's doing great.
Good.
We knew
brother.
ahead of time it wasn't like it was an emergency. We knew.
Yeah.
So, but we didn't
Yeah.
expect on 2 and 8 days. But he's doing great, man. So prayers and Kinetic, man. I've been watching the Fund Me. I've went in there a couple times, and I don't know him at all, but we take care of each other. So
Absolutely.
all right,
Absolutely,
guys. I
yeah.
appreciate y'all.
Stay up, brother. Have a good night, man.
Go Blue.
Same to you guys, man. Much
All right.
love.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna say AD, call back in, bro. You've called twice. You dropped out twice. I was about to bring you up next, brother. If you want to call in, we got Kaysen next, though. So Kaysen's next, and then AD's next if he calls in.
Yeah.
I'll be real. AD's been somebody I've been wanting to hear from all fucking day. So we'll see if he comes in.
80, come back and we'll put you in after this next caller
Hey,
here.
if anyone called and if anyone's called in and dropped out, we apologize. Like that's not the intent, So you guys want to call in? We got Kaysen and then open lines. AD, you call in. You're next up. So whoever wants to call in, call in. The call-in link is in the description. We still have we're at 9 o'clock. We got 3 hours, bro. Yeah, so that's where we're at.
Facts. Yep, we got another 3.5 to go. So we're going till 12:30 a.m. Eastern. So we are rocking and rolling. We promised, and everybody contributed, and we are going to give the people what they want. And but please call in because we don't have any callers in the queue after Kaysen. So
Bro,
call
my
the
mom
show.
texted me. John, my mom texted me. She goes, "What is this? The John and Kinetic show?" My mom's always giving me shit. Come on, hey ma. Just love me, damn it.
Listen, when it's a 10-hour show, you gotta. It's like a relay race. You tag in, you tag out, because otherwise, you need to take a break every now and then, for 5 minutes and come back. At least to fill up the beers,
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Does she not understand we got beer runs and shit?
Exactly. All right. So I don't know if we've talked to Kaysen. I don't know if you've talked to Kaysen. I don't know if I've talked to Kaysen, but let's go ahead and bring on Kaysen.
What up, y'all?
Hey, go Blue.
Hey, I've been on the show before, but I've been on the Thursday shows. I never talked with you, John, before, so this is the first time I ever talked to you.
Oh,
how you been, John?
Oh, I'm great. Nice meeting you.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, big fan of the podcast. Said it before. Said every time I've been on this show. I just want to say, man, today's been a great day. I've been up a while, ever since the news dropped today. I just got out of work, so I don't know what your reactions are to the things. I want to hear your reactions real quick before I want to give mine.
Yeah. So I think it's almost exactly what we predicted. So for anybody who's been watching Michigan at the Voice of College Football for the last year, nobody's shocked about any of this, with the exception of it being Denard Robinson getting the show cause instead of Chris Partridge.
Why was Denard given? Anybody know about that?
I'm still looking into it. I think.
Yes. Yeah, I do know.
Yeah,
We do.
TJ knows. Okay, TJ, go.
I just dropped my beer.
Casualty
on some fucking files too, some bitch. Yeah, because he didn't respond to the NCAA. The NCAA reached out to him to try and get more information. He didn't even respond.
Oh, jeez. All right, that happens. And with Chris, Does Chris want to? Does he have like intentions of wanting to come back to Michigan? Or I know he's with the Seahawks right now, but
Chris Partridge?
Yeah, so,
I
like,
doubt it. It would
you
have
don't
to be
think
a
he's-
really good role, and I think Ward would have to be gone.
yeah, because Ward let him go. He's the one who fired him, right? Yeah. Well, hey, my opinion on it, I think it's what we all thought it would be. Like you guys said, there was never going to be any, victories taken away. Our championship was ours. We won. We saw the confetti fall and all that. I just don't like the people, Spirio, Buckeye Scoop, all those Michigan State fans who claim they're insiders and just lie straight to their own fan bases. I mean, how sad is that? They lived off of that for 2 years. Now what they're going to do now?
Yeah, it's interesting because when you make your entire identity around one thing, which is Michigan getting punished, well, now what? Now what?
Right,
As they say, now what? Right?
Right.
It's really sad. And I think Spyro is trying to do a little bit of a walk back.
Goodness, I hate that guy.
Went on to Buckeye Scoop and basically said, "Hey guys, and it doesn't look like it's going to be any postseason bans. It doesn't look like it's going to be any titles, championship vacation, or any games vacated." And half of the Scoopers attacked him, and half of them were, I think, trying to process it.
Right.
Because after 2 years of being like, hammer coming, it's kind of hard to grasp when it's not. And obviously, we've been consistent the whole time that we didn't think it was going to be any postseason ban or any loss of title. We're keeping our title.
Yeah, we keep
matter
it.
what.
We're proud of it. Yeah, we're proud of that title that we won. We won fair and square. That's what Charlie Baker said. The president.
Exactly.
Yeah, he said it at the beginning. I think he said it like a day after. It's like we won fair and square. And then I don't know why Spiro, all those guys said, they need to vacate. I don't know where he got his sources. I want to know where his sources are from. It's probably Ohio State guy. That's probably what it was.
Could be. It's tough because, I mean, he may have sources like we do, where there's people inside the program or on the periphery of the program, and they have information and they throw us some information.
Right.
Maybe he has somebody in the same boat, but I'll give him at least a little an ounce of credit, because at least he uses his real name, and at least he uses his face, and he doesn't hide behind avatars like Nevada Buck and Steely and these assholes who call people bozos.
I don't know where Nevada Buck's been. Yeah, I know.
It's like, well, what are you going to do now?
Right,
well, now they all want to move on. Now,
really?
let's just move on. Let's just move on now. I'm like, that's very convenient. Now all
We've
of
been
a sudden,
telling you that for years now. We've been telling you to move on.
Now all of a sudden you want to move on and you want to talk about Ohio State?
Right, yeah.
Even though we've been saying that for 2 years?
Talk
about your own team? That's interesting.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on with the scholarships? Because I seen, Hayes Foster, he dropped the thing a couple hours ago. What's going on with the scholarships? 25. Where's it at?
So we got financial penalties. We got a fine equivalent to the cost of 10%. So basically, they're using the scholarships as part of the fine calculation.
Okay.
So I don't see any scholarships being removed. But
that's
what I
for
do
1
see
year too. Okay.
Yeah, what I do see is that the fine is coming up. It is basically made up of 10% of the budget and $50K plus postseason revenue loss for 2 years and 10% of the scholarships awarded for this academic year. So what I think this is, to be honest, is I think they're trying to give a postseason ban, but they're not allowed. Like, people that are too powerful basically told them that they couldn't. So they're trying to go around it by doing this.
Okay.
But it's basically just a freaking fine, and like, let's just move. It's like, we knew it was going to be about 20, some type of 8-figure fine that was one of the largest in history. And that's what it is. And that's like, they're going to pay it.
Yeah. And why are they, what's it called? A couple hours ago, they wanted to appeal. What's they appealing for? Like, The suspension.
Yeah, they're going to
is
appeal,
27,
but
26,
they're going to
something
pay
like that.
some. Yeah, I mean, they're appealing, but I think in the end they're going to pay some portion.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, man. I like I said, I took my dad, obviously a big Wolverine fan. He just said it's all about a slap in the wrist. I mean, this really isn't anything. And obviously, the fine is big money. 20 mil, 30 mil, whatever it was. But all in all, I think it was a fair punishment. I like what they said. It's like it's not fair to punish the kids that are there right now who didn't participate in the 23 season and all that. I thought it was a fair. I do get it that Ohio State, but they had ineligible players that year. That's why they vacated their title. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just want to get on this podcast, do my things real quick. Going to the season opener, I know it's gonna be so electric down there after today, man. Today's been a great day, and obviously you guys got a while to go. You guys got to what, midnight?
Yeah, pretty much, bro. We're gonna get through it though. We're gonna get through it.
We'll power through.
Are you guys at the maximum of unlocking hours, or?
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, but people are welcome to obviously, if people want their comments or questions up, we mostly only show the super chat. So if people want to ask us a question, super chat.
And then one last thing before I go, thoughts on the season, what's going to happen, any expectations, anything like that for both of y'all?
Yeah, 10-2 here.
10-2?
Yeah.
Who are the losses to?
Could be Nebraska, could be USC, could be Oklahoma, could be Ohio State.
Washington. I mean, all those teams are, respectable opponents. I mean, look, like we talked about earlier with Kinetic, we can win all 12, but at the end of the day, I'm sure someone's going to get us,
Yeah, I don't think we'll go undefeated like we did in 23. That 23 team was different, and I don't think I'll ever see another great team like that. Maybe, a while down the road, but that 23 was special, man. Yeah, I think we're going 11-1. I think we either are lost Oklahoma, USC. I do think we're going to beat Ohio State again. They got so many questions on their defense. I mean, nobody's been talking about their defense. I mean, they lost everybody.
They still have Caleb Downs, but they dropped what was hilarious is they dropped their national title winning defensive coordinator to pick up the worst coach in all of football.
Yeah,
or at least up there. I mean, I don't understand why so many people are trying to glaze on Matt Patricia. He was objectively one of the worst coaches of all time.
Yeah, I love how they hype him up. He's a great coach.
It's hilarious.
I'm gonna laugh when they betray him like after week 1. I don't think
they're gonna betray him, all right. Yeah. Especially if Ohio drops the 5th one to Michigan, which I think they will. He's gonna get ran out of town probably.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good season. College football's back next Saturday. Man, I miss college football. I don't know about you guys. I miss it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be a good year. Not just because Michigan fans gonna be good. I just love college football. I love watching football. Whatever's on the MAC, PAC, or whatever. I'm watching football. Whatever game's on, I just love football, man. And I can see that you guys love football, like you guys said. You guys talk with Garrison and all that.
Kason, we're losing you. Yeah, try calling back. Try adjusting your mic and calling back in. But we appreciate you. Okay, got a couple more super chats here, TJ. So we got Wolverine Warrior with a question. How many hours would y'all be doing if you didn't cap it? We'd be going till at least 2:30.
All right, full transparency. I got a job tomorrow I gotta do. I gotta be there at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it though, because we don't stop. Fuck it. And but if I didn't have to do that, I'd probably go all night. We're for that. But I got work tomorrow. So duty calls, brother. Duty calls. So we're going till midnight, and it is what it is.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, I'm thinking actually it might be closer to 14 hours. I think because subtract the 1. Yeah, it would be a lot of hours. But 10 is. I think 10 is fair, and 10 will get us. You'll be able to look at that video, see so many different perspectives, hosts, breaking news as it dropped throughout the day, throughout the episode. So I think that's pretty solid. But we appreciate that, Wolverine, and thank you for your membership. Also, I see that you have the member badge, so thank you for that. GT with the 5. Perhaps the drop in Ohio's GDP over using fake hammers for 2 years can be offset by additional revenue to therapists. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Because they're going to need some therapy after the hammer didn't drop.
Yeah.
They're going to need to talk to professionals.
Yeah, they're going to need some, listen,
Yeah,
if you're a therapist, listen, if you're a therapist and you want to sponsor Michigan at the Voice College Football, because we know the Buckeyes hate watch, we want to be there for them. Like, they are our rivals, but we want to be there for them. We don't want anything bad to happen to our rivals. So we know they need you. They need you. So if you guys want to, if there's any therapist, mental health therapist, you want to sponsor the channel, we're here to help you guys get your message across to them because they need help. Okay. So just let us know, and we're going to promote you guys. And then we want to help them out. Okay. Because at the end of the day, it is F them, but we don't want anything bad to happen.
All right. And so people in the call queue right now, just FYI, we're going to take first time callers first. And because I don't believe Tree is called today, right? So we'll do that after.
He did,
okay. We did.
Everybody's called. Hey, guess we're going.
Oh, well, then we're good. Well, then if everybody's called in, we can repeat again. All right. So we got Wolverine Warrior again with Mom Stallions defeats the Buckeyes with her iPhone. Yes,
bro.
Shout out to Mama.
Yeah, shout out to Mom. She's a dude. Shout out to let's just honestly look at that though. Connor Stallions has a goal and a dream. Mom is willing to go to games and support his goals and dreams, bro. Shout out to her, bro. Shout out to Mom, dude.
Absolutely.
Nobody will love you like your mother, bro. That's the facts.
23 Tails with the 5. TJ John with the flex there. Is there any way we find out who reported these allegations against Michigan to the NCAA with this appeal?
There is. And John, you can obviously, apparently there's a Dan Wetzel article in the works. We are hoping that there's a lot of tell all in it. Apparently this article's been being worked on over a year. A year. So very interested to see where this goes.
This is, folks, I do think that there's going to be more coming out. And I think that there was a lot waiting on today and waiting on what the reveal of the punishments would be. So this Wetzel article and others. Now, I don't know if the appeal will put those things on hold because now there's going to be the appeals process. But the answer is we may not hear. I'll be honest with you. We may not hear unless Michigan and/or Connor Stallions takes this to court. Because if this goes to court, they have to disclose. You can't not in discovery. In discovery, you would have to share everything. You would have to share who the sources are. Like, oh, I don't know, a pedophile. Oh, I don't know, maybe a former Michigan player turned Buckeye. I don't know. Some sources are saying
a PI firm, maybe. Yeah. Hey, by the way, I want to give a shout out here. So we do have our numbers. We have had over 6,300 people watch the show. So that's essentially 1,000 an hour average. So we appreciate you guys for watching.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, for
seriously.
Real, man. And hey, this is just the appetizer, man. We got the season coming.
I know.
Listen, as B-Dub says, which I know damn it, B-Dub called in earlier and he's gone. I just remember that now. B-Dub, call back, brother. But we're always coming, never not coming, bro.
Always coming, never not coming. Calvin with the 10. Bourbon, Stogie, and with you fellas for the long haul tonight. That's what's up. Good work. I'll be up for what?
Bro, I wish I could blaze right now. I wish I could smoke it, but I can't. But we'll keep moving.
Yeah.
I could use a Stogie, bro. Where's my boys at, bro? I wish, you know what I wish? I wish we were all fucking kicking it in a dope ass spot, drinking some brewskis, having some smokes, bro. And cigars, weed, whatever you choose, whatever you prefer.
Yeah, we were having a little fun. We were getting a little going to a galaxy far, far away when we were next to the big house.
It's a good time. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, next spring game, we'll figure out a way where we can kick it with some more people and shit. So be on the lookout for that next year.
Facts. Would love to meet you fellas. Tailgate. Appreciate you. Go Blue. Yeah, we will do. We're gonna try to communicate and let people know a little bit more where we are, and maybe plan a couple of meetup points throughout the time. Just because I know the tailgate was hard to find, so we're gonna do our best on that. If there is a sponsor, that would be ideal. If there is a sponsor who's willing to help us with the coordination here, maybe you have a venue that you want to sponsor, maybe you have maybe some type of organization wants to sponsor, but anybody who would be able to help us put that type of thing together would be appreciated. So thank you, Calvin, for that. And I think with that, TJ, we are up to date with super chats.
All right.
So
B-Dub's back.
Yeah.
Get Kinetic and B-Dub up.
Get Kinetic and B-Dub. All right.
Yeah, and then we'll get Tree Dogs. Oh shit, we got Tree Dog. Fucking bring them all up. Bring Tree Dog.
I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had to go get something to eat, man. I was starving.
You know what, Kinetic? I'm gonna be honest. That's pussy shit. We don't need food, bro. We just keep working. I ate some pizza. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, real quick, can I give a shout out to the guy that was on here? I was still listening on my phone when I wasn't here. The guy that gave me a shout out. I didn't catch his name, but that mentioned me in the GoFundMe. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And
TJ, it was cool.
What's up? What's up with Mama Ronin not liking when I'm on here with John?
No, she does like it. She's saying, "What the fuck am I doing?" She's so critical of me, bro. She's like, she's like the type of mom where no matter what I do is not, she's on my ass. Let's just put it that way. But all right, let's get Tree Dog. Where'd Tree Dog go? I was about to pull you
I was
up, man.
literally just about to bring Tree up.
Tree Dog, call back in, bro. You're up. You're gonna join us. Get
Tree,
in
if you call back, we'll put you. Okay, here we go.
He's back. What's up, bro?
All right, there we go. Hey, Tree.
What's happening, fellas?
What's up, man?
Hey, happy Hammer-teenth.
There we go. Hey, it's Hammer Liberation Day, boys. Cheers to Hammer Liberation Day.
There it is.
We need to get a sponsor. We need to get a sponsor to get so that we can get a bunch of little toy hammers and give them out at the spring game next year.
I think the T-shirt's the way, bro. I think, and I'll be honest, nobody has capitalized on the T-shirt, which is crazy considering you got Blue by 90, considering you got Swanky who does.
If I had the money to invest in the platform to do it, I'd do it, but I don't.
Bro, I'll be real. We have a missed opportunity. We're trying to get our merchandise together, and we failed. We failed everybody. That's on us. I apologize. But all right. So where we at, boys? So we're in round 2 right now. Tree Dog's back for round 2. B-Dub's back for round 2. Kinetic's back for round 2. Where we at, boys? Did anything new happen? Anybody else crying? What's the update?
What are you gonna do? You gonna laugh while we say go Blue?
Hey, B-Dub.
Go Blue.
B-Dub, what's the kid's name again? It's like something like
Kendrick.
It's like something to do with Kendrick or Drake, right?
Yes. Oh God, we're gonna go with it. Yes. My
Which
wife
one is it?
The biggest. My wife. Oh, you're funny. Yeah, it's funny. My wife is a huge Drake fan.
That's what it is, Drake.
When Kendrick came out, I had to choose between Bryson and Kendrick. We listened to a lot of Bryson Tiller. And I really wanted Bryson, but he sadly just did not come out as a Bryson. He had to be a little bit more fuller or plumper. He was sort of skinny. I was like, okay, he's definitely Kendrick. So I named him Kendrick. And then, of course, last year, dude.
Yeah.
Everything was shit. And we were not expecting that. My wife was like, you gotta be kidding me. She was not happy.
But, I mean, just admit it. You named him after Kendrick Bell. It's okay.
Kendrick Bell. What was the other Kendrick? I don't know. There was another Kendrick out there. I think that was Kendrick Bell. There was another one. I think that was
Kendrick Perkins. You know what I'm saying? But
Kendrick Perkins. Yeah.
Hey, shout to Rashad. Hey, bro, listen. Why are we still on? Because the people wanted it, bro. The people put the money up, so we're gonna do it.
First of all, hey, you know what, Rashad? I want to address this, man. Thank you for being here, man. And you know what? We can see you, right? But see, the weird thing is, man, you go to Buckeye Scoop, man, and you say anything that all I said was keep the energy the same. Negative energy be negative energy, all that stuff. That's all I've said, okay, in their chat. And you know what? Shadow banned, okay? You want to know how I know I'm shadow banned, which is really messed up? You can check.
What is that noise?
That was me. Sorry.
What are you doing? You fucking airing your tire up, bro? What are you doing?
I had to walk out. I had to walk outside. I'm at a hotel, and it kept throwing me off because I was on hotel Wi-Fi. Sorry,
Dude. I hear like a damn air
Yeah,
fucking.
you got like
Almost got an air leak going on, bro.
Got an air compressor going.
that was Toads. That was Toads chirping.
but what's messed up is the shadow ban thing is, so if you get timed out in chat, you see it. Like you get faded out, and it says you're in timeout, your message didn't go through. When you're shadow banned, you can still chat and chat. You're thinking your stuff's going through. You're thinking you're talking with everyone else. Well, guess what? You're not, because as soon as I try to donate $2 just to say thank you for wasting your time, it says no. So I know automatically they're not even willing to take my money. So if they're not willing to take my money, I can't even chat. So that's what's messed up about that. So they just take that big fat L. That's all I want them to just take the biggest, fattest L. And then I watched some of their crap, dude, because they popped up at 8:10 or whatever, to go live, and they're all like, you know what, guys, like we were right, like we were right, and I don't know what happened, like everything lined up, like they weren't seeing it. I'm like, what don't you see? There's facts, and you just pushed a narrative, and you just made a whole bunch of crap up. That's what you did. So get the I can't swear because he'll call me out.
Like, just be here's what I don't understand. Just don't be a bitch. Get on the camera. Use your first and last name like a big boy.
And really afraid to get on camera?
Nevada Buck doesn't get on camera.
Nope.
Is it because he's afraid?
And Steely doesn't get on camera, and Mello doesn't get on camera. I think the only one that does is Schrock.
I mean, I don't have my
folks.
real name on here, but like I've never hid my name.
I just think if you're going to be fake internet tough guy and you're going to call people bozos and you're going to call people clowns, at the very least, say it with your chest. Go on cam, put your name to it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And also,
if you're going to do that,
here,
have the stones.
Here, we can see you, bro. We don't ban trolls like that, okay? You know, if it gets a little out of hand where you're just pushing constant crap like some people have done recently with the whole hammer and not even give an explanation or anything, okay, at that point you're just spamming. We're not going to accept spam around here, okay? We're just not going to do that. But if you want to make a point, you want to try to back your point up, you want to talk with people and have a conversation, I'm all fine with that. Like, I've grown to Richie Dubs, okay? I have grown to respect the guy a little bit, okay? We have some common interests. It's not all hate, okay? And with Buckeye Battle Cry, he's all, and yep, Mello. I see Mello's on camera. Doesn't excuse Mello's takes, but Battle Cry ain't too bad either. So there's not bad. But at least us as a huge Michigan fan base, one of the biggest out there on YouTube, keep getting higher, keep getting bigger. We at least will take you in and see what you have to say. Now, if you want to troll to the 10th degree, all right. At some point, you know what you're doing.
That's why we have the Burks rule. That's why we have the Ripstar rule. Like, you violate if you look. We only have 3 things to ask people. That's it. Is no personal attacks. Don't go after people's family. Don't call people names and we're above that. Like, let's talk ball, right?
Yeah, there's a difference between
no racism,
and
sexism, and no absurd trolling and being a jerk. And that's what I call the Burks rule. Those are the 3. That's it. Be good to each other, and you get to stay. I don't care what fan base you're in.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between trolling and just being a dick. Like, I'll troll people, and like my best friends across rivalries, like I'll poke fun all day long, and it's all in good fun. Like I mess with TJ almost every time I'm on here with the Lions and Vikings, but like I would never take it so far to get personal and start attacking him. What he looks like, his family, stuff he's got going on, whatever. Like, and also trolling's fine, but you got to be able to have some conversation. Like, Dallas fan is one of the few people I have blocked because he just trolls, and there's never a conversation. There's never any substance. There's never any back and forth. It's just being a dick.
True, dude. A lot of Notre Dame bullcrap.
Yeah, so it's like there's a difference. Like, if you come on any of the shows here, Voice of College Football, Maze Madman, Johnny, like, if you're respectful We can go back and forth. We can have discussions. We can even poke at each other and have fun with it. But don't be a dick.
John, you shamed me into turning my camera on. I usually don't turn my camera on because I'm always someplace weird. Not because I'm afraid of.
What do you mean? Where the fuck
No,
you visiting,
You're in
Street
the pitch
Dog?
black, bro. You're in the pitch black, and I can
Let
see
me-
under the bugs.
What places
I'll
do you
show you.
visit, bro?
I go all
He
over.
in the graveyard right now.
Street Dog's in
No, I'm not.
Amsterdam in the
Listen,
red light
no,
district, boys.
I'm actually some pretty sweet.
Oh, okay.
I'm just outside.
Wait, he's in Amsterdam right now?
No, I'm outside of Dayton. I'm outside of Dayton, Ohio.
I'm sorry,
Why is
bro.
everybody in Dayton, Ohio? This is
Dude,
I
I
don't know.
look a year ago when I
Walmart's-
went down to see my daughter in Tennessee. I came coming back. I broke down in Dayton. It was the worst shit ever.
Oh,
Bro,
snap.
I drive through Dayton. I drive through Dayton a lot, actually. Hold up though.
Well, let
hey,
me
Buckeye
just.
battle cry.
I just
Call
want
in,
to.
bro.
I just want to make one thing. I just want to clear the air on one thing because a couple people brought it up. I'm not saying that everyone needs to be on camera all the time. I'm saying if you're going to do what Scoop does and you're going to call people bozos and you're going to call people, and you're going to just like be awful, at least have the nuts to be on camera and at least have the nuts to put your name to it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
I'm talking to them.
Yeah, no, like
No,
it is a single person. Let's call it now. It's single. It was Kirk, but he's in jail because you know what? Negative energy. You push that shit out into the universe.
Right.
It's gonna
Yeah.
come back at you. Okay,
Hey,
probably tenfold. And
I'll say this.
Yeah.
Anybody who has the right to say that is definitely you, John, because they've come for you more than anybody. So you saying that carries some weight because you've had to own it when they came for you. It was stupid stuff, but still, they came for you specifically.
Oh, yeah, bring it on. I mean, I deal with 70 of these types of people before breakfast, so bring it on.
Oh man.
Yeah, but for Nevada Buck, dude, just for him to just push this horrible narrative and saying Hammer's coming, yep, Hammer's, yeah, Bubby, Hammer's coming, all this stuff, dude, not to put a face behind or name behind it, to then push it on your people to get money out of them because they believe in this and you're some prophet of some sort, just speaking nonsense, and it just doesn't come true. And then he then at the end of the day on his show is like, you know what, guys, we like they just got it wrong. They just got it wrong. I'm like, no, they got it right. They went through everything. They did what they had to do. I don't think what people understand about ineligible, which is pretty clear to the point, they can say, oh, well, it's a level 1 aggravated, whatever the F you want to call it. I don't really care. It's pretty cut and dry in the book of what qualifies for a postseason ban. Because you think it's a bunch of this and this and this adds up to this and that and you got intrinsic going backlog and crap. Nah, dude, get out of here, dude. The facts are the facts. They told you what it was. You can't accept it, dude. But you know what? I want you to keep going. Okay, we're that ex-girlfriend. Okay, and you're still with us. You're still in it, right? Man, I wasted all this time. That's what B. Moses said. We spent all this time. We spent all this time, and I thought I was being heard in chat, and I was like, yeah, keep wasting that time, because we're that ex. Keep wasting that time. Keep spending that energy, please. Keep it moving.
We're the X.
I know. I'm just
yeah,
like,
it's a good it's a good analogy though. Like,
it is.
It really is a waste of energy, bro. And they're wasting their fucking energy on that shit.
Yeah, and I love it. I love it. Keep it. Just keep it moving. Keep going.
Yeah. No, it's a good fair analogy.
The part that bothered me was the vacated wins, because to me that never made any sense, because they punished Michigan during the season. So how do you get punished during the season, still win, and then get punished again for the same thing? This is America. We don't do double jeopardy here.
Yeah.
Yet. But we don't.
So yeah, I agree with you. Like, it would be really absurd for them to vacate 2023 when Harbaugh was already suspended for 6 games out of the season. I personally don't like, there was not enough justification based on how the NCAA doles out punishment. There couldn't be vacated wins.
Right.
Based on how they based on their criteria. So anybody who said it was coming just was ignoring the reality.
and lying. Just call it what it is, lying. That's what they were doing.
There are no ineligible players, so you can't vacate wins.
Right. And if you read all of these rules that you're quoting every single day, all these bylines and stuff in Nevada Buck, how did you not read that? You know, it's nonsense. That's what it is. They just.
And the difference also is that we never said this was going to happen. Like, we said this is our educate, and I said this with Caden on Mark Rogers the other day. Like, this is an educated guess based on what we know, based on what we've read, based on the people we've talked to. This is our best educated guess. If we're wrong, we're gonna stand in the paint for however long people super chat. If it goes 10 hours, whatever. But if this had gone the other way, we'd be here anyway.
Oh,
right?
I'd be calling and crying.
And owning it, right? And saying it's bullshit, but also owning it, you know?
Yeah, we'd be crying together. It's just nonsense.
Absolutely.
It's a grift is what it was. That was a grift. Like, it was a good one.
I mean, like I pointed out earlier, nearly every Michigan show, at least the ones in the Avengers sphere and our friends and stuff, has been very consistent since this whole thing started. Our tone, our expectations, what we were talking about never changed. We never went way out of left field. We never had to move goalposts. We never had to pivot to new narratives. You know, when new information came out, we added that to it, and things may have changed. We told you what we thought was going to happen. We didn't act like we knew what we didn't know, and that stayed consistent. Look at what the particular Buckeye podcast that we're talking about did. They lied about having sources. They lied about what was going to happen. They ignored truth. They ignored logic. For example, they ignored the fact that never in the history of the NCAA has a punishment come down to vacate wins for a team that didn't have ineligible players based on some rule that was broken. But they did it to take advantage of and profit off of their own viewer base. We don't do that.
Exactly. That's fucked up.
All right, folks. We actually do have callers now, and I do want to hear the Ohio State perspective to this.
Yeah, for sure.
That's coming up next.
Garrison, please. It's not. Don't let it be.
No, it's not. It's not
Garrison.
Garrison.
Oh my God.
Bull, you want to give a final thought for now, and then obviously you're welcome to call back later.
Yeah, I might call back later, or I may just play some more NCAA and kick ass.
Hell yeah. All right.
But because I've cheat coded my way through that. That's awesome. But no, dude. It's a huge W, dude. A huge monkey. Yeah, a huge. Okay, I'm just gonna say go blue because it's bedtime. So say go blue.
Hey, can we get a go blue from Kendrick?
Go blue.
Say go blue.
Go blue, brother.
Bubby,
go blue, Kendrick.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Raising them right, man. Raising them right.
Right, dude. You gotta start early, man. It's all. You gotta
Yeah, or you end up like dude that called in earlier with your son being an Ohio State fan.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. No, that's not gonna happen around here. We're gonna try our best to brainwash as best as we can.
Absolutely. All right, Bull. We'll see you soon. Go blue.
Go blue.
And Tree, final thought from you?
Oh no, I'm just gonna go smoke one for TJ, man. That's what I'm gonna go do.
Let's go.
Listen from you, brother. Enjoy.
Yeah, I'm listening to you guys for the rest of the night. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to all my guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I had to put the camera on because of you, Joel, and I couldn't have that conversation with the other person not on camera.
I know John had me sitting here feeling some kind of way because I don't have my real name on my stuff.
Even though I'm over here like a ninja.
Yeah,
but
as long as y'all don't act a fool like Buckeye Scoop people, then I don't care.
No doubt. I appreciate you guys, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Later, Tree.
Go blue, brother. Thank you, Trey.
All right. We've got a couple.
Let's get Rob up here. Let's get Rob up here.
Real quick. I do want to say thank you to Daniel. This is a really cool comment. Love the show, guys. Kind of a newer subscriber to the channel, but a lifelong Michigan fan, and this channel is by far the best. Really appreciate that, Daniel. And everybody who's like a first-time watcher or first-time subscriber or whatever the case may be. We've had first times the last 7 hours today. A lot of first times. And I thank you. Anybody who's checking us out, welcome. And you're welcome here, whatever fan base you're in. And speaking of whatever fan base, we're about to hear from the Ohio State perspective here. Rob is in the house.
What's up, you guys? How's it going?
Hey, Rob.
It's going good, man.
Yeah. Well,
feeling good today.
I bet, man. I mean, dude, if my program, got out with a $20 million fine after everyone is chanting hammer, 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 I'd feel really good too. But I'm just glad that we can all finally get back, to talking college football, which, by the way, that's what my co-host and I have been doing. I mean, we've been celebrating the Natty, thinking about, okay, how is Ohio State going to be Texas week 1? And I mean, to be honest, like, we completely forgot about this whole thing, but it kept being brought back up in the news. So, on our channel, of course we want to report the news. So the only times we did report on it when it was back in the light. So, but we pretty much kept our mouths shut about this whole thing. I know the last time I came on here, I gave my prediction saying, and this was if there was substantial penalties on the table, that they would offer up Sherrone Moore. But seeing that it went to a full hearing, I backed off on that because, okay, that would be part of the negotiated resolution. And then just like, okay, I honestly don't know what's going to happen. I mean, like, chanting hammer and then all this stuff, like the Natty being vacated wins and everything. And you know what? Whatever Buckeye fans are watching this saying I'm sucking up, I really don't care. I just don't. These are my opinions. It's all based off research and seeing trends. But I even made a video a while back on the channel that Michigan's Natty was not going to get vacated. I mean, even after they just kept on winning, even after the sign stealing scheme was found out and it was reported on. So I have no idea how that could be possible. But other than that, man, like, again, just happy to get back to actual college football. But how do you I know this is like the hammer show and stuff, but how do you guys think your season's gonna go? And before I let you answer that, here's my thoughts on what should happen to really get things going for you guys. I think that Sherrone Moore and Chip Lindsey should throw Bryce Underwood out there, not to ruin his confidence or anything, but to get him through those growing pains and then just get it out of the way. So by the time, they get to, mid-season or whatever, that, the train could really get rolling on this. Or, you never know. He could come out looking like Trevor Lawrence, but, only time will tell. But how do you guys think the season's going to go?
So all right. So I'll go first. I do not. All right. All right. Bryce Underwood, I expect to be good, but we do not have the support. We do not have the supporting cast that a Trevor Lawrence had or a Chad Henne. We just don't. I do anticipate him to make some plays that are special, but I also anticipate him to be 18 years old. And that's the reality of it. And that's why I have my 9-3 prediction, Rob. I think we're going to have a good year. I think the game in November is going to be a battle, like a real battle, because your team wants it. Like it's time for you guys to make it right, but it's at home, and our team definitely doesn't want to lose that edge right now, because we got the edge. I think we would argue, I think you would agree we have the edge. I think we're gonna have a good year, but I'm at 9-3. John, Kinetic, you guys can hit on what you guys think.
Yeah. So for me, it's 10-2, so we're pretty close. I think it's 10-2 because with a quarterback with a pulse, last year's a playoff team, right? With insert quarterback Wilton Spate, insert Cade McNamara, insert mid quarterback game manager. It's a 10-2 It's a playoff team last year. This year we're doing just that. We got Bryce Underwood. So is he going to make mistakes? Yes. Is he going to throw picks? Yes. That's what he's a freshman. He needs to be allowed to do that. He needs to be allowed to make mistakes and be okay with making mistakes, because we want him to, if he needs to sling it, we need him to feel like he can sling it, right? But you also have to remember this, Rob. Sharon Moore wins however he can win. So Sharon Moore doesn't give a shit about winning pretty.
Same with Chip Lindsey.
Exactly. And so with the spread and smash offense, you could still go heavy run, right? And then you throw passes in to keep honest. And look, Sharon Moore has a track record of doing that. And so do I think that's going to happen in 2026? No. I think in 2026, it's going to be a lot more balanced. But do I think in game 1 or game 2 of 2025, if Sharon Moore thinks he can win 16-13 in Norman against Oklahoma by running Jordan Marshall and Justice Haynes over and over, and then occasional pass to a tight end like Marlon Klein, he's going to do it. If that's how he's going to win, that's how he's going to win. It's that simple. So, that's why I'm saying 10-2, because I think Sharon will find a way, even if it's heavy run, he'll figure out how he needs to win, and he'll make it happen, because he's shown when the team is on, when the team's rolling, even with bad quarterback play, he can beat a national champion.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I've got us at 10-2. I think that the 2 losses that we take are going to be most likely 2 of Oklahoma, Nebraska, USC. And for the same reasons I've said all along, earlier in the season, road games, major college stadiums, freshman quarterback. I think Bryce is going to be good, like he said. I think that you're going to see basically the Michigan offense that we've had for the last decade. However, it's going to be opened up. It's not going to have the restrictors on it that Harbaugh put on it. So it's not so much that we're going to suddenly air it out and be USC and Lincoln Riley, but we're going to show that we can and use the threat of that to run the Michigan-style offense more efficiently. I do think that there will be games where Bryce makes mistakes, and in some of those games, our run game and our defense is going to be enough to pull us out of it, and there's going to be a game or two where it's not, where they're not able to make up for it. I do agree with you at this point. I think put him out there, let him get the reps and get the experience. But you got to do it the right way. You got to do it in a way where you're not putting the game on an 18-year-old freshman quarterback's shoulders to win us the game. Give it to him when you need to. Give it to him to not lose the game, to step up when we need him to. But let the game run through our run game, our defense, run through our linebackers, run through Savada. That's why we brought him back. Okay. So, I mean, I think that's how we're going to go. I think we are a playoff team this year. I don't think that we're a national championship team this year unless things happen to go exactly perfect all year.
Oh, my God. It would have to align so perfectly. Yeah. Because you've got Texas, you've got, those assholes at Ohio. You guys might win again. The whole thing. So anything might happen, right? But yeah, I'm thinking 10-2, maybe a first or second round playoff loss. But I think Bryce is good enough to conduct the orchestra enough to I think we can win 8 games again just based on running game and defense. I think there's going to be 1 or 2 games that we would have lost last year that we're going to win this year because we can make just enough throws to keep defenses honest.
Well, and I have enough faith in both Sharon Moore, but also very much in Chip Lindsey and his history of being able to adapt and shape the offense to the scheme, to what he has, that he's going to be able to put a scheme in place that doesn't expose Bryce too much.
Gotcha. So, I mean, my co-host and I, we actually did a Big Ten prediction, and when we talk about Michigan, our one thing we touched upon was, I know that Kinetic, you believe in Sharon Moore, but that was just one of the things we touched upon. He was a first-year head coach. He had some coaching deficiencies. how much will he grow this year? Only time will tell. I think the true eye test will be how he handles himself and the team when they go on the road in Oklahoma. Even though I mean, the two games I have a toss up with are actually no, 3 games that could be a toss up. Oklahoma and Nebraska, only because it's on the road. Pretty sure they're night games. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's really hard to say that Oklahoma could do anything because I don't think Brett Venables is the guy,
especially if Mateer's not playing.
I want Mateer to play.
I do.
Free Mateer, everybody.
For the record, I want him to play because if we win, and I think we win either way, I don't want them to have an excuse.
Yeah. But I don't think Brett Venables is the guy. He was a great defensive mind for Clemson, but that doesn't mean it's going to transition to being a head coach. No. But I mean,
he was the anti-Lincoln Riley. Oklahoma was hurt by the way Lincoln Riley left, and he was the anti-Lincoln Riley.
Oh yeah, definitely. He looks like he's tanked that program. But
I will say one thing to your point, Rob, is from what I hear from Oklahoma people, Brent Venables is calling the defensive plays this year. He had farmed that out in the past. He is calling the defense, and that does change things a little bit.
But there's not a great track record in college of head coaches being the play caller on either side of the ball.
Fair.
Yeah, that's why Day had to kind of shift to the whole CEO thing because it's just like,
and that's a question. Let me ask you a related question with Ohio State.
All right.
Do you think Day's going to be able to stop himself from taking play calling back from Hartline if things get tough?
Man, that's for me, that's a tough one because this is why I honestly have nightmares about promoting internally, possibly a position coach or to a coordinator, because back in 2020, they promoted cornerbacks coach Kerry Combs. Actually, no, that was 2021. He was the main defensive coordinator, and it was just an absolute disaster. Like he had no business being defensive coordinator, and then he's gone. And it's just like, if Brian Hartline does not work out, you can't just like demote him and expect him to stay. I mean, he'd more than likely go elsewhere. So that's my worry. I hope it doesn't happen again. I did hear that he had a big part in the play calling in the playoffs, but I also did hear during a scrimmage that Ryan Day chewed him out for not so good play calling. But it'll be interesting to see what is going to happen in this Texas game if they keep it competitive. If they lose, I mean, honestly, like I have them losing that game. I'm gonna be realistic here, but I don't have it by much, by like maybe 7-10 points. But man, I mean, we need Hartline to be good, or else it's just like, again, how do you demote him? And even like if he does great, like who's to say another team won't come getting for a head coaching gig? So, but in terms of Ohio State season, man, I have them losing 2 games, and I have Texas, and until Ryan Day proves otherwise against Michigan, that's a possibility. But
I could hear how it pained you to say that.
Yeah, but you're being reasonable, and kudos for that.
I will say this though. I want to make a wager on here. I want to make a wager on here before I get out of here. Because I made a wager with Cliff and Mac, and even though I said that until Ryan Day proves me otherwise, they could lose. Even though that happens, doesn't mean I can't make a little wager here.
Right.
So with Cliff and Mac, I said that this is the year that Ohio State, they go into the big house, they get done. But before you guys laugh, here's my reasoning. I think that him getting over the hump against those top teams in the playoffs, I think it kind of erased the mental edge. I've seen like a lot of growth with him as a head coach in terms of like, for instance, in the Texas game, when they're fourth quarter, like I think it was like 7 minutes left, they were inside the 30. It was like 4th and 2. The 2022, 2023 Ryan Day would have settled for the field goal, but he went for it on 4th down and it paid off. Those are that's the type of growth I've seen from him. I mean, he's getting more ballsy. He's taking more chances on 4th down. Before he didn't do that. And then, just he built his confidence, finally got that coveted natty. So I think that is going to raise some of the mental edge. So if they do not win in the big house this year, I will give you guys an extra hour for your live show after that game. I'll give $100 super chat.
Hold up, time out. What's the bet? I'm sorry.
That Ohio State goes into the big house, gets it done. Ryan Day gets his first win over Michigan since 2019. And again, I gave my reasoning. I think, beating those top teams somewhat erased that mental block that he had. It's going to give him more confidence, especially, coming into the season. So,
well, Rob, I mean, look, it's not insane to think Ohio State can win. I mean, we don't, I don't think, at least I'm going to speak for me. I don't think John thinks this way. I don't think Kinetic thinks this way. Look, Ohio State's obviously an elite fucking program, no one thinks they can't win. I don't think so. I would assume majority of people think it's not that Ohio State can't win. I mean, that's gonna be a tough game. I even though we've won the last 4, that's not a gimme.
No, it's never a gimme.
Oh, you're saying? Yeah, I'm sorry, John. Go on.
Well, one common thread I've noticed, Rob, maybe you have, maybe you haven't, with Ohio State's program, is that when Ryan Day is backed up by a veteran head coach, he tends to make better decisions. So, for example, when Kevin Wilson was at Ohio State, right, it seemed like that across the board, but especially on offense, just things seem to be humming more, right? I believe Wilson was on the team in 2019, the last time Ohio State beat Michigan. But what I have, so the same is the case last year. Chip Kelly, somebody that Ryan Day knew very well from his playing days, from previous coaching experience. Like, those two knew each other well, and better decision making happened. But now he's gone. Now Ryan Day is on his own again. Do you see that there may be any influence with when Ryan Day does hire one of these veteran head coach types, that things tend to go better? Or have you noticed any type of commonality there?
I'm glad you brought that up with Chip Kelly, because my buddies and I were talking about this all season, and we're just like, Chip Kelly was Ryan Day's mentor. Like, Ryan Day goes to Chip Kelly for like anything. So, what's going to happen when Chip Kelly is not in Ryan Day's ear? Maybe like tell him like, no, don't do this, or, do that. So that's a point that we brought up, but, I didn't necessarily see that, he does better when there's, veteran coaches in there. I mean, I just think, if you saw what Ryan Day did when he took over in 2018 for I think it was first 4 games, that it was just a completely different revolutionized offense that I think, if need be, he'll take back the play calling when he feels like he needs to. I think there's a chance he does that, but that I do see your point. But at the end of the day, I think I'm in terms of like an offense with Ryan Day, I'm not really worried about it, man. But I somewhat get what you're saying. There could be that instance again with Chip Kelly being Ryan Day's mentor, and him being there to really guide Ryan Day. But then again, I know TJ, you said this, that Ryan Day is a great offensive mind. So I think if need be, he'll he'll take back the play calling for, you know, certain like pressure situations or important situations. I mean, kind of like, you know, I was reading an article the other day about you know, Bill Belichick, no matter who the defensive coordinator was, he was really involved in the defensive play calling and made the final decisions if need be. So,
which was also when Matt Patricia was there, just pointing out.
I mean, the other thing with Matt Patricia,
yeah, let's hear this.
You know, I'm willing. I'm gonna give him a chance. You know, it wasn't my first hire, but then again, you know, experience in the NFL is experience. But before you guys say, but look what he did with the Detroit Lions, I know that's coming. I could see it in Kinetic's face.
I mean, I'm not even a Lions fan. I'm just saying, like,
oh yeah, that's right.
Any defensive coordinator on the Patriots, until they prove otherwise, that was Bill Belichick's defense, not theirs. And very few have proven it. I can say for my Vikings, Brian Flores is one of them, but very few defensive coordinators have come from under Bill Belichick and been as good elsewhere.
That's fair. You gotta say that's fair.
You know, the other thing is that, you know, I know there's a lot of talk about, oh, he did terrible as the Lions head coach, but, you know, going back to that, just because, you know, you're a good defensive coordinator and then you make that leap to head coach doesn't mean you're meant to be a head coach. I gave Brent Venables as an example. You know, another example is Jeff Hafley. Look what he did for Ohio State's defense in 2019, tried to make that leap to Boston College. And, you know, I even called it. I said this, like after the second year, I said, this dude has one more year or, you know, he's going to leave or he's going to be fired. Look where he's at. Back to defensive coordinator for the Green Bay Packers. So just because you're a great coordinator doesn't mean that's going to transition to being a good head coach. It's just not meant for some people. And, you know, it's out there. It's proven.
Yeah, and to your original point, man, I would love to take that bet. I just don't financially have the means to make bets right now. Really.
All right, well, let's fucking. So where we at? So you got $100 that Ohio State's gonna win?
Yeah, I'll give you guys another hour for your show.
No. Well, okay, we can do that, but I mean, I'll take you up. We'll go 100. I got Michigan. You got Ohio State. Is that fair?
All right, man.
Straight up, no point spread, just straight up win or loss.
I fucking like. I'll be honest. Like the point spread shit, that's Vegas. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, two teams line up, winner takes all. Right?
Yeah. That's how I prefer. But I'm just.
Yeah. I don't like doing that point spread stuff, dude. Like
me neither. Unless
I've tried it on FanDuel and it just didn't.
Exactly. Yeah. So
how many people you offering this to, Rob? Or we need to split it.
So for. Well, it's a one thing. It was more going to be a donation towards your show for another hour.
Because
okay. Let's make it more fun. John, me and you will go halvesies.
Yeah.
Let's go halvesies. All right, me and John are going to go halvesies.
I'm in.
Let's make it a bet for the game in November. Mm-hmm. Winner and so you get 100 or we get 100. Me and John will split it. And because here's what makes that fun. We don't know what Michigan's going to look like. You don't know what your quarterback situation is going to look like. I know there's some.
I want to ask about that. So,
hold on, Kinetic. Hold on.
Yeah, we got to finish
this. So,
Rob, are you in agreement? We'll do $100 bet for the winner, whoever wins in November. So we got Michigan, obviously. You got Ohio State. You down?
Yeah, I'll do that. So it just so you guys are splitting it. You each give me 50, and I just pay 100.
Yeah, us two versus you. Tag team.
All right. Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
All right. Handshake. Let's do this.
All right, let's go, brother.
Yeah. So what's the deal with the quarterback battle? Is it like some Buckeyes I hear are saying that it's a bad situation? Like to quote Zach Smith, he said, "Yikes." When he asked somebody there about how the QBs look, the response was "Yikes." But then I hear other guys saying that it's a fake battle. It's Sayan's job. He's already won it. They're just not saying anything. So what is it?
This feels like propaganda, and it's going to be Saiyan. What do you think?
So if you
and again, I'm a Saiyan fan. Out of high school, I liked Saiyan. I'm not going to change that just because he went to Ohio State. So,
you know, if you look at history, what does history tell us about when Ryan Day named starting quarterbacks? No matter who it was, he always waited till the final minute. And I will say that I did travel to the spring game back in April. And what I saw is that, Julian Sane is more polished, he's cool and collective in the pocket, has a really quick release, knows when to run, very accurate thrower. And from Keenholz, he's a great athlete. That's pretty much it. I didn't see anything like that stuck out to me that him at the quarterback position. And another thing you look at is, Jeremiah Smith's endorsement of each quarterback. They were two different endorsements. The endorsement that Smith gave Sane was, he's that guy, quick release, accurate thrower, can make any throw. And for Keenholz, you said he's a dog. A dog could be a great competitor. A dog could be, puts his nose in there, just great athlete. But he didn't say anything about him as a complete quarterback. So, and plus, I've seen film from practice or just, throwing drills. And I will say that I've seen Julian Sane's deep ball, and thank God we actually have someone who can throw the deep ball like right off the bat, because there was like growing pains with Will Howard from last season. At first, his deep ball was not that great, but as the season went on, it looked pretty nice, especially that 3rd and 11 against Notre Dame. But I've seen Julian's just accuracy. And, going back to the deep ball between Sane and Keenholz, for Sane, he hits the players and he hits the receivers in stride. With Keenholz, I've seen like the wide receiver kind of have a slow down, wait for it a bit, then take off. I mean, that stop right there of seconds could be a big difference.
So you're saying Sane has better anticipation, and for Keenholz, the receivers have to sort of adjust to the throw a little bit more. So for that reason, am I understanding right that you're saying you're pretty positive it's Sane's job?
Yeah, I'd be shocked if it wasn't Sane's job. And also when Keenholz was brought in, I just thought he was brought in to fill the quarterback room. To be honest, I never saw him as a legitimate starter, because if you look back at their bowl game against Missouri, if Brown, go ahead, laugh. That was a terrible game.
That game makes me laugh, not because of the injuries or anything like that. The thing that makes me laugh about that game is the fact that Missouri, the next game after the loss to Michigan, they bring out their helmet with a block M that they haven't worn in 50 years to play y'all. Like, that was such a troll job by Missouri.
Hey man, I was at a wedding. I watched from my phone. There was only so much I could do, but
let's have some fun. Rob, how would you feel about another Buckeye joining us?
Sure,
why not?
We got David Greenshield, Dr. Buckeye in the house.
Well, I said that I would be here, and I am happy to step into the paint. And I'm just going to start by reading it. I'm going to read it. You address it. I'm going to give you my interpretation of it. If you guys have already been over this ground, I was already over this ground with Mark Rogers, but I want your interpretation. John, I believe you're involved in the legal area, so you can tell me what your interpretation of it is. We'll go around the circle here, and you tell me what you think. Okay?
Okay, let's go.
And if you've already addressed it, pardon me, I addressed
You're
it with
good.
Mark.
You're good.
At 7.5 hours, we've talked about a lot, but let's hear your take.
Okay, so let's just go to the penalties. You guys have seen the write-up. Let's go to the penalties aspect of it. Okay?
Yep.
As a result of Michigan's most recent infractions case, 3 parties, Michigan, Harbaugh, and Moore, fall within the legislated window to trigger repeat violator status. Michigan's repeat violator status, coupled with its level 1 aggravated case classification, is sufficient grounds for a multi-year postseason ban. Okay? Now, you guys want to hear the however part, because that's what made you happy and why you guys are doing victory laps. However, the panel determined that a postseason ban would unfairly penalize student athletes for the actions of coaches and staff who are no longer associated with the Michigan football program. Thus, the panel determined A more appropriate penalty is an offsetting financial penalty instead of a 2-year postseason ban. That leads to a couple of questions. Okay. Tony Gerdeman raised this on his show, and it's an obvious question. If you guys have already addressed it, let's just go there. If Jim Harbaugh was still your football coach, would you be facing a postseason ban? Because that's how I read that. Go.
I don't
Possibly.
think postseason ban.
Possibly. I'll say possibly.
Well, I don't know about postseason, but he would definitely get show cause. I mean, obviously. I mean, if all right, I told John this maybe on the phone or maybe I don't know.
Okay.
If Jim Harbaugh was still our coach, this would be a fucking hammer. He'd be gone.
Yeah, I think they'd suspend him for at least a year or two.
No. It'd be the fucking 10 years. He'd be gone.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is like, well, it's a 10-year show cause, meaning if he was still employed by the university, that doesn't really, like, a show cause is only if you're applying to a new school and you've got to go through the process at a new school. So what I'm saying is if Jim Harbaugh was still the coach right now, Sharon Moore got 3 games, 2 this year, 1 next year. I think Jim Harbaugh probably would have gotten a year, maybe 2 years minimum of like not being able to coach on Saturday or elsewhere. But guess what? Because he's gone, Sharon Moore's the head coach. This is how they chose to approach it.
Yeah, I mean, look, if we had Harbaugh, this would be a lot harsher. I mean, it would be harder on the fan base for sure.
But,
I mean,
here's the other side that you didn't bring up, and why this is such a stupid hill to die on. The reason that they're calling it a repeat offender, the repeat offender status, is because during the COVID whatever, and Jim Harbaugh was on a Zoom call with a recruit, and his brother wanted to show Jim Harbaugh he could do push-ups, and Sharon Moore happened to be in the fucking office with him when he did it. That was his first offense. And the second offense was because they came in and said, hey, we want the last 13 years of your personal emails and phone call records and text message records. And they wanted to come in and act like they were fucking Congress with subpoena power. And they wanted it within 24 hours. And when Michigan said, no, fuck you, they said, oh, that's noncompliance, repeat offender. That is the stupidest things to try to punish somebody hard for. It's ridiculous. And to try to say that that's worth postseason bans or bowl bans is absolutely ridiculous. And just to be clear, I have been very consistent on this for over a decade. I think it was just as ridiculous that y'all got a postseason ban for that tattoo shit.
Okay. Yeah. I would say that a majority of your fan base in 2010 wasn't saying that because I listened.
Sure, but I'm talking about for me.
I mean, that's also a factually accurate statement.
We believe you.
And
I believe you.
Dace was not saying that in 2012.
I believe that. I believe that.
We're not Dace.
No, okay, and I know you don't represent him, but he was obviously got a podcast that's very influential with your fan base.
Yeah, it has.
So just bottom line, you if Harbaugh's your coach, you guys don't feel you get a postseason ban. Just bottom line it for me.
Maybe a year.
I don't think postseason ban or vacated wins or anything was ever going to be on the table.
So the way you read that is no, because the way I read that is yes.
Why does it matter?
Well, hold on. Let's
okay.
I'll tell you why it matters, John.
Okay.
I'll tell you why it matters, John.
Okay.
Hold on.
Go ahead, TJ.
Go ahead if you want to go ahead, TJ.
In my opinion, I'm not sure we get a postseason ban, but I do think they crush Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Me too.
I do think they feel that, and well, there's 2 reasons. One, we know money's at play. We know that, right? Money's at play. But they also don't want to affect the present kids, the kids who are presently on the team. So I do think Jim Harbaugh gets effed. I mean, I think I can't remember if I was telling John before the show or when we talked about if Harbaugh was our head coach, this would be bad. He'd be gone. They would have cooked him. I'm not so sure we'd get a postseason ban because the reason being is because the financial impact. Like Michigan is a brand, just like as you guys are. Like Ohio State is a significant brand. Michigan's a significant brand. Like, let's just be honest. We all see the TV ratings. Our programs put up some of the best ratings in all of college football. The reality is, and you may say unfortunately, but the reality is the networks are not going to allow that. The NCAA is not going to allow that. The Big Ten's not going to allow that. So that's where we are. I do think Jim Harbaugh would get absolutely hammered. I agree. If Harbaugh was our coach, this would not be a good day.
The only thing that I was
hold
going
on,
to say,
Rob wanted to add something to it. Rob, would
sure,
you
go ahead. We didn't let the other Ohio State fans. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You know, just so I've read pretty much the entire ruling and just the fine print of the NCAA, and to me, it said, well, you know, you took pretty much Harbaugh's gone, Clinksale and everybody else, pretty much almost every other coach under the Harbaugh regime, and they're pretty much saying like, okay, we feel like, you know, everybody's gone from that, and especially staying with everybody's gone from that debacle, so that's the only reason why we're not going to give it that postseason ban. I also read that, you know, they said the level 1 aggravated which was for the not exemplary cooperation, did constitute a postseason ban, but we're not going to do this because no one from that previous staff that was involved is no longer there, and so it wouldn't be fair to punish players for it, current student athletes for it. So
okay, two things on the Harbaugh situation, then I'm going to comment on your point. Number one, I do think, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, there was a negotiation, or there was kind of a quote unquote negotiation between Ward Manuel to try and keep Jim Harbaugh after the 23 season. Now, we can say that bridge was already burned. We can say that the haircut for money, and we can say that the desire for Jim Harbaugh to go back to the NFL was greater than him to stay at a national championship program and try to build something bigger. Now, one would say, I'm just going to tie up my point real quick, TJ, is that if you have a coach that just won a national championship, and you've got a lot of your fan base saying he's the greatest coach in the history of the school, and, you know, had this accomplishment, you want to lose that?
No. And look, I've said this on the show.
Okay.
If Michigan gave Jim Harbaugh the Nick Saban treatment, I don't think he'd leave.
Okay.
You know, like, I think, you know,
according to reports, that's true. According to Tom Mars and elsewhere,
the truth.
If they had backed him with that case trying to stop him from getting suspended, and they hadn't done what they did to Chris Partridge, I think Harbaugh was leaning towards staying.
And also, it's very public that Jim Harbaugh, it's even in a book, Jim Harbaugh said that he felt Ward Manuel, our athletic director, would not have his back against the Regents. Our Regents, and just so you know, I don't know if you guys know our position on this, we're not the biggest fans of our Regents. They're very politically driven, and they have agendas at the end of the day. So like, Harbaugh has always felt that the Regents, there is a thing about Michigan that the administrations actually they hold Michigan back, and a lot of people believe that. A lot of people within the university, a lot of alumni, and Michigan and Jim Harbaugh has publicly said that he felt Ward Manuel would not have his back against the Regents. So, and we saw that. We literally saw Ward Manuel he literally bent the knee to the Regents during the 23 run, because Harbaugh wanted to go to court. And not only that, Ward Manuel fired Chris Partridge, and Chris Partridge was proven innocent today. And Jim Harbaugh was very pissed about that. So, I mean, there's turmoil within the, you know, the university, the administration. So, I think, look, if we had an AD who had a spine, and I know John probably appreciates that comment. Ward Manuel Jim Harbaugh may have stayed. And but if Jim stayed, I feel, and I mean this would have been not a good day for us. They would have cooked.
Right. So if your greatest coach ever stayed, you guys would be in a lot more trouble than you are now. We can agree on that.
Yeah, he'd be gone. They would have destroyed. I think we would all agree, Michigan fans or Buckeyes, NCAA wanted Jim Harbaugh. They wanted him.
Right, because he's not going to be able to coach college football until he's about 80 years old. So in some ways, that's also a fact that Jim Harbaugh basically sacrificed his future as a college football coach, which is never going to happen again, because he's not going to pull a Bill Belichick and coach college football at 80 years old.
Likely not. I don't know. I
Yeah.
mean, because
a couple of years.
Never, but it's very unlikely.
Very unlikely. Okay.
Jim's one of those guys where he wants to die coaching.
Sure, but I
think if they had given him the treatment like TJ said, if they had his back, if they had promised to have his back going forward, I think he would have stayed at Michigan for life. Okay. Now that he hasn't, I don't think he's coming back to college.
To my Buckeye friend here in the NCAA and how Ohio State was treated, and I'm glad you guys have done some revisionist history. Could have used you back in 2012 with this kind of support, by the way, guys. But
I was still hanging out in Ann Arbor.
Yeah, at that time I was just like I wasn't into anything with media.
Sure, we would have really loved that support in 2012. I got to tell you, because
trust me, I got into plenty of arguments with my Wolverine friends over how stupid it was that they were blowing it out of proportion.
Because
I'm sure you would have welcomed Michigan fans' support with open arms.
Yeah, probably not, but that's neither here nor there. The point that I would make is that did cost us a chance to play for a national championship in 2012. Basically cost us a coach in 3 years of football because they had to vacate wins. Now,
let me ask you a question.
Well, hold on. Before you ask a question, hold on. I want to bring on one more person.
Go ahead.
Well, I want to ask specifically
and then,
something.
And then Kinetic, you'll be up next.
We would have played. Ohio State would have played against Notre Dame in the national championship and not Alabama. But I think I thought it was really stupid about the tattoo thing. But the nail in the coffin was Jim Tressel. What he did, just misleading investigators.
So my question though is, if you could go back and choose for that to not happen, and Tressel's not pushed out, but you never get Urban Meyer, would you take that course?
I'm so glad you asked that question because I addressed that on a Buckeye podcast, and I'm going to address it with you right now directly. There were some Buckeye fans that were saying that, and number one, I've said I think Urban Meyer, just based on record, is maybe one of the 5 or 10 best college football coaches of all time.
Yes.
Because he was able to prove it at multiple places. Only him and Saban were able to win national championships at 2 different programs.
Agree.
I'll take it.
So, I mean, just based on the numbers, and you can take a look at his record. What I would also say is this.
I'd put Pete Carroll and Jimmy Johnson as well. Before you continue, Dr. Buckeye, I do want to I've brought on Nick because Nick is a Michigan fan. He's very passionate. He's been listening to this back and forth. He's been listening to the conversation. I want to give Nick a chance to give an opening state or like just a general statement of what you just heard. And then let's volley it back to the Buckeyes.
Okay.
Hey,
okay.
Nick.
So hey, what's up, fellas?
Yeah. Go Blue.
Dude, by the way, I just got to say, I was checking out Buckeye Scoop a little bit. Those fellas, those are the people you want to stay away from. Those are the people who are living life, seeing everything that you're seeing and watching a totally different movie. There's something wrong with, I don't know, or they're just fucking liars. They're probably fucking liars.
They literally spent the last 2.5 years or whatever profiting off of misleading their own viewers.
Well,
okay,
first
question, like, what is this? So I think there's a ton of facts about that. This evidence, was this just like, so I heard it was like 73 pages. Was this just basically a long ass 73 page statement? Like, was there any actual like facts or evidence or things like laid out, backed up, supported? Or was this just kind of a fluff piece?
It was a lot of this is why we came to this conclusion on every little point.
Okay. So yeah, whatever. David, did you ask that? I just want to be serious about this. Did you read off of that statement from the NCAA that clearly said we're not going to give postseason bans anymore, basically? And then you turned around and asked if Jim Harbaugh was still our coach, would we get a postseason ban?
Well, let me read it again verbatim, okay? So basically, the reason I read it, and it's under the penalties, so let's go over it one more time. As a result of Michigan's most recent infraction case, 3 parties, Michigan, Harbaugh, and more, fall within the legislated window to trigger repeat violator status. Michigan's repeat violator status, coupled with its level 1 aggravated case classification, is sufficient grounds for a multi-postseason ban. However, the panel determined that a postseason ban would unfairly penalize student athletes for actions of coaches and staff who are no longer associated with the Michigan program. Now, the reason that I pointed to the fact that if Harbaugh was still your coach was that last part of that, which is Harbaugh is no longer part of the program. The Stallions is no longer part of the program. So if Harbaugh was still a part of the program, my point being is I'm deriding from that if Harbaugh was still there, a postseason ban would very much be on the table.
You got to remember, though, that the NCAA's intention with Burgergate.
Nick? I don't know if you want me to.
Well, keep in mind that the NCAA's entire intention and goal was to get Jim Harbaugh out of college football. It wasn't to keep Michigan out of the postseason. And that's why that would have been their primary goal if he was still here. And that's in large part why they came down so soft on us now, because they achieved that goal. So now they're just trying to save face as much as they can. The thing that you're reading was written in a lot of ways to try to save face. A lot of it's a PR statement. And I think that was part of the wording that was put in there to try to placate the rival fans that wanted more as much as possible, so they have something to point at and say, oh, look, see, they said that you did this.
Nick, let us know.
I still don't understand how that's a serious question, because even if Jim Harbaugh was still with the program, their reasoning for not handing out a postseason ban now would still apply now.
Right. Agree.
Like, there would be players and coaches who had nothing to do with this when it happened who would be getting punished. So they've told you themselves, no, they're not doing it to Michigan. They're not doing it to anybody else. And I would also highly, highly recommend that, like, I've been listening to Menace Sports, going back and listening to a bunch of what people said. Okay. This is not a case about facts or evidence. This is a case about narrative and conjecture.
Okay.
Okay.
So can I say that there is a bylaw in here about the head coach responsibility, by the way, Nick? I don't know if you want to read that part, but this I found to be interesting because they did mention his responsibility in all of this. The scouting scheme and recruiting violations in the football program demonstrate that Harbaugh violated the principles of a head coach responsibility. Harbaugh did not embrace.
Their target was Harbaugh.
Or enforce the culture of compliance during his tenure, and his program had a contentious relationship, with Michigan's compliance office, leading coaches and staff to disregard NCAA rules. Okay, so what I'm saying is, if he's still a part of the program, and he's done all that, I mean, I can
tell you what I think would happen.
Okay, give me just your opinion on what you think would happen if Harbaugh was still your coach, based on all that.
I think he would take the NCAA to court because they'd be dumb enough to try to do this, and they can't back it up, and I think they would get pimp slapped in discovery. That's exactly what I think would happen.
Okay.
Because I don't think they ever had the fucking evidence to begin with, and I think this whole narrative about so and so is off destroying evidence, all this stuff, there's nothing to back it up. Nothing. You're taking their word for it.
All right. Let me just say this. If Harbaugh was still our head coach, he would not be.
No, he'd be fired.
Okay, so you're saying that, Nick, he'd be fired. Okay.
Yeah. There wouldn't be a post. He'd be fired. Yeah, he'd be fired for sure.
The NCAA would have suspended him to and that's why, if you remember the contract discussions last year, he wanted in his contract wording that says if the NCAA does XX, let's just say whatever it is, right? He is protected not only by being paid by his salary, but they would also fight for him. Michigan would not agree to those terms. And that was one of the reasons that turned him off, along with the firing of Chris Partridge, along with not fighting the NCAA, as it went on. Listen, here's the reality. And whether our Michigan fans want to hear it or not, if Harbaugh was still our head coach, this would not be a good day. Okay. But because Harbaugh has went to the NFL, the NCAA has been like, okay, well, we're not going to punish the present players for crimes of the past. Yeah. And because of that, we essentially just have a big fine, some recruiting restrictions. And it's interesting to hear, and we've all talked about it. Michigan is going to appeal the Sharon Moore extra game suspension, which, by the way, I think is crazy. Just take it. It's the Western Michigan game next year. Who gives a shit?
Fuck them, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
I totally disagree. But you know me. I've wanted this to go to court since day one as fast as possible. It smelled like rotten eggs from the get-go. The entire way that this entire investigation was laid out and handled was weird. This is not a normal situation. And I'm not talking from, Michigan cheated, all the fucking what buzzwords that people throw out there now about this. It was a joke. And they couldn't even follow their own bylaws, by the way, throughout the investigation. So I don't want to hear shit about bylaws.
Yeah, and before you ask one question, I do want to just also point out to this data point, which is Jim Harbaugh's personal lawyer. If we're going to go down this rabbit hole, let's go down it for real. Okay. And let's look at Tom Mars and what he was saying. So he's claiming that there was literally no communications on cell phone images, on deadlines. The only thing that I even remember from this is when Tom Mars was asked for 6,000 emails in 24 hours. And then he said, I need a little more time. And they called it non-compliant. This is the kangaroo court bullshit that the NCAA deals with. And you see it right here.
But wait, how can anyone look at that? And if that's true, if that's a fact, which this guy's a lawyer, yeah, it's Jim's lawyer, but I can't imagine he would lie about something like that. Well, at that time it could have went to court, but like, how can anyone look at that, even just that little detail, and say that that's legitimate and would hold up in a court of law? Like you got to be like, seriously, come on, man. Seriously,
I want to go to court of law with you, then, Nick. Then let's go down that road. So basically, the Stallions got 8 years, and a lot of the fan base went from Stallions did absolutely nothing wrong to Stallions was a lone wolfer and the coaches didn't know what he was doing. Okay, so what is it today on Stallions in the 8 years that he got?
Do you watch this show?
Yes, because I did. Because literally people said early on, there were people out there that said that Stallions didn't do anything wrong. And then there were people
we were laughing our asses off at that ridiculous photo of him on the sideline.
Okay.
From the
So
get-go.
two things can be true at once. Two things can be true at the same time.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
So did he went to CMU largely as a favor to a friend of his at CMU. He was not there at the behest of Michigan. Was he there partially because he thought he could help Michigan by being there as well? Maybe. But he was invited there by his friend at CMU to help them in their game against Michigan State. In that, he was a lone wolf in the sense that nobody at Michigan or on the coaching staff sent him there with that intention. There's also an aspect of the lone wolf thing in the sense that if Jim Harbaugh or whoever hires him to decipher signals of other teams and he's doing his job properly, that head coach is not necessarily micromanaging every aspect of how he's doing his job, because what he cares about is that he's doing his job. Okay. And there was no reason from my understanding for Jim to think, oh, he's not doing his job properly, I need to look into this. Okay. So those can both be true at the same time.
So if we go to court like Nick's saying, and Jim Harbaugh's got to stand up there in front of a trial in a court of law and say, I want a description of the Stallion's role in your program and what he did and why he was getting paid $50,000 a year. Would Jim Harbaugh finally be able to do that and give an intelligent view on what the Stallion's role was and what he did? Okay.
Yeah, he actually would. I'll tell you what he'd say. Yeah,
because he's not done it so far. He's not done it so far.
First of all, there's no guarantee it would even get to the point where Harbaugh's testifying, because it may be the point where, because of discovery and the fact that the main sources are a pedophile and also somebody who became an Ohio State player, and this is backed on by not just one source, but multiple sources I trust.
And just want to point out, if that's brought out in that column, that potentially puts Ohio State's 2024 season in jeopardy because that would make that player ineligible for the 2024 season.
You guys, I really don't think that Ryan Day and Ohio State had anything to do with this. And there was a article, Yahoo, Ross Dillinger, that said the NCAA cleared Ryan Day in his family's name and Ohio State.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
Yeah. Let's not even go there, man.
We're not talking about his family and the PI
because
firm.
there is nothing.
What we're talking about is that there's rumors and stuff out there, and supposedly something being written about it for a while.
Dan Wetzel. Dan Wetzel's an article that's apparently going to expose.
So
hold on. No. Hang on. I want to ask David a question.
Shoot.
So let me ask you a question. If Jim Harbaugh went into this courtroom, stood up on that podium, and said, "Yeah, so we hired Connor because he seemed like a smart kid coming from an academy school, and he wanted to be an aspiring coach. A third of the time he was helping with game planning. A third of the time he was, I don't know, managing some lower level employees. And the other third of the time he stole signs for us. He was our sign stealer guy." What's your reaction to that?
Sure, I'm going to tell you what my reaction to that. And with the situation here, it's never been about sign stealing. It was how he went about obtaining the information. It was the advanced.
Thank you. So many people won't admit that.
It's the advanced scouting though. But the advanced scouting is why we're here. I mean,
it's a financial infraction, not a cheating infraction.
But it's also sending mom to games, paying up. I mean, you're right. I mean, but
which is not a bigger advantage than trading signals on a weekly basis with games that you just played. And it's also been said by the NCAA that it provides little to no benefit on in the game.
How are you seriously going to sit here and make the argument that Connor's mom going to a game, paying for a ticket like tons of other fans, and with grainy or whatever cell phone footage when everyone else has cell phone? By the way, you can get all the signs from TV. I don't know what the fuck people are saying. You can't see it all. Yeah, you can. So anyway, but how are you seriously gonna say that is some egregious, like, massive competitive advantage?
Well,
let me finish. Go ahead. When other teams are advanced scouting, you have coaching staffs who are on the sideline recording signs. After the game, they're fucking sending them to future coaching staffs on your schedule.
You can't tell me that's not a bigger advantage.
It's the same material thing, dude.
Nick, the NCAA is the one that's got the problem with the way that Connor
and I'm saying they're
the
fucking
information.
retarded.
All right, well then let's go to. If you want to go to court, then that's the thing is what I don't understand is why no assistant coach up there, no head coach up there, nobody on that staff can just come out and say what this guy's role is because he's there for years. He's getting paid $50,000 a year, and nobody's out because everybody was on.
His role has been outlined. His role was to decipher other teams' signals and to protect our signals, and he did it better than any other.
And by the way, dude, in the country, go ahead and take it to court. You got no fucking evidence, my guy. Okay. None.
Okay.
None.
Well, then
you got nothing.
Some people need to show some balls and say what the guy did. If he did nothing wrong, then say he did nothing wrong, and here's why he did nothing wrong, Nick.
He did nothing wrong.
Well, then say it and identify it.
I've been saying it the whole fucking time.
Well, then, okay.
Can I say something?
All right, let's.
All right, hold up. I'll say this. We advanced scouted.
Sure.
Connor Stallions sent family members and friends to games.
Yes.
We know that.
It says a staff member as well in here, interns.
Which is still a financial infraction, not a cheating infraction, and provided very little to no benefit, especially when compared to what other teams were doing.
All right. Well, I'll say this. All right. So Dr. Buckeye and Rob, do you guys agree with this? So in that long document the NCAA put out, they also said they do not know the impact that this had on the outcome of games. Did you guys read that?
Right, but why is the NCAA saying that this rises to this many level ones if it's nothing?
Because every investigation in the history of the NCAA, once they get in there and start looking through stuff, they're always going to find a handful of violations. And that's what they found. None of them had anything to do with
one at a time.
Okay, I mean, I understand it's 5-on-1.
Here's why. Here's why.
One at a time.
How's it 5-on-1?
Hold on. Time out.
4-on-2.
Just chill. I got it. The reason why there's all these level ones is because Michigan did not comply. Due to the lack of compliance, Michigan was handed level ones. Jim Harbaugh did not comply with the NCAA.
Well, and I'm sorry if my employer comes to me and says, I want your last decade of personal emails and phone records, you can fuck off. I'm not complying either.
Right, but the other part that I'm saying here is, and Nick is kind of going down this road is if the Stallion was doing nothing wrong, then people would be able to say, according to NCAA rules, I can quote to you why the Stallion is doing nothing
It's not
wrong.
it's not that he was doing nothing wrong. He did advanced scouting. The problem is when we say he did nothing wrong, we're saying in relation to people saying that he committed the biggest scandal in the history of college football and that he somehow provided an advantage that gave Michigan a win over every team on their schedule for years and years. It's stupid. He did, as far as that accusation goes, he did nothing wrong. You want to say he violated a poorly written, vague rule that's outdated, admitted by the NCAA that it was outdated from the 90s to keep the financial playing field level and should be repealed? Then fine, he broke that, and we're not saying he didn't. But you're trying to conflate two things. You're saying he broke this financial rule, and that means he cheated, and that means that all your wins are invalidated. And no, in that case, he didn't do that.
It's so ridiculous to jump to that. But I'll answer your question, David, from just like 2 minutes ago. Why would if I misquote you, I'm sorry, you can repeat it. You would say, why would the NCAA is something about level 1 infraction? Can you repeat the question?
Can you even read, Nick? I'm just kidding.
Hey, and I just want to say after this part right here, let's give Rob a chance because he's been trying to speak up.
Go ahead, Rob. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. So I've kept, like I said in the beginning, my co-host and I, we kept our mouth shut about this. We didn't know, we wanted to wait till the fines come out. This is why I really value the NCAA's opinion. And, I did read the report and stuff. And, dude, some of this stuff with Connor Stallings, it's wild, dude. Referred to the network of individuals as the KGB sent interns, staffers, and family members. And the thing I have was we've heard for years and years that it was just, these innocent family members. Connor was being a nice guy, sending his family members to games. And then, it comes out that, this wasn't the deal. He was sending a staff member. Don't know who that staff member is. We probably never will. And, again, interns but I mean he even destroyed evidence. I mean, I kind of laughed at the part where he said, I smashed the cell phone into 1,000 pieces. I threw it in the bottom of a pond.
Yeah.
I'm
not gonna lie. That's funny. I agree with you. Yeah.
I am shocked by Buckeye fans, maybe not you guys as much, but from what I've seen, in one hand, you're calling the NCAA completely ridiculous. They dropped the ball. They didn't have. This was an injustice done to mankind. All that bullshit that's been going around.
Nick, I'll tell you why the Buckeyes.
Can I finish?
I'm sorry. I was going to answer your question on that.
Nick, man, at the end of the day, Nick, it's just football, dude. It's just.
I understand it, but I'm trying to I'm not actually that pissed. I'm just trying to make this point because I've been trying to answer this question for 4 minutes. You said, why would the NCAA if they had nothing, raise this to all this level 1 garbage and do all this ridiculous stuff? Simple answer. For the same reason that they took away and have done what they did to you guys for that tattoo stuff. Ridiculous. They're not a serious organization, and they never have been.
Okay.
They're perpetual liars, dude.
Okay. I want to address that double standard. We were talking about it earlier. And because we compared that, and apparently you guys fan base has done a mea culpa on that. We could have used you in 2012, but the point being, actually we couldn't have, but that's neither here nor there. For the point of conversation, you know where I'm going with this. The point is this. In 2012, what are we saying? This was a different NCAA than it is now in 2025. And what changed about this NCAA? Because with the Tattoo Gate situation, our coaches were already gone. Fickle coached the 11 season and Meyer coached the 12 season. And we still got vacated wins and we still got a postseason game that cost us a chance to play for a national championship. So what was different between the 2012 NCAA and the 2025 NCAA?
Money. NCAA had more power and money wasn't as big of a
but you brought it up as a Buckeye fan for us, so that's why I'm saying it, Nick.
Well, I'm saying what I'm saying is that I don't understand how, in one hand, you can view this as a completely ridiculous organization that screwed us, and then on the other hand, take what they say as gospel when you've seen year after year them bite the curb every corner they take. This is not a legitimate organization, dude.
Well, what I'm saying is keep up with the consistent screwing. Screw us in 12, screw you in 25. That's what I'm saying.
But they didn't.
If a company's doing some dumb shit, hold on. If a company's doing some dumb shit and 15 years later they're not doing it to the same level they were a decade and a half ago, that's some progress, right? Like, why are we hating that?
I do think we got screwed with this ruling. I've been bitching about this the entire time. Okay, millions of dollars, Sharon getting suspended for nothing. Like, give me a break, dude.
This is such legitimately was stupid as fuck for them to do what they did to Ohio State in that regard. My only issue with Ohio State was that with all of that, and I said this earlier, was that the coach knew ahead of time before the season that what those players had done. He knew that made them ineligible and then still chose to play them. That was the only issue I had with any part of that. The whole thing with punishing them after the fact and punishing coaches and players that weren't there was stupid then. And it would have been equally stupid for them to do it today. And so the fact that they aren't doing it as shitty as they did 15 years ago, like that we shouldn't be mad about that. Like they've progressed and gotten less shitty.
All right, let's hold on. Let me just say this. All right, first of all, I wish Dr. Buckeye was Dr. Michigan, and I wish Rob was also a Michigan fan. I like you guys. I think you guys are good people.
We'll trade Burks for them too.
Listen, we'll trade Burks to become Michigan fans.
Yeah, Burks has been too friendly to us Ohio State people.
Burks has been on the channel multiple times. It becomes questionable if he's a Michigan.
We all know the real reason why y'all welcome Burks. It's okay.
Anyways. All right, but let me just say this. The NCAA, what they did to you guys was not right. Like, it just wasn't. And I agree. I'm sure there were a lot of Michigan fans who took their jabs at you guys in 2010. They shouldn't have. But like we were not there. Like, our podcast was not there.
I didn't even know what a fucking podcast was at that time.
And also I've made my opinion very clear about the whole, like, you guys were the SEC of the Big Ten, but like, I'm not mad at that. I respect that. I'm not that, like, you guys have a desire to win that I respect as a university. You guys do, and I respect that. And at the end of the day, like, the NCAA, I think we can all agree, is an organization that's dying. Like, they're not going to make it. SEC and the Big Ten are going to break away. They're not going to make it. We have two programs that are just, quite honestly, and like, let's just say this: if the roles were reversed and it was Buckeyes, the same thing would happen. You guys are too big to fail, as fucked up as that is. And like the reality is, these, like, the blue bloods, or in Nebraska doesn't count. We're not going to count them. But like, the major brands, like, they're not failing. Like, the NCAA is not going to let that happen right now.
I agree. I think you eventually need some form of governing body. I just wanted, before I go, I wanted to circle back to your question. You said how it maybe worked out better, the Tattoo Gate. I think your question earlier about, because it led to Meyer. Was your question earlier, my man?
Mine?
Yeah, about like how it
my question about Tressel and Urban Meyer was, if you could go back and take it so that they didn't punish him like that, to where Tressel wasn't pushed out, and knowing what you know now, would you? But knowing that doing that would make it so you never got Urban Meyer, but you keep Tressel, would you make that trade?
Well, here's what I was, and I answered that on a Buckeye podcast, so I'm going to answer it with you. I was on my way, and then we had the back and forth here. But to that point, a lot of people have said that. I would say, and I still think this, some people were saying that, I mean, Jim Tressel, first of all, I think in 2010 had a top 5 team. I still feel that. And it wasn't like the train was coming off the tracks. And if Tattoo Gate never happens, let's be fair, 2011 doesn't go that bad, because the players don't get suspended, and that doesn't end up being that bad of a football team.
Agree.
And Jim Tressel probably has his usual 10-2 kind of season. And I think that, Now, it would have been interesting because, I think Jim Tressel and I think Urban Meyer, and I mentioned 2012, both kind of took advantage of a weak Big Ten there for about a period of time. You know what I mean? So I still think that, and by the way, Urban Meyer won 24 games in a row with Jim Tressel's players. So let's not throw that aside. I mean, Carlos Hyde, Bradley Robies, Braxton Millers, Devin Smiths, these are all pretty good players. And I think Jim Tressel in 2012, 2013, and 2014, a lot of that championship team was urban recruits from the 13 recruiting class. But I still think that to that point, I think Tress could have won a ton of games over that period of time. Now, what would have looked like as we got into 14 or 15 or 16 as the conference got more competitive, I don't know. But just to kind of
would you trade the Urban years to kept Tressel? Yes or no?
I still think we could have won another national championship with Jim Tressel. So
he was a great
but
Tressel. Yeah, I think Tressel.
I respected Tressel. I didn't respect Urban, and it actually had nothing to do with Ohio State. Yeah, I didn't expect how he ended the stuff at Utah and then went to Florida. I didn't respect how he ended the stuff at Florida and then came to y'all. Well, I respected Tressel.
Listen, Urban's a good coach, but yeah, there was the way he ended every single fucking, I guess out at every school was interesting. But I mean, look, Urban's built for college football, man.
Yes.
Like Urban's a great college football coach.
Yes.
I want to make
so real quick though, Rob, would you have traded that? Would you trade the Urban years to have kept Tressel?
Man, Jim Tressel, that's like my childhood, man. But Jim Tressel, great coach. I mean, I've done research on the recruiting classes he got in beginning years. He didn't have that great of recruiting classes, but he put together really good teams with those. It was more towards the end.
Yes.
More toward the end that the recruiting classes started getting up there. And I feel like the transition from Tressel to Meyer, like Meyer took it to the next level.
He did.
But man, just like man, that's just a tough one, dude. Well, I mean, I feel like Tressel, great coach, but Urban Meyer, man, he took the Ohio State to the next level.
I think Meyer, by nationalizing the recruiting, really did something. I mean, Tressel I've always made this point, by the way. Tressel was very more Ohio-centric with recruiting. You know what I mean? I read the numbers. He was 60-40 Ohio. Meyer was 40-60 the other way. Okay. But you know what's interesting? The 14 team had 14 or I believe 15 starters from the state of Ohio. There's an interesting little tidbit for you.
Yeah, Day doesn't. I mean, he doesn't really emphasize on Ohio,
maybe 7 or 8 guys.
Yeah, but not as much as Tressel.
Right.
But I will say that I don't know, man. That's just a tough question to answer. I mean, both great coaches. Again, Tressel was pretty much my childhood, but man, I have to get back to you guys on that.
Well, I have to say that I do think Meyer is the better of the coach, though. I would rank Meyer higher on an all-time list than Tressel, so I might have to lean Meyer. So maybe I.
Interesting.
Oh wait, I remember what I was gonna say. Basically, I think that Urban, the way that the recruiting change is, I think Urban understood what it took to win at the national level and not just keep it within doing great within the Big Ten. I mean, Tressel did great within the Big Ten, but you saw when he went against Florida or LSU, that's more on recruits on a national level. They couldn't really compete with that.
But here's the crazy thing: he still had the greatest victory in the history of the school. Maybe.
Are you talking the Miami Hurricanes?
Yeah, because that's better than beating it. That's like beating 2 SEC teams.
Yeah,
they have more than SEC talent, by the way. By the way, 02 Miami is far more talented than 06 Florida or 07 LSU, and that ain't even close.
Yeah, I'm going to give you that.
That ain't even close.
What Miami had in 01 and 02 was stupid.
Yes, and they're better than 14 Bama. Everybody says 14 Bama is such a great win. Give me 02 Miami over 14 Bama.
I don't think people realize how much talent was on 01 Miami and 02 Miami. That was ridiculous. Their backups are in the NFL. Like it's the crazy. I want to point something out. Remember,
sure,
there was that player who played for Colorado. He went to the Olympics, and then they kicked him out of college football simply because he had a sponsorship deal. Do we remember that? Do you guys remember that?
I do not. You got me on that
What
one.
was his name? Regardless, my point being is the NCAA is they've been on some bullshit for a while, and they're losing. They are losing more and more control as football evolves, which is what we're going through, right? And look, at the end of the day, I mean, I'm sure you guys are frustrated as Buckeyes. And by the way, this has been a good conversation and debate. But the truth of the matter is, like, the game is evolving beyond the institution.
Yeah. The interesting thing though is it has become a free for all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And maybe we can live in forever in a free for all, but I don't think we can live forever in a free for all. I just don't think we can. I mean, there's no way you can live forever in the wild, wild west.
Well, I think what's the next TV deal? It's in 2028. Is that right? Or is it 26? Or there's a TV deal that's coming that a lot of people think that's when the collective bargaining agreement comes. And I mean, look, here's what we know. The SEC and the Big
10. 29 through 30 is when the current deal runs for at least the Big 10.
At some point, the SEC and the Big 10 are going to break away. They're already having monthly meetings. Like they have.
What would that look like?
Are you talking about a super conference?
Yeah, well, I'm thinking a super league, and I think it's either going to be 40 or 65 of the biggest brands, and they're going to be a league. Is what I think is going to happen. It's either 40 or 65. I think those are the numbers. That's my assumption. But at some point, this is going to get more professional than college.
So who's going to be the head commissioner of that?
Oh, my uncle and I, we were talking about this the other day. Could you mentioned like SEC Big 10 schools breaking off and forming a super league. Could you possibly see like owners from NFL teams, being major donors to some of those teams, but saying, hey, if I want to pay these players, we're going to make this into a farm system where, they're developing here and eventually they'll come play for, let's say, like the Dallas Cowboys or
I don't think it'll be a farm system. I just think it'll be like almost semi-pro, but they won't call it that. There's no question this is going to be a semi-pro like league, but they're going to still say it's college because they're athletes, because they're students. At the end of the day, they will
wink,
be.
Wink, Nick. And I'm sorry, TJ. Wink.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wink.
No,
wink.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to see donors become owners because like they're public universities. Most of these are public universities. Some are private, but at the end of the day, this it's changing. It's changing. And the schools, like, unfortunately, Northwestern and Rutgers, they probably won't make it like in the power conference. Yeah. It's going to be the top 40 brands. It's going to be 40 or 65, however they do it. It's going to, but what I hope would, like, if I had an ideal scenario, I would like relegation and promotion, like kind of like how they have in Europe. Like, it'd be cool if there was like a group of 5 conference.
Yeah.
And like the bottom 3 of the power 40 or whatever, they get relegated, and then the top 3 of the let's say group of 5 conference, whatever, they get promoted. Like, that'd be fun.
I will try and close here on a positive note. 3 cheers for our conference, by the way, because I do think we have passed the SEC.
I agree.
As
2 in a row, man.
We've even got Paul Feinbaum crying now. You know what I mean? So
did you hear that that thing that Paul Feinbaum basically said, oh, if Ewers was benched and Manning was in that game against Ohio State, Texas would have won? I'm like, no, they wouldn't have, dude. I think it was just destiny that they went on that playoff run and they won the national championship. Like, I don't care if Manning's in there. It's still not going to happen. And we saw what happened when Manning got in there. He got knocked out of the game.
Well,
the weird part about that is that Sarkisian is probably top 2 or 3 coach in the SEC, and that statement's basically saying that he's an idiot.
Yeah, I think he was still a little too loyal to Ewers, but I think Texas had other offensive problems other than just Ewers last year.
But I think if Sarkisian looked at Arch Manning and said, hey, he gives us the best chance to win, I think he would have put Manning in.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
I mean, but here's the crazy thing about Ewers. Like, Texas fans like pretty much booed him out of that stadium. But if you look at it, he's the one who like pretty much like responsible for bringing Texas back I mean, if you look at like what he's done, just his overall body of work, I know that, there's been some deficiencies and all that, but in a way, he did help bring Texas back. And in his
but
defense,
he helped bring Texas back the same way Cade McNamara brought us back, but then we went to JJ. So
making nice handoffs for you guys. Is that what the case?
I would say that
Not losing
yours was way better than McNamara. But that's just
No,
me.
I mean, I think that Sark is. I'm a Sark guy. Texas is my early pick to win the national title, so I'm going out there on that limb.
Interesting. I think it's going to be 2 Big Ten teams in the Natty this year.
I have Texas over Penn State. That's where I'm going to go.
Interesting. Okay.
I actually agree with you on that.
Yeah, I think Penn State will get a big year out of the running game. I think Aller will have a solid year. I tell you what, I think the one thing that's underrated, everybody says Franklin kind of screws it up. I do think he may have the 2 best coordinators he's ever had.
That's the thing. The head coach is the weakest part of the coaching staff at Penn State.
Yes.
And I don't know that there's another school in the country that has that dynamic. Yeah. I would take both of their coordinators in a heartbeat. I wouldn't take James Franklin. And this isn't just like a Big Ten thing. Like I have said this since when he was at Vanderbilt and I lived in Nashville, nobody there liked him. I didn't think he was a good coach there. I think he was the beneficiary of some of the best teams that Vanderbilt's ever had. And like, I don't think James Franklin's good. I think they would be better by addition by subtraction without him.
You know what I've said for years is what would that program have looked like had Bill O'Brien stayed?
Right.
It would be a question for the scholars, but folks, I think it's time to clear the deck. There's been some super chats and callers waiting a long time. So let's give everyone a final thought. And if you feel like it, where can people find you? And let's start with Rob, because I think you were on first.
Please.
Yep.
All right. Final thought about James Franklin. I think James Franklin has told everybody who he was since, after the year he won the Big Ten championship, and he's always made just these questionable calls in big time games. The top 10 record speaks for itself, especially against Ohio State. 2017 choked, 2018 ran it. I think it was 4th and 2 or 4th and 4 against Chase Young, going his way. And then, we saw last season that, okay, we're going to run 3 times and we're going to throw. And just like, he is the weakest link. He's shown you who he was, and he hasn't progressed all in the right direction. But that's just my thoughts on James Franklin. I actually do have Notre Dame versus Texas in the national championship game. But you guys can find me at my co-host and I, Peter, at Buckeyes Battle Cry. But thank you guys for having me on. It's been a lot of fun.
Before you go, I just want to apologize to you earlier when your thing came up and I said something about the pivot. I was in my head mixing you up with another Buckeye show, so I apologize for that earlier.
Oh, it's all good, man. I get it, dude. You have all these pivots and stuff, and but I appreciate you supporting our channel as well. So you are.
Listen, appreciate you, Rob, and you should become a Michigan Wolverines fan. And Dr. Buckeye, Dr. Wolverine, it sounds good. I'm just letting you know.
No. I'd rather gargle with razor blades, and that's not going to happen. So, yeah. Final thought from me, I will say, I think we found out a lot about the NCAA today, both good and bad. I think both sides will agree on that. Yeah. I do think it's a worthless organization. You'll find a lot of Ohio State fans agree with that. So I'm trying to find a little bit of common ground here. Ultimately,
I've been saying for years that we should all be in unison, talk about how corrupt and shitty of an organization they are.
I will say that,
hold on. So, Rob, are you all set?
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry, Rob.
All right. Good, thank you, Rob. Okay, final thought. Let's go, Dr. Buckeye. Final thought.
Yeah, just a last sentence or two. What I was going to say was I'm glad that we can agree that the NCAA is a worthless organization. I think we both fan bases have their misgivings about the NCAA, so I'll close on some common ground there. I am happy that we can eventually get on to talk about football. I think we can find some common ground there. And my job will forever be to troll my least favorite fan base, as I will continue to do for the rest of my existence on this planet. And you now, I will stipulate, I am not a big Buckeye Scoop fan. John D sees me more than a few times on the Menace chat. I'm more of a Menace person. By the way, big Team Up North fan base on Menace, by the way. And I will say, Zach's been there. By the way, Zach took a lot of heat from a certain fan base, but okay.
Yeah, Zach Smith's legit, man.
But in any case, I'll be there. And by the way, a lot of Team Up North fans come into that chat. Johnny's in that chat. John D is in that chat. So, so we see a lot of those folks. And you guys will, like it or not, see me a lot more during football season.
Good. No, good. Dr. Buckeye, honestly, I like having you on, man. You're more than welcome. Open door policy, brother.
Absolutely.
Gentlemen, have a good night.
Thanks, Dr. Buckeye.
I do. I listen. I wanted to say, I like Rob. I like Dr. Buckeye. They're good. They're good. No issues on our end at all. So, and listen, we're not going to agree on everything, but we can have a good debate, a good conversation. That's what matters. Nick, Kinetic, appreciate you guys. I'm not kicking you off. I'm just saying, appreciate you guys being a part of that debate. All right, John, who do you want to bring up next, or super chats, or whatever you want?
We are super chat time for sure. So let's go to a bunch of these. So GT with the 5. Breaking news: Penn State fans looking for evidence of Franklin breaking any rules so they can get him banned by the NCAA and have a shot at the Natty. GT, that's some 4D chess right there. I love that. Penn State looking for a rule break for James Franklin. You heard it here.
Yeah,
thanks, GT.
Yeah,
GT double dip. Another one, DJ Khaled for GT. I don't think anyone from Michigan was surprised that Matt Patricia was available to hire. Yep,
bro.
Fact.
That is one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to watching this season. Like, I think he's going to fail, but we'll see. We'll see.
Fuck Ohio for life with the 5-6 game suspension between Harbaugh and Sharon on top of the fines for sign stealing. When sign stealing is legal is just wild. Miss me with the how, BS.
Fuck the NCAA.
Yeah. Kangaroo court is what I say there. Daniel with the $4.99. Ohio State and Rutgers giving Purdue Michigan's decoded signals before the Big Ten championship is also illegal, and there's documented evidence of it.
Yes. Yep. The Excel sheet. The fucking Excel sheet no one wants to talk about. Okay.
Let's see if people explore that in the future here. Wolverine Not So Casual back with another one here for him for the 5. At the end, there were 4 level 1s, really 3: Stallions, U of M, Harbaugh, and Robinson. But his is just ghosting the case, which auto gets level 1.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of those level 1s is just non-compliance. That's it. Fuck the NCAA, bro.
Yeah, it's wild. And GT back. I know that we may be at odds with Buckeye fans on this topic, but hopefully at the end of the day, we can all agree Notre Dame sucks.
I think we agree.
I feel that.
Losers. Pick a conference, you soft ass bitches.
Stop running away from playing us.
Yeah, pussies.
All right. AC has become a YouTube member.
Thank you, brother.
Of Leaders and Best Tier. Thank you. All right. We are up to date, y'all.
Hey, welcome to the community, brother. For real.
Welcome.
Yo, TJ, I wanted to ask you. So you think that Michigan's rearing up to go to court? Like, you think they're taking the NCAA to court over the extra game? They are.
That's confirmed. Yeah, no, that's.
Is
confirmed.
it over the
wow?
Extra
So
game,
it's not for the money,
or it's not.
Yes. So Sam Webb. So shout out to Sam Webb. He confirmed they're going to go to court over the game.
Holy shit!
Sam Webb said he thinks they should. He doesn't know yet. He doesn't know yet. At least what I read. Maybe something's changed, but he was saying he thinks they should also go after the money as well. So we'll see, man. Look, Michigan. Listen, boys, I'm going to tell you right now, we should be very appreciative of this university because, 1, they got their shit together with recruiting. 2, they're about to go to war with the NCAA. Guys, boys, we did not get the hammer. The hammer did not come. It is an expensive fucking slap on the wrist, though. But Michigan's going to go to war with these dudes to get Sharon Moore off. Possibly, we'll see about the fine. I mean, at the end of the day, man, I mean, listen, today's a victory for us. I mean, now there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money. There's a lot of money involved. There's a lot of money. So we'll see if Michigan
I think it's the
decides.
money, man. Yep. I think it's the money.
Well, they for sure the Shromore suspension. There's no doubt that's what they're going. Which, by the way, shows the support of the university supporting their coach. It's big time, man. I mean, like, I really do love, as a Michigan fan, as an observer of not only the program but the structure or the I don't know, the hierarchy above the program, right? The administration. I am very appreciative of what I am seeing from this university right now. Like, they're really unified. They're really unified, which is all we can ask for.
It is kind of interesting, though, that there's some people on the Board of Regents who don't really like handing out money, it seems like.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
don't know.
I mean, hopefully it goes well. You know, I mean, we have our criticisms, but at the end of the day, they're doing the right thing here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've been clamoring for this for, I mean, you guys know, months. So, this is what it is.
Agree. All right, John, do we want to pull some new callers, or what are we doing here?
Yeah, Nick, you want to give a final thought for us?
Final thought, Ken Stickney's a bitch. I'll just say that real quick. And
who's that, Nick?
Who's that? Who's there? Where do you go?
What did you go by, Nick?
I don't know. Blahava duck. It rhymes with that.
Is a Utah Buckeye or something?
It's something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I have to look it up. It's somewhere. It's somewhere in the file.
Somewhere out west, right?
Yep. But no, man. And then lastly, like, dude, I've been skeptical of this guy for a little bit, but fuck Chip Patterson too. I don't know if you guys heard the narrative that he's trying to pull. This guy is such a clown, man. I know exactly what you're trying to do, Chip. Here, I am talking like he's actually going to see
He's in the chat right now.
Yeah, he's in the chat. I know what he's fucking trying to do. He's already peddling a narrative. Bryce Underwood's going to transfer because Michigan can't afford. The fine doesn't allow Michigan to afford wide receiver talent. I'm not kidding. That's like that. I know. You can go back. You can watch it. That is not a quote.
Like
but that's
Bryce
exactly
said,
what
say
he was
anything
getting at.
on here.
Nick, who is the fuck is Chip Patterson? I don't know who that is.
Cover 3.
Oh, is it cover 3? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought cover 3 was Vanini or whatever.
No, it's Chip Patterson. It's that Tom Fornelli clown. And I used to watch him a lot.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking bunch formation. Never mind.
Yeah. So, and that's all I got. I'm just, dude. Honestly, here's my final thought. I am ready to move on and just look forward to the season. I think it's going to be a great season. I think it's going to be fun, and I'm getting a weird feeling that some wide receivers are going to step up this year. I think that position is going to be significantly improved. So I'm excited, fellas.
I think a couple of them are going to step up. I think the new guys that we brought in and that we're bringing in are going to step up. And I think we're probably going to get at least one high-profile transfer after this year.
That's what we're looking for. And I think Fred Moore, don't sleep on him. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, and I just want to point out something. After watching some film, I kind of agree with TJ on why are we trying to flip Jabari Brady from Mizzou? Like if we need another, if they're dead set on trying to flip a fourth receiver, why not do someone like Samson Gash, who's not any better than Jabari Brady, but his brother went here and he has a younger brother that we really want.
Thank you.
So why not focus there?
Yeah.
There's nothing, and I'm not trying to hate on Brady, but there's nothing Jabari Brady does that Zion Robinson or Travis Johnson don't do better.
Don't have.
And I'm not saying Samson Gash is like some all-star knock it out of the park, but again, he's got family that went here. He's got his younger brother.
Well, and he runs a 10-4-4, and we don't have that.
Right, but his younger brother's the guy we really want. Like, there's a reason to bring him.
I'm not aware of his younger brother.
His younger brother's really, really good. You should look him up. Michigan's already recruiting him. But my point is that don't let your in-state rival have an inroad to the younger brother.
Right.
Facts. Right. All right, Nick. Thank you so much, and feel free to buzz back at the end here. We're still going another hour and a half.
All right, man. I might circle back. Thanks for taking my call, fellas.
Appreciate you, Nick.
Take a hit for me, brother.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm good, bro. You know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing.
That's what's up. That's what's
All right,
up.
fellas. I'll see you later. Go
Later.
Blue.
Go Blue.
Someone in the chat put the younger Gash brother, the one that Michigan really wants. Put his name in the chat because I can't remember it.
Wait, say who?
Oh, it might not have
There's
the
a
grades.
there's a third one, the youngest Gash brother, younger than Samson. He's coming up, and Michigan's already recruiting him, and he's nice.
Maybe shout out to Breaking 57 though.
Someone's gonna know.
Someone put the name in the chat.
Daniel has become the newest Connor Stallions espionage team member. Let's go.
There we go.
Thank
Gideon
you,
Gash.
Daniel.
You guys want to know something crazy though?
TJ, look up Gideon Gash.
All right, hold on. I will. Hold on 1 second. So we have more Connor Stallion espionage members than we do the first tier, which is $2.99.
Mm-hmm.
How crazy is that?
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
I think we have over 35 Connor Stallion members, which
Bro.
is the highest tier. So appreciate all of you. Thank you.
Our sphere among the Avengers podcasts, we have the greatest community.
Yeah, for sure. No, there's no doubt, bro. There's no doubt. I agree with that. Wait, what was the name of the player you want me to look up? Samson Gash?
Gideon Gash.
Gideon. I don't know. Wait, Samson's his brother, right?
Yeah, Samson's the middle brother. So I'm pretty sure their older brother was at Michigan, right? And Samson's the middle brother, and Gideon's the younger one. The younger one is supposedly
Catholic
better.
Central, huh? Catholic Central.
Yeah.
Another Gash.
If anyone's seen their campus, by the way, fuck.
This is why I'm saying if we're dead set on getting a fourth guy to flip him, why not Samson Gash over Jabari Brady? Because first of all, like you said, Samson Gash is fast, and Gideon.
I want Samson Gash though, dude.
But I'm saying you don't let Michigan State have an inroad to Gideon.
That's fair. You don't want to let Michigan State get anybody.
Yeah.
So I believe this is Ryan Hall for the 10. Went to a work event and come home, and you guys are still going. That's why you guys are the best.
Ryan Hall, you already know, brother.
You the bomb, man. All right. I want to quickly reset one more time. Please hit the like button. We have been going 8.5 hours. We have another hour and a half to go. John TJ Kinetic here. Breaking, not as much breaking now, but no hammer. Michigan is planning to appeal the punishments that they have been levied, and we have a caller name. We have Dave. Dave in the house. Go Blue.
Go Blue. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
All right. I was watching earlier. I was watching earlier, TJ, and I thought, you know what, I got to fast forward because I saw that Michigan was going to appeal, and I didn't know if you guys knew it or not. So, and they need to, because if you accept it, you're accepting the NCAA. And I just want to bring up a few points on the NCAA. I agree, TJ. It's all optics. You know, they want to look like they're still in control when they really aren't. If Michigan, Ohio State, Alabama, Notre Dame, and USC said we're starting over, forget the NCAA, that would easily happen. Remember, NCAA tried to fine Penn State $600 million for Sandusky, and Penn State laughed at them and said, we're not paying you.
Yeah.
And they didn't. You know, it's kind of like, I bring it like Tom Brady. The commissioner was so soft on the Ray Rice deal, he went hard on Brady, and then he later said, you know, it wasn't for the deflating footballs, because anybody who ever lived up north knows that's a joke. If you leave the ball out in the garage for 2 hours, it's going to deflate. It was because he didn't cooperate. And Tom Brady really could have sued, you know, Goodell over that, because the first judge brought all that out where he told him, and I know I'm getting off topic here, but
no,
this is the same thing with Michigan. Harbaugh never had a problem at San Diego State. He never had a problem at Stanford. Never had a problem in the NFL. Now all of a sudden he gets to Michigan. He sees all the shenanigans that go on with the other schools paying players and all this, and they're going after him because he bought a hamburger for a student. I think this is where this really started.
Bro,
Michigan runs a pretty clean program. I'm not saying that as a fan. It's just reality.
You're right. You're right. Keep going. You're right. Keep going. You're right.
And,
yeah, you're right.
And the whole Jim Tressel thing, it wasn't the tattoos. His attorney sent him an email saying, hey, this is an issue. And Tressel kept quiet about it. If he would have brought it out, there would have never been an issue at Ohio State. And so, and it's always the cover up here. But I have said this, and I've said this on your show, and ESPN perpetuates this sign stealing scandal. Again, optics. You had the Houston Astros banging on the trash cans. By the way, the Tigers reliever just walked the first two guys, and I'm nervous here, but at least we got a 7-0 lead.
Wait, is the game still going on right now?
It's all, ninth inning, 7-0, but they got two guys on base. But it's all optics here, and it's sign stealing was an issue with banging the trash can, knowing what pitch coming in baseball. But sign stealing completely legal. Connor Stallions had it on his LinkedIn page that he was part of the Signal Corps. This is what he does. I figure out what the enemy is doing. I mean, so when ESPN says sign stealing scandal, I know you guys know this. I'm not saying anything new. They just perpetuate the same garbage.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're not wrong. I mean, there's everything you said. Go on.
And I know you guys are tired, but I was watching after this happened. I was watching Voice of College, but Mark's channel, and there were people that said Michigan should get the death penalty.
Who?
Just people typing in the chat. Michigan should get the death penalty. So I'll just go back to my earlier point. We have to fight this because I think $30 million fine is insane.
But that's not even the thing that they're fighting apparently.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they're appealing. But Marmar said that they wouldn't be able to talk to anybody for TJ, or would be limited for 14 weeks how much they could talk to players.
Over 4 years.
You have an answer there?
Well, the 14 weeks is over 4 years, so it's really not much.
Okay. And then what did Denard do? I'm sorry, I'm ignorant on this. What did Denard Robinson do?
So I've had this literally. I've had this given to me recently. Denard essentially did not comply. The NCAA reached out to him, and he did not comply. So he didn't respond to the NCAA. He didn't work with the NCAA. So because of that, they came at him.
Yeah, because he didn't allow them to or treat them as if they have subpoena power.
Right.
They came after.
Interesting. And again, to bring it back to Brady, he didn't give up his phone, and everybody made a big deal about that. Then when he finally did, they leaked his email about talking about Peyton Manning wouldn't be treated this way.
Well, look at
who can you trust?
Look at Sharon. He deletes his text messages. There's nothing incriminating, but he gets suspended for it. Like, that's crazy to me, man.
I agree.
I think the Sharon thing's. I listen. If anyone wants to argue anything, the Sharon thing is kind of nuts. Like, there's nothing on the text messages. Like, who gives a shit? He deleted them. You can recover them. Like, the reality is, there is no impact on the sign stealing investigation in terms of coordination from Sharon Moore. He should be, in my opinion, Sharon Moore should not be suspended. But
I agree.
They're looking for flesh.
I agree. I want to say one more thing, and I'll let you guys go.
You're good, brother.
Lack of institutional control. People talk about that.
Yes, they do.
How many auto wrecks has Georgia had from staff players? Okay.
Garrison. Shout out to Garrison. I know he's watching. I said no. I say that all the time to Garrison. Like Georgia's a mess.
I mean, and listen, they shouldn't be penalized, but Ohio State had a predator on their staff for 30 years. 30 years. Where's the institution? I mean, so you can make, and like I said with Harbaugh, and even Tressel spoke out against the NCAA. The NCAA does not want anybody speaking out against them. That's really what it comes down to, and they go after because
he advocated for playoffs, NIL, and transfer portal, all that stuff, revenue sharing before the NCAA wanted anybody doing it, and that and pushing the boundaries with like the satellite camps and stuff. That's why they wanted him out of college football.
You're so right. You are so right. They're grasping and finding all this money. I want to know, where does this money go to if they're going to get this money? Where does that money go to?
Their pockets.
Who knows? I think it's supposed to be divided among the other schools, but
yeah, well, I don't know. I just think it's crazy. So anyway, fellas, I really enjoy what you do. I appreciate you having me on. I got to run.
Hey,
Go
Dave, you need
blue.
to call him
Go
more,
blue.
man.
Go blue.
Go blue.
Dave, you need
What's
to
that?
call him more.
I know. I
like
watch
your
you, and I need
conviction,
to
brother.
re-up my membership. And I'm down in
Yeah.
Florida here. I've talked to you before, TJ. I
Yes,
really
I remember.
appreciate you guys.
Membership show, yes.
And
Don't be a
I'll
stranger.
definitely
man.
jump on. I'm going to re-up my membership now. Thank you, fellas.
Thank you.
Go blue, brother.
Go blue.
Go blue.
Yeah, Dave's a good man, man.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate you, Dave.
So
Yeah, hell yeah.
cool.
Oh, I definitely listen. I want to make sure Sean Gardner Sean Gardner, you are not allowed to hang up. Johnny Olden. Hey, let's bring Johnny Olden. Johnny Olden's here. Johnny, what's
Hell
up, brother?
yeah. Johnny's here.
What up? What up? What up?
Hey, how you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good. I had a migraine earlier. That's why I've been kind of not seen. I had a migraine, bro. The hammer dropped on me. This early this morning.
Yeah.
But
you feeling better now?
Yeah. I guess how you can still feel it a little bit, but it's almost gone.
Nice.
But these sad champs, oh my Lord, these sad champs. They so sad right now. It's like a funeral for them boys. You go on their channels. It is so sad and somber. That's them. That's them. It's like they got the death penalty today, y'all.
Yeah, they did.
It's so beautiful to watch them. They was talking for 2 years straight, running their mouth just day after day, massive breaking news. No news broke, but how's it breaking news? And they've been doing this for 2 years straight, bro. And we just sat back. We sat back.
Yep.
And now they think we're not gonna talk. Oh, it's gonna be a long year for them. It was already long since we have bragging rights.
Right.
Now it's even worse.
I just want to point out that picture you brought up. That was one that was created by GT in Maze's Discord.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you, GT, for that.
GT's the fucking man, bro.
But yeah, now imagine, folks. Now that they're gonna have to, Ohio State Buckeyes are actually gonna have to try to beat Michigan on the field.
No way.
They can't just hope and pray for the NCAA to save them. They got to
They've been
actually
hoping.
beat. Ryan Day's
No
got to beat
figure.
Sharon Moore, and Sharon's currently 2-0 against him.
Facts. And that's the thing. Instead of talking about beating Michigan on the field, instead of celebrating their championship, they were worried about the hammer day after day after day after day after 365 days nonstop. Hammer. Instead of celebrating the championship, they were celebrating, oh, it's coming. Yeah, you got what's coming today. Nothing for you. And all your hopes and dreams went down the drain with them, even though you just won a championship.
Bro, facts, bro. Like, and they got a fucking L today. Fuck them, bro. I mean, some of them, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I like some of these Buckeyes. I'm not gonna lie, I like them. But the rest of these Buckeyes, fuck you. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's embarrassing. Like, bro, we haven't even gone into it. Like, John, we've been doing this show since like what, 2:30?
Yeah.
But like, at the end of the day, it's embarrassing, bro. These Spartans, these Buckeyes, like that shit's embarrassing. And Johnny, we're not letting this go.
No.
Oh no.
I swear to Diademo, Olden, like I swear to God, every show that we do, boys, I'm bringing that hammer up every show. Fuck them, bro.
Oh yeah, it's every show, bro. I said it on the video I made earlier. This ain't going away. We're bringing it up because y'all brought it up every day. So now we bringing it up every day to stick your head in it. No, we're moving on because we're moving on now. Let's talk about football. No, y'all could have been talking about football when y'all won the championship and afterwards, but y'all didn't. So no, don't try to. Oh, I don't care anymore. No, you care. We don't care about the rivalry. No, you care. You've been talking about us all year for 2 years straight. So we talking. Ain't no saving grace for you. Ain't no savior in late November. Ain't no savior. You want savior, you better go to church because there's no savior on the field.
Yeah. No, I hear you, brother. John, let's get these super chats. We'll bring a caller up here. We got Johnny Olden and obviously Kinetic rocking with us tonight.
Yeah, let's hit all of our super chats
Hey,
here.
I like that handle.
Which one?
The
Chilling
chilling
under-
under Vecna.
Nice.
What is Vecna? Teach me. What is Vecna?
It's a nerd thing. You wouldn't understand.
It's a what thing?
A nerd thing.
Okay.
D. Paul with the $9.99. Thanks for your passion, boys, going strong all night. Fuck OSU. Let's go for 5 in a row. 5. And see what our boys have up their sleeve this year. I have a good feeling for some reason.
Hey, I want to make an announcement, by the way. Sunday, I'm about to pick up a fucking epic ass piece of memorabilia. I'm gonna have that Sunday. Johnny Olden, I send that to you.
Yeah, it's dope.
All
It's dope.
Boys. So a Tuesday show, I'll show everybody. Shout out to my guy Alex Pitt. And I'll be real, I don't even know if he wants me to even announce that, but Sunday I'm gonna fucking pick that up. I will have that for us Tuesday, and it's epic. But I just want to shout out to the fucking community, by the way. I just want to give a shout out to everybody because we get a lot of love. Johnny, Olden, fucking John Diadamo, Kinetic. We get a lot of love, bro, from all you guys. And not only that, there's a lot of additional value in terms of like, bro, you guys reach out I just want to say I'm just appreciative. At the end of the day, I'm just appreciative. And then we got Jason Eyestone joining the community right now. So like
Connor Stallions, the newest Connor Stallions espionage member.
It's just so appreciative. I just want to let you guys know, so appreciative. It's just we appreciate all you guys, man. Like what we built with this community, and then like to Kinetic's point, like it's not just this community on this channel, it's the Avengers. Like we got Johnny Olden's channel, we got Maze Madman's channel. We got a nice group of not only podcasters, but just different viewers and like some of the channels have their own viewers who stick to their sides, but then there's a lot of cross-pollination, we'll call it. It's wonderful to be a part of it.
And the way that you guys, like you three on here, Maze and Maniac and everybody that's in the chats welcomed me in. Like I was just a guy. I was just a fan. I was a viewer of the channels that started talking ball with Maze on Discord, and he invited me on the show, and the way y'all welcomed me, like I still don't feel like I'm a podcaster. I feel like I'm just like a guy that knows y'all, and y'all bring me on. Like I don't feel like I'm anything different than anyone that's in the chat, but the way y'all like support me, I love it, dude. Like you guys, the last year not being able to work and going through all the pain and the treatments and stuff that I've been going through, and like the depression and stuff, literally you guys have been the ones that have kept me sane. And the way y'all have welcomed me, like I can't thank y'all enough, for real.
Well, you already know, bro. No words needed, brother.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're part of the team, my guy. So appreciate it, bro. That's what it's about, bro. Like we're a family. At the end of the day, like it's Michigan versus everybody. We know that.
Hell
yeah.
We
we know that at the end of the day. So we keep grinding, we keep moving, we keep doing the damn thing. Fuck everybody but us. But I mean, there's a couple people outside of us we respect, but outside of that, it's
sure. Thanks to the community again, because not only do we just have Connor Stallions member with Aaron, but we got D. Paul joining the Those Who Stay Will Be Champions tier. Thank you for that, D. Paul, and enjoy your emojis and special streams and all that good stuff. Elisha's back. Did you all see that the main sports networks are trying to paint Michigan as the villain and saying 20 million is going to hurt Michigan? Clowns.
I've not seen that. I mean, we've been here.
We've been on for 9 hours. We haven't heard a lot.
Honestly, bro. And Elijah, I know you know.
Doing our best to keep up, but
yeah. Like at the end of the day, fuck them. Because like Dave Portnoy, all right. The truth of the matter is 20 million's a lot. But the also truth of the matter is it's fucking ashtray money. Like, bro, we got people within the university who support the university. They piss this money, bro. Yeah. Like, and like now everybody watching this right now, myself included, it's a lot of money. Like it's a lot of fucking money.
Sure.
But there are people who literally are supporting this university. It ain't shit. At the end of the day, it's like a good weekend. You know what I'm saying? It's a good weekend.
Absolutely. Elisha, another one, DJ Khaled. The 20 million that Michigan has to pay are going to the Buckeyes 20 million two loss roster. Hopefully the tears dry up. Well,
nah.
I don't know. I think
Keep
there's going to be a lot of them.
I mean, I know
I love
Elijah's really not hoping, but bro, we
Yeah.
all know they cry every Sunday, bro. Sunday is their day to cry. You know exactly, bro. We know. They all sit together and hold hands, and then they do their dances. You know, they do these fucking like weird ass Johnny. You know what I'm talking about? They do these weird ass dances, bro. And then Sunday they all sit down and cry and hold hands, bro. We know how the Buckeyes do it.
Yeah, they're on the bottom. You got the bottom right, and the Michigan State fans in the center there.
Butter, bro. Soft as butter, bro. Soft as butter.
Michigan State damn bad.
Who are they?
They are.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Michigan
who's
State
that?
Is, bro? Who the fuck is Michigan State?
Bro,
at a community college?
MSU Daily on X has been crashing out all day, and it's fucking beautiful.
Has he?
Oh,
Let's pick it
good,
up.
because they were one of the ones like Spyro.
Yep.
They couldn't focus on their own team. They had to talk about the Hammer and how many years of postseason bans Michigan was going to get.
They've been talking all year, bro. That's why it's so sweet. You just click on their channels. It's the saddest thing you ever seen. You're champs, and you're so sad. They're blocking Michigan fans. You might not even say nothing. You might just laugh, and they'll block you. Like, no, this is a Buckeye safe space. We're banding together, and I need you now, my Buckeye brethren. I need you. This NCAA is a joke right now. They're against us.
Yeah, it's like a cult. It really is like a cult sometimes with the scoopers, especially. Dave was just calling in. Dave, true to his word, just signed back up for Those Who Stay Will Be Champions. Let's go.
And Dave was a great call. Like, dude,
good.
call in. This show, Johnny's show, Maze's show, call in whenever you want. You were great call, dude. Just
not to cut you
thank
off,
you.
Like, I'm sorry, but like we've had some good ass callers tonight. Like fucking, don't be shy, boys. Like
100%.
Yeah, like
and shout out to David Pruden. Like he reached out to me on X after he got off here. Great dude.
Yeah.
Elisha says Spartans gather their tax returns to help their NIL budget. Hey, every penny counts, man. Every penny.
I feel like that's a GT fucking post. Shout out to
that
Elijah.
does sound like a GT. Yeah.
Y'all need to see what he's putting out in the Discord.
Ryan,
I fucking love our community, dude.
Ryan Hall just gifted 5 Those Who Stay Will Be Champions memberships. Everybody's just all gas, no breaks tonight. I love it. Thank you, Ryan Hall. You're always here for us. And finally, Santino, we did it again. Hail to the victors. Go Blue. That's right. Beat Ohio on the field. Beat Ohio today. And just keep doing it. They just taking L's all day, every day. Let's Wolverine Casual's been waiting a long time. Why don't we go ahead and take Wolverine Casual here? Or as I like to call him, Wolverine Not So Casual. Go Blue.
Go Blue, man. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Doing all right, man. You're not a little tired? Going on like 9 hours now.
9 hours. Yep.
Hey, fuck it, bro.
Hey, we love it. Hey,
Oh
this
my
is
God.
what we do.
I wasn't even planning on doing this. I just tuned in for a second, said what's up, but TJ was like, "Hey, call in. I need you."
I texted you. I said, "Hey, help me out, bro."
Michigan intrinsic over here. Yo,
Hey, shout out to Blue Wolverine who had the idea for me to put this on there. He sent me the picture.
I think you
it's
could
great.
probably get like AI or something. You just play like a recording of Ken Stickney's voice, and it'll like give you like a voice modulator, and you can literally just like be him and impersonate him. It's probably illegal. Dude, this case is nuts. This is such BS. If you read the report, it's crazy. I was reading it over, and one of the things that kind of caught my eye in the bottom of the report is that there have been 35 cases of advanced scouting being reported to the NCAA in the past, and they don't have records of it because it was such a minor violation. They like didn't wrote down who did it or like what the circumstances were.
How many violations?
35 examples of cases. So each case could have multiple advanced scouting. So, probably like upwards of 100 or between 100 and 200 individual cases of advanced scouting. And for some reason, Michigan is getting sort of like hammered. I mean, not hammered for it. We avoid the hammer, but it's crazy. And the other thing that was really interesting is that the same student athlete one Student athlete one comes up in these case files, and he the same guy took Connor Stallion's hard drive out, like when he asked him to take his stuff. He was like the only student athlete who was involved in his scheme. 2 was the guy who implicated Chris Partridge and got him fired. Same guy, because it's referred to the same guy in the document. And then 3, and this is the weirdest one, he got on a call with the NCAA and Connor and recorded the call so that he could entrap Connor into saying some shit that the NCAA would hold against him, which he has no reason to do.
Wait, how do you know this?
It's in the document. It's like 74 pages, but I read it.
You read the whole... Wait, hold on. Did you read all 74 pages?
I want to say no now, but
yeah. You're a fucking psycho. Let's just be honest.
This consumed me.
I want to say no now.
It's
That's
crazy. And the basically Connor comes out and he basically says multiple times, "Yo, this guy is not trustworthy. He's full of shit." And the COI panel says, the panel is sensitive to the continued credibility concerns raised by parties, particularly with regard to one witness. The panel has assessed the credibility of all witnesses and has concluded that, regarding the specific witness, some of the witnesses' statements are not as credible as others. TLDR, they have a witness, the main witness in the case is lying to them. And
this is why they don't want to go to trial, because their sources will come out in discovery. This is why Michigan is pushing so hard, because they know NCAA does not want to go to trial.
That's crazy. And that witness transferred to OSU. Like, holy shit.
Yep. And again, just to point this out, because I kind of got cut off earlier when I was pointing it out, for those that don't realize, that's tampering with a player who's still on the other team before they transferred. That means if that is proven to have happened, and then he went to that school and played for them, he was ineligible. And if he played for them in 2024, every game he played in would be vacated. And he played in every game.
I mean, can you imagine? Like, that is the funniest timeline. If this turns into, I mean, look, I think vacating games for ineligible players, especially if they're like a small thing, I think it's kind of dumb. You guys had the whole conversation about Tattoo-gate. I think it's stupid. I don't think you should.
It would be ironic as hell, though.
It would be so ironic. It would be so funny. But maybe we'll see what happens. This Dan Wetzel thing.
If that happens, there has to be a movie made about this.
Oh, there's going to be a movie made about this. I feel like but if
there's
already a documentary.
If it goes from now to Michigan goes on the offensive, and it ends up with them looking back and saying, "Hey, y'all played an ineligible player every game in 2024."
Yeah.
Dude. And I'm not saying I necessarily even want that to happen. I don't care. But it could go down that road.
And sure. I mean, I don't want to get too far into this, but since I'm eating ice cream, it's late and probably no one's going to look at this part of the show. You can look.
Since I'm eating ice cream, that's I
I mean, it's what I do when I'm happy.
Yeah.
You can
nothing wrong with that either.
Nothing wrong with that.
Don't let no one tell you there's anything wrong with that, bro. Fuck them.
Yeah, that's right. I eat ice cream and I read a 74-page report.
There you go.
From NCAA. That's what I do on my Friday night.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
There is public information out there, which I'm not gonna point out, that indicates pretty strongly that the person who is probably a student athlete one had a serious change in financial fortune just as they transferred.
Yep.
Oh, Joy Vasquez.
Interesting.
It sounds like you're talking about Joy Vasquez. Is that who you're talking about?
I mean, it's pretty obvious, but I'm not gonna say their name.
He was the only linebacker. He was the only linebacker that had an inroad or a contact like that with Chris Partridge as his position coach, and then transferred to Ohio State immediately following the 2023 season. So I'll say it.
Not only that, his family has a fucking relationship with Ryan Day.
Yep.
And had a very swift change in financial fortune in early 2024 when he transferred. So I don't know, guys.
I really don't care if they go after them for this, but like I said, it could, if it gets pursued, it could go down that road.
It will.
I think I think the whole thing is dumb. I think that, like, I hope that it gets pursued, because if Ohio State actually did tamper in order to get Michigan in trouble, like, let's be real, Michigan, we did some bad shit. Like, Connor should. I mean, it's not bad in the sense that, like, it's really ethically bad, but, like, yeah, we kind of broke the rules. I think we broke the rules a bit. I don't really care. I think you should break rules in college football until you get caught, because I think
Here's the thing, though, with that. You can't really, if you read the rule, you can't definitively say he broke the rule. It's open to interpretation to either way, that he was either tiptoeing up to the line or he crossed the line. Obviously, the NCAA is taking the opposite stance, but it's a very poorly written rule.
I totally agree with you. But if Ohio State was doing it, I would be arguing that it was a rule violation.
No, absolutely.
I wouldn't, man. Like,
really? That's good. Then you've got to, like, stand on it. It's just my personal opinion.
Well, it's just like, I don't know. I can't, bro. Like, look, like, all right, let me give you an example.
Rule.
Like, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it's a dumb rule, and like we know how Ohio State pays for players, but like, I'm not mad at that. They're playing the fucking game.
Oh,
Michigan just caught up to the game.
I'm not mad at this at all. I totally agree with you. I think that trading signals is just as bad as videotaping the game. It's basically the same.
I mean, I think it's all dumb. I mean, high school football, you go to oppose. Listen, when you play high school, and I'm sure a lot of people know this, so I'm not saying anything crazy. In high school football, all right, you got an opponent next week, or like maybe 2 weeks away. So then you go to the school that you're going to be playing 2 weeks away. And back when I played football, you'd get a camcorder. They don't do that now, right? But you get a fucking camcorder. You record the fucking opposing team, bro. You're recording sidelines. You're recording plays. And at the end of the day, like high school football, you are allowed to do these things. In college, you're not. Why? Because the distance traveled.
Yep.
That's it. That is it. Cost of travel. That is it. In high school football, this is allowed.
Oh,
it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I totally agree with you. It's a stupid rule. I'm just saying that I think you broke a stupid rule a lot.
I think the rule should be absolutely deleted from all the rule books. But I agree with Wolverine Casual here that it's on the books, and if it was the other way, I would say, oh, he crossed the line.
So I want to.
So that's why I don't think anybody's actually trying to deny that Connor went up to the line, that if you interpret it that way, then fine, he broke the rule. The thing is it's not that big of a fucking deal to begin with. It doesn't provide an advantage on the field, especially compared to other legal ways of getting signals. And it's a big nothing burger that they used as a way to get in the door to get Harbaugh out. That's all it was.
Yeah. I mean, look, the NCAA wanted Harbaugh out, and I'll say this: the reason why I don't think if the shoe was on the opposite foot, if this was the Buckeyes, I'd be going at him, is because, like, for example, the John Mateer situation. I don't want him suspended.
Well, but TJ, we're not saying that you would be going at him. We're saying that you would look at the rule and say he broke the rule if it was for the Buckeyes.
I mean, I would think this is fucking dumb. Like, I am for teams paying for players, bro. Like, I have no problem with teams.
I'm for teams paying for players when everyone can do it, not when a few schools are doing it and not getting punished.
I was fine. I wish Michigan.
I agree. Some more parity.
I wish Michigan would have did it. I mean, now we are now, but at the end of the day, like, there's no reason those kids didn't deserve money. They do. They deserve money.
Facts.
Like, they fucking, like, let's just be like, how much money they're bringing into the universities, the fucking networks, they deserve, like, they are being earned on their backs.
The merchandising, the branding,
jerseys, the fucking exactly, bro. So
go ahead.
No,
my question is not to change it, but how long? So Michigan is appealing. How long for this appeal?
I don't know.
It takes about 6 months on average.
So we're going to clear through next year.
6 to 8 months.
Is that true? I mean, do we know that?
That's what a couple of different places. It was either 6, 8, something like that.
They have it published. It's just, I mean, it can.
Yeah.
8 months.
Okay, 8 months. Let's go.
So next summer, almost.
Hey, we got more to talk about. It's okay. I'm not mad.
Well,
and
I was
honestly, I
gonna say-
like this though. I like it. I like that Michigan is deciding to say "fuck you." We're going to war, and we'll see how they handle it. You know, I'll tell
Because
you
again, they know the NCAA will buckle. They don't want to go to Discovery.
if Michigan wins, holy shit. You know what I'm
If,
saying? Like
if the NCAA is stupid enough to allow themselves to go to trial, it will be the end of the NCAA.
Michigan handled this.
See it.
I would say I thought they were handling it terribly because I thought that if you played the game, like the way that these things are sort of decided, from my understanding, is like there's these like special sort of mitigating and aggravating circumstances that determine how well you do. And Michigan just said, fuck all that noise. We are going to hire a bunch of lawyers and we are just going to threaten to sue you up the wazoo. And we are not going to get any of those special mitigating or aggravating circumstances. We're just going to be total dicks to you constantly. And it worked. Like our case from a compliance standpoint, like from these factors or whatever, it's like the worst case in NCAA history because we literally just like shoved our middle finger up their ass. Like we just said, absolutely not. We're not going to follow any of your rules, which is kind of what Jim Harbaugh did. And the NCAA hates us. When Dellinger was talking about yesterday, like in the CAY meeting, apparently it was super contentious. The NCAA enforcement hates our guts. And the COI basically was handed a pretty impossible situation where they were basically given a case where they really did not want it to go to court. They like absolutely did not want any of that smoke. But enforcement was furious and they way overstated the case against us, which is why Michigan said what they did. And then this kind of like weird conclusion where they're like, yeah, in cases like this, they should get a postseason ban, but we're just not going to do it. Like that was what they had to do. They couldn't
because
go to court.
They don't have the power to do it and make it hold up if it's challenged.
It would, I mean, it would be really, it would not hold up if it's challenged. Like the enforcement was going crazy. Enforcement charged Michigan with one of the like harshest factors that they can, which is basically like there was a coordinated institutional effort to hinder the investigation. No university in the 25 years that they've been doing this has gotten this penalty. Like not Louisville when they were playing prostitutes, not Auburn when there was that gambling ring and the conspiracy charges. Like you've had ADs lie to the NCAA and they have not gotten this. And then the enforcement was so angry, Jim Harbaugh, I shit you not. This is what they said. They said because Jim Harbaugh and Tom Mars missed their deadline on giving them the images of his phone, UM should get this unprecedented factor. It's crazy. Like
yeah, and they literally came in and said, we want 10 plus years of your records in 24 hours. And
yeah,
if you say no, it's non-compliance. If you fail to get it to us within 24 hours, it's non-compliance. So Michigan was like, fuck you.
Yeah, I don't make a commission off of this book, so I can say it and nobody. But like the price, what it takes to win is really worth a read. If you're into any of this stuff, like it goes into some of this with Michigan and with the SEC also, and various things that they dealt with. But yeah, that it was discussed in that about the Tom Mars, Jim Harbaugh, the 6,000 emails in 24 hours that were expected. And also the fact that Michigan's counsel basically told Tom Mars, no, you can't fight. Like, we're going to settle and you better drop this. So like, there's just some shit there was some shit going on.
All right. Anyway, are we going to land Savion Hyder on Tuesday? What's going on?
Yeah. I think
Ash
so.
Shamari Earls.
I think so.
I feel bad because I don't think Shamari should have done that.
I don't think he meant to, and then after he did it, he was like, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
I don't think it matters. I really don't.
I don't think it matters either, but I sort of wish he hadn't. But you know, whatever. He's amazing.
I don't think it matters, bro. I really don't. I think. Listen, I'll be honest. The best fit schematically is Michigan. You know,
the only thing that's pulling him towards Tennessee,
money.
Well, they're willing to basically match or get close to our money, and they're closer to home. It's like a 2-hour drive from his house or from his hometown to Knoxville, where it's a bit longer for Michigan. But the scheme, the development, everything here fits Hyder better. So He's going to get paid regardless of where he goes. And I don't think it's as much about the money as people say it is, because he's going to get relatively equal money regardless of whether he goes to Michigan or Tennessee.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I just want to say, Ralph Go Blue, only 14 hours from 24 hours. Donate $1,400, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap up at
8 a.m.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
Before you donate that amount, let me post my GoFundMe link. I'm just kidding.
There it is.
Easy now.
Yeah. All right,
Hyder.
Wolverine, not so casual. We have a couple more callers.
Yeah.
Chats. You got a final thought for us?
My final thought. This is the second best feeling I've had as a Michigan fan since the national championship.
Oh damn! What was the other one? Since
beating
Ohio
State 13.
Ohio State.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
You know what?
Very fair.
You know, all right. Hold on. Let me challenge. Can I challenge?
You can't.
What about when we got Bryce Underwood?
I was gonna say that. That was my other one.
Oh my god.
You fucked up, Wolverine casual.
I feel like
Bryce Underwood.
I got ice cream, so fuck you, Gumby. All right, go blue, guys. I'll see you later.
Go
blue, bro.
All right.
Yeah, Bryce Underwood. I'll be honest. All right, let's ask this question.
Yeah.
In chat, let us know how you feel about
chat.
that.
Let us know.
Bryce Underwood or beating OSU
this year?
What about beating OSU with Bryce Underwood though?
No. Well, that's to come. That's to come. That's not has not happened yet.
When Bryce
what is the better feeling? Bryce Underwood committing to Michigan, which was epic. We all know this, or beating Ohio State 13-10.
Bro,
what was the better feeling?
Bro, Bryce set the. Bryce
it was Bryce.
He changed the whole the whole outlook of Michigan when he signed. I think from the players, the coaches, everybody, and the fans. So when he signed, I think that was part of the reason we beat Ohio State this year.
I think that I believe that fucking momentum helped as well.
Hey,
I agree.
But let's not downplay the contributions of the Buckeye Killer Davis Warren. Because if you go back and look at every one of his 62 yards and his running for a first down, they were all on third down and long third down, crucial third downs. Like it may not have been that many yards, but they were very important when they happened.
Bro,
Just
the
saying.
community says the fucking Ohio State game. That's crazy. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, getting Underwood. I mean, it's tough though.
I'm going Underwood.
I think I'm gonna go to Underwood. I think Underwood is. I think it's
because bro, we were sad before he signed, bro. We were sad.
I'll say Bryce, and I mean the 13-10 is a cool moment in history. The fact that we went in there and did that in that game, but I think Bryce overall changed the outlook and the future of the school more than that game did. So
and then from then on, Northwestern was a blowout, and then beat the Ohio State win.
And how crazy was it? Listen, again, the way y'all have welcomed me, but like that was sort of my like I had been on like I don't know 3 or 4 shows with Maze at that point, maybe 5. And TJ had asked me like 2 or 3 weeks earlier to come on that night with him, and then called me like 30 minutes before we were supposed to go live and was like, "Hey, Bryce just committed." And I had completely been shut off from the world up to that point. So like that was new to me. He was like, "Hey, we're going on early. Let's go." And we went 11 hours that night, and that was one of the first. Like I was still brand fucking new to podcasting that night, and yeah, so that was like my welcome to the stage moment.
Yeah, that's one hell of a welcome to the stage. Tree with the 2. I got blocked. Great job. Go on that. Yeah, give it to those Buckeyes. They will block very quickly, but at the very least, you can get in a lick or 2.
They're blocking fast.
Oh
fast.
yeah. Steely is just poo poo poo. Justin, thank you for the 5. It's nice to be able to catch a live show since being on the night shift now. John and TJ run an awesome live show and tell the truth. Justin, that's what we try to do. Just tell the truth.
I'll never lie to you.
Based on what we know.
My word, doing this show, I'll never fucking lie to you. I'll never lie to you. I don't got time for that shit, bro. I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm not built that way. You know.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
And people keep receipts.
Like you could disagree with me and you can even hate me for whatever reason, but one thing that people can't ever say honestly is that I lied to them or misled them or anything like that. I'll be honest with you all the time.
GT breaking news: Buckeye Scoop stock now trading at -17 per share. The first time in history a company has had to pay you to be a shareholder.
Well, I guess buy. I guess buy.
Yeah, I guess you have to.
What's the dividend?
But Buckeye Scoop isn't a company. They're more like a meme coin.
Yeah, at
GT,
this
what's the
point.
dividends looking like? What's the dividends? Talk to me. Get at me.
Folks, thank you for super chatting and all that good stuff. Any quick thoughts before we bring on Sean Garner, Ohio State fan?
I thought Sean Garner was he disappeared, but apparently
wait, was that the guy that wanted your fandom?
No, that was King.
That's King Buckeye. That's
King
King
Buckeye.
Buckeye. I don't know where he is. He's probably
ghost.
Yeah, yeah. He's been on X a little, but all right.
He went into witness protection last November.
Let's get one more. We've had Dr. Buckeye. We had Buckeyes. We had Rob Buckeyes Battle Cry. Let's bring on one more Buckeye perspective tonight, and that's Sean Garner. Sean, you are on if you want to unmute. There he is.
All right, yeah, there you go.
Hey,
hold on. God, they switched the StreamYard settings on this. I can't find a way to get my camera on.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to be a Nevada buck here on high.
You're good, all right, bro. You're good.
Yeah, but
All
I've seen your face. You're good.
Yeah, we know you're real.
Well, you guys just don't want to be outshined right here. You guys are insecure about yourself. So
here, I'll join you. Hold on.
All right, so no, get your pretty faces back on. There we go. No, so yeah, I got some thoughts here, and some of them might surprise you. Yeah, first off, congratulations, guys. Not very often can a fan base celebrate being levied the largest fine in NCAA history. Oh yeah, we're winning, baby. We only have to pay $30 million.
Yeah, no big deal.
They ain't coming out of our pocket.
So yeah, but yeah, as a rival fan, somebody that I was certainly I was expecting this ruling probably for the last few months, and honestly, I kind of like it. It's there's no excuses now in this rivalry. No one can bury. No one can say, "Hey, we were hampered by the NCAA, hammered by sanctions." It's just game on now, right? For the next.
Sorry, I got distracted. What was the question? My bad.
It said, I don't know if my audio's in correctly, but it's just everything. It's game on now. There's just no excuses.
Right.
There's nothing. There's no. I mean,
the thing is that, and I've said this before. My whole problem with people that would come on and just want to scream about the hammer is that I enjoyed. I have Buckeye friends, and I genuinely enjoyed, even when we were the ones losing. I enjoyed the conversation, the playful back and forth, joking, but also breaking down the players and the plays on the field in the game. I love that. And this whole cheating scandal where everyone wanted to say, "Oh, it's cheating as an excuse." The biggest. The thing I hated about
you're a loser if you ever said that.
We no longer could talk about the game. We can no longer talk about the players. So that's this being over and us being able to get back to that. That's my favorite part about this whole thing.
Now, interestingly, I'm not someone who just says now we can just talk football because I think this is the greatest off-field. This is one of the GOAT off-field college football stories of all time. The writers really outdid themselves on this season of this. I mean, this is the Wire, the Oz level
with
drama.
Connor Stalions disguises and
Oh yeah. Yeah. You
Manifesto.
have a guy wearing Inspector Gadget glasses on the sidelines, disguised as another coach.
Was
Listen, you
one
wish
riding one more column.
every
Who could
team
that
every
be?
team
I don't know.
in the country wishes that their sign stealer was as passionate about doing his job.
Facts.
Does not look like Connor Stallions to me, bro. Just letting you know.
It ain't him.
I mean, we should literally.
You
we
might
should
be the only
literally
person
get
alive.
Everybody that even slightly looks like that guy should show up to the next CMU game with sunglasses.
Yeah. Oh, did you see that Spiro tweet earlier this week or something that said that somehow Stallions went to the Big Ten championship game and it was just a bald guy that was part of the Michigan staff?
Well, no, but
what
he
a
was there.
fucking L. What an L.
That was an L.
What an L. Sean,
Unless it was just it could have just been a pair. Like maybe Justin just decided I'm gonna wake up and do a parody and see who. I don't know, but maybe he just didn't know.
But he
Sean,
was
what's
there.
your
He
thoughts
was in the crowd.
Yeah. But Sean, what's your thoughts about Spiro? Spiro's been a
Okay. So first off, let me first say that one of my biggest delights of today is the official end of Buckeye Scoop, and that tabloid.
Hey!
trash.
Careful saying Buckeye Scoop and death in the same sentence. Still too soon.
Those complete scammers and scumbags at Scoop.
Yes.
Listen, I'll admit, I kind of fell for them for about a week in October of 2023.
Respect.
But eventually your BS detector goes up.
Yeah.
And it didn't take long.
Bro, they literally profited off of intentionally misleading and lying to y'all for the last couple years. That's crazy because you can go back to the very beginning of this whole thing and all these channels, and at least for the year that I've been on these podcasts, we've been consistent that what we thought was going to happen based on what we knew, and it pretty much falls in line 99% with what came out today. These guys, that should put it in stark contrast to how badly they were intentionally misleading you.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing, it just was so obvious. It felt like you're in a timeshare sales presentation, like they're telling you everything.
I mean, they literally tried to get Chris Drew to come in and said they wanted him to lie for them.
And he admitted that.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously the stuff that happened with Kirk, you can't. I mean, it's just horrible. It's so much beyond football. But it's the type of behavior, the type of guy that he was on the show too. I mean, selfish, dishonest, cruel, arrogant, all that. Everything that would lead someone to do something he did was evident on all of his podcasts. I mean, it was so I don't know, and I mean. It's horrible to have somebody like that smear a brand in a university that I love. That has been, a big part of my life for 36 years now. Yeah. So I mean, if they have to take a big L on this, I'm happy about it.
And it's crazy that all of that came out of their inability to just accept that they lost. All the years that we lost to Buckeyes, it's hey, y'all were the better team that night. It's not that hard to just accept that y'all lost to a team that was better that night.
Well, let's ask Sean here. Sean, what do you think that is? Why do you think Buckeyes are so unwilling to accept that Michigan was just better the last 4 years?
Because they had won pretty much every game for 2 decades straight. Yeah. I mean, it's spoiled. Right? It's spoiled child syndrome.
That's all they know, right?
It's just it
makes sense.
I mean, you look at it. I mean, Jim Harbaugh should go into some pro football Hall of Fame as a coach. Yeah. At some point, if you can combine what he did in what he's done in the NFL and at Michigan, Like he turned Stanford into a top 5 program.
Yeah, he beat USC when they were in a dynasty.
Right, and you had defensive coordinators, one who is a head coach, one who's about to become a head coach in a year, and you had, I don't know, what was it, like 13 or so top 100 draft picks. There's just you guys were just good.
Hey,
you guys were just really good during those times, and
bro,
it sucked.
I'm sorry, John. We just got confirmation. We're about to have a big guest. I just got a DM.
Okay.
Hey, big time, bro.
We bringing Connor Stallions on?
No, I'm gonna work on that. We're gonna get Connor. I know
we're working on that.
I know somebody who
Listen,
knows.
I know that I'm not officially the voice of college football, but if y'all get Connor on, I want to be on for that show.
Okay. Well, so it's not Connor. It's another celebrity. We'll just say that. But I just got.
Are you getting Joe Lynn on? Shit.
Yo, Queen Jolene? Shit. That'd be
Jolene.
It's like Connor Stallions. Then it's Queen Jolene above Connor Stallions. What do we think?
Oh,
it's not either one of them, by the way. Whatever. Long story short, I just got confirmation. We're good. John, we'll talk about it. I'm just, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like,
okay, but
feeling good. And at the end of the day, good fucking news. We'll just say that, boys. We'll just say that. All right, keep it going, Sean. Hey, keep talking shit about Michigan
now
State.
I want to get to the part that you guys might not appreciate so much.
Here we go.
All right, so I have a little anecdote.
Sean, what do you mean? It was
You're
going
doing so
well.
good.
It was what the fuck this
Okay,
up?
well, they think some people might think I'm a plant if I just
Are you about to
pretending.
What are you about to say?
So I want to share this story. I have a friend who, I don't know, about like 7-8 years ago, female friend, largely considered above average in the aesthetics category. She was driving home after a fun night at the bar.
Where's this story going?
Yeah, where the fuck we going, Sean?
I am going somewhere. She
I feel like we're about to be implicated in some case right now.
What's
I am going somewhere with this. So she's driving.
The Michigan.
She gets pulled over, and this is in the pre George Floyd era. So not every cop was wearing a body cam at this time.
Oh.
Yeah. The cop gets her out. Makes her get out of the car, does all the little monkey tests, blows into that tube. It comes back like 0.206 or something like that, like way over. And he takes her behind the car and says,
"What?
What is that? I could take you in right now. But how about instead you just give me your phone number and we'll just work this out later." Did I just like?
Where are we going with this, Sean?
Yeah, what's the?
I think I've seen this video.
So ends up, lets her off. The other cop in the car drives her and her friend home, and that is you guys tonight. You guys got pulled over. You guys blew a freaking 0.4, but because you got that big rack and that sweet ass, you got off. This is Michigan right now. Because of the state of college football now, and because of what you mean to viewership, to revenue, they literally, there is no way on the universe any reasonable person, objective person, can interpret what the NCAA put out today as an exoneration of Michigan. That you did nothing wrong, and that this was all a witch hunt, and this was garbage.
So you're saying that one thing. You're saying that shaky iPhone footage is a 0.4.
What? Shaky iPhone footage?
Yeah. That's basically what this comes down to.
Well, how do you know? How do we know what the iPhone? How do we know what the iPhone footage is? We could have had Steven Spielberg and Warner Brothers producing it. We don't know because Connor Stallions threw his phone in a pond.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though. It was a witch hunt to get Jim Harbaugh out of college. It was a witch hunt to get Jim Harbaugh out of college. It was not what everyone said it was, that Connor Stallions somehow gave us wins. Connor Stallions did not beat a single team on our schedule with iPhone footage from row 47. That's why we're celebrating, because all this stuff that was way overblown, way out of proportion.
They literally said a multi-year bowl ban is would be completely appropriate.
And if it was, they would have done it, but they didn't because it wouldn't hold up.
Infractions required.
If it was, they would have done it, and it wouldn't have held up. Ban. The reason they didn't do it was because it wouldn't have held up if it was challenged. They said that to try to placate.
No, it's because you got a fat ass. That's why.
Because there was nothing there.
They don't want to, Sean. They don't want to reveal.
There.
They don't want to reveal the evidence and sources because
they didn't want to look weak. They didn't want to look weak.
They also see the ratings in Michigan games and the ad revenue Michigan games generate, and they want those to matter.
But that doesn't change the fact that what Connor did had little to no effect in the game. It was a financial rule that had zero effect.
How do you know? Like legitimately,
the
how can
NCAA said themselves that
know?
It provides little. Okay, here's how. Couple things. The NCAA themselves, before this ever happened, said it provides little to no effect.
They don't know either.
Advantage.
Like literally nobody knows.
Hold on. You cannot convince me. You cannot convince me that the iPhone footage across the field at a Purdue game somehow won us the game against Purdue, or more, and had more of an effect on the field than Ohio State getting on the conference call every week and giving Purdue the signals they got from us, or Rutgers, or Michigan State, or whoever else.
100%.
Because
100%.
you're getting the deciphered signs from the sideline on the field during the game and giving that to the opponent that we've gotten 2 weeks from now. That is a much better advantage.
No, it's
much more of an advantage than iPhone footage from across the field. Yes, it is.
No, not
100%.
Okay, how about this? How about
if
the
you
next
say
season?
that
How about the next season instead of Michigan getting the all 22 film from their opponent?
We're not talking about the all 22 film.
We're
talking about iPhone footage across the field in the stands from an untrained eye versus the signs that are deciphered by each team's own version of Connor Stallions during the game against an opponent, giving it to another team who plays that same opponent in 2 weeks.
Okay, but by an untrained eye, it's just camera footage. It's being deciphered by Connor Stallions.
Right.
And Connor
You still have to, as somebody who had to be trained on camera work in the music industry on how to get angles, how to catch what you actually need on the camera.
It just had to show the people that were using their hands.
If it's not pointed at the right spots, at the right people, it does. It absolutely does.
No.
If it didn't require any training, every team would have a Connor Stallions as good as Connor Stallions.
No, because it's against the rules. That's why they don't have them.
They do have them. Every team has a Connor Stallion.
But not any of them. None of them are sending people to film the sidelines of their future opponents.
Okay,
that I know,
and you can do that, but it's not more of an advantage than what is already being done.
Yes. No. Let me make this point about the all 22 film. Okay, so for the next season,
he wasn't getting all 22 film.
My point has nothing to do with all 22 film, but this is my analogy here. For the next season, instead of getting all 22 film, you just get the opposing coach's notes on what the other team did. You don't get the all 22 film. That's bad. That is more substantial information.
Okay, hold on.
According to you,
it's not the film. It's not the film.
Having hours and hours to dissect it.
It's a trained eye determining who is the signaler, who is the legit, not the dummy signaler or signal whatever. It's knowing who to look at. That is, according to Connor and other people who have said as much, that is 90% of what he needs to determine.
Yeah, but they generally have three people there. Right,
exactly. That's my point. So if you've got guys on, if Rutgers plays an opponent and has a guy on the field that figures that stuff out, figures out the signs, figures out who their signals are, figures out all of that stuff, who the dummy ones are and everything, and Ohio State is playing that team 2 weeks from now, and they get on a call and he says, hey, we just had the game against them, here's what we got, here you can have it. That is much more of an advantage than iPhone footage across the field.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Not
yes, it is.
1,000% it is. Any universe of reality is that.
In
true.
every universe of reality, that's true.
If you have this footage that you can look at
reality,
hours and hours and hours.
We got y'all footage and we got that championship. Now what?
You don't need the footage if you already have the information that you're trying to get off of the footage.
Hold on, Kinetic. Big Bank took Little Bank. Now what? Y'all thought y'all was
listen. I said any Ohio State fan that's claiming that Michigan won because of the sign stealers are fucking losers, are fucking idiots. But the fact is, you guys cheated.
We didn't cheat. It was a financial rule.
You guys cheated. You guys
obstructed. It's not a cheating infraction. It's a financial rule.
If it don't say that, we don't care what you say in y'all mind.
Advanced scouting up until 1994 was legal, and the only reason it became illegal was to keep a financial level playing field between the big schools and the little schools. It is not a cheating infraction. It is not a cheating rule. No rule that counts as cheating.
If other schools can't do it and you do it, that's cheating.
It's breaking a rule. It's not cheating on the field.
Y'all self-reported some stuff last year. What are we talking about?
Yeah, in that case, all of the stuff that y'all self-reported last year gave y'all an advantage in the game. No, it didn't.
Did it have any advantage? I mean, I have no idea if it had any advantage in the game. I have no idea, but
it didn't have any advantage any more than what Connor
He probably had some assistants doing it, and you don't go to those extents if it doesn't provide you any advantage.
No, you go to every extent possible that might help you, but the rule that was broken is not something that provides an on-field advantage. The NCAA said
literally no one knows that.
Yes, we can. The people that know. The people that understand football know. Joel Klatt even said right at the beginning of all this, the more you know about football, the more you understand how little this matters.
And there are a bunch of counter evident point
from rivals with agendas. From rivals with agendas.
Every Big Ten coach that they coached against said the exact opposite about it.
And every Big Ten coach has a vested interest in Michigan not having their head coach on the field when they play them. Yeah. But everybody outside of the Big Ten coaches that understands football has said it's a non-issue.
Yeah, Coach Prime.
Coach Prime.
That's so far from the truth.
No, it's not. It is the truth. You just don't want to see it.
You said every coach. Sonny Dykes literally said, "Hey, we need to punish Michigan because we can't let after his team beat Michigan."
Did Sonny Dykes have a vested interest in that being the case because he played Michigan?
No, but they beat Michigan.
But they played him. It was an opponent, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He got the heads up.
Coach Prime,
Michigan's stealing your
Coach Prime, who didn't play Michigan, has no vested interest, said it doesn't matter.
He said this 2 years after. He said this 2.5 years after he beat Michigan.
Agree to disagree on some of this. We have 15 minutes and 3 calls.
Okay, let's go.
Let's just nail this down.
Yep.
Sean?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how egregious do you think sign stealing is compared to buying?
Wait. Sign stealing is the wrong way to frame it because everyone tries to steal signs, to decipher.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how egregious is advanced scouting compared to buying players with talent on the field? Scale 1 to 10.
Buying players is
honestly.
I mean, it's totally legal now, but
But buying players when most other teams weren't, getting the best players in the country to come to you because you were paying them when other teams weren't.
Wait. This has been the speculation that Michigan fans have been levying.
It's not speculation. It's been
absolutely
admitted.
no evidence against Ohio State forever.
There is absolutely evidence.
Sean,
And it's not just Ohio State. It's the SEC. It's Ohio State. It's Miami.
Yeah, you're right.
Maurice
Connect right.
Corbett has already
Sean,
said
give us
he
a
was
scale
gonna
1 to 10. What does advanced scouting really mean in the grand schemes of college football? We know it's a dirty sport. We all know that.
There would have to be like an actual study to see how much this actually helps.
What do you mean? You're getting the best players to come to your school, and the other school's not because you're paying them.
What kind of study could you possibly have, Sean? Like
if you're getting 4 and 5 stars, and the other schools are getting 3s and a couple 4s because you're paying them, that is an advantage on the field.
Well, to Sean's point, though, it is impossible, which is why the NCAA said they cannot quantify the impact that this had.
No.
They can't. They said that in the fucking report.
But having the actual knowledge of what a team's doing, and having 100% confidence in it, like
you have more knowledge of what the other team's doing with the signs that are traded in the conference call than you do on what.
No, you don't. You are so wrong on that.
Yes, you do. No, I'm not.
Oh, okay,
you are the one that's wrong.
Point. Hey, let me. Okay, Michigan.
All right.
You have no all-22 film the next year. It is all notes from the other coaches. It's all notes. You don't get any film on anything, anybody. You just have to.
The things that they're trading on those calls are the things that you're trying to get off of the footage to begin with.
Okay. Final point. I have 3 callers and we have 10 minutes. Sean,
right,
what's
cool.
your final thought?
Nothing. Just excited for the season. Both teams, I think, in a bit of transition this year.
Agree.
Big early showdowns. We'll learn a lot about them very quickly. So both these teams.
Yeah,
so
should be good. All right, Sean. We'll see you next time.
Take care, guys. Thanks for the call. OH.
Don't be a stranger. And by the way, on a scale 1 to 10, it was a fucking 2, brother. It was a 2.
What was that? A 2?
A 2. Maybe a 3.
Sign stealing?
TJ, don't let him get like you're gonna keep stop.
TJ, just let him go.
Just stop. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Next time, Sean. All right, let's bring on all 3. We got 10 minutes left. Fuck it. Nick, Marmar.
Yeah, I'll get it.
I'm gonna go more than 10.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, everybody.
Who's this?
Hey.
We have, I will take this down so you can see everybody's name. We have Marmar, Nick, and Keith.
What up? What up?
What's up, though? What up, though?
At least we ain't got no little Buckeye wine. He tried to
Let
fake
me
like
do
he
this.
wanted no wine, and then it got pulled out of him into a wine session. It's over now, so just get over it.
I'm on the show. What up, though?
Hey, Marmar.
Hey, I was watching Buckeye Scoop. And listen, I was watching Buckeye Scoop when I got off this. Bruh.
How'd it go?
It was terrible. It was like a
funeral?
A New Orleans. No, I wasn't like a New Orleans funeral because you know they be live doing them. It was bad, bro. It was like The View. It was worse than The View. That's the only thing I can compare it to. Is The View.
Were they crying?
Nah, it was just a sad. It was like sad. Like it was. They paid all this money. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose a lot of games and all the dude they had up there, man. It was crazy, bro. I'm like, were they really deranged down here, man? I live here. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Marmar, their new narrative is that now because we have to pay the fine to the NCAA, we can't afford to
We
pay
ain't got money. Do they know we one of the richest universities in America? Richer than them?
Right.
Richer than Ohio's. So I was looking at graduation rate. They only graduate like 80% of their 85% of their athletes. Stop. They not. You remember what Cardell Jones said back in the day? Mm-hmm. We don't go to school.
Back in the day, look at what he was saying today.
We ain't come to play school, right? Or
we didn't come to play school. That Ohio State don't. They degree don't hold weight like Michigan degree. Stop playing with us. But yeah, they were over there crying. What up, Johnny?
What up?
Hey, they were over there crying, and then I put Mello in the bag. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
John, pull up Lance's comment, please.
Oh yeah, that was a.
That analogy is weird.
I didn't know what was going on there. I didn't know where that was going for a bit.
I was getting scared.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
What's up, Nick?
That was a heck of a call right there. I mean, how many beers do we think Sean had before he got on?
Like 30.
Yeah. He wanted to make an
13.
analogy
Hold
about
on.
rap. No, we made an analogy about being a boss.
Facts.
You got a public defender, and we got Johnny Cochran. That's my 80s
Tell
babies.
him, hey, what's up, Nick?
What up? What up? Yeah. So I don't know. Today felt like beating OSU and MSU at the same time. It felt that good.
Felt good.
It was that good. And I mean, people have said this before, but like it is the most blown out of proportion story in college football ever. I really can't. I'm trying to think of other like things that are comparative. I mean, if you guys can think of something, throw it out there, but I can't. I think this takes the cake, and I don't know if there'll ever even be another one as big as this, because the NCAA is not going to be doing these cases anymore. It's being handed off to like another thing now,
the CSC,
or whatever that is, and I just don't
College
think
Sports Commission.
The New World Order. That's what it is. The New World Order.
I feel like everybody collectively has just lost their minds who was involved in this over the past few years. Everyone from the NCAA. Obviously, rival fans. I think even it affected. It definitely affected Michigan, of course. But I just think it's just it's a really embarrassing episode that everyone's had to go through, and I feel like they're not going to want to do this again. Like everyone involved is going to walk away from this, after it's like having a really bad night out, and everyone's just going to walk away from this like we don't want to do this again. That's sort of my thought. Something else I was going to bring up was, and this I'll sound like a bit of a loser here, the fact that I've read some of this stuff in the past.
Don't do it.
I've been curious. What do rival fans have to say? Where are they getting this info from? And so I've popped on over to OSU message boards in the past. And I think what's it? Their most popular website is 11 Warriors. I think that's their most popular website. And on their forum, they had guys who were like, Bro Ohio was one of them. So he oddly got quiet over the past week, which was funny.
Wonder why.
I know. It was very telling. And basically they had like 4 guys who were like their messengers from God telling them, it was just bizarre. Like I'll never read this. I'll never read this stuff again because I feel filthy for the fact that I even read this stuff. But it was just they spoke with such confidence on what was going to happen, and like these are my sources, and there you go. He's not even the worst. He's not even the worst one though. The other guy, his name's
that looked like Lane Kiffin or Pete Thamel.
But he's not even the worst one. I actually have a little bit of respect for him.
Yeah.
The worst one was this guy named Premier Drum. I mean, this guy, he's a shyster. I mean, this guy absolutely fooled all of them. And I haven't really checked it out that much today, but like I checked it out earlier, right after the ruling, and they're turning on him. They're going after him. And this was after they kissed his ass. Everyone was worshiping this guy, and there was kind of like this sort of minor internet celebrity thing going on their message boards, where guys who I think had never really had a bunch of people paying attention to them all of a sudden became like these minor celebrities within the OSU message boards because they allegedly, and it's proven now, they didn't know what the hell they were talking about, but allegedly they had information. And I don't know, I'm just throwing that out there because I was wondering, am I the only loser that's looked at this? Has anyone else heard about this stuff?
I've seen a couple of them.
I've wanted to make this point all night. Who is the head of the resistance, the deep media key player in Buckeye Nation?
Pete Thamel.
That's him. That's him. It all
Ryan Day's special friend. Yes.
Yeah. It all starts
special
with
friends
him.
on the weekend.
he's got inroads to all this stuff. He probably saw this weeks ago, and he leaked it out to Brohio and all those other guys, and the guys that knew this was going to be a nothing burger.
Right, and he got quiet. Ohio got quiet over the past week. I haven't seen what I'm a fan of Steve Dace, and I kind of want to see what his reaction was to this because Steve
He
Dace
went in today. Yeah, Steve Dace went in today.
Oh, he's taken Brohio to the woodshed a few times in the past. And another guy who, actually, the only other person I've heard call out the other guy I was talking about, Premier Drum, Isaiah Hole really called him out in the past because, I mean, they okay. I'll just say this: I don't remember everything. I don't remember everything from this post because these posts were really long. But something that this Premier Drum guy said last night, it just makes me laugh even now, and I'll be laughing to the future about this. He wrote this long post about like the night before because it's like Christmas Eve for them. Today was supposed to be Christmas, and he writes this long post about like, guys, I've been with you this whole time. Thank you everybody for following me these past 2-3 years. I've been getting death threats from Michigan fans, blah blah blah. And at the end of the comment, he says, "Tomorrow we ride." And I keep laughing about that to myself. I just think it's so funny. I'm like, ride into what? You guys rode
That sounds into like the movie Rango, where Rango was on the ostrich.
Or what's that movie Glory where they go over the hill and they just get mowed down? They I just keep laughing about it today because like OSU and MSU fans, like today was their day, and it did not go their way. And last thing I want to say,
and Nick, it really ain't gonna go their way with the appeal.
Oh yeah, well, I'm glad you brought up the appeal. That's my final thing I wanted to talk about was with Michigan's appeal. I think you guys talked about the Sharon Moore suspension, and I guess that's what they're going after. But to me, it has to be the money, and I think really what they're going to try to do here. I think Michigan was going to appeal no matter what happened. And I'm sure
Nick, did you read the statement on Detroit News about it? I don't know if TJ can pull it up, but read the statement on the Detroit News about why Michigan is doing this, and it go in real good detail. More Manuel even on the board of with the appeal, he said I support it too, and me and Sharon Moore have no further comments.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that, and I just think they were going to appeal anyway, and it's smart. They're going to they're going to knock that number down. I think they're going to still end up paying millions of dollars, but I don't think 30 million is coming out of their pocket. They're going to knock it down. They're going to chip away at some of these punishments. I wouldn't be surprised if Sharon Moore's 1-game suspension for next year because it's just such a petty thing to be thrown in there. I wouldn't be surprised if that gets knocked down. But I think they're just going to try to chip away at this, and that maybe we don't know until next year exactly what the final punishments are. But I think they chip away at some of this. I think that was their game plan all along. So you got to give Michigan, their lawyers and their whole team credit for that.
Nick, I think you're right on, but I would say not chip away at it. I think they want to do away with it. John, you're an alum too. Is anybody else here an alum besides John and me?
Not me. Not
No?
me.
Okay. No. John, how many
I'm a alum fan.
You're alum fan?
There it is.
That's probably better than us alums. But John, how many projects in departments in the university or in the athletic department could use $20 million?
I'll
many, like everybody.
Hundreds.
All of them.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All of them. Yep. That 20 to 30 million. Michigan does not want to pay that.
I get it.
I think they want to back it out completely.
I bet. I don't want to pay my internet bill. It's $100. I get mad every time I gotta pay it.
There's people. I mean, there's people in the athletic department, or I don't know if I should say this about the athletic department, but there's people at the university where they don't care that much about sports. They care about money. You know,
Oh,
and there's
yeah.
gonna be people looking at this like just at Michigan, at U of M, that just care about money, and they're gonna be
Ward
looking at this.
Manual.
Yes, but you're gonna have people who don't even care about sports at U of M who are gonna be looking at this, and they're lawyers and whatnot, and they're like, "Look, no, we're not paying all this money. We're doing something about this," you know. And I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's truth to that. I'm interested to see how this appeal goes.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, TJ, just before we get off here, you looked up that Gash kid. What'd you think?
So I mean, I saw a little bit. I didn't look a lot. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I didn't look a lot.
You need look into him. Look into him, man. He's already 6'4", 185.
Well, I'll say this: if Michigan is not going after Samson, then they're not going. I mean, then they're not.
They are going after this one.
We'll see. John, my co-host John. So we're at the 10-hour mark. I want to play one more video.
Sure.
For the big bad NCAA, that dickless organization, walk way out, corrupt, loses every lawsuit ever against them. NIL can't control nothing. They just fined Michigan $20 million. Like, we give a fuck about $20 million.
Nope.
Ashtray money, bro, for us. That's like what, 1/4 of Bryce Underwood? We don't care about $20 million. Oh, Connor Stallions, U.S. Marine, by the way. He can't coach for 8 years for what? Being great at decoding signals and serving his country? I don't care. It doesn't matter. Ohio State, cry. Little brother, cry. All you other schools, cry. It's going to be student body left, student body right. We got a quarterback. The forward pass is back in our offense, and we're going to mash you, just like we've mashed Ohio State the past 100 years. Haven't beat us. Let them cry. Let them whine. Let them take that $20 million, which to a Michigan man, ashtray money, bro. Ashtray money. We're going to see you Thanksgiving Day weekend. We're going to beat the piss out of you, and no $20 million is going to change that $20 million. Like, we give a fuck about $20 million. We own the Big Ten, and we're coming for you. See you on Big Noon Kickoff. I'm going to be there, Columbus.
I need to download that video. Oh, he says the forward pass is back. How fucking funny.
I mean,
He's about to be fucking joy on Big Ten. I mean, Big Fox News.
For us. I mean, honestly, when he's on Big Noon Kickoff, it's about to be hilarious.
What I'm gonna enjoy.
It's about to be great.
What I'm gonna enjoy the most is just the looks on Urban Meyer's face, like after Dave says something. Do you guys remember when Shane Gillis was on with Nick Saban?
Yes. And he clowned him. And he spoke truth.
It was hilarious.
And the look
I wish Shane Gillis was a Michigan fan, man.
I know, I do too. But just the
Fucking
look
Notre
on Nick
Dame.
Saban's face after like the stuff he said.
Yeah, he wasn't happy.
And I guess he went up to, like, Shane Gillis told a story later on that Nick Saban pulled him aside after that. And he's like, "We didn't cheat. We shut your mouth. We didn't do any of that." And I just can't wait to see the reaction from Urban Meyer after the stuff that Dave's gonna say on there.
Yeah, I really.
Yeah, Urban Meyer gonna quit. He's gonna go back in the bar and do his things.
Folks, we are at the officially 10-hour mark of this episode. Special episode, no hammer. Time for final thoughts. We have a couple more super chats to get to, and then we're going to say bye-bye. So let's start with Nick M. What's your final thought?
I'll end it with what I started out with. It feels like beating the Buckeyes and the Spartans at the same time. That's what today felt like. It was unique, and I'm never gonna forget it.
Hell yeah, man!
Love it.
That was nice, bro. Appreciate you.
No problem. Thank you.
Thanks, Nick. All right, next up, let's go, Keith.
Okay. Good. I have a ticket to the Central game, and I want to protest that I don't see Sharon Moore coach that game.
I'll be there too, Keith.
I'm trying to go, but I don't think I'll be able to because I wanted to go meet Kyoki there, but I'm not going to have my arbitration hearing before then. So
let's
I'll
go pay a
be
visit. Let's go
I'll
play
be
a
at the
visit.
Central Michigan.
Marmar, you and I, we go play a visit to the NCAA and get them to change that.
Yeah, they don't want me in there. They're gonna escort me right out that door.
I want you for my right
Ain't the
hand man.
headquarters? Ain't the headquarters in Indiana?
Yes. No,
Oh
Chicago.
yeah,
Chicago.
I thought it was in Indiana.
No, that's what the big
NCAA.
championship is.
Good. Okay, go blue.
Go
Hey,
blue.
go
Keith.
Go blue, Keith. Charter member Connor Stallions Espionage, Keith Rebar in the house.
And the former conductor of the Tuttle Train.
That's right, Tuttle Train. Marmar, final thought for us.
I just got a question for Johnny. What is your show titled on Sunday?
Royal Rumble.
I don't know.
Shit.
I don't know yet. We'll figure it out.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you prepared? Are you preparing? Are you preparing your mind for what's to come on Sunday?
I'm
Friday,
ready.
Marmar. What the fuck we doing?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I already
Because
posted. I just posted a
Johnny's
video.
never not
Johnny's just
ready.
fucking-
Y'all ever see
Johnny's
the clips?
back on Sunday, bro.
Y'all ever see those clips of
No,
5-on-5
I'm talking about
MMA?
because this Sunday is the Sunday after the verdict and the appeal, and then we're gonna see how many people come to Johnny's show from the other side to come accept their receipts.
Yeah, y'all ever seen the video clips of that 5-on-5 MMA fight in the octagon?
Yes, I
That's
saw
going to
that.
be Johnny's show this Sunday.
Yep.
We gonna see. We gonna see how it turns.
Are you gonna do a video on it on the? You said you already dropped one on the
Yeah.
matter.
I
Okay,
dropped
I'm
one
gonna
on
check it out. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. All right, y'all, man. That's all I got to say, man. I just feel like they appealed it, and that's a good thing. We'll find out in the coming weeks about. I don't know how fast this stuff works, so you know,
They're not.
I don't know if the NCAA gonna respond quickly to the appeal.
No.
Oh, okay.
You already know they're not. I mean,
Yeah, it's going to be a
dragged
delayed
out. Yeah, it's
process.
gonna be dragged out. I mean, I think we saw 80 days or some shit. I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
So that'll be all the way. That'll be almost till the day, like getting tours ready for the Ohio State game.
Like October, bro. I mean, like the reality is this: we're good. At the end of the day, we're playing with house money now. So whatever Michigan does in the appeal process, we're good. You know, so
It's
that's
only
probably why
upward.
Michigan feels aggressive as they do, because they're like, "Fuck it, like we already know the worst of the penalties. Let's try and get more out of it." Right. So
Yeah.
I feel like that's what Michigan's trying to do.
Okay.
Facts.
I feel like that, like I said, the NCAA had their chance on offense, and now we've seen their cards. We've seen what they're holding. Michigan's like, you know what? Now it's our turn. We know you don't want to go to trial, so we're going to push back.
Yep.
Oh, the NCAA is finished, and we gonna be we put Saban in retirement, and we about to put the NCAA in retirement.
I firmly believe, like I think the NCAA is losing its power regardless, but I firmly believe if they are stupid enough to let themselves get pushed to trial on this instead of settling with Michigan, it will be the end of the NCAA.
That's 2 retirements.
Yeah.
Man, Michigan put everybody in retirement.
Yeah, I could see this going to court in
So
2 different ways.
if they appeal it, so if they get appealed and Michigan win, do that take the show cause away from Harbaugh and them?
It would depend on what the judge decides, but yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. Harbaugh and Connor Stallions, they're fucked. It comes
Why do you
down
say that?
because they're not, bro. That's not going anywhere.
I mean, well, here's the thing: Connor could
the thing they're going to
himself.
challenge. Hold on, come on, connect. The thing they are going to challenge is Schromore's suspension and possibly, potentially, the fine.
But that's not what it said in the article on the Detroit News, though. That's what I'm saying.
So the whole thing with Connor and Jim, they would have to sue the NCAA themselves.
Yes, that's right. That's right, Kinetic.
Harbaugh, the only one.
Yeah, the Harbaugh don't care. The only one that's gonna sue is Connor Stallion. He already said that though.
He could.
But he already said that though.
I agree. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
But that would be separate from Michigan's appeal. It's not the same. It wouldn't be the same process.
Okay.
I think
But
Connor Stalions may take it to court. I think it's very possibly takes it to court.
Yeah, why not? He's got nothing to lose.
Might as well.
And then TJ, I said read that article because they discuss everything that they appealing. I think they're appealing everything. That's what I got from it. Like I don't know if you can pull it up and read it right now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We're aware of it. Michigan plans to appeal. Well, here's what we know: Michigan wants to appeal Sharon Moore's suspension and potentially maybe the fines. Maybe we'll see. That's what we know. So we'll see.
It says we appreciate the work of the committee on the infraction. The UML statement read, but respectfully, in a number of instances, the decision makes fundamental errors in the interpreting NCAA bylaws, and it includes a number of conclusions that are directly contrary to the evidence or lack of evidence in the record. We will appeal this decision to assure a fair result, and we will consider all other options. That's what it says.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see, brother. All right, Marmar, final thoughts, brother?
Go Blue. We 2 weeks away.
Go Blue.
Hey, guess what, TJ?
What up, bro?
Bryce Underwood starting.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're what 2 weeks away.
Go, hey, Marmar, let's fucking go, bro.
We're 2 weeks. Are we 2 weeks away from Bryce's first start in college?
Hey, you just hyped me up, bro. Because like honestly, bro, this season's about to be a good one. Whether it's
a very good one,
whatever, bro. It's about to be good.
They talking about revenge tour.
There it is.
TJ.
Revenge tour.
What up?
Leading receiver against New Mexico. Leading receiver against New Mexico. Call it.
Donovan McCulley.
Yeah, McCauley.
Yeah, McCulley.
Samaj
I've
Morgan.
been having McCulley trained since December. I'm not letting up now.
Samaj Morgan.
That would be. Hey, Elisha would be.
Yeah, Elijah's yelling at. He just threw his fucking phone at his TV.
I'm just saying with the Chip Lindsey offense,
I am really surprised Marmar's response wasn't Peyton O'Leary.
Nah, Peyton O'Leary ain't gonna play until later on in the season. He's our clutch receiver.
John had
I call him. Hey, don't shake your head, Johnny. You know what's up. You go. Hey, Johnny. Hold on, panel. Let me hit y'all with this real quick. Go watch Michigan highlights. Hold on. Go watch Davis Warren highlights. Peyton O'Leary comes through every time for that man. Every time. And I'm like, bro, I don't know why people keep hating on Peyton O'Leary. He Irish. He got an Irish name. And he like beer. Come on, bro. Peyton O'Leary. You know he got that Irish blood in him. He ain't gonna drop a keg.
He got your hand.
Johnny's on the Channing Goodwin train.
Nah, he on the Mars train.
Yeah, I'm with Mars.
Marsh gonna be that dude. Ain't it crazy that both Michigan schools got Marsh as a receiver?
Yeah, Nick
Marsh.
Yeah,
the Marshes.
This offseason.
Yeah, and then they gotta play against you. I mean, one is on. I mean, they ain't gonna be on the field at the same time, but they get to play against you. Are they cousins?
Speaking of Nick Marsh, EA Sports college football tripping, putting Krishan McCray as a higher rating than Nick Marsh on MSU.
But he had better production last year, though.
At Kent State, no, he didn't.
Hey, what is Vecna? What is this?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other receiver on Michigan State.
I sent you a thing in your inbox, TJ, if you really want to know who Vecna is.
All right, I'm looking over now.
All right, there we go.
But it's nerd shit. You're not going to care.
All right, Marmar, go Blue. We'll see you next
Blue.
time.
It's
all right.
Forgotten Realms? What the fuck does that mean, bro?
I told you it's nerd shit.
Nerd shit.
I don't even know what that means, bro.
Actually, I mean, I play D&D and stuff. I don't know.
It's
what is
D&D. It's D&D. It's D&D.
What does that mean? Dungeons and Dragons?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my god. All right, a powerful fictional entity originating in the dungeon. Oh, you fucks!
I told you it was nerd shit.
Yeah, but I haven't heard of that one. I've played a
Vecna?
while. But...
That's not even a word, bro. What are we doing?
It's a
All right,
name.
he is a lich. I don't know what that fucking means.
All right.
Spellcaster. I'm just learning. I'm just learning.
Let's go.
Gifted
All
5
right.
minutes exclusive, bro.
All right.
Going
to bed soon. Johnny, you're up next. Final thought, and where can people find you?
Johnny Olden Jr. on Twitter, Johnny Olden Jr. on YouTube. I think I'm gonna go live tomorrow to get some of this out of the way before the Sunday show. So be looking out for that. And then Sunday the call-in show, and then Thursday, of course, the call-in show with me. And
tomorrow, don't do it during the Vikings or Lions game.
The TV, and you can watch, and
it could be
simulcast. Y'all gotta learn to multitask.
Yeah. All right, Johnny.
Hey,
and then
Thursday
of
we
course
might have
you
a
got
big show. Thursday, me and Johnny Olden might have a big show. We'll figure it out though.
All right. And then of course Sunday is the free for all.
Royal Rumble.
Always
Royal
like to tune into that one, the Royal Rumble.
3 hours of craziness,
bro.
Love it. Love it. Hey,
All right,
people are
Johnny
passionate.
Old Jr. War Games.
So folks, check out Johnny Olden Jr. And TJ Thursday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern for Michigan Wolverines call-in show live. And you're up, Kinetic.
Yeah, so I mean, as always, all social media platforms at Kinetic615. I'm now I've got 3 different YouTube channels that I stream to for different things. Kinetic615 when I'm talking sports. Kinetic615 plays for my gaming. No, for my gaming stuff. And then gamers.
What the fuck you just said, bro? I'm just kidding.
The gamer sideline with our guy Lichamax. We do both sports and gaming there. We've got a show breaking down the new Madden game, I think sometime tomorrow night. And then of course at the Maze Madman channel on Monday nights, and during the season we'll be doing post-game reviews. And just anyone that wants to, if you ever want the GoFundMe link, look on my X account, look at my YouTube bio. It's linked in there. And again, I appreciate every one of you for everything that you've done, both you guys as the hosts and everyone in the community. You guys are amazing, and I love y'all.
Appreciate you, Kinetic.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out Voice of College Football. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Go Blue, Kinetic.
Ooh, we got a shout out from Mark Rogers, Voice of College Football.
Absolutely, bro.
Love that.
Yeah. Shout out to Mark. I mean, I know he had a show. We did our thing, and look, shout out to the community. We had a hell of a show tonight, and we got some. Then we got some super chats.
Oh, we got. We're gonna hit some more super chats before we're done. Ryan Hall, let's show some love to Hyder. Let's get some love from Michigan fans. Hey, I said earlier today, I sent him a post, and telling him where the move was, working on it that.
Did you say Tennessee?
Yeah, I did. I pretty much every time I do the same GIF with the Go Blue or with the flag, or those GIFs. Not Tennessee, definitely not.
Is it GIF or GIF, bro? I don't know.
You do you, man.
I say GIF. Hey, GIF.
GIF. Hey, I like peanut butter, and I like. I fucking know. GT with the 5. Urban Meyer never paid his players. They went to OSU for the world-class education.
Of course they did, bro. Of course, yeah. I mean, Ohio State's known for that.
Yeah, just
ask they're top 30. I'll give them that. They're top 30, but they ain't know.
Just ask Maurice Claret, and
Bro.
Just ask that kid from Notre Dame who Urban Meyer asked, what'll it take?
Jason goes, it's GIF. All right. Is it GIF or GIF? I don't know.
Okay. All right. Sean dropping the 10 after stopping by earlier. Thank you, Sean. Always a pleasure talking to you guys. I'll try to be around more once the season gets going.
Where you been, bro? I thought you got abducted by
hiding.
Yeah.
Well, he's been coming up with new analogies to talk about during the debates. That's what he's been thinking up new new shit. Clearly,
Yeah.
This is interesting indeed. All right, well, Sean, thank you. He Loki with the 10. Great stream, fellas. 2 weeks and we're kicking the ball off. Go Blue.
14 days. Let's go.
Thanks, He Loki. And yeah, it's getting real close now.
14
Nathan.
days.
Nathan says this is the best podcast. Thank you for that.
Nathan.
That's
Yeah,
really
bro.
cool.
That's the best. I mean, like, it means
It's
it
so
means a
cool.
lot. I'll just say that. It means a lot. It means a lot.
Just speaking legit, $10 to whom it may concern. This is Michigan level testosterone. Our guys can last all night without them pills. Y'all need the pills to drop that hammer. Charmin Ultra Soft. Facts. Absolutely. Third base Ryan Day, still soft. Leonce Belton, first time on the chat, but always watch the show. Great damn show. Go Blue. So he's trying out the chat. But there's a lot of people like this. They just watch. They don't do the chat. They just like listen. They're doing other things. Love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate
we
you.
had a lot of like first time callers, first time commenters. We appreciate all of you. You know.
Facts. Also, we got Tree Dog saying Hammer Teenth. Because that's a thing. We're Hammer Liberation Day or Hammer Teenth.
It's like Juneteenth, but
Yeah.
Hammer Liberation Day is the official
That
holiday.
feels right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
We got Ryan Hall with one. He's not done. People thought he was done. Oh no, he's got another five gifted memberships. Those who stay will be champions.
Thank
Boom.
you, Ryan Hall. Appreciate you, man.
And finally, Kinetic wanted to get a jump on the YouTube comments about your cursing.
It happens. I mean, we've gotten a few of those. I'll be honest, but it's all love at the end of the day. We do our best.
It is. All right. Well, almost 10 and a half hours, TJ, and we did this thing, and it's always great to be here with everybody.
Yeah.
This is the best community on YouTube. I love you guys.
Yeah, man.
And we're just doing it.
Yeah, bro. I mean, like, honestly, at the end of the day, it's great to be a part of this. It's great to be a part of Voice of College Football. It's great to be a part of the show with you, John. Great to be a part of the community. We have been waiting, John, for over a year for this day. It came, it went. We handled it. Season is 14 days away. So let's look forward to that. It's Bryce Underwood era. Let's see what the boys can do, and I'm excited about it. So shout out to everybody who's a part of the community. Shout out to all the new members. Appreciate you, all the super chatters, everyone who watched it, everyone who liked the video, everyone who shared the video. Appreciate all you guys. It means a lot to us, and let's keep going. And this will, I promise, at some point this year, this will not be the last 10-hour show. We're looking forward to it. So thank everybody for being a part of it.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, you can follow us on Twix at TJ_Ronin, at John Diadamo. Thank you, Tree Dog. Really appreciate you. And Mark Rogers says, I nailed the penalties.
Yeah, I mean, Mark was never a Hammer believer.
that.
Yeah, he was never a Hammer believer. Listen, he's a rational. I mean, like, he is a Buckeye, but he's a rational college football fan. So,
yeah.
At the end of the day, but it's not. Let's just be honest too. It's not even about being rational. It was just identifying the reality of the climate of college football. Because the reality is this: the networks run college football. We know that, and it went in our favor. So at the end of the day, good for us. We're excited about it. So listen, next show is Tuesday, 8 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait, with Savion Hyder? Hold up.
Tuesday. We gotta.
Yeah.
Did we get a time on that?
No. He still has not. Savion Hyder, number one running back in the nation, has not dropped the time. Tucker Harlan of Tennessee is going to join me and John. Obviously, if you have a meeting, obviously you'll let us know. But the plan is we're going to do a commitment live video on Tuesday, the 19th. Bryce Underwood's birthday, right? And it looks like it's going to go blue. But we'll see. That'll be the next show. Then we have Tuesday 8 p.m. Michigan Wolverines live. Thursday 8 p.m. Michigan Wolverines call-in show. Me and Johnny Olden. Be on the lookout for that, and looking forward to it. Appreciate everyone who was a part of the community tonight. I mean, we John, how many new members did we get?
I lost count, but definitely probably 10, 15 at least.
I appreciate it. So appreciate everybody. And if you are thinking of becoming a member, season is upon us. So we look forward to having you be a part of it. Looking forward to it. And let's support our Michigan Wolverines, boys.
Folks, in addition to our content that we put out every Tuesday and Thursday, don't forget that coming up next week, the college football show with Mark Rogers is moving to 10 p.m. Eastern on Monday through Saturday. So Monday through Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern on the main channel with Mark Rogers. Since he's here, had to fit that one in. And you might as well do this one too. We got this little book here. We got my thing. But anyway, Disputed National Champions. Get it on an Amazon near you. And that does it. So we're going to end with a note from Mark Rogers, voice of college football.
Hey,
go blue, everybody. We'll see you soon.
College football is even more exciting when you've got some action on the line, and the games are even better when you're cashing in. And the voice of college football is the place to be to get the greatest value. Start with my picks. 75% against the money line, 58% against the spread, and I've got a 40-plus year track record. 11-0 in the college football playoff for me last year against the money line, 8-3 against the spread. And I'm just the warm-up act. Steve Merrill of Wager Talk is our ace in the hole, show stopper. 7 years with the voice of college football, over 30 years in the industry. Steve gives us analysis on all the big games, but you can't miss Steve's weekly under-the-radar pick. 28-12 against the spread the last 3 years. You also get picks from some of our top analysts here at the Voice of College Football, including Corey Bratta, Matt Zemek, and Steve Dace. Check out those numbers. Become a YouTube or Patreon member for just $99 per month. Go to the main channel on YouTube, click join, and then select the betting tier. Do the same thing on Patreon. Make 2025 a winner now.